God, right?
Yeah. But
Apollo is just Jesus in our time.
you also got the geocentric, which meant that the sun revolves, everything revolves around Earth. As a matter of fact,
Right.
everything revolves around Earth. Earth is a stationary zone. That's
Yeah,
considered a geocentric.
that's valid, but that is not only that. We talking they it's not just heliocentric. They talk about all types of philosophies like medicine, astrology. All these are ancient sciences that was brought down into religion. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Remember, all
Philosophize,
religions focusing on
prophesied,
astronomy, right?
and
The study of the stars,
falsified
right?
documents.
Right.
You got to be careful when you playing into their game, because when you feel like you know exactly how they playing it, then that means you don't have no excuse when you die. When your ass die, you got to meet their God that they created for your imagination. Your ass gonna be looking crazy.
Yeah, but we all die, so we ain't got no choice.
No, I didn't. I didn't
Is
say we
either
didn't. I
is
didn't
either
say.
you
I
gonna
didn't.
stand
I
on,
did.
is
I
either you
didn't.
gonna
I
figure
didn't
out
say
what's
we
going
did. I
on or
didn't say
don't?
we didn't die. I said you have control of the outcome after death. So, are you going to meet their maker, or are you going to meet the one that you create for yourself? That's what
I
I asked.
mean, it don't matter at that
Even
point
if you
though. There,
create one
it
for
don't
It
matter
yourself,
does
you're
at that
still
matter.
not
point.
gonna control
It
it
ain't no coming back from death. So
If
because
you
you didn't
create it, how you
control
can't
death.
control it?
You didn't control death. You didn't
I
make
did.
death.
I didn't say you did.
No. I know
nah,
what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
Either go towards light or go towards the darkness. Which one you gonna
Thank you, Demi. God damn.
I'm gonna ask you,
But you
Zay.
got to
What are we
see
gonna
the
meet?
light.
We
You
gonna
got to
meet our
see the
maker
light,
or
and you
your
got to.
maker?
No, you're going to meet whatever maker you believe in. We're not going to be at the same ending gate. I can promise
You're
you.
saying that each person controls their own shit.
Your makeup.
Yeah, when you die.
Hold on, shorty. One quick second. You could barely control your own thoughts. You could barely control your own life. You could barely control your own breath, your own dreams, your own thoughts. You're gonna tell me you're gonna control shit in your afterlife?
Can you stop breathing?
Come on, man. Stop playing.
You can.
We can't control a
Can you
motherfucking thing.
can you dream without knowing anything?
You can't control life. How the hell we gonna control
You're
shit
not
after
answering my
death?
questions though.
Bro,
Can
you telling me
can
something?
I'm asking a question based off of what you just asked me, but you're not answering it. So how are we ever gonna get to the solution? That's why we're not going to
You.
the same gate because you can't see it how I see it. But that's
So
okay.
you're saying because of the way I think, we're not gonna have the same we're gonna have different destinations.
Yeah, the way that you think don't have any bearings on
So
my
you're
life.
saying because you don't believe in God, your destiny is gonna be different than mine.
That's what I think.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I said
Yeah.
that.
Oh yeah. It's a thought. Yeah. Thoughts don't mean it's
That's
fact.
why if you I
Oh, I
never said
got you. I got you. Yeah.
that's why
It's
I
one of your
literally
thoughts.
used
Yeah. I got you.
literally used the words
I
when you
got
got in
you.
your imagination, your
Oh no.
thoughts. That's why I
Yeah.
said you
You
control
think
your
what you
thoughts.
please. Yeah.
Yeah,
You're
that's
free
what
to
I was
think whatever
saying.
you want. That's right.
you see the conversation y'all having now. That was the birth of Greek philosophy. These
No,
conversations been going on for
that was the
thousands of
birth of
years, bro.
understanding. Because you see how we just had that conversation, and I didn't disrespect where he's about to go, or he didn't disrespect where I was about to go, and he didn't force where he thought I was about to go versus where I thought that he could be going. That's the difference. So when
That's
we
real.
get whenever we die, what credence or what hurt or what weight is he going to have on his heart thinking about what Zay told him was going to happen to him? You get what I'm saying? He
That's
knows where
valid.
he's going based off of his thought process.
That's
That's why I
valid.
respect it.
And that's why I was saying this is how religion started. These conversations thousands of years ago, early humans had these conversations. You know what I'm saying? These type of conversations, and it became philosophy. It became ideology. Then after over time, it became religion. Then over time, became some system, governmental system. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
That's the evolution of religion.
Yeah, it's a great thing.
I agree. So what we think is religion is not what we really think. What we was taught by these pastors and these fucking popes and these whatever, it's not what really happened. So again, that's why I said I was agreeing with Black Ice earlier when he was saying about the Bible. How he believes the Bible is a good thing for him. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people believe that. So we can't just throw the baby out with the bathwater. So the Bible ain't shit. What is it? It's lies. Nah. No. You think you're fucking up. What you need to do is study the shit. Find out why people are so You know what I'm saying? Why was the Bible created? Who created it? Why was it created? What
To
is it
take your
about?
goddamn land.
So on
The
and so
Bible
forth.
was created to take your fucking land, bro. You don't understand that shit?
Yo, bro, I agree with that.
You
I'm
don't
not
get that
disputing
shit?
that.
The Bible was created to take your fucking identity and land, nigga. What the fuck are you trying to explain, bro?
Now, didn't I say that earlier?
I'm not disagreeing with that. That's
What the
true.
fuck are you trying to explain, nigga? The Bible is not used for nothing but to take your land and identity, nigga. It's not used for nothing else,
Yo,
nigga.
bro, calm
Nothing
down.
else.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
It's like a membership
Calm the
program,
fuck.
and you're
God
giving
damn,
up your
nigga.
land and your identity to be a member of that
Who the
program.
fuck is these niggas, bro? Who the fuck is these niggas?
What are you talking? Yo, bro, calm down. I'm not disagreeing with
Shut
you.
your
You're
lost
right.
ass up, nigga. You a scary little bitch. Shut the fuck up.
I'm not
Scary motherfucker, man.
All right, bro, you got it. I'm mute my mic.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying.
Excel.
That's why a lot of people say their genealogies is in the back of the Bible. I wonder why they made it like that. Because your ass
Because they
signed your
tried to
family
take
up for a
because they tried to
membership
conquer your
program.
lands. That's why they did that, bro.
Yeah, you signed your family up for a membership program. That's why I said the biggest battle is going to be between you and yourself. Because now you got to get yourself out of that whole DNA religious mindset that your bloodline got you in. Once you figure out what happened, you get what I'm saying? Once you find out that's how you got sold into the position you're in today, then
That's
of
valid.
course, you get what I'm saying? You're going to want to refund the fuck. But somebody else is going to have another receipt for your ass. Some
So
more evidence, some more proof.
all the offerings niggas was given to the church. You know how much? That's what made the Catholic Church one of the richest countries in the. It's damn near a country, basically, but it's the richest religion on the planet. It owns all damn near. It owns countries. It owns banks. It owns all types of shit, and it's a religious order. But where does all this shit come from? You know what I'm saying? That's the point. You know what I mean?
The Book of the Dead.
So we can all agree that the Bible is not like original, but we can agree that before that the gospel was here, and they try to like eliminate the gospel and throw us this Bible by force. I think we can agree to that.
They kind of use the gospel to throw away the Bible. That's what it is.
No. The Bible came after the gospel. The gospel was first. And then they compiled whatever they wanted to compile, and then that's what they made the Bible.
Is the Quran first before
That's
the
not actually how
Christianity?
it went, but go ahead.
Is Quran first before the Christianity?
To be honest, yes.
Okay.
Good question, though. Fire question.
What was the question, Ms. Devin?
But it wasn't complete. It
Was
wasn't
the
complete.
Quran before Christianity? That's yes.
Yeah, for sure. Before Judaism, before all of that, of course, absolutely. But it was never complete. They had to wait for the final revelation in order for it to happen. That's why now it's complete and able to be published, and you know it's complete.
Final revelations, right?
Yeah.
Even the Bible said Islam came from.
All these people is brothers and sisters. That's it.
For sure,
It's family, exactly.
For sure.
Blood.
It's just like the banks. It's just like the fucking clothing labels. All these people is the same fucking people, but people keep making them gods on earth because we just know that they know all this knowledge. And
Gap, Banana Republic, and fucking and Old Navy. Yeah.
Miu Miu and Prada. Yeah. And Prada was making uniforms for all the royal families.
Yeah,
Miu Miu was the sister.
The devil wears Prada, right?
Thank you. And the devil's in the detail, ain't it?
Yeah.
You already know.
That's what I'm saying. These people, it's all hand in hand with it. They all benefit from these stories. They all benefit from the talking points. They benefit from all of it. The belief, the this, the that, because that's who it's coming from.
Now, you remember who sanctioned the last Bible, the King James version of the Bible? It was, right?
He was a translator. He just translated it.
Yeah, basically got people to he did what Constantine did. got people to retranslate.
Thank you,
shit.
family. I appreciate that, bro. That was dope. Good for you.
You know what I'm saying? So King James, right? King James, the first sanctioned the Bible in the 1600s. That's the time that North America was under the British colony or the British rulership. So that's when the Bible started to migrate from over there in Europe all the way over here to the Americas.
They're saying that the Bible was completed 325 years in the council of Nicaea, the Council of Nicaea, 325 years AD, with Constantine and the Papal States.
My bad. But I was gonna say the same thing with that translator thing. Again, when you make a God on earth or you put all your faith into someone, they can dictate and narrate and recreate some shit that you never understood to make you understand it. So whenever you're throwing out translators, well, who the fuck translated the translation for the translator? If the first language was ah, and all those people are dead and now it's us on the land, how did any of you bitches become special enough to become a translator to read some shit that you never was a part of? You're gonna make your own understanding out of it based off of context clues. Same shit that they tell us today.
Right, and that's how they use that. They use religion as a weapon to colonize niggas.
How did Jim Jones get everybody to drink that grape Kool-Aid or whatever they was, huh?
Them good old books. How he translated the book to them, that's the influence. Influencers. You're being influenced by the stars, the ocean, the moon.
How you kill 700 people at one time?
Hey, the nigga wore dark shade glasses. Never saw the nigga's eyes. God damn, that's crazy.
And black people was in there, and black people died in that group too.
How you think Beyonce did
white
it?
People in that shit.
How you think Beyonce did it?
What you mean? Did what? The influence part?
I'm saying though, how you think she possessed everybody?
The machine.
You already know.
Reputation, repeated talking points, keep saying it over and over and over and over again. Again, go look into the Ghana slave castles. How did they get them to convert into Muslims and Christianity in Africa?
Bro,
repetition.
there's people that went to Beyonce's concert and don't even fucking remember nothing that went on.
Yeah, because they're so infatuated by the star. They don't see everything around the star.
Yeah, the entire 80% of the fucking audience don't know what went on and don't even remember the song playing and none of that shit. They were mesmerized. Hypnotized, baby girl.
That's why you circumnavigate.
7-Eleven, 7 twice. Man, I feel like...
As you're rolling, your eyes get to rolling to the back of your head when you get hypnotized. Yeah. All this shit is hypnosis, and that's the craziest part. We have these strong belief systems when you was born with none. You inherited all of this through somebody.
You know when bro was just saying about 325 AD and Constantine, and they said he was the first that organized the religions and shit. This is where I disagree with that. I don't think 325 AD was really 325 AD. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
It was 1325 AD.
Very well.
So Constantine wasn't 1,000 years ago. Constantine was in the medieval ages, basically. So this so-called dark ages, they talking about the dark ages. That was what the Bible was really about. Between 1000 AD and now. So basically, my point is the Bible is talking about the Crusades, and all the Crusades was basically about the Romans.
You got to remember that Israel, Bethlehem, and all that it got bombarded, and they all got killed and burned down. All the Jews, all the Christians, all the Muslims, and they got replaced with like priests and churches and shit like that. And then they started throwing the Bible around like Oprah,
burning the Bible.
One for you, one for you, one for you, one for you.
Right. So the Crusades was all about the Christians versus the Muslims, right? And even in 1492, when they got kicked out, the Moors kicked out the Christians, and that's when the Christians started coming to the Americas and colonizing over here. All those stories tied in together with the Crusades, and I feel like I really believe that the Bible's about the Crusades. It's not about 3,000 years ago.
That could be true. That could be true.
I'm gonna say the last thing. Even when you look at, you research what's the oldest Bible. The oldest Bible written is called some Codex Magic or something.
Right.
It's in the 13th century.
So I want to ask Mr. Martinez his opinion. So do you think the 9/11 the Islam who did I guess I don't know the Islam whatever they most was Saudi Arabia obviously, but you think that they met 12 virgins in the air after they died?
Nah. Nobody who commits suicide in the name of anything gets that reward. By the way, to be a martyr, you have to be killed in battle. You can't kill yourself, first and foremost, and it has to be authentic. It has to be a real battle. You have to be oppressed for real. You can't make up like a war and then die in the war and consider yourself a fucking martyr starting it. You know what I mean? You can't be the oppressor claiming, martyrship or dying in war when you're the one who started this shit.
Mm-hmm.
First and foremost.
That makes sense. Okay.
Second off, how did they know it had to do with Saudi Arabia?
It didn't, but most it did not.
Talk to me about the black boxes, and talk to me about the only passports to be found. Everything was fucking blown up into smithereens, but the passport was the only thing to be found. Look at that, intact.
Well, yeah, because they did say that most of them was from Saudi Arabia, and Saudi Arabia is supposed to have a good relationship with United States. So that's why I was.
Stop playing.
Oh.
Was Bin Laden from Saudi Arabia?
No, we're talking about the 9/11 attackers.
I understand.
Okay.
He was alive during that time.
Yes, he was.
Right,
yes, he
so
was.
I'm asking you, was he from Saudi Arabia?
No.
All right. So his family was the only family able to fly during that time on the no-fly zone. No flight time. No, there was not a single plane up there besides one plane, and that was his family. So listen, I don't get involved with politics, and I don't mix politics with religion.
You have
know what I'm saying? Those people
Politics
who like to fight wars and do all this militant shit have nothing to do with the religion. They hide behind the religion and do it in the name of religion, but it has nothing to do with religion. We got nothing to do with that shit.
That's crazy. Religion
once it becomes radical, that's it. You definitely exit the fold. You're not a Muslim anymore. You're not backed by us. We don't believe in you. You get exiled from our community. Real Muslims are supposed to fucking like snitch on you if they find out you a fucking radical and shit like that. They're supposed to snitch you out and make sure they let every mosque know and everything and make sure they get the proper authorities to grab your ass. You ain't supposed to be out there on that shit. Real Muslims don't do that shit.
Demi,
that's the difference between Islam and Islamist. The Islamist is the radical one, the terrorist. Islam has nothing to do with that.
It says it was 19 hijackers behind the September 11 attack for Islamic terrorists affiliated with Al Qaeda. They were
19 of them. 19
Hold on,
of them.
Damn, nigga, let me finish reading this real quick.
2 of them are still alive.
They consisted of 15 citizens from Saudi Arabia, 2 from the United Arab Emirates, 1 from Egypt, and 1 from Lebanon. Most were between the ages of 20 and 29 and were highly educated. That's all it says.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Who controls the media? That's what I
Media
say when I
eating.
when I look at the news. I always ask that question. I always remind myself
The
so I
Jews
don't
and the
fucking get lost in the
Israelites.
sauce. Who run
What
the shit?
the
Who
Jews
run the
and
shit?
the Jews
Always
and
ask
the
yourself, who run the shit?
I just answered the fucking question, nigga.
I know you did,
Why you keep doing that? Look at
and
this.
I know you know.
But keep in mind, it don't matter about that because any other group that you know of, they're all membership programs. They ran the media of their
Down with
time.
the same shit, no matter what you want to
Yeah,
call it.
everybody ran the media of their time.
They
That's how we
all
got here.
down with the same shit.
Yeah, that's why I agree. They're all brothers and sisters. That's where you get the whole coexist shit
Yep.
from.
Don't get fooled. Don't get fooled. There's people out there sponsoring both sides of the war.
The
Don't
U.S.
get fooled.
government, we do it all the time.
Shit.
You
But
know
I
that.
want to
You
know
know that.
why did they throw Bin Laden's body out to sea? That's the weirdest shit I ever heard the United States doing. Well, one of the weirdest shit. Well, what the fuck is that all about? The fuck?
It's just to show disrespect.
Is that a
That's all.
person?
Yeah, Bin Laden. They put his body out into the sea or some shit.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. That's probably some
Oh,
traditional
okay.
shit.
What? United States? Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I'm
No,
just
either.
talking.
You know, that's all. You know, it's all.
It
Rituals and
says,
stuff like that.
all right, so it says Osama bin Laden was buried at sea shortly after his death in May 2011 to prevent his burial site from becoming a shrine
Stop
for
playing.
extremist followers. And because no countries was willing to accept his remains, the U.S. also cited logistical difficulties in arranging a land burial within 24-hour windows required by the Islamic traditions.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that, really, man.
Wow.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
heard
I don't
about
get
that. They
involved
got
with
a
the
video.
politics shit or anything you see in the politics. Just you know what I'm saying. You just gotta. This is a what if. You know, everything's an if. You see people walking around doing burials on live television. Trust me, that's probably an empty casket.
They got a video of them throwing his body over the water.
Yeah, you sure it
That's
was
the
his,
rebirth, didn't they rebirthed that nigga.
you sure it was his body?
It's the rebirth.
Right.
So they rebirthed that nigga.
That was, I mean, he's been multiple things before he was Bin Laden. He used to come to the
They
United States.
they showed Saddam Hussein fucking getting lynched on live television. Bro, you know how many doubles he had? I'm saying I don't believe in none of that shit. I don't believe in none of the shit.
From the beginning to the end. Yeah, me neither.
I don't believe in none of this shit.
Yeah, I agree with
Especially that has to do with politics. I don't get involved. I can't.
All
I
of
can't.
these things are trying to control the perspective of how you live your life.
There you go.
That's it.
I agree with that. That's all it is.
They entertaining us with this bullshit.
That's why I say politics, religion, and economics all ties in together. It's like a trinity. It's like a triangle. All ties in together. So in order to understand the origin of politics, you got to study the origin of religion, origin of culture.
Yeah, but not all religion is they don't agree with what's that word? When you charge interest. Interest. Interest is illegal in a lot
Usury.
of religions.
Usury. We was talking about that shit
Usury.
yesterday.
Oh shit, you got me, fam. Usury is the word.
But do they charge you in sweat equity?
I'm saying though, any type of usury, really, including business, all type of business. They don't use it, you know what I mean? If you're like really religious, then they don't get involved with usury.
That's what I'm saying. But which religion ain't using? That's what I'm asking.
Jewish community.
The Jewish community don't commit usury amongst themselves. So
Yeah,
if
not
one
amongst
rabbi,
themselves, but to everybody else.
buys a house for another rabbi, he won't charge him like an extra penny for it. He'll charge him the same amount he spent on it. He won't make money off him. But if somebody else who's not Jewish, they'll impose a tax and whatever, a percentage for the interest rate,
Alone.
the loan and all that shit. Yep.
So wouldn't
Absolutely.
that tie back into almost like if you're in a family trust and it's homes within that trust, then 9 times out of 10 you're not really charging anybody for those homes because that's within
Well,
your
they're not
family.
really family. They're just all in the same religion. So within the
But that's what. But
religion,
that's what I'm calling a family because that same religion is the one that's funding and behind a
yeah,
lot of these programs. So it's not like they have to
yeah,
use anybody because this is coming from their own. This is
yeah,
promised to them.
yep.
So
Well, I don't know about the promising part, but
I'm talking
whatever.
about I'm talking about the estate is promised to
Yeah,
them through
because
their
some
own
people
people.
they feel like they're entitled and shit like that, and some people, you know what I'm saying, they're blessed to have it. They're so
Titled
happy
or
to have it.
allodial.
Some people feel like they're entitled. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I totally agree.
You talking about trust law? Say, even, but you need money to fund the trust too.
Then that's why we said from the beginning of time. So most of these wars and banking institutions and fucking insurance institutions and federal institutions are funded by what groups?
You
And what are
already know.
that's what I'm saying. So
Religious political
the
groups.
money is right. The money is there.
Just
They
think
didn't.
about it. Who made the bank system? Who made all that
You're
shit?
indebted to their gods, their deities, and that type of stuff. Because bitch, ain't nobody but to pay off none of this world debt before the world end, and the world
And if
never
you're
gonna
in
end.
debt, then you're enslaved.
Thank you. Or at least servitude for the people out there that hate the word slave. And don't you serve your Lord? Don't you serve your almighty gods?
There you go.
Aren't you indebted to them for your life and the life that you live?
I'm glad with
Don't they control the lives that you live based off of what? That debt that you've been served into? That's why they gave you the rules of life, these handbooks. And blah, blah, blah. No, those are the new passages and the new rules to this membership, motherfucker. You get out of line, your ass getting beat. That's all. Just like your mama should have beat your ass for getting out of line, we're going to beat your ass too in the real world.
Whoop that trick.
Hit them. That's why pastors, preachers, and pimps all go hand in hand.
Yep.
Facts. It's all about the dollar at the end of the day. You pay these offerings, that's tax. That's tax you paying to the church. You know what I'm saying? And this is the real reason why the Protestants separated from the Roman Catholics, bro. Even in the beginning, it was because of taxation. You see, everything, most rebellions come from somebody taxing you or trying to rule you with some type of form or fashion, right?
Wasn't that part of the Bacon Rebellion?
Say that again, bro.
I said, wasn't that part of the Bacon's Rebellion?
All that.
The text.
All that. Yep.
So why do you think you having this? Everything happens for a reason. So I'll be trying to tell people just peep the play. So that's why you're having these fake religious wars in the midst of the fake transsexual, transhumanism conversation wars. And then you find out that the biggest deceivers of life was always the translator, the nonconformists. So then you look up, maybe Nazi Germany. Now look to see if there were transgender people there. And then go look into the Muslim culture and see if there was trans people there. Then look into the Christian culture and see if there was trans people there. And then look into Israel and see if there's trans people there. I wonder how all these things work hand in hand when it comes to deception and deceiving people. But people only hate nonconformist people, but they believe in the nonconforming religions.
The connection of the trans in the government has to do with the androgynous system that deals with Baphomet. So that's why that shit is big in the system, the androgynous system. That's why there's a lot of they come up with all these social groups.
That's a fact right there.
LGBT and all this shit and all this crap. When for what? You know what I mean? Really,
they even got rainbow flags.
No, they got it's an association. It's like a gang. They run shit. They forever ran shit. The media, the culture, the music, everything you can mention.
So now you know who's the faces of every religion you people believe in.
Nah, it's not like that. But
why wouldn't it be?
I hear you though.
It is like
y'all still can't figure out what's the genders of the fucking gods or the angels.
There is no such thing as genders in that.
But don't trans people believe in the same thing?
Yeah.
Bingo. I
But
mean,
what does that have to do with anything?
nothing in life is new. Everything is a practice that's been practiced since the beginning of time. Now you believe
Yeah,
what they
but
believe. There's no such thing as a gender when it comes to a God.
No gender doesn't mean non-binary. It means non-human.
Not just non-binary. Some in the LGBT world,
There
there's
is
gender.
no
There's
no gender because it's non-human.
again in the LGBT world. Well, matter of fact, even when we talk about gender, right? And you say they're non-human, then why do you place human characteristics on roles that for deities?
Because it's part of royal language that he means the. It's not me. It's not me.
So
I'm not
then
the one saying it.
so then you learned about pronouns recently, didn't you? The, them, and they.
That's new.
I thought you just said that was a part of the royal language.
That's new.
So the royal language is new.
No, he, they, the pronouns. That's new.
But you just said that's what it meant in the royal language.
Only for him.
So is that not a pronoun?
Only for him. Not
It's,
he, she,
brother,
they, them.
it's still a pronoun.
Yeah, it's to show the power of the one.
Yeah, I'm showing you
Yeah,
the one. And just remember,
it's part of royal language.
A point of time.
Royal language. That's not new.
I just said that's why I agree with you. I just said you said it wasn't new. That's why I said I know.
Yeah.
So pronouns aren't new. That's a part of the royal language.
Yeah, but for a human being, it's a different thing. It's new for the human being. It's not new in general.
That's why I said those are the people that's controlling.
You can't tell.
These
You
concepts.
can't tell a creator that what's his pronouns when he's the creator.
No, they gave it to them. The creator.
They created the pronouns. They created pronouns. Why would they be the pronoun?
That's what I said.
Absolutely.
So in order for you to
absolutely, I'm on your side.
So in order for you to even know of a creator, who gave you that description?
Yeah, same thing like Adam and Eve, right? As Eve came out of Adam. That's it. Plain
there
and
you
simple.
go. Because at one point in time, they all believed in asexual and self-reproducing. Did you go back in that far in history to read that part too?
I don't know about that shit.
So
it makes no sense to me in today's life.
It don't make sense to me neither. But then you look in the LGBT.
Not today, at least. You know what I'm saying? I don't go to sleep thinking about that shit.
Me neither. But again, there's asexual people in LGBT also. So that's what I'm saying. All this shit that they talk about today is literally tying into these religious wars and concepts and all of that. That's why I said the word nonconformist. That's what they would fall under. Nonconformist. Because think about it, if you're a translator, you know how many fucking religions and books and texts that you didn't read, but you didn't believe in none of them, but you translated them? That means you didn't conform to anything. You just was a translator. So what were the translators' belief systems?
You believe in God, you do tell him to save you.
Benny Henny.
What's going on, Jimmy?
What up, Benny?
Hey.
Jimmy, how you doing?
I'm fine. Glad you came on. Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, I mean, yeah. What'd you say? I'm sorry, baby. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm rolling.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, I'm just saying. It's a lot of a lot of scrambled eggs out here in this motherfucking world, right?
Yep.
What's that? Pumice? Pumice? You use pumice? I use pumice. Man, you use pumice, man.
What the hell?
Man.
Hot mic, hot mic.
Man.
Yeah, it's going hard in the comments.
I can't see it. Shit.
Where you at? Where you
I'm sick and tired of you over here, teaching people Islam and stuff like that, bro. I'm sick and tired of your religious teachings. Just kidding. I find it very informative and very important to talk about these things.
Yeah, but I don't, and I get what you're saying too. But yeah, I don't even look at myself as a teacher because, like I said, only my thoughts will get me wherever I'm going to. It's not really gonna. If it don't work for somebody else, then they gotta have their own mind for themselves. And
Nah,
where they gotta go.
you're definitely smart though. You're smart as hell because you're saying, wait a minute, let me stop and think and let me question it. Which every person should do this shit. They might not have the same outcome as you, but for sure, every human being should be able to do that. As far as a rationale as a human being, not just being a sheep and following. So that's why I respect the shit out of you.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
Respectfully.
Well, likewise, brother.
Yes, sir. Sometimes it may sound like I'm going against your word or whatever. I don't see how you see it, but it's fine. Don't worry about it.
No, I don't be saying it like that. It's just how I talk when I talk to get a point across. But like I said, it's not to force a way of thought or way of life onto people. It's just a conversation. So I don't really feel no way after the conversation. Now, you might say something that make me go research something that could make me,
Sometimes I believe you say things that you don't even believe. You just say it because it causes, a feedback. Somebody to respond to what you're saying.
Well, a lot of times I speak through the universe. So some of these things literally just pop in my head in the moment of time, and I don't hold back on anything because it might be for somebody else out there to hear. I don't even know why I say half of the shit I be saying, but it worked. It works.
Hey, line up,
Yeah.
Nah, you're definitely good with it because you're broad. You're broad with it. That you don't think like simple-minded. You have I'm not gonna say broad spectrum, but the spectrum is broad.
Right.
You see it in different angles and shit. You got good questions. Sometimes I do see that you're not fair but that's the way you believe, though. I'm not gonna go against you and say your religion or your beliefs are wrong. Never.
You're supposed to stand on it, though. You're supposed to have that much conviction in the shit you say and do.
I'm sure there's hundreds of people that think like you.
True.
Yeah. You can't go against somebody because you believe something else. I'm Muslim. Personally, that doesn't mean that I gotta go against everybody's belief and go debate everybody's shit and my shit is right and yours is wrong. Nah, man, never. You can't do that shit.
No, you
can't. As a matter of fact,
when I tell you I did that with my own grandmother and great grandma, said like nobody's above reproach when it comes to religion, and they're still in religion and got churches and big faith people. I literally did this with them, but that's when I found out like, damn, well I didn't get smited down by God by fighting one of his strongest soldiers, and it's not really a fight. It's just a sense of understanding because now when I look at my great grandmother, and mom, my mom is out of the religion now. My grandmother damn near 1 foot out this motherfucker out the religion, and my great grandmother damn near about to be dead soon anyway, so it don't really matter for her that she made it that far in life with it. You get what I'm saying? So it did change many of people's lives, and that's why I told people the biggest battle you're gonna have is with self. You got to battle yourself and your bloodline about some shit that got y'all caught up in the rapture.
Sure.
And it's not to hurt them because everybody's gonna die and go where they want to go, but it's not to hurt them. It's just to get an understanding to release yourself from the curse that they put upon you. Because that's not of you. That's their life that they chose. My life don't represent nobody else's life. Even if I have kids, that don't make them this or that because that's what I chose to do. You get what I'm saying? They have their own life to choose. That's it. That's where free will kick in. If niggas want to talk about free will. When you ever ask them about that coochie, you don't have to conform to what your mama done been enslaved to.
Nope.
You got every right to fight back to that bullshit. And you got every right to even double back and go back into it if you need to.
Listen. Me now. You have children, Zay?
Yeah.
Oh, you do. All right. So I'm gonna say this as far as for my children. When they're kids, I give them they can choose like what color underwears they want to fucking choose or what game they want to pick or shit like that. But certain things they're not allowed to choose whatever the fuck they want. You can't leave a child to be a free spirit. You gotta indoctrinate certain rules, whether it's fixed, whether it's not good rules, whether it still have to be rules. You can't leave a child to be fucking free and let him to just fucking fly and wander for himself.
I agree with that. 1,000%. There got to be some brainwashing at some degree somewhere.
I mean, yeah, because we learned that over time. But have they ever taught you about children without any influence? Like, say for instance,
Yeah, they're like wild fucking kids. But anyways, usually most people that grow up.
Hold on, but is that the depiction that they give us, or have you really met one?
I know many. I'm
Me
just saying,
too, and they don't be wild. Like,
people who grow up in religious homes, in religious backgrounds, religious family, usually grow up not being religious.
yeah, that's why they usually say the pastor daughter be the biggest freak, and a lot because you gotta remember the rebellion stage is gonna be the opposite of what you grew up in.
Yeah.
You're always gonna find something else. You're always gonna push back to something that you was brought up in. So whether you was the nicest parents on earth or the worst parents on earth, the pushback is still gonna be there. Somewhere within the practices and the teachings, the pushback is gonna be there. So
why does that happen though? Why do you think what's the real reason why?
It's normal because
kids turn away from their parents like that?
That's why I said the biggest battle is against yourself. Remember, you're fighting against blood and DNA with inside yourself. So that's where the rebellion comes from. It's not really a fault with the parents because the parents are already who they are. They made that choice. But you, as a child, that may be your developmental stage where now it's time for you to make your decisions for yourself because it's not working for you. Some kids become depressed, suicidal, and all types of shit from the guise of religion and the guise and practices of parents and all of that stuff. So how do you get negatives if everything is supposed to be so positive?
You know something? When there's no rules and you just let people be free, they become so free that they become radicals because there's no rules. They don't know boundaries. Yeah, so they become like fucking socially awkward, and they just have radical thoughts. They're socially awkward. Like, you know, they say things they're not supposed to. They fucking jerking off in public. They're doing things that they're not supposed to because they have no rules. They have no boundaries. Nobody said anything to them to fucking let them be. You know,
that's not necessarily true though.
Okay, Johnny, you can do it.
That's not necessarily true. You got people that's raised, or we can go all the way back into the beginning of biblical time. You got people that were influenced by the word and the gospel and still went against it. You get what I'm saying? They still had the influence. They still had the teaching.
God made them be rebellious. They'll
So
never learn and they'll never be set straight because God made them like that. It's not for everybody.
You got more something to do with like outside influence than household.
Who knows God more than the devil? Who knows God longer than the devil? Nobody.
They work hand in hand.
He knows but the devil will never make it.
One can't exist without the other. Why would you need a God if evil didn't exist?
The devil will never make it.
Why would you need a God if evil never existed?
He will never make it. Never.
Make it where?
To heaven. Ever.
But I thought his domain was the earth.
Ever.
Didn't he get casted from heaven?
Ever. Make it. Ever. Again. Ever. Think about that.
Hold on. Notice you have to change that. Didn't he already make it to heaven?
He didn't make it. He was born in heaven.
There you go. So he already been there.
But he's not going to ever go back. He's not meant to make it ever.
Did the devil ever tell you that he wanted to go back?
He's never gonna make it. He's not meant to make it.
He wasn't made to make it. But listen,
he wasn't made to make it.
Brother, I'm asking, how was he not made to make it when you just said he was born there?
He's not, because he was born there, but he's not made to be successful.
No,
never be successful. Never.
That's fine. But then they also tell you that the devil rules over certain people. They tell you
whatever, but it never will be.
So how does the devil have influence?
On you, not me.
So then wouldn't that be successful? That's what I'm saying. You can't use the words if it don't work in all concepts. You can't say a nigga can't be successful, but then hold on, but then the same book gonna tell you that nigga got influence over people.
Yes, absolutely. Because God
that's successful. That's successful.
Because God allows it, not because he's successful.
He successfully did it, brother.
Come on, man. Listen to me. God allows people to be. Look, if God guides
So why
you,
would
there's
why would
nobody going
God
to be able
allow
to
the devil
misguide
to be
you.
successful?
If God guides you, you will never be
See, that's why I
misguided.
told them
Ever.
that don't make no sense. Then in the
Ever.
same book, it tell you that they got to conversate with each other before
Ever.
any
If
of them
God
impose on
protects you,
anybody's
right?
life.
If God protects you, you
So
will
God
never
loves the
be
devil then,
harmed
right?
because God protects you.
So God loves the devil because he allows him to be successful in life, right?
Is the devil harmed right now?
Listen, the devil has
See,
respite to
you
the day
digging
of
yourself into
judgment.
a hole, brother.
He has to the day of judgment. He's going to be alive to the day of judgment. We're
When's
not talking about
judgment?
today.
When's the day of judgment? I thought he was already judged when he got put out of heaven. So he getting
Yeah, he's
rejudged?
already judged.
And
Yes, he's already
what's
judged.
the rejudgment for if he's not even allowed to make it
He
back to
was
heaven?
judged not to make it from heaven, to never
Right. So
make it.
what's the rejudgment for then?
The rejudgment, there is no rejudgment for him.
You just said at the end of time, that's when he's gonna be rejudged.
No, that's when he's going to die. I didn't say he's going to be judged. Zay.
So a spirit can die, a deity can die, energy can die.
Thank you, Zay.
I'm asking.
The sun can turn off,
Yo,
right?
so
Can God die? Is that what you're saying?
Can the sun turn off?
Can God die?
Can the sun turn off?
I haven't seen it turn off. Have you seen it turn off?
Yeah, Zay, good question.
Or are you going off of somebody's words of it turning off?
Zay, you got cornered. You got cornered. Admit it.
I didn't. If I'm still asking questions and still going back and forth, there ain't no corner. Notice you stop answering the question that you put on the table. Have you seen it turn off? Or are you influenced by the word?
I mean, they say God love everybody, so God love the devil too then. But
Yeah. Ain't he still living? According to the word? He allowed him to live. That got to be some type of love, right? You could have aborted him at the mission, brother. But when you allow something, guess what that means? Guess what that means, Ishmael? Just like when you feed into bad traits of your children, guess what that means? It's all the same, brother.
I'm here.
it's silence for a little minute though.
No, I'm here. I'm listening to you. I ain't going nowhere. I'm here. I'm just doing shit around the crib.
Oh, no, you good.
Yeah, I got the duplex on, it's on lock right now, so I got to move around.
Nah, you good. I'm about to go organize my garage in a few.
And you know how it is.
Nah, but good. Like my point what I was saying earlier, these conversations, these going back and debate on you know what I'm saying, spiritual conversations is what started religion in the first place.
True.
This is what started philosophy. This
But listen, fam.
Aristotle and all these niggas.
During the time of Moses, what religion was there? There was no religion. During the time of King David, what religion was it? There was no religion. During the time of King Solomon, what religion was it? There was no religion. During the time of Jesus, what religion was it? There was no religion.
Laws. It was laws, wasn't it?
Thank you very much.
Don't religion have laws?
So during the time of Muhammad, what religion
don't have
was
laws,
it?
Bro?
It was always the same religion, bro. Always the same. No matter what time it was,
regulations,
it was the same
and
religion.
laws.
It was one. Monotheism is only one.
Islam don't have rules?
Absolutely, fam.
Okay, then. So religion have laws, right?
Absolutely, fam.
Right then. So you said religion ain't got no laws.
I didn't say religion doesn't have laws. I didn't say that.
No, he was basically saying there wasn't a religion, but I get what you say too.
Yeah, there was no religion.
Whatever you was under, whoever the king and this, that, the third, whatever his practices were, it was your religion. His laws, what he put down, just like in your household.
That's it. You know what I'm saying? Abraham, what religion was his? Nobody had a religion. So it's really not about religion, to be honest. It's not. Man is the one that's making it an obstacle and making it a burden and making it something that's preoccupying people's lives. But in reality,
it's based off of the practice of something and repeating the practice, reputation. That's how you instill stuff into things and people.
What I'm saying is an ideology.
The comparison of both come from religion and law.
The ideology was always there. Monotheism was always there, no matter what religion it was. You could have been praying to a rock during the time of paganism. Monotheism was there. There was probably one person praying to God, the creator, the one and only, the first, you know what I'm saying? The one. It was always there. It's always there no matter what time it was. It could have been the darkest time. It could have been Sodom and Gomorrah. There was one person there. You know what I'm saying? The worst time in life, in history, was during the time of Ramses II, which was during the time of Moses, Aaron, and his sister. During those times were the worst times. We can never mention any time worse than that. And never will it be that time, that worst ever again.
So what religion created the concept of a creator?
What religion?
Or what person, if it ain't a religion?
Monotheism.
So what was the person's name that created the concept of a creator?
Monotheism. Concept of monotheism always been there since the first man.
That's what I'm saying. So who was the first man then?
Monotheism existed before man.
Okay, so who was the first man though?
Adam.
Who?
Adam.
And doesn't Adam tie back into religions?
Has nothing to do with religion. Even if you don't believe in religion, you
I
believe
didn't say that.
man.
I asked the question. Does Adam tie back into religions? I'm asking.
No.
Okay. So you don't hear about Adam in any religious text?
Oh boy, bro.
Anybody else? Do you hear about Adam in any religious text? Does anybody know who Adam is?
Just because religion explains it doesn't mean it's tied to religion.
No, I'm saying that you would never have the concept of Adam neither without religion.
That's not true.
So how did you find out about Adam? I'm asking you that.
There's an origin for everything. Do
And
you
where
need
the or-
religion
that-
to
that-
know that there's an
so where did the
to
origins
know
come
that
from?
there's an origin for everything? Do you need religion to know that?
I'm asking. So how did you?
I'm
come up with
asking
the-
you, do you need religion to know that there's an origin for everything?
Yeah, because if it's a religious practice or something
Stop
that you
it.
do over and over, then that probably might why you have an origin story from oral tradition.
What
Things
is
that
your
people
point?
repeat it over
What is
and
your
over.
point? What is your point?
How did you learn about Adam? That's my point. Was it through a religious document, or did God touch you and tell you Adam? Was it like how did you find out about him? I'm just trying to figure it out.
I learned about Adam in science class.
Okay, Adam.
Is it
Okay.
religious? Is that religious too?
Science is a religion too. Yep.
Yeah, I figured that.
Don't they have Scientology? See, checkmate.
Adam was fucking Lilith. That's what he was. That's right. Wasn't Lilith and Adam lovers or some shit?
Lilith. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And we got all that through a reading of a text, a story, or something. Somebody had to have informed you about this.
So
stuff.
you're religious too, huh? So then you follow religion too.
Who you talking to?
Thank
Danny?
you, Zay. That's my point.
I always said I followed religion when I was younger. That's how I had the understanding of these concepts. That was my point. But learning when to separate from the concepts, that's what I learned to do. That was it. Because without those stories, without those influences, who are any of these people to you?
I didn't know you were that religious, Zay, but that's what's up.
Yeah, I just told you that. I mean, I said that earlier. You listening? But yeah, that's all. That's all I was asking. Did anybody else know of this stuff without influence? Like, and I'm saying nobody told you about a story, nobody wrote it down, but in a dream maybe, or maybe a spirit came to you, or any of those things. That's all I'm asking. Any spiritual influences on Adam or Eve or Lilith or anybody?
Crickets.
I'm at shit. I'm open to all types of versions of stories of what's going on because anything's possible.
Facts.
That's a fact.
Especially if it's something I'm unfamiliar with, I'm open to hear it. I ain't gonna just
Yeah,
close
but
the
listen
door
to
on
me.
it.
1 + 1 is 2. Could there be a possibility that 1 + 1 is 3?
Yes. Depending on how you look at it, yeah.
Well, shit. We always thought that birthing was through penetration and sex. How was Adam able to make Eve? What's your mathematics say about that? How did asexual produce something else? What the mathematics say about that? How are certain people in the world able to become hermaphrodites? What's the mathematics behind that? I mean, shit, there's a lot of solutions that ain't been solved, but 1+1, yeah, we got 2 out of it. But how can you solve these other equations with that same math problem, brother? You might want to ask God on that one.
God, dog.
See, that's why I said universal means everything should be able to work for everything.
But if you're not seeing the whole playing field, you're not gonna see who's
You
open
zoomed in.
downfield and who ain't. Yeah.
Yep. So far and out of scope. Out of scope. Scope what? Mouthwash. Mouthwash cleansing the palate. You know why you take a palate cleanser? So you can cleanse that mouth for the next thing that you about to inherit. That's all. This is life, man. All this shit is literally that nothing is new in the world. You just got to understand that. But when they can think and when they can make you think that they can create all these new concepts and things, then you're making these people into gods. Not you, Ishmael. I ain't talking to you directly, so don't think that was about you. But I'm saying in general, people in general.
I mean, yeah, because in India they worship a cow as their god. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that.
Yep. And Guyana too. My homegirl from there, she said that's what they worship. They because she basically was saying, like, you know how like most people don't eat pig and this, that, and the third. And she was like, we eat a lot of pig. She was like, we don't eat we don't eat beef though, because we look at the cow
Right.
as like the mother deity and this, that, and the third, and da 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 da. And I'm like, well, damn. I'm thinking that y'all niggas about to say y'all don't eat this because of cleanliness and this, that, that. Nope.
Because you niggas in America eat it.
Motherfuckers.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. They science and math. What happened to it? And the creator sure ain't used that motherfucking mathematics to create all of this shit because it's infinite. What equation did you use to get that number?
M equals MC squared times pi.
Right. G plus O plus D equals God.
Area times height equals.
Jeez. I don't know. I just think all these conversations be interesting, but I also feel like that's why you see a lot of people in fear right now. Oh, like listen to war conversations and stuff. Like these are the people that have beliefs in a higher power, and y'all think y'all about to die soon or something. Like, oh, we about to this, we about to that. And I get it. Like, oh, they bombing schools and all of that, but nigga, they've been bombing schools since the beginning of time. Like they've been killing kids since the beginning of time. These are not new concepts, and the religions that you're a part of literally condone that type of stuff since the beginning of time.
They introduced the shit
from human to animal form down to plant form. They've been doing this since the beginning of time.
Yep.
So if you don't conform to that, then you don't have to worry about the blood being on your hands. But when you get to conforming to these groups and saying, you know, I'm a member of this and that, you got the blood on your hands.
You're just as guilty.
Yep. That's why I say I'm a non-conformist with a lot of this shit. Because nope.
Yeah.
I don't agree.
Hey, fuck the system.
Yep. Come on, we gonna die, and that's why I was telling Trip last night. Like, and I get what his talking point towards you, but again, I don't operate out of fear, so I can't listen to it. I don't like when niggas get the sad this and we gonna die and this, that, and the third. Nigga, if you scared, go your bitch ass to church. I'm literally flying overseas into the same area where they telling us where we shouldn't be at and not giving no fucks.
If it's your time, it's your time.
Yeah, nigga, if you gonna die, you just gonna die. The fuck?
Yeah.
All this we shall overcome. Nigga, we thought we did that the first time we got fucked over.
Well, no, and like you said, Zay, I get both sides of the gun because that's the purpose of quote being open-minded and quote optimistic. Like, just listen. I mean, if it apply to you, it apply. If it don't, then shit, walk away from it. Leave it
Mhm.
be.
And that's why I leave it be. But if you notice, why is it the religious people trying to force their lifestyles on you?
And they go hard at it. Like, hey, for people not to be judgmental and point fingers and all that shit. Hey, they'll straight tell you like, oh, you foul. Hey, you living in sin. You just a horrible person. But you claim to be of God and supposed to be preaching peace, love, and happiness and all that, but you condemning me. Wow.
Mhm.
But you better than me because you go to the church and quote, I might be a Gentile or, you know, just deaf, dumb, and blind out here type shit.
Yep. I'm like, come on up, man. That shit
Because
crazy.
it's the obvious. It's because they try to cover up the obvious sins. You know what I'm saying? The sins that you don't see, that you well, you can see basically. They don't really cover.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, it just is surface level with it, yet it's a control thing. Because at the end of the day, if I'm sinning or doing wrong, 9 times out of 10, I know I'm doing it. It ain't no secret.
Yep. It's almost like it's perspectives, but it is almost like how you see how people talk when they talk about like horoscopes. Like, if you ever notice, they only agree with horoscopes for the good things that's listed, but when you see the bad shit, they be like, I don't know about that.
Yeah, nah, that ain't me. That ain't how I roll.
Yeah,
No,
if it
yeah,
That
doesn't,
ain't
if
me.
it doesn't, if it doesn't apply, let it fly.
Oh, yeah, that ain't me. But I always told people like, at first I used to be like that. Like I would read the negative parts about the sun, and I'd be like, oh, I don't know about all that. Like, but then at the end of the day, I'm like, well, maybe that's the things that you might want to work on and perfect. It may not be a bad thing. You get what I'm saying? It's pointing out
yeah.
what you should be working on in life because these may be your weaker points. And you got to be
Hmm.
okay with just understanding that. But see, when you listen to people talking, all they want to talk about is the good, but you don't hear nothing about the bad side. And then when you get to bringing up the bad side, then it becomes like, nigga, this is your group that you conforming to. Now you don't agree with all their ways and practices. Oh no, we separate. We separate. So did NOI. So did Christianity. That's why you have all these denominations. So every fucking group separates because everybody wants to be the nigga that's calling the shots and doing the fuck shit.
Facts.
The members are the fools that keep saying that, oh, we agree to it till you find that they're doing some shit that you don't agree to. And now
Yeah.
you fucked over and don't want to double back and tell people, damn, I made the wrong steps or made a mistake and actually joined something I shouldn't have probably joined. And
And
that's why
that's the main problem.
accountability is hard for people in this world because they don't want to be accountable. They don't want to be held accountable.
I'm accountable for the
Nah,
good, the
you're right.
bad, and the ugly. Shit, I own my shit. I do it. I do it. Fuck it.
Nah, that's the main reason. Like you said, nobody want to admit that, yo, I'm worshiping a fucking, you know what I'm saying, fantasy. Right? Nobody want to admit that, so they gonna keep believing whatever they was told to believe. You know?
Yeah. And it's all right. Every little girl thought she was going to be a Disney princess, and every nigga thought he was going to the NFL or maybe going
Hey,
to be
he
in
was
the,
gonna
the
be a hooper.
league or
Hell
be a
yeah.
rapper or something like. Everybody got dreams, my nigga, and I'm not saying it's not obtainable, but sometimes there's other routes that you got to find for yourself, and that might have been the path that you were supposed to go on. You may not wasn't supposed to be LeBron, but you may be LeBron's fucking, you know, medicine coach or something. You know, the nigga that's
Yeah.
exercising with him. Like,
Hey.
there's probably another avenue for you. You might be the nigga that scrimmaged LeBron on his off time to keep him ready for the game. Like, you just never know what your calling is. But you're basing yours off of the influence of a star. I want to be LeBron. I
Yeah.
want to be LeBron. I know, bitch. I want to be the nigga that owned LeBron.
Mhm.
That nigga doing less work. The fuck?
Hell yeah, shit. I ain't gotta be the right hand man of the kingpin, but shit, just put me in a circle. I'ma eat too. Hell.
Yeah. And I think that's how they keep getting people with like these concepts. Like,
Yeah.
I want to be LeBron, but you don't really hear nobody saying they want to be the owner of the NFL or the owner of the NBA or the coaches or anybody else. You only hear them saying like the star players and shit like that. Like, I want to be Beyonce. No, I want to be the record label that signed that bitch to where she got to keep signing to even be Beyonce.
It was just say, hey, to perpetuity.
Like, I'm trying to be the powerhouse, not the people living in the house at that point. Shit, hell, Beyonce need the house. If the house ain't there no more, she no longer is Beyonce.
Yeah, okay then.
All that's gonna be stripped from her.
Hey, she back in the closet and in the basement. Hey, with the with the headphone. Hey, Mike. Hey, trying to get a demo out.
Because as fast as they can give us, they can take it away from your bitch ass. Indian givers. That's what I'm like, yeah. I mean, I get it though. It is what it is. I get it. As long as people are living their best life and not, struggling out here and all of that stuff, continue to do your religious stuff. I'm never gonna talk against it. But if you out here doing fuck shit and you keep banging this religion shit, you just as bad as the niggas that gave that shit to y'all niggas. They killed all your motherfucking family members and gave you a book and got your ass smiling, thinking that the slave master rewarded you or something. And I ain't talking about just the Bible. I'm talking about anything that these niggas then gave you. Your ass had a big smile on your face. Thank you, Malcolm. Thank you, Malcolm. But these are the same people talking about we killed your lineage. Right.
Good, boss.
Thank you, Master. Thank you. Master love me. He gave me a good read.
Way Toby be good feel here, boss.
He gave me a good read.
Hey, the pat on the head, say, hey, you good, Toby. Toby stay.
Toby a good nigga.
Hey, an old boy in the cut looking like nigga.
Toby is a good nigga. And everything is so divisive, but hey, I'm willing to walk that path with any of you niggas that think you got the answer. Y'all bitches will start looking like Sway around this motherfucker. He ain't got all the answers. But take off your rose-shaded glasses, motherfucker. You might be able to see better. Nigga said, fight for your favorite crayons. Fuck a crayon, nigga. Call me Crayola. I'm trying to own all the colors of this.
Hey, the whole box.
Shit, y'all keep wanting bits and pieces of the story, bitch. I want the whole thing. I don't want the fuck. I don't want no slice, bitch. Give me the whole pound split shit. Definitely not with no niggas.
Hey, all I don't eat, I'm gonna save for later.
Okay, leftovers. Damn.
Yeah.
We don't have to be wasting shit around here. But that's why I was saying that bird eye view thing. I'm saying, like, why you think that eye is at the top of the pyramid? Like, why you think the pyramid is only one fraction of a bigger story? A piece of the pie. You get what I'm saying? It's like, it's all of that. But these are the same words and terminology they literally use in like sex trafficking and kidnapping and all of that. These are the same words. Ain't this shit crazy? That's why we looked it up. I don't know if you was here last night when I was like, look up the Pizza Hut thing.
Yeah.
When we looked at the etymology of the Moorish words,
yeah.
But then pizza and all of that stuff ties into Pizzagate and all of that, and I'm like, oh, okay. Then you go look. Morocco has a high number of kidnapped children. But they got the nerves to have a Pizza Hut over that motherfucker, though.
Yep.
I see what this is.
Follow the signs.
The signs and the symbols will be there for you. But y'all niggas is over there eating at them and getting fat. You bitches just full of yourselves based off of that food. You should stop eating them, son. That is crazy in the shit. Mama told the truth. Yeah. Yep. But that's what my mom was. My mom even said the same thing. Like, grew up in the religion and all of that. But until we was having like these kind of conversations or whatever, she literally was like, "Damn, that's crazy." She was like, "Cause that's how I used to think like that when I was a kid, but I wouldn't." You get what I'm saying? She was like, "But the religion had you so don't let down your mother and father and shit to where I felt like." You get what I'm saying? I'm gonna be crucified for
Yeah,
going against what they believed in. So
nah,
now as
real
an
shit.
adult, she done moved to the other side of the world and started a whole new life for herself and don't need them for anything. Not saying that she don't have a relationship with her parents, she still do. But she basically had to separate herself from it to even feel comfortable enough to leave it behind.
Facts.
And that's how she did it.
That's why they say you gotta keep your youth. You gotta, when you're a kid, you always question shit.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But when you grow up, you question
That
shit less and just fall in line.
that curiosity, yeah.
Right. You always got to keep that curiosity, that skeptical spirit, like a child, all your life, because it keeps you from falling for shit.
Yeah,
Yep.
no, 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 that's real, bro. On some real shit. That why? Cause I said so. Why? I'm an adult, you a kid. Why?
Why?
Get your
Yeah.
ass in there, clean up that room, and don't
Yeah.
ask me no more goddamn questions. For I whoop you.
And then remember last night what I said? Y is the Y inside of the peace sign. Because
Yep.
it's only giving you three angles of the problem: the father, the mother, and the child. But there's four ways, and four ways to what? Direction. Are you
Yep.
trying to direct your child?
It's crazy you using that's crazy you said that because this is that again. I keep saying it, but this is how these Greek philosophers thought. Like what's this dude name? I forgot, but Euclid. He- Um, I forgot the name, but whatever. He used numbers basically to break down spiritual themes about it. So number one, for his instance, would be God, that number one spirit. Number
Mm-hmm.
two is man and woman. Number three is man, woman, and child. Number four is man, woman, child, and daughter. So the family. Four represents foundation, like Zay was going into. So it's funny how you relate numbers to philosophical ideologies. Same shit these Greek thinkers ancient was doing back then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I mean, and then you could even bring it to modern terms. Shit, Thomas Jefferson. Which one of the motherfuckers was it? I think Adams. Like they all had different aspects, just like Aristotle, Socrates, and Plato did
Exactly.
when it came to that. But when it came to government, that's what, in a sense, quote how they structured it based off the concepts of Euclid,
Exactly.
Socrates, like all of them.
So that's what makes it a Greek system. A Greek influence system. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's all ties to even numbers, science, physics, chemistry, all these sciences these Greek philosophers developed and then passed on this knowledge all the way down to modern times and shit.
Yeah, because the count came before the word,
The
but
number, right?
but that's why on Sesame Street, Count is Dracula.
Mhm.
So them same numbers is what they playing with people with and draining you of your energy. Sinister, ain't it?
Mhm.
But you the biggest bird on Sesame Street, getting plucked off for your chickens, giving tithes and offerings, motherfucker. And now you got friends like Bert and Ernie, the
Uh,
Muslims and the Jews, that are just as confused as you losers on Sesame Street.
and his boy Snuffleupagus, the nigga, always complaining. Woe is me.
Mm-hmm.
Look, dragging along.
Big sad motherfucker. But
That's
don't the
crazy.
Jews, don't the Jews in the face give you Snuffleupagus? They look like little anteater type people. Old Arthur and DWS niggas, the authors of history. Anteaters.
Even Pythagoras, I don't know if you heard, or you heard of the Pythagorean theorem,
Mm-hmm.
right? The dude that created that named Pythagoras, he the one that used numbers, mathematics to basically explain what God is and how God used mathematics to create the universe. Now
Mm-hmm.
you can find the God bodies. They do the same thing. They use numbers, degrees to explain reality.
The
they,
cipher,
they got
yeah.
that, not saying them, but it originated from Greek, Pythagoras, basically. So I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
So all these philosophies, just my point is, all these philosophies was already been in motion thousands of years, and it's just passed down from generation to generation.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. And you ever wonder? It was like, how do you go from relying on people who can prophesy and see the future to also condemning them same people as mental
Which,
patients?
yeah,
Yeah, like
which
you
is
see how they'll fuck the
warlocks.
game up on you?
Yeah.
But that's just a form of them keeping you in their possession. They got you're a caged bird now when you show your talents of being able to fly out that motherfucking nest.
They can't control
Hummingbird,
intelligent
motherfucker.
people. They got to keep the population dumb for control. You can't control
Yeah.
smart, intelligent people.
So why you think they give you religion? Why you think they give you education? Are they keeping
Exactly.
you dumb or are they keeping you
To dumb you
educated?
down.
There
Yeah.
you go. That's why I tried to tell old boy last night. You got to be able to root words. You got to be able to figure out a riddle, my nigga. You can't just keep relying on what you think and how your feelings feel. Riddles don't give a fuck about your feelings, nigga. Laugh at it. It's a joke. You're the joke because they played the game on you. Like,
Yep.
you got to come out of that. You got to be the best joke teller in the world, the best magician, the best illusionist, the best this, that, and the third to control the world.
The Great Oz.
Yep. That's why that magician card in the Illuminati card game is a powerful card. The great magician, the illusionist, the person that can give you stories and you'll
Merlin.
believe it. Yep. There you go. And notice every good king and every good god had one of those motherfucking wizards by their side.
Solomon, all of them. Yep.
That's why they made the prison system too. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, they can't control strong, intelligent people. And
No.
they find you that you're strong and intelligent, and it makes you rebellious. And they got a place for you. It's called the prison system.
Yep.
So
Mm-hmm.
if you
And
know that 60% of 60 to 70% of prisoners in the system is in there for non-violent crimes.
Yep.
Non-violent crimes.
And then you remember that's the prison pipeline system, the
Prison
imprisonment of,
pipeline system.
because
'Cause why would you wanna-
children are being listed for criminal futures if they have behavioral problems, which means if they're non-conformist of what the teacher is teaching in the classroom, my nigga.
You said the word non-conformist. Non-conformist. You're not trying to conform to the system. We got a place for you. It's
But
like
that's-
Neo. You've seen Matrix, right? It's like Neo.
Yep.
They unplug him from the system. We got a place for you, nigga. It's over there on the outside of this world type of shit.
Yep.
Same system, same principle.
That's a fact.
Same principle. If you make the population more intelligent than the governing system, it's gonna create rebellion.
Yep. You don't need the system no more if you think it for yourself.
Exactly. You ever heard of Niccolo Machiavelli?
Love him.
Yeah, he's another good author. You should, people should read his books, man.
I like Machiavelli.
Okay.
Tell you all about human psychology.
Yep.
The psyche, but you cannot psych me.
Mm-hmm.
Why you think Jordan Peele made all his movies based around that shit?
Right.
Hypnosis.
Morality is a subjective thing. It's subjective. But me personally, I believe there's a lot of objective shit in morality too. But a lot of scholars say morality is subjective based on how you perceive reality.
Yeah, your perception.
Right? So some people might say, yo, you're not allowed to kill somebody. Some people might say, nah, if you got a reason to, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Opposing morality perspectives.
That's how the world lets you know that creator God stuff was fake. When the
Exactly.
nigga tell you we can go to war and kill millions of people and God already approved it, when did he do that?
Mhm.
So the nigga created all this land and y'all fighting over land and he approved that instead of just making you some land at that point?
Mm.
I mean, God, everybody else got land, God, so what about me?
I
And God,
wonder.
yeah, God
God
told you to
said
get
it's
your ass
all
out there and
mine.
kill.
God said I'm the only one in here at this shit, not you.
God is a jealous God. These are
Yeah.
all human traits.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So
Human emotions, all of them.
human emotions, all that. So God is a human being then.
Like they say we are gods. Hey, we're gods of the earth. So I guess it ties in somehow.
Exactly. Even the Bible said God is within you. The kingdom of heaven is within you,
Yep.
within yourself.
There you go.
So they telling you without telling you. You just
Keep
gotta
keep
open
your
your
temple
eyes and
holy.
read between the lines.
I ain't telling you. Kill the fuck out. Yes, I'm inspired by him.
So
And I
these
will wait
religions
these
is
shit.
just the gods in these religions is just human beings portraying God on earth.
Yep.
Mm-mm. And wouldn't you know how people look at their ancestors and all that stuff? So would that not have been what people considered their God at some point in time? When old boy kept saying they didn't have a religion, well, wouldn't the elder or the person who's ruling, whether a king or whoever the fuck, which would still be your ancestor, because if you're serving to that king, you're part of their lineage now.
Yep.
Wouldn't that be your gods? That's your gods on earth.
Yep.
Exactly.
And the
That's
book
your
tell you to also respect the gods on earth. They tell you to
Right.
respect these people.
Because they was anointed by the kingdom, by the God in heaven
Yep.
to rule on earth. This is all kings go by this creed.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So while we thinking it's some spooky God in heaven, no, these are human beings portraying them, putting themselves as gods on earth by conquering lands and conquering the people.
That's who when we get to talk about like the shadow government, that's God. A collective of people that you'll never know that's calling shots. And I'm not saying it's the same people because but it's within that same bloodline of people.
It's just generations.
And I
It's
believe it's
nepotism.
all the religions, the people together at one table.
You notice that all religions is built around nepotism, right?
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. In the Jewish religion, you have Abraham. Abraham was the patriarch. He was the beginner. From his family came all these other people, right? Nations, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you go to Islam, it's Muhammad, right?
Mm-hmm.
Muhammad family created all these followers now today, right?
Yep.
All nepotism.
Yep. That's why they call you brother in Christ and sister in
There you
Christ.
go.
It's a like a membership group. So
A
it's like being
membership group.
it's like being a Mason or something or
Mason. There you go. You said the word.
mm-hmm.
Masonic orders. Because Masons built civilization. Masonic orders, Masonic groups, these secret, so-called secret, they're not even secret, but these Masonic groups built civilization, built everything that we know and we see as civilization. Politics, religion, culture, all comes from these Masonic orders, these ancient Masonic groups.
That is a factoid.
So now you got to study Mason history. You got to study where that come from. How did it? You know what I'm saying? You got to study that to know the origin of all this shit.
And God's governments, don't they always say that they script whatever their programs years in advance? So it
Exactly.
was like, so
Prophecies.
who knows your future, God or the government? Because the government telling you that they already got their shit scripted out.
the government is God.
There you go. They're a part of the Allah. They're a part of the bigger machine. So Allah is looked at as the transformer, or maybe look at it like a Power Ranger. Then Allah would be the Megazord, the arm, head, leg. Who operate in what part of the Zord? You get what I'm saying? But all of them come together to control people.
Right. And even that breakdown. Allah, arm, leg, arm, head. Is basically constructing a human being. So Allah equals man. Man equals Allah.
Not necessarily. Even though you're right there, but in their eyes, it's creating transhumanism. That it's creating a robot, a Megazord. You get what I'm saying? Like that's why I'm using the way that they're showing you in real time to get a better understanding. So when you see every color of a Power Ranger, they represent a different religion. They represent a different ideology. They represent a different belief system. But when they come together, they control, the land and fight against quote unquote evil. But what deemed the opposite side evil?
Good question. Thanos. The evil is Thanos.
And you remember that the Power Rangers, all of those things where they show you that, even down to Transformers, the good ones can be turned bad, or they can replicate and make that same one that look like that and make the bad version of that. So you see it in all their superheroes when you get the same superhero, but the bad version of the superhero. You get what I'm saying? Shit like that. It's the same thing.
I think that's the major concept in most of these hero movies and stories and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? The villain and even Batman and Robin. I mean, Batman and the Joker, right? The Joker never wanted to know who Batman really was. He just wanted to just play the game. And when somebody revealed Batman, who Joker killed the nigga. Like, yo, why you do that? I could have did that. He told the nigga, yo, I could have did that. But that's not what I wanted to do. It's like the same thing with Job in the Bible. God told the devil, yo, test my right hand man. See if he going forward on me. You understand? It's just God's playing games with regular human beings, man. And again, these gods are governments or human beings. So it's just superior human beings playing with regular mortals.
There you go.
The average masters.
And heaven is where they reside at.
Where they reside.
Right.
Mount Olympus.
All the places where we gotta wonder what type of lifestyle these niggas be living. Like, damn, life gotta be great for these motherfuckers, because we don't even be seeing you motherfuckers on a day-to-day basis. And even if we do see you, bitch, we don't even know that's you. And that's why they tell you can come back like a thief in the night. You won't be able to identify your God. So them same people that's controlling you might be right next to you, amongst you, and you wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even know. That's why they say, treat all people with respect, because you disrespect one of these motherfucking gods on earth if you want to. I wonder why shit happening to your people like this. It's a sick game, but it's a sick
game going on. You know what I'm saying? But what my point is, like, it didn't start off that way, though, Zay. It became that. It evolved into that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's my point.
Yeah, I mean, because nobody that got to keep in mind, nothing in life is new. So nobody is used to having it all until they have it all, and they don't know what they would do if they had it all until they have it all. So of course, it didn't start like that, because it started off as everybody started off at the same level. Then once a nigga started making a little bit something, then it gets a little bit more nefarious, and they make a little bit something more. And here goes some more nefarious shit, because that power got you power tripping. You get what I'm saying? Because it's hard to control a whole world. Shit, niggas can barely control a household. Imagine trying to control a million billion different personalities.
That's a valid
point.
Right?
Nigga can't even handle themselves.
Right, nigga can't even control themselves.
There you go.
So that's why they build hierarchy.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Animals practice hierarchy.
And the pecking order. Yeah.
Go see the shrink. Go see the Pope. Go see the pastor. Go confess. It's all the same shit. To help them, with this program. That's why I said everybody that's recognized federally, or however they want to put it, to where we all know of all these groups, no matter what land we on, the niggas is all a part of the program. And I'm talking about, like, they own stake in the program. So any religious religion you can name, anybody that you can tell that created science and math and created this and created that, and all them people are part of that program.
You don't think Trump and Putin on the phone right now chopping it up with each other right now?
Hell
And they gonna
yeah.
come out and tell us that they beefing?
Yep.
Man, they planning
You
their
don't
damn
think that's
golf
going
trip
on?
and shit.
You forgot the baby came out and said when Drake and Kendrick went back and forth that he had got a call from a certain artist and was like, we should create a fake beef to help, right now in the music industry because the numbers is low. And he said he denied it. And then he said, what happened? The two gods of the hip hop industry came together and started beefing, Drake and Kendrick.
Right.
But did any what happened with that? You get what I'm saying? Like nobody's career is nothing new. Like Drake is still.
That's an interesting point because, like, pre that beef, you had the Kanye Drake beef, and that lasted years, right? Like back and forth, and then Kendrick kind of took that spot. I didn't think about it like that, but you're right.
Yep,
To sort of keep that feud alive, right? Like something.
Because it started with Jay-Z.
Yep.
So you gotta remember all these people are under Rock Nation or the Rock Nation umbrella. So the person that they're skipping over is J. Cole. Remember, J. Cole backed out of the beef. Right. That was the person that was really supposed to go at Drake and he talked about it in his podcast, but he backed out of it. So then they gave it to Kendrick. The same thing they do with Nicki Minaj and all the female rappers that come to be. It's the same people. It's Jay-Z behind that, but they look at Jay-Z as a god in the industry. He's the gatekeepers of the heavens of the industry. That we'll look at it like that. Yeah, Hov,
exactly
J-Ho.
Who was Jay's biggest beef? Was it Nas?
Yeah.
You can say Nas, but I would say Dame Dash.
Yeah.
Word.
It may not have been a back and forth rap beef, but it was you get what I'm saying? It was
industry shit.
Involved. Hell yeah.
It was like a sellout. Like if the snake came to Adam and Eve in the garden, Jay-Z bit the apple. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Like you sold everybody out fucking around for your own benefit.
Yeah, he fucked up the dynasty, nigga.
Definitely. That's my opinion. He did.
Everything, homie. God damn.
Do you remember when forget his name, the guy from Bone Thugs, he released like a statement talking about how he went to some private meeting in the 90s and like
Crazy Bone, about the industry and shit.
Yeah, like the jails were funding rap. Yeah. That shit was crazy. I'm sure that's real.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's all magic, man. Music is probably one of the most powerful, influential mediums.
Yeah, tools. It is.
And I know they say, "Oh, music don't influence kids." Yes, it fucking do, bro. Yes, it fucking do.
Of course,
not y'all. I'm saying most people be saying that like music don't influence people, but they do.
Hell yeah.
How many white kids you see drinking like the two styrofoam cups now? Like that's because of music, man. That's all that is.
A solo cup. But no, that's true too.
No, you know what I mean, like drinking syrup and shit.
Yeah,
white kids were never really into that, you know.
All based on the influence.
You get suburban kids doing things they never would have dreamed of.
Yeah, so they say music. I mean, I don't believe they should use music to prosecute criminal behavior, but I believe that music does influence people to do things.
For sure.
And when people say that's not true, I believe they some fucking. I just look at them like, it must be bugging. Like, what are you looking at? Type shit.
Every tribe / army or whatever you want to call it, before going to war, they had a war song, a chant, some type of ritual they performed. Like that was more scary than seeing the actual like army lined up on a mountain type shit.
That's a fact. I mean, they always use music.
That thunder from them feet stomping and them hand clappers coming through, nigga. That shit spoke volumes within itself.
That's a fact. They always use music, drums in military parades, military marches.
Yeah.
Drums that give you that energy to fight.
Yeah, the cadence and shit. Yeah.
The cadence.
Fuck yeah, the marching band.
Hell yeah, hell yeah! At the game Friday nights.
You remember that movie Drumline? That movie was kind of dope, actually. It was like a Family Channel movie, but it was about a marching band, and this kid, he was on snare. He was crazy, but he didn't. He like lied to get into high school because he couldn't read music. But he was better than all the. I don't think it's a real story, but it was a dope movie.
Mm-hmm.
It's real within itself. I mean, shit, you
Yeah,
got
because that
talented
concept,
people.
yeah, that concept could the concept itself could be used. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
For
Then it
sure.
reminded me of like R. Kelly, not the weird
yep.
side of R. Kelly, but they
He
used to say R.
he
Kelly was
couldn't read
illiterate,
music.
yeah, but then they call him like the author of music at this point because he write for every artist, even while in jail. So he like surpassed all the readers and the scholars and the poets and people who were actually good at what they did. And this nigga came in there and didn't know how to read or write, and still was outdoing them. So yeah, that concept can be used in different ways.
Yep,
Floyd Mayweather, wasn't they saying Floyd Mayweather was illiterate?
yep.
Beyonce, they said Beyonce was illiterate at one point in time, and she had to take speech. And I'm talking about later on in her life, before Destiny's Child split up, she had to take speech classes and shit like that. Hence why, go look at her old interviews. She was not the main person talking. It was
Nope.
always Kelly or Michelle
Kelly.
or somebody else.
Yep. Farrah,
Interesting.
one of the other ones. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I never knew that.
Yeah, she talked about it before. I think it was in a documentary on MTV about how she didn't feel secure in how she talked and delivered messages and stuff like that. And when people would do news reports on her after interviews and shit, they'll call her the retarded one or the slow one of the group because of her answers when she would be asked questions. So
Really?
so they just let all the other girls answer the questions because they were better at it.
No, and you're right about that. She never really said nothing in interviews or nothing like. And I'm gonna just say up until recently. I mean, the previous year, so to speak. But early on, you're right. She
She
wasn't.
still kind of don't.
Yeah. No, you're right.
And even her mama, look at her mama right now. Her mama pushing gumbo at the Texas rodeo. But if you go look at any of like the fan videos of them going to buy it because she's supposed to be there at the stand, she look like what am I supposed to say? What am I supposed to do? Like what are we doing? Like just eat the fucking gumbo and go. Like she look like she don't even want to be bothered with the people. And I'm like, lady, y'all supposed to be selling something. You supposed to be out there talking to them and friendly. She's just sitting there looking at the people eat the food.
Look,
I'm
take
like,
your motherfucking picture and go on somewhere.
yeah, like I'm not about to have a conversation with you peasants. Get your shit and go. So that go to show you a lot of them don't be sure of themselves.
I could be wrong, but didn't she have issues kind of like with her dad, almost like what Britney had with her dad, like a overpowering management type business dad, or is that not?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the perspective of which person telling the story. From his point of view, she wouldn't be Beyonce today if it wasn't that, if it wasn't for his management skills.
Okay.
Yeah.
But from her point of view, she's saying that he wanted a different path from where she wanted to go to. So, in other words, that's how she ended up signing to Jay-Z for management and leaving her father. That's all it was. She was leaving her daddy to be signed to her husband.
I got you.
I doubt that because I remember Matthew Knowles still produced other artists outside of Destiny's Child that became hit artists.
For real, he's a producer, like full on.
Yep, and the mama was the one that was making their clothes. The mom.
Darian and shit. Yeah.
Yep. And doing the hair and makeup because remember the mama owned a salon at the time, and she would do their outfits, hair, and makeup, and then the father would be the one he quit his job and invested all his money to manage the group and get them in front of different artists and people and places and things. I'm like, girl, but think about it. You could have been managed by somebody else like Kesha was and getting fucked behind the scenes because Kesha was getting fucked everybody she thought was supposed to be in her best interest. And look at the Pussycat Dolls. They was getting fucked by Tamar Braxton's ex-husband, Vince. So... And they was talking about Vince used to chase them girls around the studio butt naked and this, that. Like, so imagine, would you rather your daddy be your manager and just be, I get it. Brandy mama was harsh on her too. I get it. Or would you rather you have one of these stories that everybody else in Hollywood got talking about how they was getting raped and molested as children to put a damn album out?
It like even Bieber's from just like 45 minutes outside of my hometown, and you always hear stories about his parents just being fucking like kind of the same.
Mm-hmm.
If your kid's gonna be, if your kid's spending a weekend with Diddy, you're gonna start to be like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no grown. My child ain't staying with no grown motherfucker. Period.
Yep.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah.
I'm gonna be in the next room with the hey, with the ratchet on me. Hey, what?
Yep. See, and if you notice, Maya never got fucked over in the industry, but that's because Maya's dad was her manager. And guess who tried to take advantage of Maya when she was dating Cisco back in the day?
Jay-Z.
Jay-Z. And her dad had to
Oh,
step in the studio, and that's why you saw Maya's career disappear all of a sudden.
Crazy.
Now, the only time you're going to see Maya is performing at the gay clubs or Essence Festival. You ain't gonna never see her pop out like a Beyonce now.
and
I
she
did not
still,
realize how many people had their parents managing them. There's something
and she
weird about
still
that too.
bad too.
Uh-huh. Kiki Palmer, her mom managed her too. It was her and her sister, and they homeschooled too, so they did their schooling on set.
Yep.
But the
Is it
mama was like, I'm not leaving, because she said they used to, like, the directors used to be like, parents and whoever, guardians, whatever the fuck y'all calling yourselves, management, nobody on set, just crew and production. And Kiki Palmer was like, well, my daughter won't be a part of the crew or production if I'm not on set. I'm sitting here watching
Facts.
everything from beginning to the end.
Hell yeah.
Shit, hell.
what comes first? Like, you think the child gets stardom and then the parent comes in to be a manager, or a parent is a manager and
The
raises a
parent
child to
needs
be
to
a
be a
star?
parent first. The parent needs to be a parent from the beginning.
Yeah.
Don't
But do
nobody know
you
what's
get what I'm saying though? Like,
The parent is usually, all right, so because it's two different ways. So in the era that I grew up in, it's easier to kind of flip it. I mean, I can't really speak for another era. So for our era, when we had social media, it's easier for us to be discovered by a record label or, like a production
Yeah.
agency via just us being kids or teenagers, just uploading, profile pictures and shit like that. But at
Yeah.
that time, 9 times out of 10, your parent was bringing you to, modeling,
Auditions
casting
and
calls and
yeah.
auditions.
right,
Yeah, so
driving the car. Yeah.
yeah, so if it's modern day time, then I can see where, the child was scouted, then the parent became manager. But back then, it'd be like a Michael Jackson story or the Beyonce story, to where it's like the parent managed the talent at the beginning and brought them to the industry.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, even the Jacksons. Fuck.
Yep, because look at the little nigga that wrote Peaches and Cream. He was 14 writing sexual songs for Diddy and all of them, and he ain't had his parents ain't managed him. Because
There's
a lot
got to
of the
be
times,
something a little weird about you if you're willing to be like, yeah, I've got this family of kids. We're gonna sell them to the industry. Like, this is how we're gonna make money. My
A lot
kids.
of people do
That's
it
kind
though.
of weird, right?
A lot of people do it.
No
yep.
shit.
But that's why I kept saying yesterday, not to take it up the conversation, but when I think about like a slavery story or something, I'm thinking, well, maybe
Family.
just like today, how do we know that they wasn't just kidnapping kids and bringing them over here and because think about it, it's easier to re-educate and reinstill a lot of information into a child than it is an old person. So I can't see them kidnapping elders and reconverting them from not knowing their history and language and shit like that. But a bunch of kids, I could definitely see it because they still do it today.
Yep.
Yeah, you have to be young and impressionable for sure.
There you go. Young and impressionable. And then keep in mind, these people need you to keep producing more kids. So it's easier for them to get a younger person to get pregnant than them to go get somebody that's in their 90s, 80s, 70s, 50s, and all that and hope that they can get pregnant.
Yep.
Same shit in Hollywood, man. Like, shit. And it's not just a white or black thing, because you got to keep in mind Miley Cyrus was getting fucked over and her daddy in the industry.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he's
Don't
already in
break
the
my
industry,
heart.
right? Like,
Mine
that, I
get
always
get.
thought that was so. Sorry, bro, go on.
No, you
My
good,
bad.
G.
I just thought that was so weird when she'd be up on stage, like, showing her titties and stuff, and her dad is like,
Front row.
yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's like, what is that?
Front
Don't they?
row.
Don't they got a weed farm? Like, don't her mama smoke hella weed and shit?
Mm-hmm. I think her and her daddy used to fuck around. I ain't gonna lie, because her and her mama don't have a good relationship, and that's not why I think that. But the type of back and forth they used to have, like a couple of years ago, when her and her mom used to go back and forth on social media, I'm like, damn, Miley sound like she was dating her damn dad at this point. Like, mom, you're just using dad and this, that, and that. Like,
That
okay, but
happened with the guy from the Mamas and the Papas, right? He was,
mm-hmm.
yeah, that shit's such a fucked up story. And she finally came out after like, you know, in her 30s being like, yeah, my dad was fucking me like right from 17.
Yep. Aretha Franklin, all of them went through that same regime.
That the conditioning.
Yep. All of them went through that
Yeah.
shit.
I always wonder, like, does something change in you once you get to the industry, or does the industry just attract those people, you know?
I think the industry attract those people. I don't really think people change when they get to the industry. I think that they're able to be who they want to be because now they're, you know, in a position to where
Right.
they're, you know what I'm saying? Like the money and all of this is
Their
going to protect.
situation changes.
Yeah. They're not in the hood or in the environment to where they got to worry about being judged because now they're in a different situation to where it's like, oh, well, fuck it. I'm the person that's influencing the world now. I can make people do what they was once judging me for and just do that.
Shit. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-mm. All of it, some crazy shit. But it all tied back.
Yep.
But that's why I don't think nobody's exempt from it. Because even when we go down as far as to Paris Hilton, the heiress, didn't she say she was getting raped and molested in boarding school?
I don't remember that, but that shit was weird. Remember that show on TV that was what, Paris Hilton and
Nicole Richie. Yeah.
yes, sir. Yeah. And it was like they were playing stupid white girls.
On a road trip.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but there's no way people are that fucking stupid, right? Like it was all this exaggerated, like
Shit. Hey.
They
Contrary to the belief.
they shot. All right, so one of the episodes from A Simple Life, which is what the show was called, was shot at my little brother's best friend's house. They stayed with
No
my little
way.
Yep, they stayed with my little brother's best friend. Yeah, everything. Like they went shopping, they hung out, filmed the whole show, and and there was nice people. Like they hung out, smoked blunts, watched movies, like everything, like just chilling, like real shit. But the funny part about that is years later, that same family, my little brother's friend, he had a younger brother that was probably like 3 or 4 at the time when they came, and he committed suicide years later. But the Paris and them paid for the funeral. But I'm just like,
whoa, weird.
Mm-hmm. Weird time. And what made them even pick that area, that location, or that house, or that family? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no shit, eh?
How did that family get chosen? Like, what agreements, what did they sign up for? Like, because we was kids at the time, so of course, I don't know nothing about auditions and shit like that. But yeah, I was like, damn, what the fuck? But they was cool people. But then, like I said, Paris is now an advocate for anti-boarding school due to sexual misconduct. So that she's a talking person for that now. Her and the girl, the Catch Me Outside girl, Danielle.
No way.
Mm-hmm. Because she's claiming she was being raped and molested under the guise of Dr. Phil. Remember when she was on the show and he sent her to a boarding school? Yeah, she said when she went to that boarding school, they was doing that to her there. And then that's when Paris Hilton spoke up and was like, well, shit, when I was in boarding school, that happened to me too. So now she's the advocate for it also. But yeah, they all talking out against it. Then you got Tila Tequila out there talking about, she strung out somewhere in Houston, Texas, but she said she do like YouTube videos. She was like, the industry set her up with a whole bunch of different individuals. So when she tried to leave the industry, they sent a man that was a famous televangelist or something. He's like a pastor or some shit. But then she found out like he's from a cult and he practices inbreeding with children. And she was like, he was trying to get my kids to be a part of it. And I had to separate myself from that. And and I'm like, God damn, what the fuck I got going on?
If you want to go real deep on that, did you see what Billy Corgan said about Tila Tequila?
Nah, what is that?
So, in like I don't know, maybe like 10 or 15 years ago, he was on Howard Stern, and he said that he was in a room with a woman, and she shifted or had some sort of weird shape-shifting thing go on. And he didn't go too into detail, but Howard kept sort of prying. And then Joe Rogan asked him about it, and he confirmed. He's like, yeah, no, this really happened. So then it came out through like an apparent friend of Billy Corgan that he knew the story, and he told this, it's a pretty like complex story for it to have been fake, but it could have been fake. But basically that Billy Corgan was hooking up with Tila Tequila, and like during orgasm, her face would almost like contort into like a different thing, and he couldn't explain it. But it's interesting because someone said the same shit about Epstein.
I believe it
Eyes
though.
go black and shit.
I believe it because look at Tila Tequila. She kind of like go look at her modern day self. That's probably what he was saying. Like she literally
Yeah.
looks scary as hell. Like I'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no shit. She was geeked up off pills and drink and all types of drugs and shit.
And remember, she and not Channing Tatum. What's his name? What was that nigga's name?
The white boy.
Ashton Kutcher. Was it Ashton Kutcher?
Okay.
Yeah, her and Ashton Kutcher were the first two individuals to host the Diddy all white parties.
No way.
Yeah, her and Diddy was best friends back then. They used to be around each other all the time, and Ashton Kutcher was one of their friends too. So if you go look and then look at their ages, you're gonna be like, oh. And then go look when the Kardashians was at them damn parties talking about Justin Bieber was there underage and butt naked. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? That they've been doing all that weird shit.
Yeah.
I remember when it kind of looked like maybe Kim had slept with Justin when he was like 18 or something, or 17 or some shit.
He hit that.
Kim and Courtney.
Yep.
That's when she got pregnant that second time, and they couldn't figure out who the baby father was, and they kept thinking, well, could have been Justin Bieber, but they didn't want to say that because he was underage.
Didn't Bow Wow hit her when he was like 16, 17 or something?
All them be in the mix. So I'm like, but yeah, that's why when you said she looked like Epstein, probably so.
Yep.
She's a part of that crew of people that was doing all that recruiting for sex parties and shit. She's the first, I think, one of the first people that had a bisexual dating show on
Facts.
TV.
Yeah. Because I want to say at that time, if I'm not mistaken, I want to say her and what was that, bro? I think Vita Guerrera. They was Guerrero. They was like the top two like models and shit then.
Yep. And then I remember she said, just like Black China, both of them had a Baphomet tattoo. Never explained why. And then she said, Tila Tequila said she had got hers removed when she gave her life to Christ and all of this, that, and the third. But I'm like, girl, you still strung out and going crazy. And then she talked about an event with, I forgot what heir's daughter it was. I think it was like from like Colgate or something. One of those like, hygiene product family daughters. She was like, we were all cool, and she was like, I think she said the parents of that girl or somebody, she was like, they killed her inside the house. And she was like, when I got there, Paris and them was there and they wouldn't even let me go inside and this, that, and the third and that. Yeah, Tila Tequila talk about all this on her YouTube page.
Crazy.
But you keep in mind, she's still giving strung out. So I don't know, like most,
Right.
I mean,
Yeah.
you just tell
Remember
me.
when Iggy Azalea came out and she like showed her chicken fucking sacrifice room?
You talking about Azalea Banks?
Sorry, my bad. Why did I say? Yeah, Azalea is the only similarity there. But yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, she had the chicken sacrifice and she had a dead cat in the box.
Right.
She was like, yeah, this is my cat. It's been dead for years now. Like, bitch, what the fuck is going on? What is going on? But if you notice, her and Frank Ocean were the only two niggas that were able to get over on the industry like that in modern day time. She did it. Azalea Banks got over on the industry because the fashion world liked her music so much to where they gave her all these advance checks and all that before she signed her first deal, but it was supposed to usher in her first deal. So she ended up taking the checks, disrespecting the people on live, the same fashion houses that they're performing for, and they literally they dropped her from the label after that. But she got the money. They just dropped her.
That's super interesting. I think what you're saying, like, because Frank Ocean too, he came from like Odd Future, like you mean like pulled from the underground, kind of.
Yep. He was
And the
able
way
to get over
Tyler
on the
the
labels.
Creator did his thing too is weird, right? Like,
Yep. But
he
Frank,
really seems like he's down to just play whatever agenda. Like, but maybe I'm not on that. But that's
no,
how I
you're
feel
right.
about.
I think he is. I think he is. Plus, I think he already come from a family that's already a part of it. So it's like, but with Frank Ocean, I remember with his story. Now I don't want to say it all the way through because I don't know what label was what label and this and the third. But I know his shit was like he was signed to a label, and he took the advance money. Then he was able to work a deal with Apple Music, which covered the money to buy him out of the first contract that they didn't even know he was signed to. And then on top of that, he went to another streaming platform and got them to buy him out of that contract with Apple Music. So when he did finally release them 2 albums and a few songs, he was able to collect money from all 3 parties and be bought out of his contracts.
Holy shit!
Yep, that's why you don't see nobody. The industry don't speak on no damn Frank Ocean. The last time we heard Frank was when he performed at that damn festival, Coachella.
Yeah, and it was
his brother had
awful.
passed away. Yeah, his brother had just passed away. And that's why I was like, okay.
I didn't get that performance. It was like he wanted to have a choppy performance that no one could understand the point of.
Yeah, because he's showing the people that at this point I don't know if that's his purpose, but at this point it's like almost like how his contracting is. He's just there for the check. He's not there to be the artist that they want him to be anymore because the
Right.
music speaks for itself.
Facts.
Yeah, he's like making jewelry now.
Mm-hmm. Like, Paramount, Martian, Tyler Perry, etc. Yep. Who makes music? YouTube. Tory Lanez did it too. Oh yeah, Tory too. Yeah. Because remember during the pandemic when Tory came up off of that damn meme coin crypto shit or whatever the fuck he was doing during the damn pandemic and came up off all that damn money. And then when he did not sign the Rock Nation, look what happened. The whole Megan Thee Stallion thing, and ain't Megan Thee Stallion under Rock Nation now? She wasn't during that time, but she's there now. She was there. She signed with Rock Nation throughout the legal battles and all that. So
What do you think about ASAP Rocky?
I like Rocky.
Yeah, you like that new album?
It's cool. I heard a couple songs on it, but I like ASAP.
I like ASAP, but then I also think that ASAP something about him ain't right. And I only say that because of the way he was carrying Ferg the whole time. And Ferg, ASAP Ferg, his father is a part of the fashion world. He's just as big as Dapper Dan in the fashion world.
Yeah,
So
making the belts.
that's where a lot of the connections came from. But the way ASAP was treating him, like treating Ferg was like,
Right.
shit, like I'm better than you, motherfucker. I got Rihanna and da da da. But it's like, what? Like this person literally helped you with getting through the door because y'all were working together as like friends, and now you acting like this.
Rocky reminds me a lot of Tyler in that it seems like they changed their personal style a lot to fit whatever's current, and they feel almost fake, almost the way Pharrell has become.
Oh yeah, Pharrell fucked Khalees over with the milkshake song.
I hate you so much right now.
Mm-hmm. Khalees said that he took her off of all of the earnings for any credits. For all them songs, and then tried to go back and let people sample the song where she can't even make money off of them sampling the songs. I'm like, damn, Khalees. She said her and Pharrell was best friends. Like, what the hell? But go look into the Aaliyah story too. They said Aaliyah, Timberland, and Missy, and all them, and Genuine, all of them that act like they cared about Aaliyah when she died. They say that Aaliyah was beefing with all of them before she died.
Yeah, her and Missy was funky. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But they made it all seem like they all was cool. And then Timberland, that nigga still weird as fuck. He compared every fucking woman he sleep to an underage version of Aaliyah. Oh yeah, she looked like the young Aaliyah. It was hard for me to sleep with her. Huh?
I like Aaliyah music. I got no issue with Aaliyah, but it seems like is it because she was taken so young and had a small like collection of music that she's so important, because it's crazy to me. Like she's held. It's like she's this. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Like she got a high. Like I get what you're trying to say. I think it's more so basically.
Her
Leah had
story.
Yeah, she had a lot of influence over the people in her time, because you gotta remember we had Aaliyah before we had the big Beyonce. Beyonce was Destiny's Child then, so Destiny's Child looked up to Aaliyah. You get what I'm saying? All the girls,
Yeah,
Brandy,
okay.
all of them looked up to Aaliyah at that time.
She
But
was like the
really,
Nicki of that.
there you go. So
Okay.
when she was removed out the picture, then you notice that's when Beyonce became Beyonce. That's when she was able to flourish to where now Beyonce's held in that same regard. Like Beyonce's this big queen, and when she passes away, you already know the world is gonna cry and shit hell. That's all. This all, but again, it's just like the there's no separation between Jay-Z and R. Kelly at this point. So Aaliyah pretty much was just the female version of R. Kelly. Not the weird sexual side, but I'm saying like through the music, that's what we were getting. A female version of R. Kelly.
It sucks that some R. Kelly's music is so good.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, R. Kelly music still not, homie. I mean, to each their own shit. Ain't nothing like a R. Kelly joint.
Yep. You just can't play it loud at a red light. You know what I mean?
Man, fuck that. I do it on purpose just to get a rise on people. To see who looking and whispering. Hey, soon as you speed off past the light, hey, motherfucker gonna be sitting there in their car singing it. Damn, I remember that. Seems like you're ready.
No shit.
Hey, that one baby I had that one time. Hey,
that was a nice song.
Yeah, nah, real. Baby did that little thing. I like it. Shit, yeah.
I see what you're saying, real, in the comments. But yeah, but I felt the same way about Selena though. But I guess because I'm not a part of that culture to have that understanding. Because I used to be like, well, what the fuck, Selena? I only know about Bitty Bitty Bumba and probably one more song. But other than that, like what are we doing? Like, are we supposed to be doing all this extra Selena? Like, she didn't really have that much of an impact on my life because I didn't on the East Coast. I mean, I don't really too much know anybody besides a Spanish person that was banging Selena. But Aaliyah, on the other hand, I know Spanish, Chinese, Lebanese, Black, white, Puerto Rican, Chinese. They all was listening to, because maybe she was in all that shit. Rush Hour. I mean, she was Queen of the Dam and all that shit. But like them Chinese people. Yeah, there you go. There you go. She was doing crossover shit. Like Beyonce would. The movies that we seen her in was the same little musical bullshit, or her doing that little "I'm gonna fight back for my life." Girl, get out of here. Aaliyah has some better roles.
It's crazy how we always talk about like Jay-Z and like New York, East Coast, all this drama kind of surrounds. There had to be lots of big stuff going on in the West Coast, that even in the South, like, but it just doesn't get talked. Like I really like Southern hip hop, like Outkast, Goody Mob, all that stuff. But it seems like it's a whole other thing, no?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of us grew up on Outkast for sure. I know that. I mean, at least on the East Coast, I know we had a lot of Outcasts out here.
Yeah.
But I see what you're saying, because it's almost like what the record labels did at one point in time. You remember there was a Def Jam South, a Def Jam West, and a Def Jam East. So
right.
they had to bring all of that together to make it to where everybody is universally listening to all 3 regions or 4 regions at one time. So that's basically what it is.
I get you.
Yeah, some of it's just regional when it comes to like radio and play and just it being pushed in front of us. But once they kind of pushed it past that to where you're able to fully tour throughout every state and this, that, and the third, that's, I think, when it became global for all of us.
Yeah, I guess like NWA and Tupac were the most, like, had the most drama and stuff going on in the West Coast with LA Riot at times, and that kind of, they created a lot of. But other than that, it seems like New York is always the main. I can't think of the word I'm trying to use. Like the main focal point of hip hop, and all the others are kind of outliers, you know.
It's because African Men bought it. They attribute him and a couple of other people around his time that live in New York as the fathers of hip hop.
Okay.
That's probably why I be seeing it like that. And then, like I said, it's also sound based too, because a lot of regional music became a big thing for other people. So like Texas got chopped and screwed. They always that was like their thing. But then now we listen to the chopped and screwed on the East Coast. Like, damn, this is, you get what I'm saying? It became a thing for other regions at that point, like Louisiana with the bounce music. Baltimore got Baltimore club music. Jersey got Jersey club music.
Memphis
Chicago,
with like the horror.
Mm-hmm. All that stuff. But it was big for them just in that region, and then they have to push it to other regions to make it sell more. That's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. And a lot of them, when they go to these labels, they go overseas most of the time before you even get to know about any of these artists. They go overseas and work with those artists, and they come back. And I'm not saying they put out songs with them artists. They work in the studio with overseas people in production. Matter of fact, you can look up a lot of people's first albums that were recorded. It probably was recorded overseas. Down to Jay Holiday. I think even I watched his documentary. He said they recorded that shit in Amsterdam. Oh, what the hell? Julio of hip hop. You is crazy. I mean, I like a few of the New York rappers. I wasn't a fan of Biggie Smalls and all of that. Like, I liked some of the songs, but I wasn't like a fan to where I'm out there buying projects and albums and all. No, I'm not going to a Biggie Smalls tour. No, I wasn't that. Yeah, no. But DMX, I like DMX. I would buy the DMX albums and shit like that. People like that. I wasn't really that big of a fan of Jay-Z neither. I liked some of his songs, so I listened to that. But
I got really into this guy Terror from Memphis for a long time. He's like underground horrorcore rap.
Mm-hmm.
But it's funny because I listened to Suicide. I don't like Suicide Boys, but someone showed me them.
Mm-hmm.
And then I saw in like a comment, someone was like, no, you need to listen to real old like Memphis horrorcore. And I didn't even know about it. So I came across this guy Terror. And it's like, holy shit. From the 90s, and I just didn't realize I had never heard that genre. It just kind of blew my mind.
Mm-hmm. That's the underground hip hop of goth black culture. Then that's what we called it out this way. We looked at them like gothic hood rappers. Like,
I think what blew my mind is that it was in the 90s. Like, I didn't realize that was a thing back then.
Mm-hmm.
Like. It kind of is now, like you've got like the whole like Playboy Cardi thing, and that's kind of what it reminded me of, like a 90s version of that or something. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that was a lot of music that was based around that sound and shit back then. But like I said, it was more regional. So once people started to get exposed to different sounds and shit, like when a New York person get on a Texas beat or they get on an Atlanta beat, that actually damn near shot them up. Like, look at Nicki Minaj with Itty Bitty Piggy using that Soulja Boy beat.
Okay.
That's what like catapulted her all the way past where she was supposed to be at. Because it was like she's a New York girl rapping on a Southern beat now.
I think that's what's good about Yachty is he can go in on any kind of beat, any kind of flow. It's kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I fuck with Yachty. I like a lot of them. I like their uniqueness, if that makes sense. I may not listen to the whole album now, but it might be songs.
I didn't really fuck with his like Pink Floyd type album, but
mm-hmm. Willow Smith, you see she doing rock and roll now.
Man, I can't stand Jaden.
Yeah, I don't like Jaden either.
Like, bro.
I don't even like his acting. I'm like, yeah, no.
All that Louboutin shit. I'm like, that's dope, but like, it's. I don't know.
I think it's really interesting that they've reached out to him to even be the creative director of Louboutin. But I understand it because the fashion world is kind of collapsing right now, and they need younger people to buy back into it. So that's what's going to help that with. But it's just so odd that he's now a part of the Red Shoe Club.
So that's kind of what I like. Isn't it? It's a very white
the Ruby
thing.
Slippers?
Like,
Mm-hmm.
The Ruby Slippers Club.
Yeah. Ain't Cardi B a part of that too? These is bloody shoes.
Mm-hmm.
These is Spencer. These is Red. The Red Shoe Club. The Red Shoe Club. After he done went through all of these humiliation rituals, they done had Jaden out here with dresses on, don't know his sexuality, kissing Will on the mouth and shit. Tell me, I don't want to do that. Like they had that nigga doing a lot of shit on camera, and now he part of the Red Shoe Crew. Makes sense. Just like Pharrell's the face with the creative director of Louis Vuitton right now. So what's changing in the fashion world to where now they're getting all black creative designers, but when Dapper Dan was doing it, it was a problem. Y'all bitches should have just reached out to Dapper Dan.
Shit, they told only when he was making all that bread in the early 2000s with all the industry niggas, making all they suits and shit.
Mm-hmm.
A nigga from the street getting bread.
Off of a talent like that. Come on, man.
Yep. Being a seamstress. Shit.
Yep.
I did really like what Virgil Abloh did to Louis Vuitton. I thought that was like one of the coolest things to be around to witness in real time. And I think that Pharrell has done it in injustice.
Yep. I agree too. Virgil was cool too, but I think him and Kanye, I don't know who snubbed who up. I think that was supposed to be Kanye's spot first, and Virgil snubbed that nigga up because Virgil's closer to the overseas people than Kanye is. So
well, that and he has the press, like he can talk. Kanye's can't really face Louis Vuitton and still keep those like old rich white clients, which Virgil was probably able to do.
Well, the thing was this. Virgil already had his own thing going with Off-White.
Right.
And Kanye was Kanye was working with Balenciaga at the time to become the creative director for Balenciaga. But then he had got an offer from Louis Vuitton, but Louis Vuitton had wanted Kanye to be an apprentice under somebody first for a certain amount of time to get that position. And then that's when they put Virgil in that position. And that's when Kanye and Virgil stopped being cool like that.
Crazy.
And then if you notice, Balenciaga switched up on Kanye. They started taking all of his concepts and pushing his concepts.
With Demna. Yeah, it was like Demna was just a clone of Kanye. For sure. Yeah.
And then Kim releases Skims, which is now partnered with everything. Skims and Nike, Skims and Fila, Skims and this, and Skims and that. But also Skims and Balenciaga campaign. But then you find out, well, Kanye West is behind the letterhead of the font for Skims. He created that font that it's written in.
Oh, man. He does the Skims outfits. If you look at Yeezy season like 1 and 2, those are what all the women are wearing underneath the fits, right? So it just,
That's it. Look at his nameless stuff. That shit is damn near Skims without a name on it.
Absolutely.
Down to the shoe. So it's like they all I think that's where Kanye got fucked up and fucked over because Kim literally used him and so did Virgil. Kim used him to position herself within that fashion world because Kim was a model.
They both made a lot of money off his ideas.
Yep.
That's very true.
Utilize that man. Then act like I didn't know he was crazy this whole time as if the nigga didn't already tell the world that he was crazy, girl. He told us that back in 2009-ish, 8, 9.
No shit.
Through the wire.
Yeah, damn it, 9/11 time. Shit, or no, Katrina time. When he got on the damn TV and said that on TMZ.
Yeah, Bush don't give a fuck about none of them.
Dude, you can't be regular and make My Dark Beautiful Twisted Fantasy.
Mm-hmm. Can we get much higher? Sheesh.
That was one of the first albums I ever listened to that would give me goosebumps all over my body. I'd walk around at night in the snow listening to that, and fuck, man, yeah, it was addicted to Kanye from then on out.
So gather
Hey,
up, children.
when he first came in the game, nigga, shit, hey, his shit was knocking.
The dropout, the college dropout,
Yeah,
all that
man.
shit.
I love the way he titled and themed all three of them albums too.
I like
the
that
Dropout,
stuff a lot.
Graduation, and all that shit. That was dope.
I like that stuff a lot, but none of it really hit me. Like I remember when Graduation came out, and it had that pop feel. It was a little more mainstream, and so I was listening to it a little more. But then it was Dark Beautiful Fantasy pulled me back into the other three. It was like, oh shit, this is something. Now I need to listen to that old stuff. Yeah.
Notice Nicki's narrating that song on that album.
I love how he says that if he was really an asshole, he wouldn't have given Nicki the best parts of his album.
Yep. Kanye is a genius. That's what that is. Now, if he's a sellout and sold his soul, I ain't even worried about all that. But other than that, that nigga's pretty smart.
I feel like he's the only person who would like sell their soul with the idea that they were gonna trick whoever they were selling.
Yeah, he gonna get it back. Yeah, I'm about to trick them and get my shit back. Because you think about it, he passed Jay-Z up.
Yeah, for sure.
So you sold your soul to Jay-Z and passed that nigga up in the same breath. Like Kanye literally just announced he's about to do a pop-up show, and the show tickets. Well, one, it's a queue where everybody's waiting to buy tickets, and it's over 1 million people that's waiting. And this is just for one show. So I'm like, oh yeah, that nigga's a beast. Like, who's doing it?
It looks like he's planning a performative comeback, like with real art again. So I hope that's what it is. But man, Donda was awesome. Like the first Donda experience when he did like 3 different rollouts and each one got more developed. I thought that was so great.
Yep. Shit was fire. All his shit is lit. Like, even, like I said, even down to the clothing line of the shit that he pushing now for Yeezy. Like, I literally bought all that stuff and probably bought like multiples of it because, you know, it was only $20 each
You have some of
item.
the new stuff, eh?
Yeah.
What stuff did you get? What stuff did you get?
I got every pair of shoes that's on the website, from the slides to the shoes to the pods.
Cool.
And then I got some of like the articles of clothing, like the t-shirts and the pants and shit. But really, it was the shoes that I wanted to get because shoes hold more value than the other stuff. Like, yeah, you can resell t-shirts and shit like that. But if he does another rollout with a shoe line, whether he go with a company or not, all of those pre-Yeezy season shoes will all be high valued because
like prototypey.
Yep, those were all under his authority. It's not under nobody else's shit.
I've wanted to buy some pants because I like how they stack and they look, but I've just been afraid to execute.
Yeah, I
Being
mean,
in Canada, it's a little more money, but
I like the material that's being used and everything. The only issue is, you're right, the shipping is the part that you're gonna curse Kanye out about. The shipping, that's what it is. I order some shit, like, say for instance, if I order something on Thanksgiving, right? The 1st of June is probably when it's gonna get here.
Word.
That's how long it took for him to ship shit out. I was like, God damn, nigga, like, we about to be back at Thanksgiving.
I've seen a lot of stuff online about the sizing being inconsistent.
Mm-hmm.
Did you feel that?
Well, that's because the first generation of the shoes, like the pods and stuff, it didn't have a sizing chart. It was sizes 1, 2, and 3. So size 1 covered from like a size 6 up to like a size this, and then, you know, all the way to a size 3 covering all the way up until a size 13, 14. So a lot of people didn't know how to gauge that. Now, I learned by watching the reviews on the videos when people was like, well, I'm a size 11, so I bought this number and it fits a little bit too big. So what I would do is just keep cutting down, like, you know, like European shoes. They're a smaller cut. So if you were like a size 11 or 10 or something, you might want to order in the 2s if you want like a tight fit. If you want a loose fit, then go to the 3s. But he ended up going back and switching it for his other shoe outside of the pods and actually putting sizing charts. So the only thing I think other people had an issue with was the foam type of shoe, like the little croc looking ones. But they said you could just put them in the dryer or boil them and they'll shrink in size. So
wow.
yep. All right, well, cool. But I love them pods, the little sock looking ones. I wore them on vacation and everything. Like those are the perfect traveling airport shoe of choice because it don't really take up no room in your bag or nothing. Like perfect shoe and they comfortable.
I like that about his shit. They like even come with a backpack. You could just stuff an outfit in.
Yep.
And it's like a complete. It's cool.
Trying to tell you that stuff.
Utilitarian, you know.
Yes, sir. Came in clutch. I'm like, man, and I just know because I thought I lost my damn Yeezy pods, and I ordered a few pair. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know where I even put the other pair because I still got some still in the original package, but I ended up finding them yesterday, so they will be going on my next trip. I promise you that. They're like one of the best walking shoes. Them sock shoes. What? You can run in them, walk on rocks, all types of shit. Like, they perfect. Perfect and minimalistic as possible.
Yeah, that's a big reason why, like someone the other day was asking me if I want to be part of the USA. And it's like, you know what? All my favorite brands are in the USA. And if that means shipping goes from $50 a pound to $10 for an order, count me in.
Okay. Count me the fuck in.
I remember when I was a kid, I could order from Supreme, and it would be $10 flat shipping. And that was dope. I was the only kid in my neighborhood buying Supreme. And something really changed there.
The prices went up.
Yeah.
The prices went up. That's why. Oh, and if you're going to order off the Yeezy site, order all your stuff at one time because they will charge you, like you just said, that shipping price is what you actually paying for. The shoes is $20. The damn shipping, damn, it was $15. I'm like, what? I could have ordered another pair of shoes for the damn shipping price.
Bro, in Canada, that'll be $30.
There you go. See, that's why I said, but you better stack everything in your cart at one time. You ain't got to worry about it then. That little $30, hey, all right, we'll get it back. But I made the mistake of ordering a lot of stuff separately off of that damn website, and they constantly was adding shipping, and I'm like, God damn, I'm paying different shipping prices, and all these all the packages came in at the same time, so they charged me different shipping prices, but all of it came in the same box. That's the fucked up part.
Well, you're right, like, because a lot of people in Canada don't want to order it, I've been thinking about ordering a bulk load and then just having it in Canada. Yeah, exactly. Make my money back.
Yep, and then it might because Kanye delivers through DHL. That's what it is, right? Yeah, DHL.
Yeah.
So you might be able to still get it at whatever shipping price. I don't know how it is in Canada with them, but yeah. And it depends on the location of what office they send it out of. Because I know they got a California warehouse, and they also got a New York warehouse.
Do you work in the industry, or are you just into fashion?
I used to work in the industry of fashion. I used to do accessories, so I would create like glasses and other accessories and shit like that for editorial and press.
That's cool.
Yep. And then I ended up doing music, and then I ended up doing social media management for artists, and from there to some other shit. But I do like fashion though. I do like the fashion shit.
I can tell it's like you're passionate about it. I am too.
Yeah.
Some people can't talk like this about it. They're like, yo, what are you talking about?
Yeah. No, I like it. Like, for real, because everything tells a story down to fashion. So even if you like history, there's a history behind the articles of clothing that people wear and why they wore it and shit like that.
For sure.
Oh, that shit is lit. But Kanye, I still support him. And Kanye, the only person that they'll forgive for all this anti-Semitic stuff. You notice that? Everybody else is like, they gave us a hard time when I slipped up and said something about the Jewish people. Kanye literally put a swastika on the shirt and talked about all the Jewish people he knew. And they literally allowed him just to apologize and was like, okay, Kanye, we forgive you.
Do you think there's something suspect about that, or do you think it's just because he's genuine?
I think it's suspect about it.
Yeah, okay, same.
Something's up with it. Something is up with it. I don't know what it is yet, but it's
The
something
video
there.
of him apologizing to the rabbi was strange.
That was strange, but it was just as strange as him apologizing to the president after that Katrina stuff.
Yeah, okay, yeah. True.
Or just as weird as him apologizing to Jay-Z and Beyonce when he called their child retarded online.
I guess you're right. You can't really be like, yo, that one thing Kanye did was kind of weird, because it's like, which one? You know,
The Taylor Swift moment when he cut Taylor off. All of that shit. That's why I'm like, I don't know. It's something about Kanye to where it's like, damn, I guess you do got to play crazy in order to make it far in life. Like, he's literally bipolar, probably a splash of schizophrenic, and he can utilize that as the reason why he's saying whatever he's saying. Just like in the media right now, they're talking about, at the Golden Globes and these other award shows, when Sinners was accepting their award, a guy in the crowd with Tourette's keeps screaming out nigger, a white guy at that. But there's nothing they can do about it because he has a condition. You get what I'm saying? They can't really say nothing about it. They're like, okay. And now here goes another award show that he's at. And the same movie is accepting another award at a whole other award show. And guess what? He did it again.
What the fuck?
So I'm like, damn, Kanye's smart. That nigga said, if you play crazy, there's nothing they can do to you. Nothing. I mean, they'll do what they did to Britney Spears, but Britney Spears didn't really play crazy. Like, she went under conservatorship, and she wasn't even trying to be crazy. Or like the image that we had of Britney back then wasn't given. She's a crazy woman. It was just she's a fucking star. That's it. Same thing with Wendy Williams. Like now she's under a conservatorship. Okay, but Kanye can get out here and say whatever the fuck he wants.
Didn't Wendy Williams like say some crazy shit, and then it looked like she started to, like, it was almost like somebody poisoned her water type of situation?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Wendy's whole career was based off of her just shooting at individuals, but it's always the ones that's closest to you that'll fuck you over in that industry, because that's when we found out her husband was cheating, had a baby on the way, and now, you know what I'm saying, it looked like he's trying to take over her estate, her money, and all of that shit. So it's like, damn, Wendy, you fucked up. You fucked up with this. But then you got Charlamagne the God, who comes up under Wendy Williams, and he can get on the platforms and say whatever the fuck he wants too, damn near.
Yeah, Charlamagne's been a wild figure for a long time.
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm like, it's something up with a couple of these characters, but I don't know if it's them or on the opposite end. I think it seems like even Orlando Brown. I mean, shit, is anybody stopping him from saying whatever crazy shit he's saying? Or Jaguar Wright? You know what I'm saying?
I was just gonna say him and Jaguar.
It's like they all is saying whatever they want to say.
If somebody kills Jaguar, she's gonna be validated. As soon as somebody offs Jaguar, people are gonna go, she was fucking right. They silenced her, so they can't kill her.
So we gotta keep writing this lady off as crazy, man. They're all crazy. Don't listen to them. They're crazy. Shit, we thought y'all was crazy too when we was first hearing about the Epstein shit. We're like, oh, well, ain't no evidence of this shit. At this point, somebody gotta be lying. These people is crazy. Now that we see it's real, it's like, okay, were they crazy for reporting on it, or did y'all make them people out to look like they was crazy?
Yeah, Alex Jones was kind of the first person on that shit.
Mm-hmm. You see how they punished his ass.
We need a black Alex Jones, like you know, who could preach some other sides of shit. Let the people know.
Yep.
But like with that Alex Jones voice, you know.
Yep. That's what I'm tell you. And look how they try to. I mean, even with him with that Sandy Hook shooting shit, and they held him accountable for that.
Oh, that ruined his life. He'll be in debt forever for that.
Yep. But if you notice, it's almost the same thing with Tasha K and Cardi B. When they got to suing bloggers and all of that stuff for, opinions and statements and all of that. I'm like, makes sense. Or Megan Thee Stallion right now suing Milagro. I think that court case is over with now, but she was suing Milagro, another YouTube blogger, for an opinion.
Wow.
Yep. Y'all crazy how my trip is the Black Alex Jones. Well, does getting that recognition from Donald Trump make your target?
Kanye's name always tripped me up because it's Kanye.
Mm-hmm.
And, like Ye is the name of like Jesus, and then a Khan. It's kind of strange.
Yep.
And it means the only one.
The only one who's deceiving your bitches.
And I can't think of, I don't think anyone else has that name. Like, I've never heard that name before.
Kanye, I don't know too many other Kanyes.
Is it like an African name or no?
I never heard of no African named Kanye.
Where
Kenya, like Kenya or something like that, but that's the place. But Kanye,
Oh, true, Kenya. Interesting. It's like the A and the E are reversed. Weird.
Mm-hmm.
I never noticed that. Interesting.
Let me see. Where does the name Kanye originate? The origins of it.
Kanye Omari West, because West is such an American sounding name with Kanye.
Okay, so it says the name Kanye primarily originates from West African Akan and East African Swahili, Yoruba, and Igbo roots, generally meaning the only one, honored, or let's give.
Interesting. Other Kanyes in history.
Let me look. Others. We are going to find out. All right, boom. Globally synonymous with artist Kanye West. There are very all right. This is why the name Kanye is globally synonymous with the artist Kanye West, now known as Ye. There are very few other internationally famous individuals with the specific first name in history. Now you got Kanye Ado, a modern noble figure. He's an American football running back. And then you got a geographic name Kanye in Botswana. Now, why did they give us that when we just asked what the origins of Kanye from? Why we didn't get it that time, motherfuckers? Okay, so Botswana got a Kanye, which is a town out there. And then historical figures, let me see. Well, some sources suggest individuals named Kanye have emerged as leaders and revolutionaries throughout history, particularly in cultures where the name signifies freedom or liberation. Specific, widely recorded and historical figures by the name are rare in Western historical records.
Interesting.
And then Akan naming traditions. We already went over that earlier. The Akan culture, where the name can mean the only one, many individuals likely bear the name within their communities, though they may not have reached global celebrity status. Know what the fuck that means? Many individuals likely bear the name in their communities, though they may not have reached global celebrity status. Like, what the fuck? I guess they basically saying they ain't got nobody in that region that they can name because they not famous, I'm guessing. We can't give y'all no names, motherfucker, because that, look, we don't know.
Very interesting.
Now, let me see what his mama name, Donda. Let's see where her origins come. Donda West.
He's the Kanye of the Western world.
Okay. And he got Northwest. Let me see.
He's summoning his legions for Dominion.
Okay. Yeah, his mom's name is tied to the Yoruba tribe. Yoruba people in West Africa. African roots. So, in some contexts, it's believed that the
West
name could
doesn't
mean
stand for West Africa, does it?
hello, Mr. West, Mr. West. Oh. It means dove or pigeon in Southern Africa, Donda. And then it says the alternative meaning. Let me see. It's sometimes considered a variant of African American feminine naming traditions, which is an unknown or personal interpretation. Okay. But it says the roots derived from Italy, from the word fonda. Like Jane Fonda. There's an individual figure from Chicago University Department. Da, 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 da. That's interesting, though. And keep in mind, his mother was the chairman of Chicago State University's Department of English, Communications, Media, and Theater. Imagine.
So she knew why she named him. It was very intentional. Very intentional.
Yep. So don't move outside of intent. You got to move with intent. That's what I was thinking. Vice versa. Chant Donda.
She was an interesting woman too. Like when you see them interacting together in that one documentary, it's like, yeah, she seemed like a cool mom.
Yeah, imagine her dying from body work, BBLs and shit, and he releases a song called New Body.
Oh wow.
It's called a mommy makeover for a reason.
Wow.
And when she died, keep in mind, I mean, I'm sure liposuction and, BBLs and stuff was happening, but it wasn't like a popular talked about thing. Back then, the most surgeries that we were talking about would probably been breast implants, nose jobs, or, stuff like that, which you would have seen in media.
You remember Heidi Montag?
Mm-hmm.
Remember she'd hit a record for like 30 surgeries or something in a sitting, and I remember she was all over all the magazines because she wasn't the same person. Remember that?
Yep, a new body.
Yeah.
That's it. Most of these artists, think about it, even down to Glorilla. A lot of them aren't embraced until they go into that transformation and get that new body.
You gotta have a Kardashian makeover.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody cared about Lizzo when she lost her weight.
Because she didn't get it on the surgery table. Your ass want to be out here fasting and in the gym, girl. That's not what we told you to do. We told you to get your ass on that table and let us archive a new shape.
She wasn't on those Olympic shots.
Yeah.
Taking the little Serena Williams joints.
Yeah. They want to put a knife to you and sculpt out a new image, girl. They don't want your ass to just be in the gym trying to burn fat.
You broke protocol doing it your way.
Mm-hmm.
You wasn't thinking like the rest of the sheep. You got to go back to the farm.
Yep, because we need you to be selling records right now. Nobody told you to take time off to go try to lose weight in private and bounce back. No, we could have got you some liposuction overnight, Had your ass healing up for 2 weeks, and your ass would have been out here rolling with the program. But
Look,
instead,
created a computer generated image. You know what I'm saying? Hey, to get a world. Hey, you want it like this, or this.
Yep. Now she try to come back as a rapper. Now that she lost weight, Lisa, you ain't gonna sit your big ass
Hell
down.
no. Hey, girl, stop.
Yeah, I think Mike Will just produced. Well, I don't know if it was Mike Will or one of them old producers just did her rap album.
Oh Lord.
Shit is trash. Trash. Trying to recreate yourself without the machine is never gonna work.
It ain't. You was hot because of the machine.
Yep. Now your ass think you bigger than the program. You notice they just had your dumb ass in court for sexual misconduct with your employees, and they let you get off on that. So come on now. You really think that, girl? They about to kick you up out of here.
Hey, you shedding all this weight now? You a sex symbol, huh? Hey, you just gonna take it?
Yep. Yep. I think that's why Adele fell back. It's like once you see that they're trying to control everything that you got going on, like you can't lose weight how you want to lose weight, down to even left eye. And nobody told your ass to go out there with Dr. Sabi, motherfucker. We got something for that ass though. You think you about to go do shit on your own terms? Got something for you and Dr. Sabi, motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
For real. Anybody that nigga touched ended up getting killed off later on. Anybody. Down to Michael Jackson, old fake ass baby mamas and shit. That him. Oh, he brought, Michael Jackson went to go meet up with Dr. Sabi, but he was dating a woman in a wheelchair at the time. And Dr. Sabi helped her walk.
They rolled out together, shit.
Yeah. That's why they took Michael ass up out of here. Like, okay, y'all wanna keep playing these games, huh?
It was oh nigga, you think you bad, huh?
Yep. You know we trying to poison you, but you blatantly going to go try to heal yourself through somebody else? Oh, okay. All right. Probe a fool.
We gonna get you when you in your little sleep chamber, nigga. Hey, we gonna give you a hot shot, a hypodermic needle right through there.
Another weird one is the surrogate parents. Like Kanye's 2 kids, he impregnated a different woman and they inserted like one of Kim's embryos into the mix or something.
Yeah, all of them after North. But I don't even think Kim had North neither. But they say all of them after North was surrogates.
And no one knows who that woman is, right? Like it's kind of weird.
Nope. I think it's the girl he dating now. Bianca Azuri.
Oh shit.
That might be plausible.
And Kim is the nanny.
That's a wild idea, bro.
Because remember, before she was the name that she going by now, she was famously known as Kim Kardashian's famous lookalike from Delaware.
Oh, that's her?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Wow.
That's her.
You build all the connections, eh? You're
oh yeah, hey,
dating Kim K lookalike.
Hey, he clock his tea. That's why personally I didn't know that, nor was I thinking about that shit. But that's crazy you say that.
Yep, and it just so happens she's an architect, but then he's pushing her through the fashion realm where Kim was just at.
Kim ain't hot no more. He gotta keep it current and relevant.
Yep.
Because you definitely think that the surrogate mother would have been younger than Kim, just for youthful genes or whatever, right?
Facts.
Yeah, that's an interesting theory for sure.
Hey, they cloning people in plain sight, y'all.
Yep. Who cloned Tyrone?
They spliced.
Is that a good movie?
And inserted.
Yeah, they said it was alright. I didn't watch it, but I heard it was alright.
Me neither.
It was cool.
I thought Get Out was interesting.
Yeah, Get Out and Us and all of that. Yeah, him I didn't too much like him, but Get Out and Us I liked. Him was just like, oh, okay. I mean, I get.
They was doing too much on that.
Yeah,
they overly sold it.
Yeah, it was just. And if you notice, wasn't Kanye's other ex-girlfriend in that movie?
Really?
I was finna say Amber Rose, but I couldn't tell you.
No, the one he dated right after Kim, the other model.
Man,
I know who you're talking about, but I don't know the name.
yeah, hey, the motherfuckers,
Oh, Megan Fox?
change
No,
women like they change
Julia
cars.
Fox.
Julia Fox.
Fox.
Thank you. Yes.
Yep, Julia Fox. Yeah, and look at her role in that movie. She's the right hand to the man that's the clone of the another famous football player. And now he's in the like type shit. Like that's her role.
Right. Yo, Lakeith Stanfield though, he is a legend. That
He dope. Hey, he
yo,
go
that
through
man,
bullshit, but his roles is nice.
he is so good at acting. It kind of blows my mind.
Mm-hmm. Lakeith Stanfield.
And he come off as nonchalant in every movie type shit, but it be deep shit.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Well, because he was in Atlanta too, right? He's so funny in that.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
Factual, actual. Factual, actual. Well, so all this stuff is pretty unique in a way, I say.
Yeah, he doesn't just do any movie. It's his roles always have. Yeah, they stand out.
And
Epstein and the Israelis were actually investing in designer clone babies with the help of MIT scientists and the NSA. Yeah, I believe that, Marky.
let's see it. Mikey Down. Oh my damn chat all the way the fuck behind. My shit say 8 a.m. comments. It's just 12 in the afternoon.
Oh.
Shit. I gotta go look on the YouTube side. But yeah, even with like me and Valley was just talking about the show Baddies, Bad Girls Club, whatever, on Zeus. And then you find out that the owner of Zeus Network, Lemmy, his father is a fucking Israeli pastor or prime minister, one of the motherfucking titles.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm like, imagine that. The people that's funding degeneracy on TV is a fucking Israeli. Israel. I'm just like, it's just a weird time to be alive, but all these groups work hand in hand.
I got a weird and polarizing question. Do you think that what's going on right now with Israel is what the little man in Germany was trying to stop? Or do you think that was a whole other thing?
I think it play into it.
Right.
I think it play into it, but well, yeah, we'll just run with that. Yeah, I think it plays a major role into it. Now that I think about it, because it's
right? It's interesting. Like,
yeah, because the agendas that you see that's trying to be pushed in media today is literally the agendas that they were trying to avoid back then.
Right.
So yeah, you might be onto something with that.
And
one.
that's not me saying, hey, was this guy actually a good guy? That's not my.
Yeah,
that's
no.
not what I'm saying at all. I'm just curious. Like, it's a weird similarity or similar situation. I don't know. You get what I'm getting at?
I get it because, well, do you think that's the reason why Kanye was so pro Hitler before he did that apology?
You see, I'm not sure. I like. Part of me thought it was all like the way Marilyn Manson used to do crazy shit. Like, because even him and Marilyn Manson teamed up there around Donda. And if I can take one thing away from Marilyn Manson, it's shock value. And he knows that that's a great marketing tactic.
Fuck yeah.
And then Kanye went and did the Nazi stuff. And so part of me was like, oh, it's just shock value Kanye. He's like, how can I be Kanye plus Marilyn Manson for this era? But maybe that's bullshit too.
No, I think that's a part of it too. Because think about it. The industry people know they almost get the same projection of what's to come down the road as media and all that stuff. So they pretty much already know what's the forecast before us regular people even know about it. So they know how to
Right.
set up their rollouts. You get what I'm saying? So it
Yeah.
just so happened that he did a whole pro Hitler rollout, but in the background, if you didn't catch it, that's when he apologized. But you don't apologize for things that you actually know something about. So what did you know something about that you were trying to tell us? Because remember, Kanye did the whole KKK thing, and then you go find out the Moors had that same garb because he broke it down to why he was wearing it, like the KKK
Yeah.
hoods and shit. He was like, "Oh, the Moors had this on, so don't make it a racist thing." And then the swastika thing, he was like, "Well, the such and such group had this, don't make it a racist thing." But pretty much trying to push you into looking deeper into what you've been told. And
Yep.
don't just run with the narrative. But before I let you know that, let me double back and say I'm sorry to the people that got you in this position because they got me in that same position. That nigga told the truth and have to apologize for telling the truth. That's what it is. Because these people are supposed to deceive us. So do you think they're deceiving you with the truth or with fake shit? And if they're embraced for the fake shit that they do, imagine what they got to apologize for.
Yep. It's hidden in plain sight. People, open your fucking eyes and pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
Get aware. Wake up.
Yeah, because then you got to look into the Jewish slavery too. So the Jews own slaves. Were they a part of the Atlantic slave trade too? What type of slaves did they own? I'll help you out. Negroes and natives. It literally say it when you look it up. They had Native American slaves and Negro slaves. Now, the only thing when you look it up now, I think they're trying to diminish the amount of Jewish slave holders or slave owners. They make it just seem like, oh, it was, they had Jewish slave owners, but it wasn't a big number. Come on now. Who was funding all of this bullshit? Who funded all of this? Like, come on, didn't you guys just get kicked out of Spain when the Moors got kicked out of Spain? So that's why I started asking people. I wonder if the Jews ran that play on the American people because apparently they're saying the American people already knew who the Moors were, right? So if you're already accustomed to the type of wardrobe and outfits that they wear, then a person wearing a Klan outfit at nighttime in the woods, all white, just keep that in mind. Does that not give you the illusion of a ghost? Maybe a spirit? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then guess what? The next morning, imagine a white man or whatever the man looked like coming out of those same woods and saying, "We defeated whatever you seen, but this was by this, and it's through religion." You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. For sure.
God smited what you saw last night, but really you didn't see shit. Nigga, you saw somebody pulling the fucking scary movie act on you, and you fell for it. Now you're a consumer of scary movies, and now you believe in a savior. You get what I'm saying? It's shit like that. And it's like y'all trusted the Moors so much to where now when we terrorize the lands, now when we come out of the woods and now you actually see us, outside of the garb, instead of how the Moors was wearing the black hoods and all that shit, we're gonna come out in white hoods. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
now you're not gonna be able
totally.
to trust those people that you once trusted, which were the ones wearing the black hoods. You get what I'm saying? It's the same people.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
Pac-Man,
Yeah.
but the inversion of Pac-Man. When he turns around and eat the ghost.
All about changing meanings and shit.
There you go. Yep. It's that. That's the magic behind it. Now you see me, now you don't. That's the magic behind it. That's why I be telling people like all of these people work together somewhere, somehow, because they still benefit from us even knowing who they are today. If a person's going to conquer some shit, you wouldn't have to hear about all these other groups that once was there. You get what I'm saying? You're just going to wipe that shit out. And now when your kids get brought up, the only history they will know of is the one that we just now created. But if we're able to get history with all these other groups involved and you still can see these other groups thriving and shining today, they benefit from that shit.
I wonder if anyone's done the work of documenting the changes in history books throughout the last 50 or 100 years, just to see what facts slowly change over a century or sorry, over a decade or 2 decades or whatever. Because I bet there's a lot. I bet I mean, even now, right? Like, if you think about what kids are learning in school now, it's totally different than what we learned 10, 20 years ago. So I
Yep.
just wonder how often that shit changes, and what does that say about anything? You educate people for a world that they're not even going to grow up in.
Imagine. So they come up with words like, "Oh, don't worry, Canada. That was just the Mandela effect. You're just remembering it wrong."
Yeah.
Like, what? No, that wasn't like that. And it's not just you. It's millions of other people that think just like you. So we came up with this word so you guys can understand that all of you guys thought it was something else, but it's not that. It's this. Bullshit.
This
And then you're
happens in science.
they're like, I thought Mandela died in jail. Oh, you don't get the point yet? They got your mind imprisoned. And the concepts will always die inside of that prison. It'll never come outside of that box. They can shuffle the concepts up because they're the narrators and the writers of the story. You're entertained. That's why you're stuck in the box, in the theater, watching the screen, playing it out. It's reeling you in and it's reeling you out. Like, all these concepts and talking points and words, it's all the same shit that they running on us. Reels deal with movie reels. Tapes, reel it back. You get what I'm saying? Like, all of that.
Before I came up, you were talking about, like, the idea of, like, you know, a table of masons somewhere that nobody knows, really controlling, you know, what's going on. What do you suppose that actually looks like? Like, do you really think it's a dark room in a big mansion in the hills somewhere and there's 5 guys just, like, eating pork rinds and fucking prostitutes and writing down memos that they send out to the world? Or do you think it's a little bit more, like, compartmentalized and organized than that?
I think it's more organized than that.
Okay.
I think they inherit the lower level of what we're standing on. So I think a lot of them are, and I'm not saying they live underground, like in some fucking just mud walls and shit, but like they got underground bunkers and shit like that, like communities and malls, and you get what I'm saying, like shit like that. So they live in a normal life, but their job is to oversee and undersee what as above, so below. So they got a fake overseer, but really it's the person below watching what's going on above. That's it. And
I would think these people are above the Rothschilds and the Rockefellers.
There you. That's the as above, so below. You got to be above and below to control the whole thing.
And so, I guess again, like, what do you think it looks like? Is it a team of 5 guys, or do you think it's a working network of thousands?
A working network.
Okay.
I think it's a working network. But to what that working network looks like I said, I think it's an array of people, more so what we see at the United Nations, right?
Right. Okay. Or the WEF or whatever.
There you go. So it's almost like that, but the people we don't see at the United Nations.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Right.
So it's the same chairs you see where it's representing each country and this, that, and the third, but it's the ones that you don't see. Like, we get to see those people, but who are we not seeing that's still calling shots for those countries as well? Because it's not just the United States. They all play a part to where it's like, you know, and they all coordinate, you know, different newsworthy, sensational, you know, historical points on this timeline. Because all the wars are controlled and called by somebody. And agreed upon at that.
It's just so, like, just crazy shit. You could think about it for days. You know, like.
Yep. So I tell people, like, your best bet is the concepts that you can create. And other people may not understand it, but your own understanding is what's going to get you through life. Everybody else's understanding of life may not help you get nowhere in life. You got to understand life for yourself.
A little bit, but you also can't just totally stray from truth and classic thought into a world of just demented reality and where no one can pull you out of it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't.
Yeah.
But I guess that's for your friends and your family to just kind of bounce your ideas off and stay on your rail, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, that's where discernment comes in from. And then I mean, even if you didn't have friends and families and shit, I think that's where people started to create multiple personalities within inside themselves. Not in a toxic way, but there's something inside. You know what I'm saying? When you question something inside yourself and you got one answer and then another answer comes in and it's like, oh no, don't do it. But inside of you said do it. It's almost like that. So
Right.
it's like, you know, you weighing out the odds and the evens, but you're playing the neutral party that got to make the ultimate decision, which is not the easiest decision to make. Because you're being influenced from left and right, above and below. So it's like, goddamn, but you got to keep going straight. And you have to get boxed up and crossed over because that's why crosses turn into boxes. Origami, friend, origami. Or is it, oh, you got me? That niggas is crazy. But yeah, I mean, all these concepts become interesting at some point. But I don't like the fact that most people utilize a lot of concepts in the manner of fear. I just can't operate with people that just base everything in fear. Like, oh, we're all about to die. This war is going to end everybody. Like, the people in Iran don't even think they all about to die.
It's interesting you say that because I often, in conversation, people will be talking about all these prophecies that are coming true, and it's like, man, like we're in 2026. We're 20,000 years past, Christ, and there have been people for 20,000 years looking at things and going, "Is that the sign?" We are not. I mean, I don't want to jinx myself and say we are not, but you get what I'm saying. Like, for it to be us would be pretty magnificent and on a scale of chance, pretty small that we witness that. Is what I'm saying making sense?
Yeah,
Like,
because everything has happened already. Like, even these prophecies already have happened, and people are like, "Whoa, it hasn't been fulfilled because the invisible forces haven't came back yet." You ever wonder why the older generations die off, and now you scared by the same shit that they were scared of, and all these
like
prophecies and shit? I'm like, nigga, if you scared to die, then why the fuck you so worried about religion? Like, I thought y'all was being religious so y'all can go meet y'all father. Like, well, now y'all don't want to meet y'all daddy. I thought that's what the whole point of him coming to take you niggas home for.
I could only imagine that, like, when the plague took over, people who died of the plague thought the world was ending, or when Ebola took over in Africa, certain areas, the people who died of that must have for sure thought this is the end of the world. But
even
you know what
COVID, 2012, even Y2K, like,
yeah,
all of them.
Deep, yeah.
And see, I think it's more so into whoever it is believes that if you can get everybody to think the same thing, you can basically on some genie in the bottle shit manifest it. So if all of us think that the world is about to end, then the world will end. But like I keep telling people, if you got individuals out here that's not worried and talking about the world about the end and the wars and the this and the that, 9 times out of 10, the people that's panicking is the people that your religious books talked about that wasn't going to make it, and you are not the chosen people, because chosen people don't panic. They already know that they're chose.
That's a really interesting and valid point, right? Like, in other religions, you look at, I mean, my ancestors, the Vikings, they truly believed that fate was predetermined. So they'd go into war and they were basically naked with swords and paint on their face because they felt like, if I die today, that was predetermined. Yep. And it probably isn't today. So I'm going to go in there and just fucking be a savage. And that's how those guys fucking won big battles and shit, because they were it's not that they they kind of accepted death. They knew that their time was like I said, I'm not going to repeat it. Yeah, super interesting, I think.
Yeah, it wasn't based off of fear, because when you already won, what the fuck is a race? See, people are thinking that they're the chosen people, but they still racing to become the chosen. Niggas that already won ain't worried about shit. I mean, if you really are supposed to be trying to meet the creator and your father, why are y'all so scared to die? Oh, well, you know, we didn't started families and kids. I thought that's what the religious book told y'all to do. Your father supposed to come wipe all y'all niggas up off of you, your kids, them babies, the niggas in the backseat, the dog. Father supposed to bring them all home. I thought everybody was supposed to be glad to go meet the maker. Now they don't want to meet the maker no more. They want to stay here in hell. That's what they told you was that? You in hell with the devil. The devil has dominion of the land that we are on. So you rather stay down here with the devils and not go meet your father. Imagine. A lot of you won't make it. It's because of the mindset that you live in now. You niggas live in fear. So, of course, you're going to die a horrible death. That's just how that works. Like, my grandma is very so much religious. Great grandma. She's still living, walking around on planes. And nigga, grandma, you know there's planes and bombs and this going off right now. You think she give a fuck? My grandma don't even watch TV. She's not even influenced by any of that. Like, she don't know none of that's going on. So the plane that she happened to be traveling on from Atlanta to Louisiana just so happened to be, you know, a terrorist on the plane and they blow that bitch up. That just will be the way that she leaves. But other than that, she won't know that's about to happen. It's just going to happen.
You're right. I meant 2000, not 20. 20 is ridiculous. I was just thinking 2026 in my head. I don't know why I said 20,000.
Yeah.
I smoke too much weed, y'all. That's the problem.
Look, you and me both should have. You and me both.
What's the?
But that's how I see that shit.
What, if you don't mind me asking, what state or area of the states are you in?
Maryland.
Are you guys legalized?
Yeah, it's recreational out here.
Cool. Is it expensive where you're at?
Well, not. I mean, I wouldn't know what the prices is because I either get weed for free or I grow my own shit. But
true. Yeah.
I ain't never really had to buy weed in my life. But I heard that the prices have went down to where you damn near can get an ounce for like $100 or some shit. Cool. I'm like, I remember when an ounce was $300 and something.
Wow.
$350 and shit around, huh?
What?
Mm-hmm. Now you can buy ounces for $100.
Crazy.
Yeah, you see, people could have made some money out here on the East Coast. They were spending that money on some damn weed out here.
When I was a kid,
people that had it.
Someone would try and like, we get older kids would be like, "Yo, I got the really good weed." It'd be like $2.40 an ounce. That was the most I think I ever paid. And now it's like 100, about 100.
Yep. But trying to tell you, they were making
Canadian
money out
like
here.
70 for you.
Yeah. I'm like, sheesh, man. The prices, yeah. So when I was growing up, like I said, it was around 300 something for an ounce.
So crazy.
Mm-hmm. And that shit dropped all the way down to where it's around $100 or less. They fucked the weed game all the way up for them niggas. Whoever's selling weed, I feel bad for you at this point because it's like you got to lower your numbers all the way the fuck down. That means your ounce is gonna be less than $100 then. Your ounce has got to be damn near $50, $60. And you probably still not gonna make nothing off of that. That's damn near like you selling dubs or something. Like now you got to really be growing or having a whole bunch of weed to sell. Cause
yeah, I remember in high school before it was legal, and I had buddies that would give me deals, so I'd buy like a quarter for 40, but then I'd sell an 8 for 30, get my money back, still have some weed. And that was kind of my routine in high school, like buying a bit of weed and selling some of it to get the money. And you could do that. Like
yep. You re-up money and then you portion out your shit on the side. That's all. That is it. That is but that's literally what the government is doing with that shit now too. I'm like,
they took that from us.
Yeah, because out here, to get like a weed business operated or whatever the case may be, you pretty much paying over $1 million something just in, you know, paperwork and licensing and registrations and application fees and this, that, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Did you look into doing that?
Yeah, yep. But how they get over out here doing it is you don't sell weed, you gift it. So you pretty much put a price on something else and gift them the amount of weed that you would have originally sold them. That's how they get over on all of that out here.
Are you a 90s baby?
Yeah.
Word thing.
Yeah, big in the 90s. That's how we know all the damn music shit at this point. Because if you would have said some old people, I probably wouldn't know who the fuck you was talking about.
True.
So we knew the same shit. But the 90s was perfect timing.
I'm not gonna lie. I wish that I had been born in the 80s to be a teen in the 90s.
Mm-hmm. Now that'd have been cool too. But I got brothers that was born in the 80s that were teens, and so it's like, I ain't really miss out on much shit. Hell, but whatever I seen through them, I didn't probably experience the same way.
And that's my homies' older brothers and stuff were how I got that culture to.
Yep.
To handed down music and
all the shit, video game systems and all that.
Exactly. Yeah.
All that shit. How to play Monopoly, motherfucker. How to play Monopoly.
Pogs were just going out of style, so we all had old Pogs that were like our buddies' older brothers and shit.
Mm-hmm. Shit, I didn't even know how to roll blunts back then. Luckily, well, see, that's because nobody in my family ever smoked. And I'm talking about in like my mom or dad type family. I don't know if my uncles and shit did. But nobody in my family ever smoked. Like, they don't smoke cigarettes, weed, cigars, none of that. So when I'm around my friends or whatever the case may be, like, we had cigarettes and weed. But I couldn't come home smelling like that shit because nobody in the house smoked. So when it's time for me to roll blunts and shit, I'm like, damn, I don't even know how to roll the fuck up. So that's when I learned how to do like the apple bong or the aluminum foil shit and the soda cans and shit like that. But then a part of me was like, I don't want to do that shit, especially not no damn soda can shit. I just felt like a junkie, like that. Yeah. So I finally found somebody's older sibling that knew how to fucking roll, that taught us all at the same time. I was like, see,
man, once you learn, you're like, shit, it's actually easy.
Yes, a professional, especially with backwoods. At first, I used to complain about backwoods. Now I can roll backwoods with my eyes closed at nighttime, but no light in the room.
For
That
sure.
just gonna be pearled up.
We used to get the grape Phillies all the time and split those open, but they stopped selling the flavored cigars in Canada. So I can't go get like a grape Swisher or a grape Philly anymore.
Damn. That sucks.
I remember the first time I saw, like, actually paid attention was when I was watching Kids. And the kid rolls the blunt at the skate park. He gets like a gram of weed and he puts it all in the blunt. And he didn't really like teach me method, but I remember watching and being like, oh, he's super, like, he's rough with it. Like, you don't have to be a pussy with your blunt. You know what I mean? Like, and I realized, I think after I watched that movie, I went and tried to roll one and was like, shit, this is good.
I used to hate rolling papers for some odd reason. Like, I can roll blunts better than I was rolling papers at one point in time. Now I'm good at it, but back then I used to be like, I fucking hate papers. Then it was like, if you don't roll it right, well, one, it's because you're smoking outside. So if you're smoking outside, you're smoking papers. If that bitch ain't rolled right, that shit gonna burn all types of funny. You done wasted all types of. Yeah.
That's why. Because if you finger bust for the white paper, the big chunks burn it weird. But with the blunt, because it's heavier, you can finger bust, right?
There you go. Yep. There you go. Because it's not evenly broken down. Yep.
Yeah. So the blunt kind of deals with that on its own. But then when you got the paper, you want to have it an even grind.
Plus, somebody told me, well, once I started doing this, like, say, for instance, with the paper or a blunt wrap, not the blunts that you got to break down the middle and take the tobacco out, but the wraps.
Right.
If you crumble it up, then roll it, you'll get a better burn.
Interesting. Like, do you mean the GABA leaf?
Yeah, well, not a leaf, a wrap, like a zigzag wrap and shit like that, like the tobacco
but it's
wrap.
Tobacco. Yeah, I don't know that I've had those. I bet those are American.
Yeah, we got hemp wraps and tobacco wraps. It's basically like rolling papers, but one is made out of hemp and the other one's tobacco.
Yeah, we stopped getting the tobacco ones, I think, in like 2017-ish. And kids were buying them in bulk because we knew they were going out. Because there was, remember the Juicy J tobacco wraps?
Yep.
Yeah, but we can't get any of that shit
Y'all got
anymore.
Amazon in Canada?
Yeah,
There's Amazon ship. Then you order it off of Amazon.
but we can't order your tobacco products.
Oh yeah, because they gotta still go through customs and all of that.
Yeah, some bull.
Motherfuckers. I was
I've
like,
often thought about like bringing. It'd be nice to bring some cigars over, like some, and then sell them to my buddies.
Mm-hmm. That'd be smart. Shit, hell, you might become the richest person in Canada fucking around like that. Oh, you got the good raps. Yeah.
Yeah, that might be an idea, But I bet you're getting a lot of shit, especially today with tariffs and Trump, man. People are hammering down.
Mm-hmm. Shit, but I still like, and that's why I said to order them off Amazon. So when I don't feel like going to the tobacco store, because I like to buy my shit in bulk. Like, so if I'm buying blunts, I'm buying like the whole case. I ain't buying
Box.
just
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
So with like those wraps, if I don't feel like going to the blunt store, I literally just order my shit off Amazon and they deliver it straight to my door. Like, thank God I ain't gotta go too far to get the damn blunt wraps now. And they literally deliver within 5 to 6 hours. So if I run out by midnight, I order them before I go to sleep. By the time I wake up, they at the front door. I'm like, thank God. We good to go, man. We is good to go. But yeah, I learned to crumble the wrap or the paper up, then roll in it. And literally every time it's like chef's kiss with the burn. Never had an issue with it. But you smoke bongs and stuff, I'm guessing.
Yeah, when I was younger and had more money, I was rolling like my whole thing, like in my 20s, I'd get off work, or if it was my weekend, I'd buy a 6-pack of beers and I'd buy a 6-pack of Philly blunts and I'd smoke a blunt with each beer.
Okay.
And like I was getting fucked, bro. Just like, yeah, I don't have as good of a job anymore, and so now it's just easier to smoke the bong because I waste very little.
Nah, I used to do the bongs and shit when I was in college, but I just for some reason and I think that's why I fell back from papers. Bongs and papers to me, even though everybody say otherwise, I feel like that was the two harshest things when it came to smoking. When I smoke blunts, it's like easy, like just easy just smoking. But other people be like, no, it's the other way around. When I smoke bongs, I'm like, nigga, I never coughed as hard as I ever did smoking the bong, smoking damn blunts. That bong hit, bitch, you gonna be fucked up. The blunt is like, it's a slow but steady progression into getting, that fucked upness. And papers, them papers that hit your ass where it hurt at if you got that bitch rolled right. But if you got it rolled kind of fucked up, then it's almost like a blunt. It might take a little bit of time for you to get that. But
with the blunt too, it's like you can take a small little sip if you're too fucked up. Like you can gauge, like you don't have to inhale the whole toke if you don't want to. The bong, it's
right.
It's a commitment.
And then bong, and then we had the reverse gravity bongs and all of that shit. That shit used to have us fucked up in school. What were they using? They'll take like an old milk jug or like a juice jug or something.
Gravity bong.
Yeah, and then cut that shit out. One time they used one of those water machines, like the jugs that go on those. My homeboy had one of those and turned that bitch into a bong. Oh my
the Culligan.
I was like, never again. Never again. And then
so when I was in high school, we had the same things. You're gonna think this is gross. So it was a huge high school. We had like 3,000 kids, and so we'd everyone would carry like a bottle cap with either a ratchet piece or a bowl like melted into the bottle cap, and all around the school we had little juice jugs with water bottles in them. And so you could run out of class with your little bowl, screw it into the bucket, raise up a toke, and then get back to wherever you had to be. And we had one in a locker, we had one out back of the school, we had one at the front of the school, and it was like,
damn,
they were like community rigs for the people who knew. Yeah, there was the auto shop.
Yeah, that was smart.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. Kind of gross thinking back about it. Everyone in the school just sharing these fucking gross water bongs, but
Shit, they doing it now with hookahs. Go to the club and look at people smoking hookah. They literally just be passing that same hose around. Like,
yeah, true enough.
I'm like, yeah, no, thank you. And see, that shit was smart what you said, but see, all we had at that time in high school, if we like when we would smoke weed, we'll do it during like wellness walking in gym or something, like because we walk in like neighborhoods and going to restaurants and shit within the walk. So you're not gonna smell like weed by the time you get into the restaurant because the restaurant smells like food. So you're gonna end up smelling like
Yeah,
that. So we'll stay to the back of the line. We'll have one person with a black and out. Somebody got to either have a black and out or a cigarette. So that way, if you do get caught, you're not going to get in that much trouble for having a cigarette or a black and out than you would with illegal substances like weed.
yeah,
So it
true.
was like, all right, cool. So have that to outfuse this scent. And let's stay in the back. All of us will smoke. And then by the time the blunt out, we at the restaurant ready to eat. Like, shit was kosher every time. Every damn time.
I guess growing up in the States when pot was illegal too, like California would have been the easiest state to smoke freely in, and for us it would have been BC. Like I remember pot being illegal and going to BC my first time, and people were just smoking in the street and cops weren't doing anything.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, holy fuck, this is a different world. Did you ever experience anything like that? Like,
Yeah, when I first went to Colorado and California, they were already more legal. I mean, like recreational and all that stuff before we got there.
yeah,
And even now that we're recreational now, it's still a weird feeling, if that makes sense. Like you so used
100.
to not being able to smoke in public to where you still kind of hiding the fact that you're smoking in public.
Yeah,
That's the part. Like, so when you got to some other states and shit like that, that shit felt like you was in a whole other world. Like, damn, so y'all can do this? This shit.
yeah, totally.
Crazy.
Same with, yeah, same here.
Yep. Because out here, your ass would have been getting locked up behind some damn weed, back to back to back to back to back. They didn't care. That was the best way for them to make some money, to pull your ass up for smoking weed. But now it's like, damn, I smoke in front of a cop now, motherfucker. But
Yeah,
I know a lot of people be scared to do it now because they like, because they still had that mindset of when it was illegal. But now it's like, as long as you're not on like, any government building land or whatever, like shit like that, federal recognized land and all that shit, you good. Like if you walking
for
down the
sure.
street smoking the blunt, you fine. The cop don't give a fuck. Can't say shit to you about it. That shit though. It used to be the weirdest thing, like, because I used to go on a lot of blunt rides too, but that's when I knew, like, I was able to stop smoking weed for quite some time. Because when I go on vacation, I don't like looking for weed on vacations. So I was like,
True.
let me see if I can cut back on it. But I noticed whenever you in the car doing blunt rides, and this is when it was illegal, as soon as them police lights come on, bitch, you sober as fuck. I don't care how high you was 10 seconds ago. As soon as them cop lights cut on behind your motherfucking ass, nigga, that high fades away quickly. You're not stoned anymore. Now you may still smell stoned, you may still look stoned, but yeah, that brain of yours is gonna snap into order, and your ass is gonna do what you gotta do to make sure your ass doesn't get locked up.
Me and my buddies had a band in high school. We used to jam at his dad had like an industrial space out in a different part of town. So we go out there, and it was industrial like warehouse type space. So we just smoked tons of weed while we jammed. And one time we were driving home and we got pulled over, and we're all just, none of us had anything on us, but the drummer, like our good buddy, he was driving, and he had his eyes were so bloodshot, eh? And the cop asked him, so why are your eyes so red? He's like, oh man, we just had band practice and I was drumming. The drumming really makes my eyes go bloodshot. Bro, man, he believed us. Like, I couldn't believe it.
Sheesh.
Yeah, I was drumming hard.
Yeah, I'm tired, man. I'm just tired.
You're like, that's some white privilege shit. You're like, I want to get pulled out of that car.
Nah, I was in a situation like that before too. It was a checkpoint though, so I don't know if that was the reason why we were able to get away with it.
True.
But we had pulled up, like we on a blunt ride, and just so happened there's a checkpoint on a 2-lane road. So there's only one lane this way and one lane the opposite way. So you ain't no way you can even bust a U-turn at this point because you're already too close now into the damn checkpoint. So we get up to the part to where the cops are standing at. You gotta roll your window down. Da, da, da. Now keep in mind, we in this bitch hot boxing. We've been smoking for damn at least 45 minutes, blunt to blunt to blunt, back to back to back to back, listening to music. So as soon as you roll the window down, it ain't nothing but smoke coming out that bitch like you in there smoking meat or something. Nothing but smoke hit that cop in the face. I kid you not. And I'm sitting there high as a bitch, like with a can of like air freshener, and I'm just like spraying it. So you hear like, but I'm not thinking he can hear it, so I'm still spraying it.
That's hilarious.
Hopefully he don't smell this shit. But he see the smoke. I know that nigga got to see the smoke, bro. Hopefully he don't smell this shit. I'm trying to blow hella air freshener. And the cop was just like, "Oh, you guys are good to go." I'm looking like, what the fuck just happened? But I'm thinking maybe the check stop was for something else, like DUIs or something, or maybe heroin. Yeah. So they can't.
Or they were looking for someone specific and you weren't them,
Yeah. They literally just let us go. And I was like, damn, what
That's
the
wild.
fuck? Big smoke was in their face. Like, you had enough smoke in your face to where you could have used that as probable cause to search this motherfucking car. Like, that's how much smoke. Like, he literally, the window went down. He literally, like, how like, they tucked their head into the window damn near. So the smoke just boom, 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 boom. And we got the air ball. Like, it's just hitting you in the face. So I know you smell it. Like, what? And weed is a strong scent. Weed is a strong scent. So it's like air freshener don't really mask it like that. So,
no, it just smells like air freshener and weed.
Yeah, at the same damn time. Right. That's why I said I was high as shit, just spraying and shit like. Like, yeah, I hope you don't smell this. I hope you don't smell this.
We used to put the dryer sheets in like the toilet paper roll at my boy's house if we were smoking in the basement. And it just smelled like weed and dryer sheets. I don't know if you ever did that.
He did that before too, and we used to do that on the cruise ships also. Like, oh yeah, do that. They're not gonna smell it. Like, yeah, okay. We don't smell it, motherfucker, because we in this bitch smoking and standing in it. Somebody else that's not partaking is gonna smell it. I promise you. You don't smell the shit because your ass been standing in this damn smoke for over 5 to 10 minutes now. So now you're used to it. But I trust and assure you, let somebody walk in and they don't smoke or they not smoking with y'all. They're gonna smell it. Like, think about it. Weed, people that smoke weed, even if you're not smoking weed in the moment, you can walk outside of the mall and be like, damn, somebody out here smoking. Because you know the scent. You're like, oh, yeah. I know it. Even when they try to put cologne on, you like, oh, you must have was smoking. You smell like weed.
100%.
That's how that shit work. I'm like, man, come on now. But they need to come up with an air freshener that's good enough, Like,
it's funny how some companies have actually made like marijuana smelling colognes. It's like, why do you want to pull up smelling like Kush?
Mm-hmm. Your ass about to get entrapment. They're gonna hit your ass and lock your ass up. Yeah, it smell like weed, and you got weed on you too? What was the point? But like I said, out here, we still be kind of paranoid with it, but it's like, yeah, no, you can smoke wherever you want to smoke now. Shit has damn like a cigarette. Now, they still make it to where, like, you're not really supposed to be smoking and driving and shit. But, hey.
Is there any states it's still illegal in?
Yeah, I think it's a few states. I think Georgia might be one. I believe Louisiana might be one still.
Really? Okay.
Yep, I don't think it's recreational or anything yet in Florida, but I could be wrong. I don't know. But yeah, I don't think it's recreational or.
So it's like down medical. South more. That's still kind of like nah.
Yep. I think some of the surrounding states over here too may not be. So I don't. Well, I think New York might be good now. I think DC, Virginia, Maryland, but I don't know if the Carolinas, like South Carolina and North Carolina, are recreational or medical. I don't know if they are, or Boston and all of those places. I don't know if they are. Which sucks because I hate the fact that, again, you can go from one state that's recreational and then your ass traveling through another state that you done bought some weed in the recreational state, but the next state that you pass into is illegal.
It's only it's only legal in 24 states.
Mm-hmm. And some of it's only legal up to the medical side. It's like, you know, they can only
Idaho, Wyoming, Nebraska, Kansas, Indiana. They all have strict regulations still.
Yeah.
Imagine going to jail for something that homie in another state isn't going to jail for. Like, that's so fucked up.
Yep. Out here, they have to expunge like your record if you got any weed charges, whether it's for distribution or you know, just having marijuana on you, whatever. They went back and like cleared your record of all those charges. So that would suck. You in another state still be in charge. In some states, it's real strict to where you didn't serving 10 years and shit over some weed. So it was like you getting charged severely, but the next state over, you could have just went there and smoked weed freely. Like the fuck?
Just like on the state line, just like waving with a blunt, you know?
Mm-hmm. Like,
Have
come
fun
on,
in
man.
jail.
That shit is fucking retarded. That's why I don't really like how they got the law set up. I get it, but it's like some of this stuff, once it's approved, it needs to be approved in every state. Because it's like
100%. That divides a nation.
Mm-hmm. Now it's like, well, if you want to live that type of lifestyle, you need to go to that state where they allow that practice at. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, go support their economy.
Mm-hmm. Because I remember during COVID, I think it was Washington State or was it Seattle? Yeah, Seattle, Washington. Yep. They were doing like sanction buildings for like heroin users and shit like that. And out here we got the same thing. Like in Maryland, those drugs are still illegal. Heroin and meth and, you know, all that shit.
Yeah.
But they got sanction places here where you can go and actually do the drug and not be, you know, arrested for doing the drug.
Are you pro that or anti that?
I don't really have an opinion on it because I don't do those. You know, like it really don't affect me. So I really don't care if they got them or don't. But I do think it does keep more of like the addict, homeless population out of, you know, off the streets because they got a place that they go into, and you're not seeing people on the sidewalk overdosed and shit like that. They're inside of a facility.
So for us, like we have them right now. A lot of people are petitioning to get rid of them, especially in Ontario, because. So, like, I agree. I think having a safe space that someone who wants to do these drugs can enter and do them and then not leave with them can. But I also think there needs to be a vetting thing on, like, and maybe this is weird, but, like, how can you say, like, yo, man, are you a junkie or is this your first time? Because we don't really want first timers in here, you know? But so like last week, I found 2 giant Ziploc sandwich bags that were like handouts from the Safe Supply. And they each had like 15 wrapped syringes, like new syringes, melting reservoirs, elastic bands for tying your arm, all the shit you need to rig up except the drugs. And I found them like across from a school. And it's like, okay, I never saw this shit when I was in elementary school. Why is this, like, this is safe supply, quote unquote? Like, it doesn't seem safe. If I saw 2 bags in 2 different areas within, like, the span of, like, I don't know, like a 1 kilometer walk. But it was just, I don't know, it just tripped me out. It's like, I don't know if I'm for the safe supply or not.
Yeah, well, see, out here, well, mostly in a lot of different places in the United States, you know, a lot of the drugs that were brought into a lot of the communities are already through the government, and they didn't allow those people at that time to even have a safe space to even do them. That's when they came up with the whole war on drugs with Ronald Reagan and all that shit. But then now, like, kid you not, in Maryland, the overdosing population for heroin is higher than the DUI population, like the people with DUIs.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, we have more overdoses from heroin than you would a DUI. So when you go to like court or something for like speeding tickets and shit, you'll hear more stories about people shooting up and shit at red lights and shit like that. You know, so to me, it's like you're damned if you do, damned if you don't, because the drugs are already in the communities, because the hospitals are in the communities. So you know, people go to these hospitals every day and get to stealing medical supplies and shit like that. Now, I don't think you should have it in the vicinity of where kids are. Just like you, like out here, you can't have marijuana shops and shit like that, like dispensaries in the vicinity of a school.
Right. Yeah.
So it should be almost like the same thing. Like it shouldn't be in sight. It should be near like mostly like homeless shelters and shit like that. Places like that, or maybe in a building to where it's, you know, not recognized, to where an outside person would notice the operation on the inside. Some shit like that. But
So my thought is, like, when I was in high school, heroin and meth and crack were more on the TV than they were. And again, I know this is different for everyone, but than they were in my community. And so we didn't, like, I don't know, you didn't have to see it when you went outside. But that's really changed now. And in my thought is that it's changed with the relaxed sort of like policies we have on hard drugs in Canada, particularly Ontario and BC. And I think of myself, like, when I was smoking pot, and like, I know it's different, but if someone had said to me, hey, there's a place you can go and get a nice clean glass bong and weed that was grown safely, and you can go get it, I would have been there in a second. And I never ever thought of obtaining heroin or meth or like the things that you'd need to get those. You know what I like? I didn't know where to get from. I guess I could ask.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
My bad, Canadian Drake. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Where the fuck everybody at? Niggas done disappeared. Niggas, what's today? Monday? Okay,
they could have in the back. You know, they be slow and not writing that they in the back, so they probably be sitting back there not knowing or something.
All right, yeah, all right, that's cool. Yeah, I can see that. Cause niggas do be sitting in the goddamn back. You know what I'm saying? You know, yeah, niggas want to pull. Y'all want to come up, rich niggas ready to get your asses up. And who was up here about an hour ago? Was everybody up here?
Yep, me and Benny. Her, I think, was it her up here? I don't remember who I was up here. I think Ishmael was up here at one point in time.
I was over there on Bambi's panel with Noel's over there. I was like, what the fuck she doing over here?
I told you, I met Noel back when we was on Bobby thing. That's where she had popped up randomly over there, and she was talking about they was eating some damn hot dog salad. Now she be acting like she don't know about hot dog salad. I'm like, girl, when we first met you, that's what your ass said that y'all was eating.
God damn, hot dog salad, nigga. What? How you even fix that?
This is basically is like, you know how you can get baked chicken on the salad? They use a hot dog instead.
That's some nasty shit.
Wow.
Yeah,
y'all niggas pull up, man. Y'all niggas pull up, get your asses out the bushes, nigga. I told you, nigga, I'm gonna give you niggas another ultimatum. If I don't see niggas pull up here in the next 20 minutes, I'll shut this motherfucker down and come back. Like, I'll let it breathe for a minute and come back 2 hours from now.
I can get down. Maybe they don't like me.
You said what? Ain't nobody think about you, man.
All right, we're.
You gotta think, running these panels is like running a restaurant. 1 minute is booming, 1 minute is slow. Niggas gotta clean the restaurant and we open it back up. Let everybody else come back in.
I hear that.
It got slow this morning. It was dry. Around what was it? It was me, Trip, Valley. They was all car. Them niggas was all asleep though.
That's because Trip up here with them damn long as Jesus Christ sermons. Like, sir, god damn.
So he put everybody to sleep last night.
Yeah, because he was more focused. Like, you know, Haruga always had pushback no matter what the topic is. So instead of you just delivering your point, you keep stopping to figure out why Haru got pushback. I'm like, nigga, just say what you gotta say. Stop complaining about what Haru doing. That's why you're not gonna be able to finish saying what you're saying. Just say it. And you're like, oh, because what Haru did and what Haru did. I'm like, all right, at this point, shit, I ended up going to sleep my damn self. Like, cause this, what we not about to do is keep hearing you repeat the same thing for 20 fucking times to get one person to understand your talking point. Just keep talking, brother. We understand it. Just move on. If he don't understand it, Cool, that's one person. We'll help him out later on. But we're not about to keep
Yeah,
going
nigga,
back and forth.
that nigga's the king of pushback.
Yes, that's what I understand why he don't know that by now. I'm like, nigga, and I was talking through Haru the whole time. I'm like, I don't give a fuck what Haru talking about right now. Like, nigga, just say what you gotta say and keep it pushing. Stop addressing him because that's gonna keep y'all prolonging the same talking point over and over and over. We should come together. We should. How the fuck y'all set up and make up rules? That's why I didn't participate in the conversation last night because I already knew it was gonna backfire. Y'all all sat on the panel last night. The only person that really shocked me was Robert Lee. That's the only person that shocked me. Other than that, it was like everybody sat on the panel. Oh, let's come up with some rules and how we should condone ourselves in case something was to happen to the United States and how will we rebuild and da da da. And they're like, oh, we got to respect each other, no cursing and da da da. That lasted for what, 3 seconds? They got the cursing each other and disrespecting each other. Like, shut your asses up. That shit didn't even work. And y'all the ones who came up with the damn rules. Especially Trip. Like, Trip, you got the cursing everybody out because you couldn't get your point across.
Trip cussed everybody out last night.
Yeah, but he really kept saying he was talking to Haru. But I'm like, brother, one, you came up with this whole idea of coming up with rules, but you the first one to break the damn rules. And that was Haru's point. Haru said, Trip the type that's gonna come up with some shit, and when he can't have it his way, he gonna be the first one to pull the gun on the nigga. So you gonna be the first one to come with these peace treaties, but then when it don't go your way, you the first one to turn on the nigga. And that's exactly what he did.
Damn, Trip, nigga, you better than that, nigga. Damn, Trip.
I was like, you don't see what Haru doing?
I think once he's sober up, he'll be all right. Wherever he is. He told me before. So me and him had a conversation this morning, once an hour, and then towards the back end of that, he said, I ain't coming back. I said, nigga, what's wrong with this nigga, man? Like, nigga, he said that an hour before that, I ain't coming back, but he ended up coming back to the panel, and then he said it again when he left. I ain't coming back.
Lord. Trip then got into this whole new religious shit to where it's like, okay, like
he having a spiritual awakening.
Yeah, a little late, but what? Like we're not all about the panic because you fake ass religious motherfuckers is scared right now. We about to lose the war. They about to do this, that, and the third. This is biblical.
Yeah, that nigga sound scared last night. He said the Matrix is falling. I said, Trip, you wasn't talking like this when I first heard you on the shit show, nigga. You wasn't talking like this. I said, God damn, nigga, you having a spiritual awakening, nigga?
Mm-hmm.
I understand it, I get it, but god damn, nigga, don't infringe on me. I done been there before, nigga. I already know. Oh man, we all about to die. We're all gonna die, nigga. Ain't nobody about to die, nigga. Niggas been going to war, nigga. Motherfucker, when World War II was going on, motherfuckers was kicking it, chilling. Vietnam War was going on. It's all you niggas about to get drafted, bro. Hey, man.
Could you imagine if there was cell phones like there are today on 9/11?
Those people was going on about their business during the Vietnam War, and that was one of the deadliest wars, man.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas fought back against it. Niggas said, what niggas? They had little songs. What's Marvin Gaye? What's going on? What's going on? Come here, Humble. Bring your old ass up here. Cause you didn't come up here and get that nigga no pushback this morning. That nigga's talking a whole lot of debauchery this morning, a whole lot of bullshit.
Yeah, I was like,
I understand where he was coming from. I wanted, because I was like, man, this nigga sound like he having a spiritual awakening. So that's what it sounded to me he's going through. Because I said, nigga, you wasn't talking like this last year on the shit show, nigga. You was against all these conspiracy theories. Now you the main one talking about it, nigga. Oh yeah, he having an awakening. The same niggas he was dissing for being pseudo and talking about the Matrix. You that nigga now. That's you now.
Mm-hmm. I think that's Ishmael too. This earlier, I think that I don't know if that's why he got off the panel, but it was like y'all be infringing y'all religious beliefs on people or imposing it on people, and then get upset when the person got questions and pushback. Like, oh, but that's just the way. Like, what? Shut up. Calm down, religious people. If y'all that scared, y'all need to go repent. That's what y'all good books told y'all. Go repent in the last days. Not sit on fucking YouTube and get on my nerves about it. Come on, I'm trying to save you. Motherfucker, did I ask you to save me? What made you even think that I need to be saved? Now you imagining me in weird positions talking about something, well, the world, and you're gonna be one of the ones that die. What? Like, who told you that? No, you're gonna die. That's why you're panicking right now, because you've been having those nightmares, you've been having those visions, you've been foreshadowing an event, right, where you died. That wasn't me in that motherfucking dream, motherfucker. That was you. And that's dictating off of your belief systems. That's why all you religious motherfuckers keep going through it every time some shit like this go on. Y'all automatically
There-
start to panic, like, oh my god, the world's about to end. Like, what?
There's no church pews on YouTube.
At all. At all. That's why I'm like, come on now, y'all. Go repent. Like, y'all literally just went through Ramadan and all that. Why did y'all get your asses online? Y'all should have been out there praying at Mecca or something.
No,
Yeah.
hit the link, Yoda. Bring your New York ass. Well, when I say spiritual awakening, I'm not talking about him going into a church talking about Jesus Christ. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, like, nigga, he talking about some old the code in the Matrix falling apart, some old esoterical shit. Like, now he ain't going down there. He's not going back into a church. He's
No,
going
he
into his
is.
own church of beliefs.
He
Like
is
the
back in
Mason
church.
shit.
Yeah, because it wasn't the last time Trip was on before last night. He did the same thing as Robert Lee and them. He literally was like, "Oh, y'all need to get back into the church and this, that, and the third, and this is my grandma's belief system, and if it worked for them, then I already know it's for me, and this, that, and the third." See, I don't believe in that. Like, my great grandma and grandma, yes, they're still alive, still go to church, but that don't mean what they chose to do in life is what I choose to do. I'm doing the opposite. Like, I'm not about to force myself into something because somebody else felt comfortable there. I'm good.
Yeah, right. I feel like we do that a lot of the times, man. What my mom never believed in, my grandma believed in, I'm not gonna believe in. I got my own, my own mind, my own beliefs. I mean, earlier on, I picked up those beliefs because I ain't had no goddamn choice. But once you get older, you gotta start on your own. No matter what, I feel like people, we do that. We stay in certain boxes to fit in with our peers, our families, and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you do anything outside of that, you're gonna be looked at as crazy. So if he went and told his people, "Hey man, I ain't fucking with that church, fuck that Bible too," they probably disown the nigga.
Yep. Sure will. Just like they checked his ass when he was coming back home talking about that Pan-African shit. And they had to tell him he was Aboriginal. Same shit.
Yeah, Yoda in the building.
Same shitica. I'm just like, But like I told what's his name, Ishmael earlier, like God can't work without the opposite. So what would be the point of you running to a religion or a faith or a God if nothing bad was happening in the world? What would be the point?
That's what I was trying to tell Black Ice earlier too, because Black Ice, he's big into that shit. I ain't trying to. These niggas' problem is they want to infringe on what you believe in, but as soon as you do it to them, no man, you gotta believe in this shit. You gotta believe in the God I believe in. Like, no, nigga, it don't work like that, bro. I'm past all that, bro. I put down religion a long time ago, nigga. I'm good on that Bible. I'm good on the Sky Daddy. I'm good on all that bullshit. Cause that shit don't benefit nobody or me, bro. I try to tell niggas it's a business, bro. You gotta think we came up in the goddamn church, nigga. That shit is. Some people do stay on the straight and narrow, going to church, believing in something outside of themselves. There's nothing wrong with that. It keeps some people out of trouble. But me personally, I'm good on that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good on it. Because, nigga, the same people that you talking about when niggas say they anti-white, man, who the fuck think gave you that goddamn book? Who's on the front cover when you open the goddamn book? A white nigga. A white Jesus. Who the fuck think gave you that book, motherfucker? You somebody you gonna heal? Nigga say you gonna heal somebody with a book. Nigga, you crazy.
But then you're going to heal somebody with the book. That means you should have nobody that died in your family of a sickness.
Man, these niggas. they gonna touch somebody with the book and heal them. Then you say when the bombs get to flying, you gotta hide underneath the bed with the Bible in your hand. Like, nigga, you got your fucking mind.
I know you fucking lying. Nigga, put the Bible on the bomb. It'll stop. Stop a bullet with the Bible, brother. It'll stop. Like,
it's your motherfucking mind, nigga.
That's your shield right there. Pull that shield out, brother. Go on out there and work your regular job and just make sure you got the shield on you. That's all. Jeez.
Yoda, I was gonna say KW. Yoda, humbling. That was your partner going crazy, going berserk this morning. He was gonna get on your ass, but you ain't hit the panel. You were scared.
What's good? What's good, True? What's the
Let's
word,
be
man?
very, very, very clear. I, comma, humbling, am never, is never, can never. I'm Sonia's daughter, so I can never be scared.
Mhm.
That nigga was on your ass, and he was calling you out. You stayed in the chat, scared.
Well, first of all, and I hope he's listening. I hope he's listening. The malarkey that he was saying, I cannot validate it or I cannot invalidate it. Let's be very clear on that because it was not. But what I do know is that I've heard that how many times in my entire life? There's always a first. Don't get me wrong. And so I don't want to suggest like it can never. Excuse me for just a minute, y'all. Let me take this phone call.
Mhm.
Take your phone call, baby. Hey, was he talking about Trip? Shout out to Trip, man. Trip, he alright. Even though I ain't really care for him at first, I started to grow fond of him. He's like, this nigga, you know what, he alright. I felt like he was just following the leader, but it's all gravy.
It
We
ain't
in the middle,
nothing wrong with that,
when we
bro.
had the midst of a trolling war, I understand niggas got to pick sides, so it's all good, my nigga Trip. Was Trip like this? Did he talk like this on the shit show?
Mm, he was long winded, but it wasn't. The topics weren't the same.
You said what you mean? What you mean by topics?
Like this new spiritual awakening and all that stuff. It wasn't that. That wasn't the conversation.
I feel like he can be himself over here. When he over there, nigga, he can't be. It's coming out now. He been like this all this time.
Mhm.
Ain't
Mhm.
nothing wrong with a
I
spiritual
caught the back
awakening.
end of it. That nigga was going off on everybody. He said, fuck. He was low key dissing everybody. He was like, nah, I'm just talking to Haruna. You talking to everybody, nigga.
Mhm. That's why I kept asking him, like, who are you talking to? Like, that's what.
What if he would have said, fuck, nigga, I'm talking to you? What you would have did?
He would have got his ass cursed the fuck out. You think I give a fuck? No niggas above approach. The fuck? I would have
Hey,
said, bitch
man,
ass
yeah.
nigga, if you don't sit your punk ass the fuck back, bitch, you just learned these talking points this year. Stop it. You didn't believe in this shit last year. Trip used to be pro, pimp, prostitute, this, that, the third, da da da. Come on now. Just because you just now getting saved don't mean the rest of the world ain't been saved. You at the end of the
Yeah,
line, brother. You just getting there.
I'm glad you made that point, Zay. And that's why, that's why as I was listening, I'm like, again, everything you're saying, I've heard this for at least more consistently since the age of the internet and people being able to post videos. So again, I'm not saying what he's saying didn't have some validity to it, but it's like, dude, it's new to you, not new to everybody. So just try to present it as if this is something profound that you just came across and everybody else is dumb and you go fall to the wayside and this and that. Like, stop it. Come on now. It,
The nigga said
yeah.
truth on he said the reason why they did that, the reason why they disclosing all this shit because the matrix collapsing. I said, bro, you don't understand, nigga. I said they don't mind telling you niggas that they got a whole island where they commit perverted, deviant activities on, nigga. I said, nigga, you think? I said nobody's not gonna do anything about it, bro. I said, nigga, they
Yeah.
been doing it. For one, they been doing it. For two, ain't no matrix collapsing, nigga. The reason why they telling you this shit, no, nigga, they don't mind telling you, nigga. They like Usher. These are our confessions. They confessing, nigga, and you ain't gonna do shit about it.
And that's why I stand on with anything, particularly, as a kid. I remember hearing grandma say she was waiting for Jesus to come back. Let me say it correctly. My great great grandmother died in like 85, and my great grandmother died in 93. Jesus still ain't came back since.
For sure,
So,
nigga. With these niggas, gas go up $1 a gallon is Armageddon. Oh, it's the end of the world. Gas is $4 a gallon. Oh, people are all about to die now. Nigga, you got
yeah,
your
but
fucking mind, nigga.
Now you
We don't
wonder.
see.
you made a great
Like, bro,
point.
I done seen all this before, nigga. I told nigga, I said,
Exactly.
bro, 2007 was a great
Exactly.
recession, nigga. Gas was $5 a gallon, nigga. In the midst of the war with Iraq, nigga. Nigga, prices fluctuate. Nigga, prices fluctuate. It's
Exactly.
called inflation, nigga. It happens. It happens,
Exactly.
man.
Exactly. And this
Now
ain't the
they see
first
why
or
them
last
cults are
time in
easy to
my
form.
lifetime. Exactly.
Because
Niggas,
think about
nigga,
it. Now that they think it's about to be the end of the world, somebody can easily pop up right now and start a whole cult. The end of the world group. Let's all come, all the believers, because Jesus on his way,
Thank you.
y'all, and y'all gonna be the next ones in the news to get X before for the next year. That's all. Like ain't nothing new. We seen
Exactly.
this. We seen this before.
that's what I was telling. That's
Exactly.
what I was conveying to the nigga last night. I said, Trip, bro. I said, you don't understand. I said, nigga, this is what happens, bro. I said, nigga, they been trying to overthrow Iran for one, but two, nigga, they can price gouge. They can raise the prices of gas and lower it, nigga. It's called. He said, you gotta go buy toilet paper. It's panic shopping, nigga. You panicking right now because you probably haven't dealt with shit like this before, nigga. Like me, we don't seen this already.
Yeah, exactly. For in my entire lifetime, I can it's milk, eggs, and bread every other day. I will admit this that the paper products didn't really become an issue until C19, and I understand why. Because to be fair, for those of us that live in more rural America, it wasn't scare shopping for us. It was necessity and accessibility. To be fair, like the road that we live on, if a tree falls across it on either side, we're done. Like literally, we can't get out. So I understand for people like myself that live where we live, where it's like, okay, we're not that far from access to things, but again, we can't catch the bus or Uber and get somewhere for $10. It may cost us about 30, but we understand that living here. So that's why we buy the bulky items. That's why we buy those things. So we have access to it in times of situations like C19.
Man, for sure.
But
They were the nigga gas
yeah,
prices in my area was what 250 a gallon last a couple weeks ago. Now it's like 320. Ain't nobody panicking, nigga. They raised the gas prices 80 cents, and you niggas. Oh,
exactly.
it's the
We're used to
end
it.
of the world.
But you know what happens
Nigga,
though
it's
is
crazy.
that the problem with people like that is that they're not looking at other things. So whereas the price of gas go up, look at the price of things that are going down. So you're going to see a reduction in milk, eggs, and I don't know why it's always like that with milk, eggs, and bread. You see reductions in those prices, so they actually offset each other, and you see more sale prices on those particular items. Some of the quote unquote more frequent items we buy. I don't know why that is, but I'm like, so okay, so when gas go up, certain quote unquote essentials go down. So it still balances out. But I understand not everybody is looking at that. They just grasp onto the talking points, the
Mm-hmm.
hysteria, and they run with it.
Mass hysteria. You should have came girl and kicked that
Exactly.
knowledge. And then the nigga said,
When,
and then the nigga said we was in a famine. I said, bro,
when
what the fuck you just say, Trip? He said,
and
we in a
again, I've been
famine
hearing
right
that
now.
my entire
I said,
life
I
as
said, I
well.
said, bro, do you know what a famine is, nigga? I said, a famine is when mass death, mass starvation is going on. Nobody can eat. It's to the point to where you can't even ration food out. I said, a famine, and you'll see millions of niggas dying from starvation. I said, nigga, we're
Exactly.
not even trying to. I said, bro, we're not even close to a goddamn famine, nigga. I said, where
And
you,
there's always a
I thought to myself, where are you getting this shit from?
absolutely, and there's always a first. I mean, we know any day anything can change, can happen. So I'm not again, I'm not
Humbling,
discounting that, but yeah, was
humbling.
it
How
was
in
it?
the hell would that famine of time ever come when we in a society with people like, well, I can't eat that. That got chemical in it, girl. I can't eat fast food, girl. So the food there, y'all just not eating it. That's the famine that y'all
Exactly.
talking about. Like, come on now,
You're
people,
absolutely
stop.
right. You're
Roaches
absolutely
and
Nah,
right.
bugs
And
been
man.
around since the
We
beginning of
have
the time. Y'all niggas ain't never seen
even
no damn famine.
even during the
respectfully, I
Great
have to say
Depression,
this.
even during the Great Depression, I wouldn't consider that a famine. A famine is where
Because
motherfuckers.
it wasn't.
No, that was no. A famine is like when the motherfuckers. North Korea experienced the famine in 1997. 3 million of the motherfuckers died from mass starvation. So where they ain't have shit to eat. The word nigga, the UN considered it, what's it called? I forgot what they labeled that shit back then, but they
I
labeled it
forgot too.
something. They labeled it something. It was a humanitarian crisis. So where it was that many people dying over there. That's a real famine. We ain't seen nothing remotely close to a goddamn famine.
But also too true to I mean I'm such god damn it. True's on to your point. Also also too in line with that, there's famine actively going on in many countries right now, but we don't think about it because it doesn't affect us. But if you truly was looking at the bigger scale, you would see that there are people right now that it is feast or famine for them. And it's been going on in memoriam. So because now it's impacting us, we think everybody else is impacted. But that's not how it works.
Nah, man, we've been spoiled and pacified over here. That's what I'm
And we
saying,
know there's
nigga.
moments of
I ain't
desperation.
talking
But
about.
stop it.
I ain't talking about him in particular. But like I said, motherfuckers see the price of gas go up 80 cents. It's Armageddon time. Jesus is about to return, nigga. Comets and the asteroids about to fall from the sky, nigga. The Matrix is crumbling. All the nigga, these niggas crazy, man.
Exactly.
Papa
Yeah,
Draco, what's happening?
crazy. You sound low as hell, Copper Draco.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Then the nigga took a piss on camera last night. I said, bro, don't you know your goddamn camera's on? Nah, man, I ain't even know. That nigga pissed right on camera. I said, man,
And
turn your
that's
goddamn camera off. Then the nigga,
and it,
I said, nigga, you didn't even wash your hands, nigga. He said, no, 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 no. Then the nigga he tried to cut the water on. Said, to make you happy, I'm just gonna cut the water on, make it like I'm washing my hands. I said, nigga, what's wrong with you? I said, nigga. I said, you holding the phone while taking a piss, bro? He said, no, I don't hold my Johnson while I take a piss. I said, yeah, that nigga got piss all on his leg. I said, nigga, what? I said, nigga, go on. I said, you go to bed, man.
Yeah, that was weird. That was weird as hell. And I just started looking at the screen at that moment. I was like, you know what? Let me go back to this damn workout.
What y'all talking about? What y'all talking about?
Well, good thing y'all didn't
And
see the Johnson. Y'all just heard the P.
that was.
Sheesh.
You're right about that. If it had to be an option, you're
I
right,
said,
Sam.
nigga, you don't hold your peace while you piss and shake that shit off. No, I said, nigga, you got excess urine running down your motherfucking balls and leg. Then you put your drawers on, nigga. You got lemonade, you got Kool-Aid stains in your drawers, nigga.
It's a damn shame.
Starting
At
out.
least, Carbotone didn't intentionally mean for his camera to come on when he was in the
Right.
shower.
It's crazy.
That nigga
Nigga,
took
Trip. Shout out to Trip, though, nigga. Whatever you was on last night, nigga, you need to pour that shit in the
yeah,
toilet, nigga.
you and Captain Crunch look like y'all on the same thing right now. I don't know what Jesus crack y'all niggas is smoking, but put that shit back at the altar. Y'all smoked the wrong ashes, my nigga. That ain't the right shit. Y'all done smoked Mary Magdalene or something. I don't know what the fuck you niggas been toting.
Mary Magdalene.
That's why even with the Ishmael conversation, I'm like, why y'all be thinking it's an argument when somebody have an opposing point when it comes to this religious shit? Like, oh, so just because you don't believe in the creator and this, I'm like, nigga, what the fuck? Ain't 1 + 1 2? Yeah. But don't hermaphrodites exist? Oh. Now add that equation up. How'd that work?
They was talking about Black Jesus.
No, he was just talking about, we were talking about religions in general. You know, it was just a conversation. But to me, it's like the talking points that they used aren't universal talking points. Like he was like, we don't control because I was like, I don't believe what other people believe in. So I feel like I control my destination whenever life ends. You know, like I'm not about to be at the same gate as every other nigga. And he was like, well, how can you say that? Like you can't control how you breathe and you can't control this, that, and the third, and da da da. I was like, well, can't you stop breathing when you want to? You control that, right? And you can't have a controlled thought without knowing shit. So you controlled that too, brother. He had no pushback to my own.
See, I wonder what niggas meant by that. You can't control how you breathe. Like, what made them say that?
I guess they think you just
You sit you up here next to me, right there.
just breathe. I guess like yeah, it's like an automatic function or something. But I'm like, yeah, you could cut that bitch off and your ass would be dead. That's why I said y'all be so hyped to go meet your father. Why y'all scared to death? I'm still wondering that.
Scared to death.
Line it up,
Man, niggas don't believe in that shit. You know why? When people try to infringe on what you believe in, it's because they insecure. They really don't believe in that shit. So Dirty Ice, I feel like niggas like people like Dirty Ice, they don't believe in that shit they be talking about. When it comes to that Bible and they God and like nigga, they don't believe in that shit. And I try to tell the nigga, I said, bro, you indirectly worshiping Satan, nigga. You worship Yahweh, nigga. The God of the Bible, nigga, that's Satan, nigga. No, I don't. I say, yeah, it is, bro. I said, yeah, the fuck it is, nigga.
You know
Better go
what
do
they
your
say?
goddamn research, nigga.
You know what they say? They say niggas keep some kind of belief in God just in case.
No, I ain't with all that, bro. I'm fuck a guy. I don't believe in no earthly God, no galactic God, no motherfucking fishbowl God. I ain't with none of that shit, nigga.
None of that shit.
I'm good on all that, man. I threw all that shit in the garbage, nigga, long time ago.
Just like with Root Words last night, he was like, because we was talking about the slave castles and shit, but you know he don't believe in slavery. So I'm like, okay, but you believe in the Moors, right? Right. Okay. So then he like, well, since you believe in slavery, show me the slave ships. So I pulled up the whole slave voyage thing, but you know he gonna say he didn't believe it because he can't find a picture of the ship. Okay, cool. So did the Moors have slaves? Yes. So did the Moors have slaves on ships? Yes. So how the fuck did they get across the Atlantic? But y'all asking how the slave ships got across the Atlantic, but you believe the Moors did it.
Damn.
Then he gonna say, well, I don't believe in the word slavery at all. Well, then you can't believe in the Moors because the Moors talk about how they had slaves.
Yeah, who was this? Who you was punching on?
Root Words.
Oh.
That stumped that nigga in A-Time hit the panel like, goddamn, Root Words, you here getting stumped up. I said,
Just stomp that nigga out. Nigga, damn, that's your homeboy. That's your dog Tuesday, nigga. You a root word, nigga. Y'all like, I don't say the Bob and Whitney. And y'all niggas pull this damn near 40 niggas in here. Y'all niggas pull up and hit this goddamn link, nigga.
Yeah, no, that's my dog. But it's like, but where people don't allow you to have your own thinking process, because I'm asking questions and thinking for myself, a nigga will tell you that you got to be dumb and stupid because you don't know what you're talking about. But then they believe in some shit that's literally co-signing the shit that you're talking about. And now they got to sit there and make it feel so. Oh, well, I don't believe nothing about the Moors now. Oh, I thought you stood on the Moors. Well, I do. Okay, so now you're not standing on the fact that they had slaves.
I mean, root word, my nigga, but he's suffering from identity crisis too. 1 minute nigga more Indian, 9 nigga. I was gonna say something real quick. Nigga, my numbers when I first started doing these motherfucking long ass shows, nigga, I would see my numbers dwindle when other niggas was live. Niggas like AP and all them other Indian niggas. Nigga, now my numbers stay the same even when them niggas live, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to figure that out. Like I don't know.
Because you got other sectors now too.
Oh yeah, I ain't think about that.
That's what really hurt them, because they can't control what you got going on because you don't have all the people in their sector. So now they see that you still got numbers, plus you still got to sprinkle with the people of their sector still here when they live. So that's what really make them upset, because they're like, well, how the fuck? Bitch, I thought you was dependent on us. But see how that worked?
Yeah. But niggas, I only see them niggas, the people from other sectors, they be in the bushes. A lot of them do be saying, I do be watching your show. I just left Bambi show. I be over there in the bushes. I'm scared to hit your panel. Them niggas said, them black people that scare me. I said, it's okay, baby. I'll protect you. That's what I'll protect you. Yeah, you're right. I ain't think about that. Yeah, I do got, because that's what I'm saying. When I first started doing these streams, as soon as another nigga go live, my shit had dwindled. Now that shit stays the same. You know, I don't even be caring. I stay live the whole time another nigga live. If it can be 4, 5 of them niggas live, I'm staying live. I don't give a shit. Somebody else will be intimidated by it. Like, no, I'm gonna shut this shit down. Now, fuck that.
Yeah, that's why I had to tell Root back in the day, because that nigga would shut the whole shit down. We be in the middle of a build tomorrow. I apologize, y'all. Let's redirect over there now. Nigga, what? I said, when has BAP ever redirected over here?
Yeah, nigga. That nigga BAP was live yesterday, nigga. I had 50 niggas in the chat while he was live.
That nigga shut that shit down. So I'm like, we're not even having the same conversation they have over there. Like, I remember one time that nigga stopped the whole conversation, the screen share with them niggas was over there doing to keep up with their show. I'm like, man, nigga, come on now.
Yeah, nah, that ain't good for business. Root word. Do your own thing, nigga. You don't be intimidated. Don't be scared because another nigga live. Fuck that shit, nigga. I got over that fear quickly. Now, when I first started doing this shit, sometimes I would do that. I would like low key shut the motherfucking stream down. I'm like, nah, I'm to the point like that. Fuck that shit. You niggas my competition. Fuck you niggas.
Mm-hmm.
I step on your foot. I step on your ass, nigga. Pause.
Step on your damn neck.
Niggas ain't looking at me like that. Niggas want to do the same for me. Fuck you niggas. Niggas really ain't coming. Niggas really low key competing with me.
Mm-hmm.
Double Draco, niggas is competing with my show. You understand that, nigga?
Yeah.
Niggas want me gone from here. Niggas wish I ain't even go. Them niggas sitting back wishing I didn't go live no more. If I couldn't go live right now, them niggas would be happy.
I'm watching all y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be dropping
them niggas would be happy. Them hating ass niggas be happy. Them niggas want me gone from here. Fuck all them niggas and fuck they shows. Fuck them niggas and they garbage ass shows.
Nah, they don't want you gone. It was a little different at first.
Man, them niggas want me gone from here, nigga. What is it you don't understand? What the fuck is it you don't understand, nigga?
They not tripping, man.
What the fuck you mean they ain't tripping? That nigga did a whole show, nigga plotting on me, nigga. These niggas want me dead. Put prices, them niggas put a price tag on me, nigga. Them niggas say, hey man, if we catch you fucking with True Zone, you can't come around here no more.
Nah, man, because there's been some reputables that don't pulled up.
That they got cut off though. Remember, a lot of them that be over here, Juice and the rest of them, they got the wrenches and shit like that over at Backpage no more.
Nah, Juice ain't Juice. You know, he put him on a list, but he didn't get cut off though.
Juice said that Bap took his wrench and everything.
Oh well, damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah, not just Juice.
111 pulled up.
That don't count though, because I don't count niggas that sneak and geek on the phone with the nigga. You get what I'm saying? I can't count them because Wolf be over here too. But you see, Wolf ain't get put on the list because he was the one that was watching and reporting.
So you feel like it's like different types of relationships going on?
Of course. You got longevity history and short-term history. Brightmo was new, but like I ain't saying he's new, but like they already had a crew and friends before Brightmo was even a part of that picture. You know what I'm saying? And all the rest of them niggas they got cut off too. They weren't really a part of that main picture. Like Wolf and them been a thing. Like Wolf, Bap, 111, all of them been a group.
So
TV and all them.
So you feel like they can move around like that because they day ones?
Well, no, because they 1 foot in, 1 foot out ass niggas. No shade to 111 Truth, but I just feel like a lot of people talk on their phones behind the scenes and they just be on the set acting like everybody just kosher and cool. Because if that's the case, then that means one of the friends is lying. Because Wolf said it plenty of times that him and Bap and all them talk about all of us on the phone. But then 111 Truth said that wasn't true. So who lying? You or your friend? You get what I'm saying? So it's like I don't know who to believe in these situations.
That's why I always give 111 Truth a hard time. That's when he do come around, be trolling the shit out of him. Because I know he a part of that goddamn group. Niggas be on that goddamn phone. And he a Mississippi nigga like me, but that's why I be trolling. I be trolling the shit out that nigga. When he do come around. Look, I wasn't up here that night. He came up here. I would have got on his ass.
Why he left so quick that day though?
Cause he knew I was coming. I went too far. I went too far away. Just cause I know he a part of them niggas that don't like me like that. I know he with them niggas and plotting on me behind the scenes, nigga. I don't say 111 Truth. I don't know about him, but the other niggas, yeah, them niggas want me dead, man. You know I sound like a paranoid dope boy. Yeah, I'm paranoid around these niggas.
Okay,
These niggas I told you, man. These niggas want me gone. These niggas want me gone.
Oh, can I just say something? I just wanted to go on record that
these niggas want me gone from here.
As much as y'all try to say what women do, and there's a bunch of males getting on the phone and their digital feelings, getting on the phone in real life over their digital feelings.
No, nigga, they plotted on y'all niggas too behind the scenes on the phone. You shit show niggas get. You think they called you niggas? Where do you think they came up with?
I can imagine what's been said about me.
Where do you think they came up with that degenerate shit from? They started with you niggas.
Do you think any of us women are on the phone talking about y'all?
No, I'm saying they started calling niggas degenerates. It started with you niggas. The shit show.
It doesn't matter who it started with. It's a bunch of males on the phone gossiping like 6-year-old school, like 16-year-old
I don't talk to nobody behind the scenes.
At what point do you become grown? I'm just saying.
It's a lady involved in this too, though. Not only dudes, it's a lady involved in this too.
Man, listen,
adding one lady is not gonna. That's not gonna change anything.
I talk to all the people I have talked to behind the scenes of this bitch have been all tenders, no niggas.
Sister Charizard.
Let me ask you something.
I'm just saying.
Let me
I'm
ask
just
you
saying. This is so funny. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna text you.
You feel like this shit is temporary? Like niggas just squabbled up right now.
I wish it was Copper Draco, but humbling. How long we been dealing with this? 4 years, 5 years,
at least.
It's the same
6?
people.
Yeah, exactly. It's been the same people ad nauseum.
You saying they blackballed y'all too?
The reason I asked, and the reason why I specifically
asked, we were never trying to be part of nothing. So we literally
blackballed.
The shit show was created out of not being included on purpose.
Niggas turned out to be cool, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
cool with who? Bro, I'm guilty by association, nigga. You understand what I'm saying, Copper Draco, man?
Wait, association with who though?
Nigga, with the shit show, bro. Let me tell you something. When I first started bringing Bobby Knight over here, nigga, it was niggas. They didn't want him over here. You don't remember that shit, bro?
Yeah, I've seen a lot.
They didn't want that nigga over here. A nigga sent me an email one time saying, "Hey man, you don't have that nigga Bobby Knight over here, man. Get rid of him." I was like, no, he good, man. I fuck with him.
Now hold on real quick. Now, humbling. When we were on Key page, wasn't Key saying people were sending him emails and this, that, and that? It was the same shit.
Yep.
I was like, no, he good, man. Because at the time, I fuck with Bobby Knight. Like, he a cool nigga. Plus, he a Mississippi nigga like me. Oh no, he good. If I ain't, if another nigga telling me not to fuck with somebody else, bro, no, that's girl shit to me. Like, no, I ain't on that, bro. Like, no,
Oh,
he
hold on,
tripping, man.
wait. See, we done been through this before. It ain't girl shit if y'all doing it. Stop that.
That's what I'm saying, y'all. I'm talking about a nigga emailed me and told me why you got this nigga
aren't,
over
aren't,
there.
aren't you a
Damn.
man?
Say that's soft male
Aren't you a man?
behavior or something. Say that's like,
Exactly.
I'm saying
emasculated
the
behavior.
same thing going on now. The same thing went on with you niggas. They put a no-fly zone on Root Word channel because of you niggas.
We
And,
know.
and
That's
did.
because they're intellectually
That's
ahead of
crazy
us.
work, nigga. How
Come
do
on
you put
now.
a virtual no-fly zone on? Like this is the work, like it's a battlefield. That's a no-fly zone over there. Don't even land your plane over there, nigga. Don't go nowhere near that goddamn show. That's crazy.
And imagine, so everybody that's in the chat room is a consensual adult, and they all followed some strangers online who told them what they can and can't do on the internet that they pay for. Imagine that. And you think I want to be a part of a group of niggas that think that they could lead something? Bitch, please.
Double Draco, you don't remember none of this shit, nigga.
Yeah, I was watching a lot of this shit.
They told niggas don't go over there. They really wasn't as harsh as they was with Root Word Shorts they was
Now,
mine.
now,
They nigga
that's
just
the
came
part.
out. A nigga just came out and blatantly say, "Hey man, I catch you over there with True Zone. You can't come around me no more. I ain't fucking with you no more."
Because if you really want to be technical, when we started on Key Page, like I was telling Afro Asiatic and them, when we were on Key's page, if you go look at the information and how informative we were, a lot of these niggas wouldn't even be y'all master teachers or talking points without us. Why you think Sanchez was so interested in us and it wasn't the other way around? Now I can't speak for everybody, but yeah, just know we were the faces of a lot of the blueprints that you see today that a lot of people are utilizing and talking with. These niggas, yeah, they was talking about shit for 10 years straight, the Aboriginal shit, this, that, and the third, but where do you think they got their new concepts and talking shit from? And I ain't talking about Top Cats or nobody like that, because I didn't even know who Top Cats was. I'm talking about the niggas I know. That's what I'm talking about. So a lot of them, like they was tapped in, but they was hating at the same time. They was, oh, y'all up there with a gay nigga and this and the third. But we're talking about Tartaria science and how to create a generator. What's so gay about that?
Yo, hey Big Chief, what the fuck you mean don't indulge in this foolishness, nigga? When the fuck you ever heard? When the fuck you ever heard True Zone
I knew
get
you
up
was
here and
gonna
tell?
respond.
Hold on, bro. When the fuck you ever heard True Zone get up here and tell any of these niggas if I catch you anywhere else, I ain't fucking with you no more. I ain't never done no sucker shit like that, nigga.
That's because
That's them your leaders, nigga.
he's that nigga a part of the crew of grown niggas that's following up nigga online. No shade, Chief, but it is what it is.
When you fucking ever hear True Zone tell niggas they can't go nowhere else? I don't pay you niggas bills. I ain't on that, bro. I don't talk to niggas behind the scenes. I ain't part of no group, nigga. I'm a Lone Star Ranger, motherfucker. You
Cause Chief
understand that,
was
nigga?
Chief cool though. I ain't gonna lie, he cool. But that nigga, that's why he don't hang out with us no more. Chief used to be in the Discord with us and with the shit show and all that, but his allegiance was to them. So
I ain't got
that's
no
why he
allegiance.
separated.
I ain't got no allegiance to nobody. I fuck with everybody, nigga. I fuck with the shit show niggas,
I mean,
the Indian niggas, the Pan African niggas.
but that's
You know, we
that's
done
an
told.
example. That's an example right there. Like
I
Chief
fuck,
will
bro.
pull up.
Bro.
Chief
I
will
go to
pull up
different,
on
bro.
his channel. In my
I
line,
go
like
to,
I
bro.
the only
I
time
go
I
to
even
different
heard
panels.
Chief
I
was
go to
like,
different sections and fuck with the white niggas. I go everywhere. I fuck with everybody, bro. That's
that's a fact. That's a fact. But had Big Chief not pulled up on your channel?
nigga. I don't led you to different motherfucking sectors, Copper Draco, nigga.
No,
You
that's
nigga,
a fact.
you
I'm not
calling me
denying
to a
that.
different goddamn
That's a
sector, Copper
fact.
Draco.
That's a fact.
I
I'm
hit Peter's panel.
not.
I said, what the fuck Copper Draco doing over here?
I
I
met
said,
a
Copper Draco,
whole
how'd you get over
community
here?
in
I
that
followed
thing.
you over here. I said, God damn, how the fuck you do that?
Yeah, I like
How
different walks of
so
life, man.
he
I
hit
like
the
different walks of life.
I'm saying, how did you follow me over there if I never shared her channel?
Well, I ain't gonna say I followed you over there, but I
Nigga,
seen
yes you did.
I swear. Weirdos.
You
God
followed me over there,
hey,
damn.
nigga.
nah,
How'd you get up
hey,
over there?
the ones who pulled up on your channel, I went and checked out their shit, man. That's a fact. I
Oh,
got
okay,
it.
okay,
I seen
yeah,
it
okay,
over
I see.
here. I will say that I seen it over here. I did that. That's a fact.
But to answer your question, well, I don't know about him hitting truths on the panel, but the last time I think I talked to him on a panel was him just addressing why he separated from us and went wherever he went. But other than that, we never really had no conversation past that. Ain't no like hate or anything there, but again, it's another grown man that felt the type of way about how we condoned ourselves online that he was cool with up to a point in time. It was about personal people that he felt like they meant something to him. Like that's just how he can't say we did nothing to him. You get what I'm saying? He'll never say that. We never did nothing wrong to Big Chief, so I still don't have no issue with him. But it's just like, let's be real. I never got online to let no other nigga dictate or woman dictate what the fuck I got going on. Bitch, I'm gonna be cool with whoever the fuck I want. Nobody's ever gonna be able to tell me who I can and can't. I pay this motherfucking bill.
I ain't like Chief seemed universal. Like he seemed like he's
seeming can be deceiving, brother.
Seeming can be deceiving.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, he cool, but facts is facts.
The Big Chief is a cool nigga, man. But he ride hard for what he believe in. But I'm just saying, nigga, that's kind of like what Hero be saying. That's cult-like behavior. Like, nigga, you not gonna question nothing these niggas do. Like, you know what? Like, I mean, you know, you're not gonna be like, man, you know what? That's some sucker shit that nigga did right there. I don't question that real quick.
Yep.
All this shit is temporary, man.
What you mean? No, but listen here, man. I ain't too pressed about this shit, nigga. Bro, it's enough views out there for everybody. If a nigga worried about somebody about his views going down because another nigga in the vicinity, I mean, you gotta step your content up, man.
That's how I know.
But
That's how I know it's temporary. Like, I know you ain't tripping. You ain't tripping off
But
this
remember,
shit.
Nah.
some of these same ones went over there apologizing to him for being on your channel. I mean, like, who does that? Come on now. How many of them went up there explaining themselves? Who called in? Who called in to the show?
All the people that made the list.
Yeah, they called in.
Them niggas got apologizing, man.
No, not Juice Man. Juice Man a real OG. Juice Man said, "Fuck this shit, I'm out." Juice Man stay in the chat. That nigga said, "You know what, man? Fuck this shit. How the nigga? How I make the list?" He was in the chat, said, "Man, you fuck this shit, I'm out, nigga."
Yeah, I was just like, y'all really calling up to explain yourselves and apologize?
Because Bab said, "I thought these were real niggas, but I catch him over there on that degenerate channel over there." Hey, bro, who the fuck is you?
Hey, I mean, you know, Bap gonna make you explain yourself.
Make truths, nigga. He ain't gonna make truths on explain himself, nigga.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how that works.
He ain't gonna make truths on explain himself, nigga. Nigga, I've always kept the same energy with him. When he used to hit Root Words panel, every time he hit the panel, I was like, "Man, you fat ass bitch, what you doing up here?" Nigga, over there on his own smoke show, I hit the panel, "You fat stanky bitch." Same energy with that nigga. If I catch him anywhere else, I'll say the same thing to him. "You a fat pussy, nigga. I don't like you, nigga. You a fat bitch. You a hating ass nigga. You been a hating ass nigga. You a fucking worm. You fucking up smoke show for one, and you piece of shit, nigga. You a Tariq Nashay, you a flip flopper. You're not Abo no more. Now you FBA. Niggas on spot, nigga. You a controlling, narcissistic piece of shit, bitch. I genuinely, that's what I told you. Some niggas on here I genuinely just don't care for, and he one of them. I don't like that nigga, bro. Niggas do sucker shit. I ain't forgiving no sucker ass shit. I'm good on that, bro. Plus me and him never really we never really had a thing like that. I never sat on no panels with him and did no bills with him. None of that. So it's not hard for me to be like, "Hey man, fuck this nigga." It can never be no nothing between me and that nigga. No. Fuck.
You don't believe that with the Nevin? You don't believe that with the Nevin?
If it's fuck me and what the nigga saying, if it's fuck me and my shit, nigga, it's fuck you and your shit.
I don't feel he believe that. It's all this shit is temporary, man. Y'all squabbled up right now, but we
not squabbled up, bro. It was when I did go back and forth with it, was on some troll shit, bro. It wasn't that serious. He took it. Bro, niggas was pocket watching me when I first started doing the timeouts on my channel. Wolf was over here in the bushes reporting back to that nigga, telling that nigga who sent me money, how much it was. It was all about the money, bro.
That's why Brightman was the biggest one on the list. Remember, Brightman slipped up and said, "Well, I was sending him nothing but money, and this how he turned on me." He was talking about that.
Yeah, nigga, it wasn't about no views. It was about the money, nigga. He felt like I was taking food off his table. I had dogs on them because you got to think they were sitting back watching that shit in the cut. So shit, they see shit like that, niggas get the hate, bro. But when in all actuality, it's enough money
It ain't enough money when you taking the money that I already had and I'm trying to attain more of it. He don't want to. They don't want the money replaced. They want to add to it. So yeah, you messing with the money. That's why you number one enemy.
So why y'all was number one enemy then? Y'all wasn't getting no donations back then.
Because we exposed the character. We fucked the money up for him by showing it all the scams.
Yeah, and we never asked for money.
Yeah, we ain't asked for shit.
I'm saying before.
As a matter of fact,
I'm saying you was.
people forced Zay. They literally kept saying they were throwing tantrums because they didn't want to take their money.
No, I'm saying when you was running a Word panel, even with y'all was over on the shit show, them niggas couldn't stand. Even though y'all was cordial on panels with each other, but deep behind closed doors, them niggas couldn't stand y'all, man.
Yeah, that's because we exposed the scamming of that community. And I'm saying that was way back then.
For money.
Yeah. Why you think every time they had to keep doing them? Every time you saw when I came back around their community, they had to keep coming on the panel and explain it. That's the first time you saw Supreme Chief and Cuddy just start popping out again. Oh, let us explain the scam stories and this. Yeah. The money ran dry, and that's why Cut told us back in the day. That's why he stopped going live because they had made an agreement about that page where he was supposed to get a percentage, and I guess Supreme Chief was supposed to get a percentage, but Cut said that he never got no percent.
They just giving niggas channels, starter channels.
Yeah, as long as that's why I said as long as I can benefit off the back of yours. Like right now, only one person's making money out of that community, and it ain't Smoke. It's the same shit. Them niggas been doing the same shit. But Copper Draco, that's why I was wondering when you say it's just a little temporary back and forth. Well, how long is temporary then? Because I've been going through it with the same niggas for almost 5 years, going on 6.
Exactly. And it's I mean, just and what this is March. It'll be June. It'll be again by June again.
And keep in mind, I never started with any of them people. I just responded, and they got fucked over on the response.
Yep.
They thought I was gonna be the easiest target to get rid of, and then they fucked themselves over.
And you gotta think, Copper Draco, nigga. You gotta think, boy. A year ago, nigga, I wasn't on these niggas' radar. You was coming around here before the shit show niggas started pulling up. You was over here, nigga. That wasn't on these niggas. One Truth used to pull up over here. It wasn't a problem back then, nigga. As soon as the shit show niggas pulled up, it became a problem. I'm guilty by association, man. He jumped down.
Dropping them say it all the time. They ruining your page and this, that, and the third, and da. That's exactly how it always works. They start coming up with narratives.
No, I don't see it like that. When niggas say, no, I don't see it like that. Y'all been an asset to this channel.
No, it's not about that. I'm saying is what they use is the narratives to turn people against each other. So that's what happened with the Key shit. They got in his ear so much to where now he's looking at us like we are fucking over his page, and now we are the second and third.
I don't look at it like that because you got to think, niggas pulling motherfuckers here. If motherfuckers here in Valley on the panel, they pulling up. Motherfuckers here in K-Dub on the panel, they gonna pull up. Nigga hear you on the panel, they pulling up. Y'all got that type of to where y'all attract niggas to the goddamn panel.
So the next step is what?
They gonna a nigga like Loyal. I was gonna say when Loyal's a conversationalist. Nigga hear nigga like Loyal talking, niggas gonna pull up. Go ahead.
Well, just mark my word. So now it's not guilty by association. You're gonna start getting the claim of gay by association. That's the next phase. So they're gonna try every phase to see which one is gonna break you. They're gonna use the same tactics every time. They literally start with
niggas on that shit.
They literally start with the same narrative, and that's where they're gonna work their way to. Hence why BAP said that there's nothing but homosexuality and this, that, and the third going on. They're painting the narrative because when it gets to rolling, that's what they're gonna keep. Oh, a
nigga said to another panel. A nigga said the truth's on your channel, gay. I said they trying to do me like they did Bobby. Nigga, I see it happening. I said they trying to do. I said I feel like that nigga Bobby now. I said nigga calling me gay because I got a nigga on the. I said oh no man, I ain't with this shit. But I'm good. I'm cool with it though. I ain't tripping, nigga. I like fat bitches. Another thing, bro, nigga, bro, I ain't worried about that shit, nigga. These are niggas with failed channels. I said they trying to do me like they did that nigga.
But that's why I took a different approach this time. That's why I said, oh, I don't even want the co-host shit. Because remember, that's what their talking point. You had a gay co-host. So now what's the talking point about to be? You just got a gay nigga on the panel, now everybody gay again? Like, come on now. They're going to use any talking point and make it that.
Hey, can I interject real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. You
But
got it.
y'all
Look,
not all pedos was sitting with Sister Frieza and no teeth.
Yeah, they got real widows over there, nigga. I ain't, yeah, I already know.
that's stupid as hell. Like number one, why the fuck would a person say some lame ass shit like that? On top of what the fuck difference do it make who hosting the panel and who doing what? Like, grow the fuck up, people. Like that's so childish and petty. But everybody pull up, shit. If people pay attention, look how many motherfuckers come out the woodworks trying to throw shots, a jab at Zay. So it ain't like he doing anything wrong or you doing something wrong. Fuck them motherfuckers, man. Let them fall on the sword where they at, man. Like if a motherfucker ain't with you, they against you. Period.
Mm-hmm.
What that motherfucker eat don't make you shit.
Man, I look for niggas. Can you add on to the show? So when
Thank
Sir
you.
drop, so when Sir
No,
drop
look,
say shit, when
real.
someone for
Your
sure, when
shit
someone
done
Sir drop
proved
say
so
shit like that,
much.
they ruining your show. I don't listen to shit like that because like nigga, what
Yeah.
like bro, you like nah, nigga.
They just want
I
you to
see who
stop.
adds on to the show. I see who got that goddamn star power. Any of these niggas up here can go do their. If Zay started his own show right now, you mean niggas will follow him over there. K Dub did the same thing. Any of these motherfuckers did the same thing. You mean people will follow them to their show to their own shit.
With no hesitation.
That's why I had to clear up with Sachi as. I'm like, oh, hold on now with these narratives again. What did you leave the
But that
page for
goes to the
again?
point.
Mm-hmm.
That goes to the point, though. We've been there, True Zone. That's the irony of it. And some of the people who, talk shit now, they would never admit that they came to the channel. I mean, again, I can't tell you how many quote unquote arguments, and I use that term loosely, I've had with people. And some of those same people be in those panels right now because on Zay's show because of the fact that they're so used to the women either being combative or being a pick me, and I'm not neither one, and they just couldn't have the information. That's why most of the time I don't say nothing until I absolutely have to. And then because people can't figure me out, they can't debunk me or retort me, they either leave it alone or they never come back. So Zay, I tell you, it's been a many men that have came and tried and they never came back and they just had the
You are
results
a
of
man.
saying,
You
well, we
are a
can't get over
man.
her.
Mute your mic, Humphrey. Mute your mic.
No,
No, go
I'm just saying, and they literally have
Shit,
just
I
said, well,
know.
we
It's
can't
been
get
like that for
her,
the
so we
past.
go throw it to Zay. Yeah, they just wind up just finding something on Zay to say since they
They'll
can't get
either
at me because they
target,
realize
yeah,
nothing's
they'll
gonna
target
change.
the
Yeah, go
women, or
Zay.
they'll target the women. So,
Yep. No,
so when
I
Rootworks first
witnessed
came
it.
around, Rootworks, every female on the panel was a bitch, a witch, a this, a
Yep,
that,
Yep.
I've
and
had my moments with Rudy.
and I
Yep,
had to tone Root down. That's why you got the Rootworks that you see today. And all the rest of them that you hit the panel, all you stupid bitches and this, that, but they would never address the niggas on the panel like that. So you see how they act when Taz come around? Niggas get the tuck in their tail and I didn't say that.
exactly.
I didn't mean it like that. But you notice Taz don't do that with me. He only do that with them niggas. He do it with them niggas because he know that those niggas are intimidated. I don't give a fuck about not no nigga, bitch. We can all go back
No,
and
no,
fuck
no.
with
You
bitches.
got to exclude True Zone too,
So
nigga.
no, I wasn't counting you. I'm talking about those niggas that was around at that
Oh
time.
yeah, East.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's right.
me and
Eastern
Taz,
stars,
me and
witches,
Taz done
bitches.
had
We've been all
wars.
kind of things.
Yeah, me and Taz
I
done
said,
had wars over on Cuba the panel.
Mm-hmm.
That's why, nigga. That's why you knew I wouldn't. I'm a troll, nigga. I don't give a fuck who you is, nigga. We can take it
No,
there.
no, real shit. And the niche you carve yourself up in this motherfucker, hey, you doing your thing, G. Like literally, that's what motherfuckers know you as. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
that nigga's a troll, and you let it be known, nigga. I'm trolling. I'm just talking shit. That's what's up.
Yep. You make the title for yourself.
Yep. No,
So now
seriously.
everybody base they trolling off of your shit.
Yep.
I notice everybody trying to troll now.
Hey, everybody in their trolling bag. Hey, Dosey popping her shots at niggas.
Dosey trying to troll. And I was like, God damn,
Mm-hmm.
everybody trying to steal in my style.
Hey,
Trying to rip like me.
hey, my nigga Robert Lee, I like the kick though he pulled last night when he got on the panel. Let me speak to. That was dope. I like that. But no,
Hey,
everybody in their little bag on some shit right now. That's cool.
but speaking of Robert Lee, where the fuck that nigga at? But other than that, man, besides all the hating shit, man, y'all niggas, y'all letting y'all own personal disdain. I know it's another bitch behind the scenes that's a ringleader, Sister Frieza. Man, that bitch straight. She subbed up to my backup channel too, nigga. I tell you that. I went and looked at my backup channel analytics because it lets me see who subbed to my channel. My backup channel. Guess what? She subbed to both channels. I was like, God damn.
And I bet you she gone through every video with a fine tooth comb and trying to flag shit and all type. She one of them type of people.
Dang.
But no, shit. To me, until a motherfucker get to pulling moves and doing all the crazy
Somebody said she
shit,
plotting on you. I already know.
a
The
motherfucker
Aboriginal Illuminati, been they little niggas plotting on me. Y'all already know, nigga. They let it be known. It came to the surface about a month ago, nigga. I already know, nigga, but it's all good. I'm gonna keep doing my thing, nigga. They can't stop this show. I'm not root word, nigga. I told them, nigga, I'm not root word, bro. Y'all can't stop this engine.
Hey, my nigga Root
And I'm not saying it's all the Aboriginals. I'm saying it's a few of them behind the scenes. They want to see me gone. That's what I'm affiliated with. Go ahead, Benny. My bad. You got it, bro.
Nah, man, shit, your shit popping. Your shit hot. Whether people think it's information being discussed or talked about, nah, nigga, your shit doing what it's supposed to do. You put numbers on the board.
I love the fact you can get blunt wraps delivered on Amazon. My shit is at the door.
Nigga, whatever you did to Sister Frieza, whatever you niggas, the shit show niggas did to Sister Frieza back in the day, you won't let it die.
We were just talking about that. That's hilarious.
Right. Sister Frieza she want. Lo and behold, she want to fuck Key Norfolk. She thought Key want to fuck me. That's all that bitch was mad about. She's still mad about it. So unclockable.
I don't know what the issues are, but shout out to Sister.
I know for a fact the bitch used to sit on my panel under the cover smoking Newports with her nigga next to her in his boxers, talking about sex hacks and everything. Trust me, Sister Frieza was just as comfortable as the rest of them niggas that was over there. Now all of a sudden she don't like a nigga because whatever reason. Goodbye.
I'll never forget that day. I was like, oh hell no.
Yeah, old ass nigga in the background with some old ass drawers on.
That shit. I was like, can you cut the camera off? We don't want to see that. Man, no urgency to cut the camera off.
She wakes up every morning at 5:30, 6 o'clock, Benny, to go get a coffee and a donut from Dunkin' Donuts to the gas station, consistently every day. Ask me how I know, because the bitch was there with us every day. That's the time she would hit the panel. Around that same time in the morning, she'll roll over in the bed with a cigarette in her hand and get on the panel. With the camera on, in the bed. Now, where else y'all seen Sister Frieza laid up in the bed on the panel before? And ask yourself how comfortable she was there. Trying to tell you, all them people was fake.
I mean, the thing is, we have stories, screenshots, videos for days, for weeks, for months. So what y'all see now is not who they were even as recent as 2 years ago. So feel free to invest faith in them, but you're going to get your feelings hurt if you invest too much.
I'm still wondering why none of the YouTubers that she's surrounded with are a part of the tribe. It's been, 3 years now? Nobody's still joined?
Well, forget that. What about the actual bloodline?
There you go.
Damn, I thought I was on mute. My bad. Let me go back on mute.
Abort.
Nobody joined.
Abort.
That's why I'm just like, it is what it is.
It's Monday, people.
OG don't like me because we got the same best friend. That nigga mad at me on some gay shit. I'm cool with a nigga that he cool with, and he feel a type of way about it, but he ain't gonna never say it.
Oh, Philly, that nigga Philly. I noticed Philly used to share my shit all the time about 6-7 months ago. As here recently, he quit sharing it. I guess the call got made and they don't share that nigga shit no more.
I can make one call and make the nigga start sharing it again through his own friend. That's why he pressed.
They said, Philly, don't share that nigga shit no more, nigga. You old bitch. If we catch you sharing that nigga shit again, we will exile you from this goddamn community, nigga. Shout out to Philly though, man. I mean, I never had no problems. I'm talking about I went at that nigga when he got in my goddamn business. Nigga timed me out in that motherfucking chat. I said, you old R. Kelly, you creep ass bitch. You going up to little girls while they jump roping. Grand Rising, can I jump rope with you? Get away from me, you freak. Leave me alone.
Even with Philly, it was like, His issue was with Bobby, but the nigga got the shooting at me. I'm like, nigga, I never even said nothing bad about you. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, Patrick, your master teacher, messy fuck, nigga.
Who? They said y'all messy. No, the people that we talking about are messy because how do you know? How did we find out this information? Oh, they exposed each other. All of them. Any information you hear me saying, they literally said on the panel. Those same people that I'm naming literally were talking about each other on the panel to each other. That's how I found out. Now, I know these niggas in real life. What you think? I know they personal business. Like I was hanging out with them and now relaying messages. Nope, sir. They were being messy with each other.
Nigga, it's always been gravy between me, the Indians, and the Aboriginals, nigga. They always been coming over here. Sharice, who else just come over on goddamn time? 111 True. Some more of them niggas, who else? Greedy Vegan, Epic Studies. You, what's that chick's name that, I forgot her goddamn name. Goddamn, I forgot her name. She quit coming around. I'm trying to think who was. A lot of them niggas used to come over here all the time. All them Indian Aboriginal niggas, all them niggas you see on Smoke Show, now I ain't gonna say too much about that, but on Smoke Show, all of them just come over. Motherfucking Chief Holiday hit the goddamn panel one time. I don't know how he found out about my channel. He hit the panel one time. All them niggas done been over here, man. Don't let them niggas fool you. Namaste done been over here. Me and Namaste we supposed to done a show together. She gave me her email. We supposed to done a little show together. Who else? So long as these niggas be fake for the moment. I understand. Niggas gotta, niggas gotta show some type of loyalty, virtual loyalty towards, who they riding with. I get it. Don't let these niggas fool you saying that they don't know who I am and niggas is opposed to me because they not. Nah, nigga, all these niggas done been over here, man.
He says they know everybody business. Me, Cut, Smoke, all of them. But guess what's the difference? They didn't benefit from the scamming. That's why they'll never bring it up. I didn't benefit from it, so I can talk about it. Them niggas are part of the shit that niggas is getting called out on, so they can't really speak too much on it. And Smoke, I ain't gonna put his name in there, but you can't really speak on it when you're associated to the people that's actually getting called out about stuff. I'm just saying.
Nigga said I ain't had Holbert. Nigga, if she was still around, nigga, if I was around when she was around, nigga, I would have had her over here. You better believe it, nigga.
You would have liked Holbert. She BBW.
Yeah, I would have had her. You better believe it, nigga. I had a couple of them Indian tennis behind the scenes too, but I ain't saying no names right now. I done had a couple of them. I done had a couple of. I ain't gonna be that messy. I done had a couple of y'all favorite Indian Aboriginal tenders behind the scenes, but I ain't saying no names, nigga.
Holbert was big with the voice of Sachi. She used to be loud. Oh my god, damn! She got the roar of a lion. But she on TikTok now, from what I heard.
I was a new nigga. I was a new nigga for a while, man. Nigga, I was a draft pick for the Abos at one point in time, nigga. Then I was a bust. They cut me loose.
You didn't make it off the D League team.
I didn't make it out the D League, nigga. I was a bust, nigga. I was a first round, especially when I was going at the shit show. Them niggas was trying to draft me.
I think the biggest part where they messed up is even when me and you was going back and forth, you notice how we was on the panels or whatever on Smoke and Bap shit. And if you notice, that's when they were kind of still shooting at Lucky and shit at that time. So they were trying to get me to drag Lucky and Shot Son in them on some random shit. I didn't even know who Shot Son was at the time. But back in the day, it was literally the same shit. But see, the problem was we ended up becoming cool with Real Rap. And remember, Real Rap was one of the closest ones to them niggas, even though they fake like he wasn't today. But that nigga kept receipts of everything. So you can't fake what he got a receipt of. And nobody knew about the nigga getting robbed on camera and all that till Real Rap was the person who put the video out there. Now that nigga talking about him getting robbed on camera, but I thought it was fake and all this other shit.
Real Rap would have been a great addition to this channel. Y'all chopped it up with him. I ain't never had a conversation with him and shit.
Yeah, my bad. I heard y'all saying my name. I had a phone call and
we ain't say your name, nigga.
Man, I heard Copper Drake. Like, nigga, Copper Drake, I know you think this is a casual story, but nigga.
Oh no. Yeah. I think you heard what I asked. What's your definition of temporary? Well, you said that y'all just a temporary squabble. Y'all gonna be cool. How long is temporary for you?
everything. I mean, okay, how long? I don't know, but I do feel like it's temporary though. I do feel that. I do
Nigga,
believe
it's
that.
on site when I see you. Nigga, we getting down. Hey, put your hands up.
Okay.
I catch you on in the vegetable aisle. I'm taking off.
Mhm.
Man, so you telling me
Nigga, have you ever been, Captain Draco, you ever been virtually blackballed, nigga? I've been blackballed in my real tangible life at jobs and shit. So when the nigga doing it virtually trying to blackball me, nigga, and I see it, like, bro, what type of weird shit you niggas on? Hey man, don't fuck with that nigga, man. Don't fuck with him. You know, they got weird shit going on over there. That's why
Nah,
if you fuck with him, if you fuck with him, I can't fuck with you. So I've had shit like that transpire in my real life on job and shit. Like, don't fuck with Ken. Nah, don't fuck with him. Don't fuck with him. He's
shit,
bad,
that
bad.
that make,
It's
that
hating
make
shit.
motherfuckers fuck with you even tougher.
Yeah.
Man, look, bro, like it is what it is. But at the end of the day, what works for me, nigga, motherfuckers doing that little shit that y'all saying. Nigga, focus on shining even harder and stunting on the motherfucker, homie. Hey, make your name taste like ass when they speak it. That's how I feel.
Mhm.
Like, for real, man.
It's the
Like,
presence alone that kills these niggas. Trust with the plus. It's the presence alone that's killing the niggas. That's why I don't give a fuck about no shade, Hyper Draco. But I don't give a fuck about no temporary anything. Fuck them niggas, bitch. Get it out the mud how you need to get it out the mud, but you bitches will never compete where you don't compare. And that's why Drop be so scared to tell the truth. When I was going live and doing clean radio, nigga, the chat would be like 3,000 to 5,000, and I'm talking about active people typing in the chat. All these niggas would come over to my shit and be promoting they shit. Drop my link, drop my link, drop my link, drop my link. Now all of a sudden is, oh shit, you be ruining people's channels. You can't name a channel I didn't help bring up, brother. That's not me being big headed, but there's not a channel that I didn't do anything for.
shit, talk your shit. Truth is the
I
truth,
agree.
homie. But
I actually I agree.
and that's what
Like,
and
how
that's
you
what
been on the YouTube for 10 years straight, but you asking me to promote you and I'm new? How does that work? But you get what I'm saying? So come on now. A nigga can never try to play me in my face. That's why I don't have no issue with drops. I don't ever think that's what it is. But I just don't like the fact that he keep, perpetuating these narratives because of the person he friends with and me and that person not cool. So it is what it is. But other than that, it's just like, come on now. We know
and
the
that ain't
truth.
got and that ain't got nothing to do with you and his relationship or theirs. And
Yep.
like that's the stupid shit with me and people. Like, what is the hate for, nigga? If it ain't game time like that with a motherfucker, why even waste your time with a petty ass argument, bro? Like, that's dumb.
That's what I'm saying.
It's the internet. If a motherfucker ain't rocking with you, holla, chunk up the deuce and keep it moving.
I think, bro, all this shit petty at the end of the day, man. I
It
look at it like
is.
I want. You got to think it's a bunch. Because over here, it's mainly young niggas over here. People in their 30s, early 40s, maybe late 20s. Over there, it's a bunch of old ass niggas that can't cope with. They don't like nigga. Instead of like saying, hey, let's network. Like that's their motto, right? They say that they like the network. Niggas network. Nigga like, hey man, go fuck with this channel. Go fuck with that channel. Drop the link in the chat. These old niggas got that old mentality to where nigga they don't want the nigga next to them moving no dope, getting no money, getting no attention.
Nigga, the networking, like, also real shit. What you doing for yourself on this internet, bro? Salute to you. You let it be known all day, every day. Nigga, I'm in the YouTube streets. I'm over here. I'm over there. Hey, oh yeah, I know you from over there. Sub this, and they pay it forward to you, bro. You doing the right thing. Like,
Mm-hmm.
motherfuckers, and take a page out the book and copy it. Do it. Like,
The only thing is when someone say this, say nigga, as soon as they get mad, Truth's on your show would be nothing without Zay. Oh nigga, you gotta think it's a combination of everybody. Zay plays his part, yeah, nigga. Zay don't help this channel out. K Dub don't help my channel out. Who you think put the goddamn banner there? I had it all fucked up. K Dub did that. Who else? Laws is an asset to this channel. Niggas in the chat. Steve 18 Wheels, Cajun, Humbling, goddamn Benny, Copper Draco, Yoda, Truth. Everybody that pull up to this motherfucker, Psycho in. Everybody that pull up to this bitch adds on to the goddamn channel. It's just not a one man doing.
Mm-hmm. They do that intentionally because they're trying to start friction. Because you notice that's why root words started going back and forth with me. Because they kept using that against him. Oh, Zay built your channel. Zay built your channel. Zay built. So now he getting frustrated because other people feel like that.
No, I feel like everybody asset to this motherfucker. You play your part, nigga. You do your
But
thing.
keep in mind,
You don't give me advice that I took in and I utilized it. When you gave me advice about nigga, you said you should give out a random giveaway. I did that one time. I think I did that. But nigga, I'm always open to advice on how I can bring the goddamn channel up. Like I said, the nigga Zay, if you really wanted to, nigga, he can go start his own channel right now and have niggas follow him over there. If he wanted to, nigga probably if the nigga started the cupcake nigga started his own show right now, he probably drown them niggas out over there.
Nigga, I stopped as humbling. I had a page before Bobby. Bobby started his page once he branched off from Key. We all branched off at different times. I already had branched off. Bobby didn't branch off until later. So by the time him and Key fell out, guess what I did? Spin the block. Let me help this nigga with his shit then, because I know Key not about to do it. So I stopped going live on my shit just to help that nigga out with his page. You get what I'm saying? It never was about
Zay's
that for
already
me.
been there. I should say we've all been there. Yeah.
And we still circled them niggas and numbers and influence and all of that with a new page on top of a new page on top. Like it always look at root word shit. No shade, but we passed them up just going on a root words page type shit. That's what they hate. But they use two different talking point. Zay built your page, but in the same breath, those same niggas that tell you you're gay because you're associated to Zay. And it's nothing but debauchery and gayness on your page. So did the page get built or not?
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say it right now. Everybody listening, yeah, nigga. Some niggas came over here, nigga. My views have tripled, nigga. Every live stream for the past 4 months since November has been 2,000 views, 4,000 views, 10,000. The goddamn thing the one we did for 2 weeks straight, that motherfucker's at 12,000 views on my backup channel with 200 subs, nigga. Yeah, for
Shout
1,000
out to
views every
everybody.
live
Hell
stream,
yeah.
every live stream I've done. So I've been doing the 24-hour shows. 1,000. Even matter of fact, let me take that back. Even when me and Demi was doing the 24-hour shows, I was doing 1,000 plus live, 1,000 plus views on every live stream. But since these niggas pulled up, it's double.
But it ain't just me though. It's the fact that I just think I'm just a part of an equation because most panels aren't going to have a token gay person on the panel. So I think I'm a part of the equation, but I think it's the fact that it's a whole bunch of different backgrounded people,
Yeah,
whether we're talking about religion, race, and all of that. Yeah, that's how the show is being able to run. Because it'll always be a talking point. Like somebody's either going to be beefing or somebody trying to be educated or somebody's telling the joke. It's always going to be able to run. But how these niggas got it, we just aboriginals. The only people that can hit this channel are aboriginals or pan boo boos that we gonna go back and forth with. So we run all the pan boo boos away. Now what is it? Just aboriginals. Now if you've noticed, now it's a battle between aboriginal and aboriginal. That's how that shit work. Cause y'all niggas don't diversify y'all damn portfolio. Unbusiness minded ass niggas.
And if the women would have did they little build that they were supposed to have, Demi, Dosey, and all them that one night, that motherfucker would have did numbers too.
But they got that from. We already was running all female panels and was having game shows.
But hold on, you know why they didn't come to fruition, right?
It's all good. Just on the hypotheticals, that would have did good too.
Well, one, they try to exclude me out of the mix, and two,
yeah, all the males kept whining.
Nigga live for 2.
I want to be a part of the show too.
Team 18 wheels, nigga. Live for 2 weeks straight
one night.
Bro, we was live for 2 weeks straight on my backup channel on one goddamn stream, nigga. That's unheard of, nigga. On one motherfucking stream. 2 weeks straight. That's 15 days, nigga, on one motherfucking stream.
Put numbers on the
stream.
board.
And these niggas don't went live 1,000 times.
Why the ladies got their own show? I want a show. Come on, True Zone. Give me a show. Come on, man. I want one too. Come on, now. You know that's how they be whining. They was whining that day when you said the ladies only show. I was looking forward to it.
Hell yeah.
But no.
Yeah. Ladies, let me back out the last minute. That's what happened.
That's because the males kept whining. I'm like, are y'all serious right now? It's because it's not about you.
And to be honest with y'all niggas, I would rather, in a perfect world, I would rather have an all-female panel. That's why I always ask the females that would be co-hosts. I don't want no nigga being the co-host. Niggas don't sabotage my shit. I don't want the nigga like drop even say it himself. The nigga better not ever give me the keys, nigga. Nobody be here.
And he mean that too.
What always that, and that's why Top Cat outshined them. Because Top Cat pretty much, and like I said, I don't know Top Cat, so I can't say he copied anything that I was doing. We just so happened to be probably doing almost the same thing in some spaces. But we damn near was doing the same thing. Like, I brought nothing but females onto the panel. I already knew niggas was going to pull up. So I was bringing nothing but females. And I already know it's people that's gonna be listening around the clock. We got truck drivers, this, that, and the third, da da da. So I make sure after midnight, preferably 11, maybe 10 p.m., adults only conversation from that point on. That's what they started calling debauchery, because they be up there talking about sex and all this, that, and the third. But then when I found out that Top Cats be having bitches playing with their pussy on the live while everybody's sitting there and making it a learning experience, that wasn't a problem for the group. So why was y'all complaining when I was doing shit? But when this nigga got hoes and prostitutes and calling sex shows and see if you can get the bitch off, y'all wasn't complaining about that. And then it was like, well, that's why Bab said he separated from Top Cat. That's a fucking bad lie. That Top Cat started pulling numbers in, doing that shit.
Well, Top Cat DCU got some bad bitches over there. I ain't gonna lie. I pulled up there the day I was in that goddamn test. God damn, they got some bad bitches. This motherfucker. I said, God damn. I thought I seen all them. I seen Silver Goddess, Clover Goddess. I'm like, God damn, look at this tender right there.
Well,
I
that's
need to come over here recruit over here.
Now was he Zay? Was he not bumping heads with niggas in the community and they cool now? Like that's what I be saying is temporary.
You really think they cool?
No, look. If Bat pull up right now, right? He's in True Zone back chat. You think True Zone ain't gonna let him up? Even if it's just a squabble.
That don't mean that they cool though.
No, it don't. But if he pull up and say, look, I'm not tripping, my nigga. That was a good squabble we had. Let's get past that. You think True Zone ain't gonna rock with it? I feel the same way, vice versa.
That's between him and him. But me, no, I don't give a fuck about no nigga that's not there right now. You get what I'm saying? Because any nigga that crossed me on YouTube with somebody I was close to and never fucked over, but they fucked me clean completely over. Because I don't trust none of that fake ass personality shit. Or we hating each other. Why you think I'm looking at Black Ice different? Like, bitch, don't be calling me your nephew and this, that, and the third, and then randomly when we got a difference of opinion on information, you want to troll personally. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a problem with trolling.
He wasn't letting go of you putting his shoe on.
But was I the only person that was doing it? Why you target me out for that? Yeah, everybody had your fucking shoe up there. It was cool. It was cool the first day because he was the main person telling me to put the shoe on the damn screen. Then it became the problem. Like, oh, you put my shoe on the screen. Like, what?
Oh, wait, hold on. He asked you to do it.
Go back to when I first put his fucking shoe on the stream. Who asked me to put it up there?
He cracked jokes on it himself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh man,
these niggas come up with fake talking points to say this is why we fell out when it's not true. That's why I said if I'm a real nigga, I'm gonna check you when the problem is. I'm not gonna wait 3 years down the road and say, well, remember 3 years ago when you did this to me? Bitch, you was being fake for 3 years straight then. You deserve that shit. I'm one of them. Ask Root Words. Like, Root Words, that's why me and Root Words be bumping heads, because he like, Zay, you know what I'm saying? He's like, you don't be forgiving or forgetting, and you got that I don't care personality. Yeah, because I know I put myself in a position to have that. When you don't fuck people over, you don't have to give a fuck about nothing because you didn't do nothing to nobody. The only person that can really complain about me, that's why I don't really too much care back and forth, is King Gay. Because I did block that nigga first. So I did do that because he was shooting at Nicki Minaj. But outside of that, no niggas on YouTube gonna say that I started with them first. So yeah.
Started with me first, nigga.
You say you blocked him because he was getting that Nicki Minaj.
Oh,
yeah. Zay can roll with me any day and hold the heat, homie. He busted. He ain't gonna hold the pistol.
If you notice, I don't let niggas get on the panel and disrespect K-Dub or Valley or anybody that I've been around for a long period of time that I respect. I'm gonna jump in the paint. I don't give a fuck who it is. These other niggas can get to saying sorry behind the scenes and shit like, no, fuck that. Bitch, it's on site whenever. But Woke is a New Sleep, I highly respect him because me and that nigga was going back and forth anytime we was on the panel, but it took like for True Zone and Bobby to fall out for us to actually have a conversation.
I used to enjoy that.
I saw when
Everybody keeps saying me and Bobby fell out like we was best friends.
No, I'm not saying it like that. I just don't know
when he did come around, we had some classic bills. You was around Couple Dragon, we had some classic bills. Bobby, he done some nigga. We trolling nigga. Before that, he did some. He was doing real nigga shit. I looked at him as a real nigga. Even to this day, like I say, hey, the one shit he said when he said he don't care where niggas go. He ain't controlling where niggas go. He said, nigga, if I'm not live, this is entertainment. I don't give a fuck where you niggas go. That's some real shit, niggas. That's some real shit right there to me. Cause that's how I think.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck where you niggas go if I'm not live. Go the fuck you want to go. But yeah, it wasn't no big fall out of the nigga shit. Nigga, he wanted to troll me anyway. And woke. When I was going there with that nigga Bobby Woke was new seat right there on my side, nigga. These niggas hitting up on Instagram too, so you should drop the video like this. Nah, man, don't drop that video. Do it like that, nigga. Yeah, do it like that. Woke, you know I ain't lying.
I seen when Woke and Zay finally came to the round table and shit like that. That was a very interesting conversation. And Woke is a nigga who's very unapologetic. You know what I'm saying? Like he gonna say what it is, whether you like it or not. And he find a way to do it funny, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that nigga crazy. That nigga coming over here. He was going at it with Naga. Who else he was going at it with a couple when you come on last year? All the time. Who else? He never really go at it because Big used to depend on. He's going there with Naga and somebody else. Yahweh.
Yeah, but no, that's because your ass kept trying to line some shit up. Oh yeah, because such and such. That's when I first met Exile One. Like you try to put Exile One on me too. Like they about to control. I clearly said that day with Exile One.
What did I do that? What talking about, Zay?
When I went back and forth with Naga damn near for an hour on your panel. That's the first day I met Exile One on your panel, and then you tried to line me up with him and Yahweh at the same time. I lined Yahweh up, stumped him out, and I said Exile One. I said, now, did you want to get in the paint too? I mean, shit, it is what it is. Like
that was 4 months ago. That was like 5 months. That's that day when Mom hit the goddamn panel, and yeah, your Yahweh and Naga went at you. You beat both the niggas up.
Well, it was like Thanksgiving or some shit.
No, it was before that.
It was way before. Yeah, it was before that. Thanksgiving when I got into it with what's his Hiker.
Oh, Hiker, that's who I was thinking about. Naga, the other little dude.
Naga still hurt behind that. I was on the panel with Naga about a month ago. Naga said, that's what you're doing. I'm not coming back to your pen. You got a ghost over there.
His name Raul or something. I forgot what the fuck Naga name is. It's like Raul. But bitch, nigga, ghost is what your wife did when your ass couldn't get off of YouTube. She ghosted you and left your bitch ass, nigga. I'm not the ghost you should be checking for. You need to go get your wife and your kids back, nigga. You said sitting on panels with niggas all damn day.
That's who told me. That's who was mad about Bobby being over here. It was Naga. It was a couple of more of them niggas too. They didn't like the fuck he was over here. They said, nigga, your show was gone now. It's over with.
You said Naga's real name is Raul.
Mm-hmm. It's something but it's like Raul or Ra something. It's Ra something.
Hey, Truth Zone got his little runway video with his little suit on and shit, trying to get fly.
You said Raul. Hold on, I gotta look that up.
Mm-hmm. A lot of these niggas, I just be waiting for a lot of them to hop out the paint.
You say they get out their body, you gonna put them back in it?
Every time.
Yeah, I want Humble and Truth Zone to stay on the lookout for that Black KKK video I'm about to put out.
That's good.
Oh shit!
That nigga, Lord, the Lord said one day that the Lord had the black, like giving validity to that shit. I said, this nigga Lord. Yeah, he's a black nigga right here. I said, this nigga Lord retarded. It's all white dudes right here, Lord.
Carver Draco, I don't believe I'm subscribed to you. So are you gonna show it over here, or you gonna introduce it on your channel first?
Yeah, he lying, nigga lying. He ain't gonna do shit.
I'm definitely gonna put the video out on my channel. I don't put no video outs on nobody else's channel except mine. I just don't go live yet. But I'm trying to find out a way to do it. Like I want to be a little different from the typical.
Yeah, hey, me too, bro. That's how I feel.
Yeah, then I feel like it's a lot of niggas that can hold conversations better than me. You know, some niggas can pull up and just freestyle and talk, and they can adapt to the situation. I have issues with that sometimes.
Sell what you can sell, nigga. The same way that other light skinned nigga be getting on them damn what's that nigga name that be getting on the panels?
I already heard you. You said pimp everything, my nigga. Look.
That's what I'm about to say. Think about it right now, when you turn your camera on, most of the females is complimenting you on some sexual shit, right? And most of the niggas are gonna call you pretty boy this or whatever the case may be. I forgot what's that little conscious community nigga name that be on the panel all the fucking time with his shirt off and be up there teaching and shit. He be on Sanchez shit and all that shit. You better do some shit like that. That nigga be selling shit.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know. I can't think of his name.
Some of that, a seer the Duke of Tears.
Yeah. Seer.
A seer the Duke of Tears. Yeah. You know, he was like, he be on some old festival shit. Hey, but that nigga he be cooking though.
I told you, Asir used to sell prostitutes to the celebrities. That nigga been on sexual shit before he became conscious.
Oh, so he found out how to make it way and how to make it work and
yeah, they all ended up getting caught up. So they tried to, they all him, Akon wife, and Awakening Mind that be on Sanchez panel. And this is a story from Awakening Mind. He said they all lived together in Atlanta. Him, Akon wife, and Asir Duke of Tears, and that's what they was known for. They'll get like girls and bring them to the celebrities.
And how long ago was this?
A couple of years ago.
A couple years ago? I mean, because they got footage of this nigga online from like 10.
Yo, Zay, you said it's Asir the Duke?
Oh, damn. Look, hey.
Word?
Don't do that.
That's crazy, yo.
Everybody finna go look for that shit right now.
Yeah, and it's believable because, like I said, Awakening Minds is always on Sanchez thing. One of the boys we know, QB, is cool with Asir Duke of Tears, so he was able to get Asir to come through Sanchez shit too. That's when Awakening Minds said that he resaw Asir because they all went their separate ways. Him, Akon wife, and Asir, they all went their separate ways so they wouldn't get caught up together. So, everybody went to their own business ventures. And he was like, when I came across that nigga then online, he was like, this nigga had a whole new personality. He's selling conscious shit and shit like that. But think about it. Awakening Minds went to the Flat Earth community, so you're doing the same thing. Both of y'all kind of branched off into them damn conscious communities.
They amalgamated.
Yep. See, read the chat. Yeah, well, now, read the chat. He said it.
How do you
he said it on Bobby panel.
How do you feel about his information though? Like you feel his information is
I can't. I don't see it because I know what people be selling. You get what I'm saying? Like the information's cool, just like all the rest of these people that y'all be bragging about on these panels. But at the end of the day, I know niggas is selling something and it's not the information. Because think about it. If they wasn't making money, do you think that they really be participating in this information? Nope. There's your answer then.
Nigga ain't doing shit without no bread involved.
And Sanchez used to make that shit clear. If y'all want me to keep going live, y'all better start hitting that cash app. I'll shut this thing down now. Got my time is worth something. Like, and not saying it ain't. I'm not saying it ain't, but they're not gonna do it without that money.
Do you feel like niggas is not making information on not making money strictly off information? None of these niggas got information that and capable of doing that, like just making.
No, I think they sell feel good stories to a group of people that's looking for certain answers, and they make it seem like they know it all. Like Sanchez literally made a career out of that, where people think he's the syncretist and the flat Earth guy. How the fuck this nigga know the Earth flat? He ain't even been outside the United States. The nigga started on YouTube with a roommate in a 2-bedroom apartment fresh out the military that he got kicked out of during boot camp. How is he the god of flat Earth? And that's not trying to hate him, but that's to show you that he found a hole where people. He really started with like the religious, like debunking the Bible and the this and the that. Like he found a hole and just kept pushing it. But at the end of the day, think about it. Would he still do it if no money was attached? Hell no.
Hey. Well, I mean, okay, but look, to be fair, what kind of traveling do you have to do to know that the Earth is flat?
You might want to start doing some fundraising and maybe get a spaceship or maybe go to Antarctica because niggas spent about 6 years talking about Antarctica and still ain't booked the trip there yet. I mean, it's only about $6,000 to go to Antarctica, my boy. It's not that damn expensive. But come on, you can't get $6,000 to go to Antarctica on a cruise?
Say you a hater. You ain't nothing but a hater.
I'm like, damn, I'm looking at Antarctica trips for my birthday. I'm gonna be went there before Sanchez did. And I'm like, damn, and this nigga talk about Antarctica more than I even thought about Antarctica. The ice walls. And like, wouldn't you want to be the nigga that go and actually turn the camera on as a YouTuber? Like, look, y'all, no ice wall. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like,
Are you gonna be able to tell us just if the Earth is a fear though?
I'm better to tell you whatever we've been guessing about Antarctica at least. Shit, with their ice wall, is it tropical? What's the weather like? Like, they make that shit seem so damn sci-fi. We'll never know. But then you can book a trip there.
Hey, let's go.
Hey Zay, I can only imagine if more people had been introduced to Didec. And if he hadn't left this earth, I can only imagine where things would be.
The Didec was black too. He used to hate Sanchez and all these niggas.
Yes. As a matter of fact, if you were to hit Didec right now, you would think you're talking to Loyal. They sound
He like the evil version of Loyal.
Yes. Yes. And not as long-winded and putting you to sleep, but Didec went hard. I mean,
he actually sounds like a mixture of Loyal and Afro-Asiatic.
Oh, you know what? Damn.
An evil version?
Yeah.
Shut up, Trick.
And like, because by the time I was coming into the game of it all, he was kind of leaving out the world. So, but he did do like live. Like if you go to his page, like he got a few videos of him watching my shit. You know, commentating on the niggas that was on the panel and shit like that. And there was a couple of times where he pulled up to my
he
shit.
came on he came over a few times. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he ended up dying like a few months later. And I was like, damn, that was short lived, man. But he was a cool one.
JT Will said Didec would definitely be over here. Damn, Jake, how you certain them all these niggas would be over here?
Didec would have. I agree.
The way that you view things, you're not like conformist to all this bullshit online.
Exactly, and that was Didec.
I got you. It's on the way. It's on the way. I got you, 18.
They would definitely be over here with us, nigga. I don't know who the hell that is. Or like, when are you going to Sanchez? Not Sanchez.
Yeah,
when are you going to Drop?
That's both Sanchez and Drop. That's the nigga that was like he was like, Drop, you took a blood oath saying that you would never go over Sanchez's page. Now look at you, fuck nigga. You over there right now, and he'll have the video playing and shit. And he'll be sitting there clowning Drop. I was like, God damn.
I used to love those lives. I'd be like, oh shit. Who is it today? Yeah.
That's what we doing.
Yeah, I don't know. For me, I heard his name a lot from the HOTC niggas. Every time they get mad at Drop, they be like, fuck niggas Didec, then fuck with you, nigga. I think one of them niggas got mad and said that Drop one day. I was on a panel with him somewhere.
Because he
didn't. Then fuck with you, fuck nigga.
He didn't.
Somebody
Didec had no alliances with anyone.
Yeah. That nigga used to clown me and still pull up to the page. But he didn't really clown me like that, but you know, he had his choices of words, like the cupcake shit and all of that.
That's what I call you. He called you cupcake. That's what I call you.
Everything. That's why I said none of this stuff is new to me.
That's what I call you.
I thought I was doing something new. God damn. Hold on.
Oh, I promise you, it ain't no name you can call Isaiah that he
I ain't called Zay cupcake in a long time. Zay, I ain't gonna say all that. I'll say that for later. Zay, all right now. You all right, nigga. You gonna access to this show.
That's why Zay like, hold up, man.
It's all okay, man. I'll probably never make another video about you again.
I mean, I don't be bothered by that. I mean, troll on. I like trolling, but you know, I like the fact that you're able to be. I was talking about True Zone. I like the fact that you're realistic. You get what I'm saying? Most people can't be real about it. That's all.
Hey, but I trolled with you about a month ago, nigga. I had to cut the mic on for a blast. That nigga, you ran out of breath. I said, you can't out troll me, nigga. Okay,
well, yes, you gotta keep in mind, True Zone, I be smoking while I'm talking to y'all, so I be hitting the blunt, and then you know what I'm saying. That's why when people get their shit, I let niggas get their shit out there in the troll.
So Clay Gohan was right. Once I have Clay Gohan was right about me, nigga. Once I yell at you one time, nigga, have a trolling match with you one time, I leave you alone. It's just that. You whip my ass, that's that. So with Trip, I got everything. I said everything I need to say to that nigga over there on Discord. So I'm leaving that nigga alone. We good now. There's a couple more niggas I ain't. You know, it's a target. Pistol and the other nigga. What's the nigga name? The paper nigga. The one, the plumber nigga, the bank bone. Yeah, that nigga there. He got to see me.
Nah, Trip actually got some info for y'all niggas. He just don't know how to find a way to make
it. Trip having a Trip. I'm be honest with you, bro. Trip going through a spiritual awakening.
He is.
I can hear it when he talks.
He
He really
said,
passionate. He really passionate about this shit. He just got to find a way to articulate it in a short fashion.
Yeah, he's going through a spiritual awakening. He need to go. He need to go fuck around with some conscious and woke niggas. There's plenty of seconds for that nigga. He fit right in. The niggas talking about they ash projection and shit like that. Yeah, he's as soon as he mentioned that the matrix is crumbling, oh yeah, he's going through spiritual
Trip
awakening.
ass talking like somebody put a root on his dumb ass. Like, nigga, you gonna get your motherfucking ass out here with all this emotional shit?
You said he what?
He sound like somebody put a root on him. I'll be having to tell him, get your emotional ass the fuck up on out of here with that, brother.
Turn it down just a little bit. It'll be alright.
Yeah, the fuck.
That's it.
I kid y'all not. Trip was not like this like 7 months ago. You get what I'm saying? A year ago. Like, Trip literally would be on here talking about hoes and bitches ain't shit and this, that, and the third. Granted, you know, he is a community activist person and all of that. I ain't gonna take that from him. But this whole Jesus freak shit, like, come on now, brother. And you talking to the choir, talking to me. I am not about to sit here and listen to you cry on my shoulder about some damn Jesus, bitch. Go sit at your grandma's gravesite and do that. Not with me. Talk to somebody that's already in heaven and see if they can give you a relayed message. I can't do that for you. Shut up. I can't do that for you. If you believe in heaven and hell, go to the gravesite and talk to your ancestors and ask them what it's like. If they don't reply back, then they can go on home and continue life like everybody else is. That's all. But fucking girl.
I'm talking back into that shit. I do feel like Hiru was giving a nigga a hard time. Nigga, Hiru,
No, he was, though.
that nigga Hiru stood up at the chair. So, oh shit. That nigga said, "Fuck, nigga." Then he left. He pump fake like he left, and he came ready to take home.
It was like a high C versus a Capri Sun. Nigga, Haru like a box high C. Like, you sit your ass back in that chair. I told Haru in the midst of them arguing, I said, Haru, get up and do that little spin kick again.
Look, I'm gonna ask you a weirdo question. Who wins between High C and Capri Suns?
High C. In the real world, not between Trip and Haru, but yeah, High C's were definitely better than the Capri Sun. I ain't gonna lie to you now. But Trip built like a Capri Sun, and so is Haru built. No, yeah, Trip built like a Capri Sun, and Haru built like a High C. That's why I called him that. But in the argument, both of them niggas is pseudo to me. Shit, hell.
Hey, that's fact. 18. Yeah. Haru a different type of troll, man. Like,
Haru ass gonna sit there and talk to me about damn Kemet and shit, and fucking Trip right down the street from Kemet talking about Jesus. Like, god damn, both of y'all giving me a headache right now with this shit. Get that shit the fuck on out of here. The niggas in Kemet ain't even talking about no Kemet shit.
Trip be talking about Jesus? I never heard that.
Where your ass was at last night?
Man, I didn't hear no Jesus talk.
Nigga, the last time he did this was like a few weeks ago. And I forgot who was on here. I think it was Haru and Robert Lee and shit. And then last night he did it again. It was about the Bible and Jesus and us coming together. But more so last night was about coming together and coming up with rules for each other and this, that, and the third. But then in the same breath, Trip was the only person to break the rules that he came up with. I know I'm pseudo Haru. We all pseudo. Shit hell. That's why I knew your ass was gonna be offended. Pseudo. But yeah, no, like he was the first person to break the damn rules. I'm like, nigga, I thought y'all rule number 1, don't disrespect the other black men and women. Okay. Rule number 2, do not curse at each other.
And look who you spoke up. Look who you spoke up. Look at Hiru. Come on over here. Nigga.
Rule number 3, then boom, here go Trip. Fuck all of y'all! Like, I was like, what that bitch? I thought y'all was coming up with rules. How you the first person to break them?
That shit was funny as fuck. I ain't gonna lie.
It was funny, but I'm like, Trip, shut up. Like, nigga, just deliver your speech. Why you keep letting Haru talk through Haru at this point? Just deliver the speech. But he kept saying, like, because Haru did this and Haru did this and Haru. I'm like, nigga, well, we're never gonna know what rule 3 is. We're never gonna know.
Sometimes the matchup ain't right. You know what I'm saying? At a specific time, the matchup might not be right. Because when he started talking to Exile 1, even though they was talking about dogs and shit like that, it was a good little.
Because they willing to listen to that nigga preach to him. I ain't willing to let this nigga preach. I gave him credit for everything. I say that was a good respect rule. Good for you apologizing to Robert E. Lee. That was gangster. I was gonna troll you, but you respected the OGs. Cause he did literally. I'm sorry, Robert E. Lee.
I ain't like that
I
neither.
apologize.
I ain't like that.
I was finna roast him.
I was too. I ain't gonna lie to you. I said on mute though.
I said, you know what? I'm gonna leave him alone because he respected OG, and that was a respectable apology. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
But
so
why you
how
coming to troll him?
how did Abby get the guns on screen, but Robert got an
Thank
apology?
you. That's what that's why I was about to curse his ass out. Bitch nigga, you went back and forth with Abby and pulled out an AK-47 and all types of shit like you was about to gun her down till she put her nephew on the phone. But with Robert Lee, you got to hear, yeah, I was there. You was like something about some nigga duty bug, somebody out in fucking North Carolina that you was making it seem like he was about to kill Robert Lee child. And then you gonna apologize to the nigga? Nah, stand on it, nigga. Even if that nigga don't touch that nigga child, you still gotta keep that same energy. Cause you literally pressed Abby for less.
And that was just about a week ago. So
Yeah.
again, what I said on last Wednesday continues to stand corrected. Won't redo it.
Hold on, man. Y'all supposed to be standing on shit show business, man. Y'all can't even.
Shit show does not mean we can't be honest with each other like the other sectors out here and can't tell the truth when niggas is really being
That's a
fuck
fact.
niggas.
That's a
Shit
fact.
show is gonna be real, but like, cause
That's a
Trip's
fact.
still gonna Trip's still gonna be my dog, regardless if I call him a fuck nigga, a bitch nigga, this nigga, or that nigga. Because at the end of the day, he knows it's genuinely being said. I just talk like that. You get what I'm saying? I'm not trying to really disrespect the boy, but we always, you get what I'm saying? We didn't have this conversation plenty of times, so I'm not. This ain't nothing new to us.
Nigga pulled a Kalishnikov on
Yes. Yeah, literally a week ago. We ain't talking months ago, a week ago. And just for the record, not everybody is actually a part of the shit show. Some are by proxy, just by association, but not everybody's an actual shit show member. That's a very exclusive club, but some by association. So I just want to put that out there. We're going to do it. But yeah, but one of y'all can explain to me how one person get the whole y'all know the euphemisms for a weapon. How one get the whole weapon over a disagreement, but then one get an apology. Somebody who you can actually go toe to toe with. I'm just saying, I need somebody to explain to me how does that work? Because I mean, we see it a lot. We see the energy how it goes toward women, but not quite the same for the other males. So I'm just saying, how do you resort to a whole weapon, waving it around in circles online, but not, you tucking your hands under your thighs when it's somebody you can actually go toe to toe with. Not suggest you can with a woman. I'm just trying to figure out how does that work because I'm confused.
Pull the AK.
Don't let a minute in my real life roll like that. So I'm just trying to figure that shit out. I need somebody to explain that to me.
Yeah, I need an explanation too. Is it Miss Humbling? That's what they call you.
Yes.
Miss Humbling. Okay, Miss Humbling. I need some explanation too. Because are you trying to tell me this nigga pulled a AK out on Abby?
Yes. About a week ago. I don't know why every time I say a week ago I gotta sing the song. Yes. It was about 3 in the morning. I was at the gym, so it had to be sometime between 3 and 4:30 in the morning.
I'm wrong for calling him out at the beginning before that shit even anything popped off. I said, boy, you like a nigga that'll get mad and bust a nigga.
Yeah, that's why I said Haroon pretty much predicted it.
And Robert, you like, you ain't gonna bust. That nigga ain't gonna bust you. I said, nah, that nigga angry little nigga. He got emotional problem. He'll get mad and shoot you.
But that's why I be trying to get, like, that's my dog. But in the same breath, again, like, I'm brutally honest with people because I don't like passive people and I don't like all that fake friend shit. So whatever I say to that nigga, I literally would tell Trip again when he on the panel with no problem. But yeah, so it's just like at the end of the day, I do want the best for him. But like I said, you cannot. I keep trying to get him to understand. I'm proud that you done found whatever you found, Christ or whoever. But you cannot keep trying to force or impose your thoughts and beliefs on everybody else because you found that. Let them people find it when they find it. And if they find it in you, then guess what? That means you're doing something that's going to attract them to ask you questions about Christ or ask you questions about what you believe in. But the other way around is like y'all get so emotionally attached to these talking points to where y'all willing to disrespect everybody just because they don't believe in what you believe in. That's the part I don't like. Like I'm like, come on now, brother. You sitting up here like all that. Oh, we're all about to die. We're about to lose the war to Iran. So we need to figure out how we can come together as people. Because when the reset happens, the reset's going to happen. So Trip, you really think us on the panel is going to be the faces of the new school for the reset? Y'all niggas are not even about to hear from me if this shit hit the fan. You feel me? I'm gonna be getting low and slow. You feel me? Now we just pop up and happen to be at the same place when we get there. Cool. But other than that, like, what am I playing with a whole bunch of niggas on YouTube for? Like, come on now.
Doomsday prepping.
Yeah, but yeah, that's basically why they was coming up with them rules and all of that. Like, we shouldn't disrespect each other. But if you listen, I literally say, what? Like, I don't do all that going back and forth with somebody in front of others. Now, if you start some shit in front of others with me, then I can't help it. Then, you know, I try my best not to do nothing, but your bitch ass tried it. But other than that, like, no, I ain't about to be doing that. So I already got my code and morals already officially, you know, good. I don't need a nigga to tell me that's what we should be doing. I'm already doing it. Like, the fuck? And you definitely not about to tell me I can't be cursing. I'm sorry that your small ass ears get offended by that.
That last one you said kind of went underwater. It sounded like you was on auto tune.
Hey, you know what? Before I came over here, I stopped that Smoke channel, and he was playing a little video. I left because the nigga left the damn shit playing ads and shit. I was like, he done left the goddamn something to go. But the first part of the video about the somebody shot the damn McDonald's lady for wrong order or some shit. Y'all seen that video?
What the hell?
No, but Trip remind me of that. Nigga mad about a goddamn Happy Meal and shoot a nigga. And he want to preach to the nigga about Jesus. Nigga, you better work on your behavior and your emotional anger management.
What was the meal supposed to be? Was it supposed to be a Happy Meal or like the toy?
I just you Happy Meal. I was trying to say Big Mac, but Happy Meal came out my motherfucking.
Everything happens for a reason, brother. See?
And I said that's good for him. He look like a nigga that's looking for a Happy Meal.
Nigga didn't get the Mac sauce.
He need a Happy Meal because he's angry.
That's crazy.
I don't understand it. Y'all be so religious and hurt and angry at the same time. Like, what is that about?
Okay, ain't religion supposed to bring happiness to you? God has arrived.
Shit, you really trying to convince a nigga? Throw me a couple of bones this way. You feel me? Shit, yeah. The way Trump was able to convince y'all with them stimmies, convince me with a stimmy too. Shit, hell, stimulate my account, baby, please. You trying to come deliver a message, nigga? Please, I got a voicemail for that, and I barely checked that. If it ain't the business line, what I'm checking it for. But tell me another sad story. Come on now.
Hey, how many? Let me ask you something real quick. Sorry, ball. You got a lot more tracks than that, Jose? And look, I would suggest putting a little more reverb on that motherfucker.
Oh, I don't do the engineering for him. I send him to an engineer.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Nigga got some heat though, like that.
Yeah, I tried that.
Wait a minute.
I tried that. Yeah, I got a lot of music, but I tried engineering before though. But that shit used to drive me crazy from the artist point of view. Like, say for instance, if I was just beat making and all that shit, then cool. Engineering probably would have been easier to learn. But trying to do it while writing and this, that, and the third, and coming up with concepts.
It's time consuming.
Yeah, that shit was driving me crazy. I was like,
the engineering part. Hold on, let me tell you a little story about that shit.
Yeah,
I had a show I
that makes you 100%er. That shit is time consuming, man.
I had artists arguing about that shit. Like I had one nigga, he was the main artist, but he was the engineer. He knew how to run all the software, master the shit, right? So them niggas went to beefing, saying he was mastering his shit better than everybody else shit. So it's a nigga came to the little session and he knew how to use the software. And he exposed that shit. He was like, hey, no, all you had to do is do this, poop, poop, poop. They were like, damn, wait a minute. Hey man, that shit was crazy. So that just made me think of that when she said as far as the artist's point of view. That shit.
I got the programs too. I had all the programs. It just was that I think when I first started, I was asking the engineer I was working with, like, yeah, what equipment should I get? You know, like, does the mic matter? Does this matter? Does that matter? So the nigga wasn't really being direct with it, like, oh, you know, da, 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 da. But then when he kept saying, like, oh, well, it's the mic while the sound is a little bit off. And I'm like, well, bitch, you should have told me that when I first invested to the damn stuff. So I ended up buying, like, the whole full Waves thing with all the plugins and shit. And I got some other plugins and shit. So I got all the shit to do it. But I just went out and got that damn Newman microphone, and that shit started sounding crispy. And I was like, yeah, well, fuck it. I'll just send this shit to the engineer, and they just do that. But yeah, you're right. I'll spend some time trying to learn that shit over time.
See, I'll rock with that story. You know, I was about to tell Heru, hey, don't believe none of this shit. This nigga had the Apollo and the Newman microphone. Like, he had all the best shit.
Yeah, but when I first started, that's when I had, what was that bullshit called? The Scarlett Focusrite.
Yeah.
And it's a microphone. I don't know what brand it, like the blue microphones. The blue microphone, but the condenser ones. Yeah. So, but that wasn't good, like, compared to the Newman. Like, I'm like, nigga, you should tell me just get the Newman at that point. So that's why I just went and got the different mic.
It's not good compared to the Newman, depending on the engineer.
Right, but you gotta remember, I was trying to engineer this shit. That's why it was sounding like that. So I went into the engineer, but then it was like, oh, well, where you record, like, everything matters. You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, cool.
It do. But I ain't gonna lie, man. That Newman mic and that Apollo, hey, man, you can't, man. Look, you don't have to go nowhere else with that shit. Like, you out of there. You out of there.
Hey, man, we got enough niggas to make something happen, man. Y'all niggas bullshitting, man. Fuck. I'm tired of hearing this shit. For example, well, let me ask you a question, Copper Drago. In the back chat, that those 4 letters. It's 5 actually. I can't count. What do you think that stands for? The Robert E. Lee told me to shut the fuck up. I'm finna say this shit again because I don't want to hear y'all motivate me to make this shit.
I'm not gonna pretend like I know. I'm not even gonna pretend like I know.
It's called the Battle Rap app. Rap. So basically, y'all nigga upload y'all track, right? Add a video if you want, almost like a boom, and then it'll wait for a nigga to. It's like challenges. So you upload shit, nigga upload the shit, and it'll get shared, and it'll be like a voting. Like it'll get shared.
But make sure you check before you run that name, because I think I seen that name before back in the day, but it's attached to something in the music world.
It might be. It just popped up. But I'm just saying the app part ain't.
Yeah, I don't know if it's an app though.
Yeah, but then I was thinking about y'all nigga ain't never try to say y'all music in Germany and China, man. Them motherfuckers be wanting to hear some of that hip hop shit over.
And I got all my shit on all streaming platforms.
That's low key where it's at. Like, niggas got a distro kit they shit up. Like, niggas got to get on these platforms.
Yeah, because a lot of my songs, a lot of the producers are from overseas. Slash is from New Orleans. He do bounce songs. So I got a bounce song, and then the other ones is just other local, producers and shit. But most of the producers I worked with were overseas people, anyways.
This is my recommendation to you guys. Y'all got intellectual property that's worth millions. And I recommend whatever platform language you're running in, all the different ones, set up a separate blog that's written in that language that provides them the ability to download your link. You never heard digital download, right? Where you can package your songs in a digital file and they pay for it by download. You get the full amount, go right into whatever account you want, Stripe, PayPal, blah, blah, blah. But if you could tap and write little shit about your shit, run some ads and target some of that global shit, and you catch some fucking ground, nigga. You gonna get some international download. You ain't got to.
But is the digital download connected to chart data and all of that stuff?
You can have it. Yes, you can have all that shit.
Yeah, because that's how they end up pushing it. You got to have it connected to a lot of those. Because if you just digital download it, that's just like, you know, selling some shit on your own private websites. Like, you know, if I got my own page, but you want the downloads or the paid sales to go toward the actual counted record that's recognized within the industry. If you're trying to go to the industry, but if you're not worried about going to the industry, then you don't have to worry about that part. But if you are, then you would want to,
you want the sales records.
Yeah, because it's about numbers and statistics.
Your site gonna track all that. Gonna have a record of that. That's gonna
but your site got to be recognized by that regulation company.
Oh, I got you.
Because they got sites like that where you can buy songs.
You in the industry, you can let us know the regulatory bodies.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. Because that's normal. It's normal. It's just you got to figure out what route the artist is trying to go in. If you're not trying to go to the industry, then it don't matter. You get what I'm saying? You can sell it wherever you want to. But if you're trying to go to the industry, they're gonna always force you to go to where their business is recognized. Yeah.
Listen, in 2010, I was selling a little website package to artists like this, but this shit done got even more advanced. Like what we're talking about now, that can be included. I'm telling you. I'm finna get back at, like I told you, 25. I was bamming that shit. I was gonna do a show in Hawaii called Battle of the Hip Hop Races. I had a guy linked in with a couple of club managers there, and I could probably still pull it off. It just was gonna be some money to get it done, but it was. I found doing shows that I found, nigga, it was all the races rapping like a motherfucker, nigga. China, Japan, Filipino, nigga, Hawaiians. I said, oh shit, I said, and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna have a little artwork to make it look like Florida rappers parachuting down on Hawaii. I'm like, y'all gotta defend y'all state. Rapper in Florida, Hawaii, hip hop battle. You know what I'm saying? I was just going
the Florida invasion.
Yeah, all hyping this shit up. You feel me? We're gonna get plan a little vacation packet. I know Zay know how to do this shit. With the tickets packaged in, so I could just bring a crowd, like type shit. I still don't want to plan to do that because I think it'll go.
Right.
But y'all, we got the crew to do it. We just gotta plan that shit and write that shit out.
Yep. I just had that shit work.
Shit, y'all got enough rappers yourself. They'll be like, man, we'll do a show. We'll come and battle any nigga rapper, any hood, any local rap, any city invasions.
A lot of these niggas can't freestyle though. Like that's what we used to do on Bobby shit. That's why dropping them be upset because they don't really freestyle. These niggas be pre-rapping, pre-written shit. But nigga, if you go look, well, I don't know if Bobby even got all this shit up, but we used to freestyle on that bitch from damn near hours, and I'm the only nigga. Ask anybody that will last from the first hour damn near to the 12th hour, nonstop off the top of the raps. Okay, never stop. You can throw any beat at random, and I can catch any beat.
Chief 18 Will, man, go holler at Biz Upstarts. Well, that's what we do.
Hey, that nigga Chief 18 Wills, that nigga the truth. That nigga the truth. That nigga got a whole 5 minute long freestyle.
We got the YouTube.
The Henny rap is a classic.
Yeah, that nigga. I ain't know he rapped, and I heard that they played that shit over here. I was like, God damn, Black Ice too. Black Ice got some shit.
I'm telling y'all niggas.
All these niggas over here rappers. Who wants to rap up here? Copper Draco's a rapper. All these niggas is rappers. I ain't no rapper, but I don't know how to rap. I can rap a fat bitch in a gift present though.
All these niggas is rappers. Psycho them got their little debate lead, nigga. We got the YouTube battle crew, nigga. We cover the.
Yeah, I mean, it's all kind of variations to what's going on. You got niggas that can make dope songs. You got niggas that can battle rap. You gotta know that it's a difference between the two. You gotta know that though. Just because a nigga can battle rap don't mean he can make a song.
That's true. I'm a songwriter too. I got thick book lyrics and song.
And not all songwriters are battle rappers.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's true. But everybody got a lane, and we can fill all the lanes, nigga. 1 through 8.
And then you got there's niggas that can do a little bit of both.
What you think you are? You both?
Oh,
You
I'm
more
all of that.
songwriter, more battle. You all of
All
that.
of that. All of that.
AT
Every
Wills,
level.
AT Wills in that chat like,
Every
boy, I'm
variation
dropping
you
shit.
want. Every variation you want,
Man,
nigga. I
when we
will.
gonna have a hip hop battle
Man, look.
section? We can
Look.
have a
I know
4 round
I did a over
red
here. Hero
freestyle.
last year I did a rap battle face off. So all the niggas brought their music over here, and I was giving out cash prizes. And what's his name? Sir Drop. It was Sir Drop, Red Squid, Dark Ghost, and Bobby. Bobby ended up winning, beating Sir Drop. But all the niggas brought their music over here, and they was putting their music. Saying who had the best material.
Man, if y'all be consistent, that should bring some more people.
Yeah, I did that shit one time. The turnout wasn't that, but you got to think my channel was smaller back then too.
Yeah, and you only did it one time.
I'm thinking
I
about
think I
doing it
made it to
again
like
though.
third place or
Don't
second
forget now.
place. And it was I forgot how many people submitted their music on that shit. I think it was at least like 12, 13 people submitted music, and I made it to the top 3 spots. I don't know if I was in second or third place, but I do know I won my first 2 rounds, and I think I lost the round to Bankbone.
Bankbone.
Yeah, Bank Rap. E-Deep Rap too.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I fucks with Bankbone.
Nigga, ED was over there the other night. I ain't no ED rap.
Mm-hmm. E-Deep more into like alternative rap. He rapped like what's that? Like
rap?
you know, like Dax, the rapper Dax.
Yeah,
he like that type of that type of rap.
like a grunge type nigga.
Yeah, like
Hey, man, what y'all wanna do?
the black white rappers, the black white
Yeah, I can
rappers.
see that. Like a backpacker, like a backpacker, like Wiz
The
Khalifa.
black white rappers.
Yeah,
Hey man, what y'all niggas wanna do, man? Y'all
because he got a country song too. He deep got a country rap song too. Before Beyonce and all them was doing that shit, he literally had that shit already.
You basically said the mulatto rappers.
Speaking of ED, hey Valley did that nigga cold the other night. God damn, she that nigga. That's like if being rejected was a thing. God damn, she hit that nigga with I'm gay. God, I was like, God damn, that's the worst turn down you could ever. I'd have been turned down by some tenders, but they ain't never told me they was gay. Nigga, that's like nigga, get the fuck out. That's like a chick telling you get the fuck out of my face without telling you get the fuck out of my face.
Okay, move around, little nigga.
You ever been told that cup of Draco by a tender? Nigga, I'm gay. I don't fuck with niggas.
Yeah, once, yeah.
Man, Draco.
Yeah, she told
Somebody
me.
let your pretty boy Floyd ass down.
One of my best friends.
She turned nigga cup of that nigga ED. I heard nigga all the that nigga was deflated like a tire. You can hear all the confidence go out that nigga's voice.
One of my best friends is a stud. You know what I'm saying? Like she put me on a lot of shit that I wouldn't.
Somebody say ED come off like a nigga. I'm a creep too. Chief 18 Wheels when it comes to the tenders, nigga.
Hey, so they not ready for me now.
Nigga, listen here. When I go to other sectors on YouTube, nigga, I'm always flirting with the goddamn tenders, nigga.
Nintendo.
I go tell them, I said, baby, why don't you come on over here and you come over, especially that damn Dr. Chocolate. She be doing sex shows. I went over there one day. I said, baby, I hit her up on Instagram and I said, baby, you mine. You belong to
It's
me.
not the same, True Zone. It's not that's
I told her on Instagram.
specifically. It's not the
I told
same.
her
I mean, my whole thing is who knows a woman's body better than a woman, you know? And my like I said, one of my best friends is a stud, and
You said Abby do?
She showed me some shit. Well, told me some shit that niggas wasn't.
When you said that, look, Abby looked around the corner like,
hold my wine. I'll show you.
Hey, she
I'm about to hit the
I wasn't ready for, man. But I found out, and I'm like, okay, yeah, this is where it's at. I'm like, yeah, so yeah, we on.
Abby almost sold us out when that white girl said, I'll eat your ass. She was like, huh? I said, Abby, I know you fucking lying. And she didn't be going back and forth with you for 10 minutes straight. And when she threw that in there, your ass lost a train of thought.
She said that with confidence. Huh?
Yeah, I was like, this girl done sold us out for less. God
Bitch,
damn.
eat your
So got
ass.
to hear that shit. Y'all let this white bitch eat my ass. She cammed up and all. Oh
Happy was
yeah.
like,
You see that's see look. Like, did you look back at it while she was eating it?
That white girl said she was gonna come back, but y'all done ran off. She ain't been back since.
That shit sound crazy, man.
What was her
she probably been
name?
over on
I
Addy
forgot that white
page.
bitch. What was her name? The white chick.
The fuck was her name? I don't even remember her name. We was calling her all types of white names.
I've been trying to bring the white girls over here, but they don't last long, man. I had some over
But
here.
she was cool though. She was a Scorpio. She was cool though.
Well, y'all did some. So how come some of it last over here? Then nigga, she didn't last. Some of it lasted about
Summer
a
tried
month.
to use white sympathy. You know, niggas hate when white people get up here and try to act sad. Like, oh, you know, they sold me into sex slavery and this. Like, girl,
Summer lasted the longest though.
this ain't the group for that. How she lasted the longest? She was only here for a day.
No, Summer was longer than that. She was here for
Summer
almost
was
about.
here
She was here about
she
2 or
was
3
here
weeks.
for like a couple of weeks.
Well, I don't remember that. I only saw her from like one time or 2 times
Yeah, she was
maybe.
here for a while, but she was coming around before that. Just
You
not
must
as
be talking
much.
about before the merging happened, when the old
Me and them low key
troops
been
on
merged our
here.
sessions together. I've been merged with them a long time ago.
No, I'm
Yeah,
talking about with the
that
shit
nigga
show
was
merging.
bumping
Not,
heads.
I'm talking. You had the old Troop Zone crew over here at that time.
Yeah, he was
Nigga,
Then
who's
it
the old?
merged
Nigga
into
said the
when I
old True
pulled up
Zone crew.
to
God damn, who's the old True Zone crew? Niggas, they could.
I pulled up to a whole different
Naga and
sector.
all of them.
Oh yeah, that's my old
I
crew.
pull up to a
Yeah.
whole different sector, and I'll be talking to Summer, and this nigga True Zone will pull up out of nowhere, and these niggas got a history where they bumping heads already. Okay, so like when she pulled by the time she pulled up on his channel, they already had a relationship established, good or bad.
You know how I
Yeah.
am, nigga. When I
Man,
pull up
y'all
over
have
there, nigga,
issues
I'm
with them.
trolling. Every time you see me over there, when I pull it up, I come over that motherfucker causing hell, nigga. I like Boosie. I touch down to cause hell, nigga. But me and her, we never really got we alright. We just never really got along like that, man. Cause nigga, she just crazy, nigga. Nigga, you can't be having a conversation with the bitch. 1 minute, next minute, she talking crazy, like bitch. You don't put this dick in your mouth.
Man, that
So
nigga
that's what it was
said,
with me. And she was
18. That nigga stupid.
yeah, Jazz beat up on something. I ain't gonna lie, she got her ass whooped. But you gotta think, Summer, the sector that she's in, you know how niggas look up to Bap, you know how Bap controls his sector and niggas look up to him? And he can kind of control shit. So that's what Summer is on her side of town.
But this is the thing though,
She
Jazz don't
controls,
really
like,
have
like,
Jazz
bro,
don't
she
really
just
have no
recently did that.
losses.
She told niggas not to go to somebody's show. Them niggas quit going to that dude's show. That nigga show was dead. So she has that type of pull where she's at. Go ahead, come Drake. You gotta go.
No, I was just saying Jazz don't really have no losses though.
Yeah, Jazz beats that
I
fucking
done seen
nigga.
Jazz like really like if she say something, I get out the way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see no really punch on niggas.
Okay, just gonna ball them niggas up.
Niggas get mad because I'm laughing and shit. I'm like, man, look, let me go on and get out the way.
Nigga always in the background laughing.
A truther thing echoing.
Meet the nigga, Mike. He knew.
My bad.
No, but yeah. She other than that, nigga, I don't know. But I'm saying she lasted the longest. Bex lasted 1 day, and she emailed me or wrote me a long ass message on her email. She's like, you know what? I don't think I can do this. Yeah, I got this going on. I was like, damn, you was gun ho at first, baby. You wanted to be the co-host, and then she came over and that was so such as Jackie Brown. She wrote me a long ass email, nigga. I'm talking about a book explaining why she didn't want to do it no more.
Lord.
I'm being serious with you, nigga.
She wrote you a novel.
She wrote me a motherfucking book explaining why she like, you know what? I think I'm not ready for this right now. Let me I knew that was gonna happen though.
She had a reality check.
I got other aspirations. That's funny.
It was all for it first though.
I just think it all depends on how, like, I mean, of course you go get them questions from like Jackie Brown and them type of people, but like, I just think it's just how people enter into like spaces. That's why you probably getting trolled like that because they don't really troll XL1 like that. XL is cool.
And shout out to Jackie Brown.
I met XL1 when I met some of them. When I met some of them, that's when I met XL1. You don't come off. XL1 don't come off as a motherfucking is a white nigga like that.
Mm-hmm.
XL1 got swag about himself though. I mean, he got a whole strong-minded black girl with him. I seen when she pulled up on the panel, like she was very demanding in her shit.
She always on the
Mhm.
panel. They got their own. She got her own show. Matter of fact, and she always be pulling up on the panel.
Yeah. Little feminist tendencies, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
she just like humble.
But she stand on her shit though. So I know that's gonna be a handful
All
for
right.
Exile. You know what I'm saying? And you could tell,
So again, as much as Copper Draco cheerlead for all the males, and y'all don't call him a maleist, but I can't. But when I cheerlead, I'm a feminist. I'm gonna need somebody to explain how
you
that
gotta you
works.
gotta give me an example of how I'm cheerleading for all the males. I rock with the
Copper,
ladies too.
don't stop it,
Look,
stop
wait,
it.
hold on, hear me out. Did I not just say Jazz? Did I not just give her flowers and say she be beating up on niggas and I don't want no smoke when she pulled up? I said that.
Like I said, Copper Draco be up here cheerleading for the guys. Y'all don't call him nothing. I want to know what name y'all gonna give the men who do the same thing I do.
But look,
I'm just
but tell, but,
asking.
but tell me I didn't say that
And
though,
I don't
nigga.
say that in a derogatory fashion. Let me be fair. I'm not saying in a derogatory fashion. But I
No,
mean, you did,
I know.
and that's not dismissed or discounted. But I'm just trying to figure out how that works
Yeah,
because some of y'all
I
males come up here, for all the other males, and I'm like, well, wait a
How did
minute.
how did I give credence to the males though? Give me an example.
Oh, stop it, stop it.
Hey, cause
You
you
be
might say
doing this a
something.
whole lot. I'm just trying to figure out why y'all don't never call it out. Because I'm gonna start calling it
Look,
out
look, look,
every
look,
time
look.
it happens.
I brought up my stud home girl.
That's not
Hey,
the same.
I'm just saying, like
That's not the same.
you got to give me an
That's not the
example of
same.
where I was. You got to give me an example of where I was cheerleading for the males.
I just hit the rewind button.
I'm not
Just hit
saying
the
you
rewind for the
wrong, but,
last
but
30
give me an
minutes.
example because I don't recall doing that. So I always
All
stand
right,
to
so
be
this is
corrected.
what I
Yeah,
started doing.
y'all niggas pull up. It's damn near 40 niggas in the chat. Yeah, niggas pull up hit this goddamn link.
So every time I say, oh, Cop Drake up, you cheerleading, you cheerleading. Oh, any male,
No,
y'all cheerleading, y'all
you know
cheerleading.
I'm not
So,
cheerleading.
so I need to think of a name. A maleness. Let me see. A maleness. That's the word. Maleness.
Not well. Hold on. Now,
Well, that's right.
what's your definition of cheerleading? If you're giving credit, like you're giving credit where it's due, and I do the same thing with the females. So why am I just cheerleading for the males?
because because if I do it for the ladies and I'm a feminist, y'all got to take it on the chin because y'all be doing the same thing.
You never heard me get
Uh,
in the way and be like, man, Hamlin up here. You ain't never heard me say that.
Oh
Not one
no, no,
time.
you don't have to put the women like you don't have to put the women down, to big up for the men. And I'm not discounting that. I'm just throwing it back on the other side. That's all. Just serving it back to the other side. So
And
somebody had to be the
yeah,
crash
you use
test
more of a
dummy. I'm not calling you a dummy though, but
I'm the scapegoat. I got you. I got you. I
yeah.
got you.
Oh no, not just you though. I'm gonna start calling out on everybody, because I didn't let y'all slide. Call me a feminist, which I wear that very proudly. I wear it on the chest, but I'm gonna start calling y'all back out to up.
Now you got them niggas who called. You got to get them niggas who called you out because I never did that.
No, I'm putting everybody in the category only because y'all share the
See, look,
same
look.
chromosomes. So I'm putting everybody. What I just
She
said? I
said
say I can't
she
remember. I
said
got
you a
numbers
nigga.
on all y'all. Whatever he
She
said
said
in
you a nigga, right?
training.
You a nigga, right?
I mean,
Yeah,
well, all I don't use that word, but yeah, in that context, yep. So everybody that stand up to use the bathroom I'm lumping y'all all in the same category, specifically now for this, not as a man, as as a whole. So yeah, so get ready, get ready. I'm gonna call it out. Won't you do it? That's all I wanted to say. Y'all got
I
it.
got you. I got you. Man.
Yeah, all in fun, of course. Yeah, nothing like I said, never anything below the belt.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
That's a fact, though.
Head ass.
Okay. That's good. What the hell was I trying to say? Wall Street really crazy. Wall Street really was in the chat last night too, but the panel was full. Look at his black
No
ass out.
free Willie.
Yeah.
Willie.
That nigga too funny. Them New York niggas be ducking wreck. Nah, I really don't be ducking them debates, man.
What?
Not
What?
you.
You said New York niggas.
The other ones.
Which ones?
You
Which
said
ones? Which ones? Not a
York niggas.
coincidence.
The Shaw Sons of, and Not a Coincidence and who the fuck I was just talking about in the chat? Wall Street Willie.
All right, let's be
Oh,
clear,
damn.
man. Ain't no New York nigga like a true will set you free, man. That's all I want to say, man. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, that you was exempt from the list. You was exempt. We Jamaica Queens all day, so you exempt from the list.
Hey, we talking New York State, not New York City, right? You talking about the whole state?
Yeah, who else in there? You say the whole state? Shit, hell.
The whole state, nigga. Ain't no.
Because New Jersey is not New York, is what I'm saying. Like, that's a different
I know,
city.
I
So if
know.
we talk about the state, then yeah, I got you.
Tri-state area, tri-state area.
Oh, it's a county.
Tri-state area is New Jersey too, though.
They all in there, mixing there. New Jersey niggas in New York, that's it. They a bridge across. Shit, hell.
Yeah, they're next door. I mean, but I'm just saying, like it's like saying Compton niggas is LA niggas. That's next door.
If you can see the World Trade Center collapse from where you standing at, you damn near in New York, brother. Shaw Son said he can see the World Trade Center from his school collapse. I'm like, nigga, what the hell? How the fuck you saw that, nigga? Sit your ass down.
I ain't gonna lie, they are different from us, though. They really are different from us.
Mm-hmm.
They are very different.
Shit, Afro and Shaw Son different, and they both New Jersey.
Yeah, they East Coast, but they different from New York niggas though. They definitely are different from us though.
Yeah, all the East Coast people is different.
Yeah,
New York different, DC
all I'm trying to
different.
figure out. Like when we judge it, like that's
No, but where's Shaw Son located at? He close enough to New York though. He not on the opposite side of New Jersey where they so far away from New York.
Yeah, you could tell Shaw's closer to New York though.
Yeah, that's why he got more of a New York type of accent than Afro.
Exactly. Like some New Jersey niggas could come off country to me. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying?
So Afro and Shaw Son is both from New Jersey, but Shaw is closer
Yeah.
to New York.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, like some New Jersey niggas got a whole different lingo. Like Shaw got New York lingo. Like some New Jersey niggas got a whole different lingo. They don't, like they.
That's just like me and Wilkins in New Sleep. We both in Maryland, but Wilkins New Sleep is closer to DC than what I am. That's why he can cosplay as a DC person, so he can sound like Sharice and them. He don't sound more like the city niggas.
How long you been out there though?
Who, me? Since elementary school.
It seemed like you kind of. Oh, okay, damn. It seemed like you moved around a lot.
I did, but in the 5th grade, I've been here since like the 5th, 6th grade.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Stay out the way of that one.
Let's stay out the way of that one. But yeah, all of them, depending on what part you in, that's like upstate New York versus New York City. They're gonna be different. Baltimore City versus Baltimore County, different. And it's literally like 5 minutes away from each other type shit. Baltimore City and the county is like 15 minutes of separation.
I've been to Baltimore before, son. That shit was wild out there, son.
Mm-hmm. And they don't talk the same neither. That's the crazy part. Same education system and everything. They still don't talk the same. You said mad teenagers.
I had asked a couple of days ago, like,
I mean, it was wild out there, son. It was like a jungle out there, bro.
And that's in every state. Every state has a different county, which has different cities, and in every city, everybody has a slightly different accent. Like I'm just like, why is that? You know what I'm saying? Like through the whole North Americas.
Yup. It's different. Yeah. But we all literally party together though. Like when we used to party back in the day, everybody came together, especially for like the college nights out here. I still was in high school, but it was from everybody, the people from the city, the people from the counties, the people from the counties, the people from the countryside of the county. Like everybody was coming. DC people, like all in one club. So we all, chilled together. But you could definitely tell the separation because we all eat differently. Like DC and Baltimore, the closest thing they got together is the chicken boxes, which is just chicken and fries. But the mambo sauce is what they both argue over because they don't. Originally, it says a DC person created mambo sauce, but Baltimore people try to take claim for the sauce being created there. So they both got two different variations of one sauce right next door to each other.
Yeah, I mean, I go to my sister. She stayed. Her and her husband moved up north, in Oregon, and a certain female I was talking to. I remember they came to see me in Cali, and we went to a restaurant. The motherfuckers was like, "Let me get a pop." You know what I'm saying? They were serious about that shit. Like, let me get a pop. And the motherfucker was like, "What the fuck is a pop?" You know what I'm saying? But they was talking about a soda. You know what I'm saying?
What's up with you, Lady V? What's happening with you?
When I go to New Orleans, they be like, "Let me get a cold drink."
Yeah, I say soda.
Yeah, that's what my grandma always told me back in the day. Like, boy, go on and give me a cold drink.
Yeah, that's
all my family they say right.
Yeah,
I'm like, man, like, oh, she just wants something with ice in it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I learned that early. Like, nah, nigga, motherfucking cold drinks is sodas too.
You want a cold drink? I'm like, ain't nothing in the refrigerator, motherfucker. No, the damn soda next to the refrigerator. But that's not cold. That's room temperature now. It's not called room temperature drink.
That could be off in a canopy, dried in the motherfucker, but it's still called a cold drink. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's called Capitol Heights Mambo sauce. I know the girl. She went to Bowie University. The girl who made that sauce. It's called Capitol Heights Mambo in the grocery store. That's the same one that they use at what is it, Papa John's? If you get like who gets wings at Papa John's, but if you was to get wings at Papa John's, that's the same mambo sauce that they use there. But yeah, my grandma and them say cold drink and all of that, but we say soda. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, soda.
I mean, I feel like that's the way you should say it.
My daddy still say that shit to this day.
Yeah.
Not so much my mama. My daddy, that nigga country. That's a country ass nigga.
I mean, the whole family was ordering pops and shit. I'm like, man, the waiter was like, "Excuse me." I'm like, my nigga, she wanna Diet Dr. Pepper. Diet Dr. Pepper. Motherfucker said pop.
I'm like, so is that hard for you to say soda?
Melody Goddess, what's up with you? Hey, if you're not busy, come up here, Melody Goddess. We got a bitch talking about what we talking about yesterday. I owe you an apology, baby. I feel like I ran yo. Yeah, go ahead, you got it, man. Said truth on you country too. I'm not. No, the hell I'm not country.
Y'all wouldn't shut up long enough for her to get her thoughts out. Y'all know Melanated don't come up often, and she keeps it short.
Come on up for Melanated Goddess, baby. I'm saying truth on the sorry, baby.
Y'all don't shut up and let her finish.
Look at him. Look, you didn't waste no time either.
You said, Lady V, you said you worked 3 weeks straight. You worked 3 weeks straight with not a day off. Well, send me some of that money then, Lady V. I know you got some paper. Send it your truth on, baby.
Yeah, Melanin Goddess just pulled up.
That's right. Hell yeah, I'm talking about Lady Goddess. She was trying to make her point. And loud ass Rudy and True Zone wouldn't let her get a word in.
I was in the heat of the moment. Niggas was getting trolled. Things went left yesterday. I'm sorry, guys. Come on up here, girl. You know I rock with you. The back to you, Miss Lady V. Send me some of that money, baby. Send it to True Zone. Be one of my top supporters over here. You work hard and give me your money. What's up, Melanated Goddess? What's happening with you? You know, so you know, I'm gonna sit you right here next to me right now. For the time being, Melanie, I'm gonna sit you right next to me right there. Put you sit right there next to me for the time being. Just right now. But go ahead. What's up with you?
Nothing. I'm chilling. I was listening to the conversation.
Only if I'm
Yeah.
coming to clean your windows, baby. Listen here. You're gonna give me $1,000. I come over and clean them. Yeah.
Oh.
Now, Melanie got us. I'm not country. I'm from Jersey. I'm matter of fact, I'm from DM1. I'm a DC/Baltimore nigga. Cali. Cali. I'm from Cali too. From some motherfucking South Beach, Cali.
That's not country,
Yeah.
man.
South Beach, Cali.
He
You have a
lying to
very
you. He
interesting
lying.
accent when you say that. You
I'm
have an
asking you a
accent.
question, Melanie guys. What the fuck makes me country? I'm not walking around with overalls on, a straw hanging out my damn mouth, with cowboy boots on.
It's just like to you, what my accent sound like. My accent sound like I'm from New York, but to somebody in New York, they gonna say, "Oh, you sound like you from Baltimore. You sound like you from DC. You sound different." Because
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have an accent to them. To me, your accent sounds very, very southern, like very southern.
I get that, but I'm not running around with overalls on, looking like a straight
You gotta
hillbilly.
have
I live in a hillbilly town right now. The town I live in is a cold hillbilly. I'm talking about like nigga, all woods, nigga. Like nigga, you
Yeah,
put your hand in front of your face at nighttime, you can't even see that motherfucker. There ain't no street lights out this bitch.
she said you a
Okay,
whole man.
you see how like Bernie Mac used to cuss like that? That's to me that sound country. That's how you talking. You saying N word every 5 seconds, then you saying motherfucker and shit every 10 seconds. Like it's crazy.
Let me clean it up for you real quick, baby. Hold on, give me a second. Watch this. I'm sorry, honey. Your language is magnificent. You are scrumptious. That thing is that was very future of him. How dare you, Peter? You shouldn't talk to ladies like that, Peter, especially when the company's around. I am very flabbergasted by your argument, sir. That sound like Peter now? You see what I just did right there? You see what I just did? I sound like a professor, like a nigga at a college. You see how I
He
just did
said
that?
flabbergasted and putrid. I'm done.
You know what putrid mean, baby? I went inside of his house and it was full of roaches and it was putrid, Karen. It was
Yeah,
putrid.
Karen.
You see what I just? I'm saying. You see what I just how you switch? You see how I just
Yes,
turned the
sir.
switch on
Yes,
from a country nigga to a professor. I can
I like
graduate.
that.
Yeah.
What's up?
You see what I just
That's
did?
what's up.
I can
I
graduate.
like
Yeah.
that's what's up right there.
Niggas talking about they top scholar. I can host a class right now full of white niggas right now with that accent right there, and they'll
You know,
believe me.
code
I can talk
switch.
to a white bitch like that. They make $1 million a year and get her at them goddamn draws if I talk like that. It's
yeah.
been
You
done.
gotta get back into your bag, because like I said, when I first came across you, that's all you was on. Like you wasn't on no type of trolling at all.
I
Nigga
mean,
was
information.
nigga was strictly on information. Like anytime I bring something up, the nigga would fact check it as I'm saying it. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't done that in a while, man. Like
Them days is over with. Ain't no
you
more.
should back.
It's trolling time now. Ain't no more
Yeah,
information
nah,
to be
man.
disseminated over here. I told niggas I've done that already. The shit like bro, if y'all wanna hear me talk about information, go back to my first videos, my first lives and shit like that. You wanna hear some information. Yeah, I was on that. Now, nigga, I switched my motto up, nigga. The business model has changed, nigga. It's troll time. Fuck that information.
Now, see, what's funny about that is I was telling you something that Rod Hayes had said, and you was like, "Nah, I don't know about dude." But as I was telling you what he said, you was fact checking it, and you pulled up every single thing that I said, and that shit was fact checked. Not saying that everything he said is fact.
Come back up here, girl.
Not saying everything he say is fact, but that particular thing right there was on point.
What was it you told me?
Oh no, we're not about to do that again, man. Because then you about to try to go back in your bag now. No, don't do that on me.
I still do talk about information, nigga. I still do be on that shit. I'm talking about that shit when I talk geopolitics. If I talk from spiritual, breaking down the religion, that's me going back to what I used to do, nigga. I still do it. It's not all the damn time.
Don't use me as an example.
I'm saying I still do it, but it's not like I used to. Because I've been there. What's the point of me keep going back to some shit I already know? So that's why when these niggas get up here and talk this shit, I'm like, bro, I done heard this shit already. The niggas be going into these deep rabbit holes. Like, nigga, I done been there and done all that. And they start talking about the Anunnaki and reptilians and the shapeshifters. I done heard that shit before. So when Sir Drop coming around so-called dropping gems, I done heard it before. He ain't saying nothing I ain't heard before. Nigga think he telling me some secrets or something.
Drop do be dropping some gems though. I ain't gonna lie.
And you gotta think who I had as my co-host. I had Truth there as my co-host, nigga. That's what she was on. Oh, you wasn't around. She was around, nigga. She was strictly on that, nigga. Hey, nigga wouldn't be able to troll. Nigga, if niggas was doing the shit they was doing right now when she was co-host, nah, hell.
I just gotta say this: if anybody take what Drop says is gems, I can't take you seriously.
No, Drop ain't got no gems. Fuck all that. I'm telling you
The
right now.
parents failed you.
That's all that shit he talking about. That's all regurgitated Sanchez shit.
Man, Drop be spilling some shit, man.
Man,
Hey, Carver Draco, I just want to point that out. That's exactly. I just want to point it out.
Nigga, if recycle.
Oh, good.
I was gonna say one more thing. If recycled beer cans was a thing, that Sir Drop's information so called. Nigga, that shit ain't even recycled.
Now I like Drop. I mean, I always tease Drop, always pick Drop. But every time y'all say that, I cringe. I'm like, okay, y'all do realize that. I think the reason why it may seem like it's a gem is because he says it real slow for the people to get it that may not get it. But I'm like, come on, there ain't no way he's saying that rudimentary shit. Y'all think it's gems? I'm like, how does that even work? But I digress from my digression.
When you say information, so Carver Draco, bro, like when you say I was talking about information, even the stuff that I was talking about, I realized I had regurgitated talking points. That's all it was, bro. It was none of that shit. No ideas original. None of that shit was original. Niggas been broke down the Bible. Niggas been decoding the Matrix. Nigga, Alex Jones did that 20 years ago. So anything we say, motherfuckers done done it already. So-called truthers, conspiracy theorists, or people that's debunking the government, debunking the system. Niggas been did that. We just niggas is doing it right now. After us, it's gonna be more motherfuckers that's gonna come out and do the same thing we did.
Yeah.
I don't make so many videos, nigga, talking about the vaccine, talking about how wicked the government is. After a while, you get burnt out doing that shit. I want some solar shit right now. When I get done with that, I'll do something else. You see what I'm saying, Carver Draco? That nigga stepped away. You see what I'm saying? Whoever up here listening, who up here? Truth.
Oh, of course.
I don't consider this shit information, nigga, talking about he's a god. I'm a god being. Nigga, that ain't no goddamn information, nigga. I know you hear me, Drop. Now, I'm gonna ask you, what do you consider, what's his name? What do you consider legitimate information?
Let's see, how do I say it? You always got to give a disclaimer. I do understand that, we do use the internet search engines for our primary access to information, and we can go further with that information. But if all of your research, and I use that term extraordinarily loosely, comes from a click, enter, and you reading the first thing on a consistent basis that you want to pass along as information, I don't take that as information. Some things have not been digitized. So if you're not going to the locations where these things are that aren't digital, I know that all you're doing is just Google searching. And that sounds great to those who are not versed, those who are, untaught, those who just have no idea. It sounds good because they've never heard it before. But no, if all you got to produce is some Google searches that I can do, I don't consider that information of any kind. I want you to be able to show me a book. That's one of the reasons why I go against any time someone says Black's Law Dictionary.
If you saying like niggas is Googling and that's not legitimate, it was what gives the book? Because you gotta think.
Notice I'm not discounting it. What I'm saying is I know that because that's where where the information is as far as, and I hate using that damn word, but what I'm saying is I understand that it's convenient. It's right there because it's at our fingertips. So I will never negate anyone, that's doing Google searches to to become versed and become aware of the things that they're talked about, the things that they talked about, the things they want to learn about, being familiar with that. So I understand it's a tool, but if your search starts and begins with a click enter and you're going by the first results you see on a consistent basis, I don't consider that information. Now, I do understand with certain things, yeah, that's there. You don't really have to go beyond it. But if you're going to be up here touting that, yeah, you are what well versed in this, you have a wealth of information is this, but you can't show me a bound book that pre-existed the internet, or show me some resources where I'm like, wow, you actually have the book on which you're preaching. Now, I'm not suggesting that anybody's research is any more or any less when it comes to whether it's digitized or not. But for certain subjects, you should be able to go to books of people who have thoroughly researched it, people who have taken the time, did the variables, did the testing, had a hypothesis, had a theory, peer reviewed with many of these things. Because I'm like, well, if it's not peer reviewed, then that's just that person's word. Has anybody been able to go against that? Has anybody able to say, I've researched it, I came up with this conclusion,
That is.
or I researched it and I came up with a similar response? But all these quote unquote people want to come up here and call themselves teachers and scholars are doing basic Google searches and going by the first result that comes up. And like I said, they don't have books, don't have research papers. I'm just saying for those that present themselves in that manner. Because again, they will tell you, every time somebody says something about the Black's Law Dictionary, that's what I was about to point out, I actually have 4 editions of it. So Zay has heard me flipping through the book because I'm like, well, where is that at? I don't see that in here. And so many times when you hear me going against, especially the males in particular, it's because I know that they're only going by the first result they read on a Google search. They didn't take the time to go beyond that. So that's how I know that they full of it. And that's why, if you notice, when we try to have a conversation, they either try to start the name calling or they deviate from the conversation. So they'll make a public claim, but will not support that claim publicly because people like me know you're on bullshit. But it sounds good to the people who don't know. It's music to their ears. But for people like me, I know that it's bullshit. So yeah.
Y'all niggas hit this
exactly.
goddamn link before I shut this goddamn live stream down. That
Because
ain't
anybody that call themselves a scholar, a researcher, or a teacher
so you a
should have a
throwback.
library.
So it sounds to me that you a throwback researcher. Like you really like. So if a nigga, but you gotta think we live in the age of. We live in a digital age to where everything's at the click of a button. You gotta think
Correct.
you come from a time where everything's analog.
And that's a great point as well. That's why.
And to go off of what Trip was saying, talking about a reset, a great reset. Them niggas say that the government's gonna kill us, but it's also a great reset. They about to kill us all. No, a reset meaning we moving forward with technology. We moving forward.
Yeah.
Moving
Because
into a digital age.
even before things became digitized to the point they are now, I've been hearing this my whole life. That's why, if you notice in the chat, I kept pushing back. Tell me something I have not heard. This may be new to you, or this may be a eureka moment for you, but this ain't a eureka moment for me. Exactly. It's not eureka for me. So that's all I'm saying. And I'm not suggesting, that I know any more, any less. But if you're going to come with it, I need to hear some. I didn't hear my grandfather, my uncle, my cousins, and them saying back in the 80s and the 90s, again, before we had access at a click of a button. That's all I be saying. Just give me something that's not just new to you or somebody video, because I know a lot of this stuff we hear on here, they just repeating shit they heard on TikTok that somebody came up in their head and didn't actually truly research, and they want to pass it off as word is bond. But no. So again, I'm not saying
you want real research. You don't want no instant research. You don't want no second hand, third hand. But wouldn't getting it out of a book be second hand too?
No, and that's what I'm saying. I don't want to suggest that that's the one all be all, because people have to use the resources that they have access to. So I'm not discounting or negating people that do Google searches. But what I'm saying is those that want to get up here and taught rah, and call themselves a scholar, a researcher, a master teacher, and all these things. Everything you talk about is the result of a Google search of the first line or 1 or 2 videos you've watched. I can't take you seriously.
You feel like that term, a scholar, a master teacher is used too much in these seconds. Like when everybody wants to be a teacher, everybody wants to be a prophet.
Absolutely, because it sounds good on YouTube. Because think about it, we don't know these people in real life, but Zay will tell you. I've been saying since day one, if you come up here and you tout yourself as a master teacher, a master scholar, a master of this and a master of that, but your own family And I do mean, when I say family, that means spouses or your mates of any kind. I suggest you have to be legally married, but the person that you consider your life partner, your children who are age of majority at least, and at least maybe your siblings, your parents, and even some cousins.
So they
Now
telling them
I
niggas are
understand.
homeless. I ain't trying to hear that shit, Sharif. Not right now.
Exactly, but that's what I'm saying. But to be fair, you make a great point. But I also feel like if I don't see nobody in your family that's, and again, I understand some of us we have more of addiction to YouTube than others. But what I'm saying is, if all these people, can we count on at least one hand how many times that at least their parents, their children, grandchildren, spouses, not just shouting some in the background, but be on their panels. And I understand some of the things we talk about is not going to always interest your family. But if you're on here touting all these things, your family should be able to come on here and support everything you're saying. We should be able to hear sometimes in the background your mate saying, "Yeah, baby, because when you went to the mounds, and when you went here, you went to the archives, you went to the Library of Congress, and we did this and we did that." In that context, it should be something where your family
Yeah,
should
we
be
did meet your. Hey, Valley,
supported.
come on up here, Miss Valley. If we ain't busy, we did
And
meet
to
your
be
brother.
fair, as much crap as they talk about Dane, at least him and his wife are counterparts and they're actively doing this together. I'm not saying what is a scam was not a scam, was thorough was not, but at least we can say they're working together. But if all these dudes are here, your woman, your counterpart is not helping you with this, that says more about
I'm
you
saying, what's
in
wrong?
real life than it does on these YouTube streets.
But I'm saying, what's wrong? All right, that's cool, Valley. Come on up here. Yo, that one-on-one. Y'all niggas hit this link before I shut this bitch down. I'm being serious, too.
Oh, he ain't shutting nothing down. Go go ahead, choose
That's a
on.
trick. That's a trick I use to get niggas to hit this goddamn link. You niggas hit this link. Told you there should be 7 more niggas on this panel. If you niggas ain't supporting, hit the goddamn link. Bring your black asses up here, because ain't too many more niggas live. There's only 2 niggas live on the side of town. Me and Smoke. That's it. Ain't nobody else live right now. Nigga, where else you gonna go? Where else you gonna go, motherfucker? Where else are you gonna go? Where else you gonna go, niggas? But yeah, I see what you're saying. I do feel like that word is loosely thrown around. People claim to be scholars, teachers. I'm like, bro, nigga, what gives you niggas the accolades to call yourselves goddamn scholars? Like, bro, ain't nothing wrong with reaching for knowledge and shit like that. But like, goddamn, like,
Yeah,
nigga, everybody can't play ball, nigga. Everybody can't be a fucking cop. Everybody can't be a firefighter, nigga. Somebody got who gonna be the nigga that's sitting there learning? Everybody's a teacher.
exactly. That's all I'd be saying. Like, okay, not, I mean, 5, 6 years later, well, where's your counterpart? Where's your children? You say you got a 25-year-old daughter. She don't come in from or son that come in from time to time. Was like, yeah, my dad or my mom or my whoever taught me this, and this is the journey I'm on. I'm like, no, nobody in your family is supporting your digital career. Come on now, come on now. And we talking specifically for those that tout themselves as these, great scholars and teachers and things of that nature. I'm like, again, and people that say they have these tribes and different things. If your spouse, your counterpart, your children are not involved in your tribe, how can I take your tribe seriously? They don't want a part of that shit.
So you
Let's say a
saying it's
lot
all
about you
smoke
in
and mirrors,
real
bro?
life.
You saying it's all
Huh?
smoke and mirrors? I'm doing the wrong goddamn play.
I don't want
You
to say,
said
I don't want to suggest it is in an absolute sense, but for many of them, yes. And I'm only saying that because I've been around them for the last. Let me say it correctly.
it's a
I
lot of
have
new
been in
people
their
around. Hold on,
company
yeah,
for a long
it's a
time,
lot
for
of,
six
it's a lot
years.
of listen. It's a lot of new people around that want to know. People are curious. That's human nature.
True,
Curiosity is human nature. People ask questions.
but
People want to know. People want to go beyond the veil.
they don't want to know because you want to know why. How many of this is applying this in real life? None of them. Because when people can get up here and yell facts, 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 and they have no idea what's being said, I'm sitting there like, that's not facts. He's wrong. But
Hey,
you don't know they're wrong. But it
you the
sounds
same
good.
person that say that Philly
You better not bring
profile you.
that
You
shit
said that. You said that on the
up.
tape.
Why do you always, truth though, why do you always forget the 10 seconds before I said that? I'm gonna need you to consider that because I know how y'all like to truncate and redact stuff. I'm gonna need you to go through 10 to 30 seconds back to get context of why I said that. I was not being serious by no means. I had said several things, but damn, y'all skip past. Well, I get it. That part don't that don't make you feel warm and fuzzy inside. So you got to skip past the humor and sarcasm and
Okay,
get
so
right to that
fuck what Philly said. I know you was being sarcastic. Let me ask you this thing. Since you've been
Yes.
on here, you're going on from a shit show because you don't go to a whole lot of panels, or even over here. Has anybody said anything that sparked the mind for you? Like you know, some shit you never heard before. Yes or no?
I want to be fair and I want to be considerate. Aside from the shit show members, so I'm gonna exclude them because we feed off each other. And I do acknowledge them because I know that they are thoroughly researching things, and I can just tell by the conversations. Aside from them, because I want to give credit where credit is due. Where I know it wasn't regurgitated word for word and bar for bar. To be fair, I want to come back to that. Right off the top, there isn't anyone that has said anything that was so profound, or like I said, anything I wasn't familiar with. So yeah, right off the top, no. Now I will say that there has been some things regarding Islam that Afro-Asiatic has brought up that I was like, okay, I've heard about that. Didn't take the time to really thoroughly research, and that's why, if you notice, I will give him credit for that. I'm like, okay, I'm not familiar with that, so I can't argue against that. But once I hear it and I hear their take, then I'm, Zaya tell you, I take notes. I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna do some research on this because I'm like, I want to understand a little bit more about it. But other than that, there hasn't been anything that I've experienced over the recent years that has been that profound, where it made me want to go and actually go to the library and do some research for, again, people that were researching and doing
I think
things like
you
that
might
before
be being biased because you don't take these niggas serious, girl. You look at this
Well,
as
I know,
entertainment.
and I've been saying that since day one. This is mindless entertainment for me. But what I'm saying is, I don't
You do
discount
be challenging
anything that
niggas.
anyone
You
says.
do challenge niggas information though. When niggas so-called information, you
Yeah,
be challenging niggas.
exactly.
So that
Because
means
it be bullshit.
you are intrigued and enticed by this shit.
Oh no, it's when I hear them make claims that I know it's bullshit, I'm going to call them out on it because I'm like, I'm gonna need you to prove me
I ain't
wrong.
gonna do all that. Yo, what's up with you, nigga? What's happening with you?
See, and just like y'all do, y'all change the subject because y'all like shit. I
I'm
ain't no
changing
stump
the
her.
subject right now. I'm changing. I'm doing that. Yo, hold on, I'm gonna go
Thank
back.
you.
Let me
Won't
go
you
back to
do
that
it?
real quick.
Nope. Change
You
subject.
heard Bossy.
Yodi been up here for 2 hours and you ain't said nothing to him. Go ahead, Yodi.
I'm saying something to him right now. Yodi.
There you go.
Yodi. What's up with your boy? Well, he ain't ready to talk yet. Now back to you, Humble. You done heard goddamn what's her name? You done heard Dosey make bullshit claims and you stand behind it.
You on
Stand
this again?
behind me.
That's right. That's right. Even I told you, even if I don't agree, I'm not gonna say she's wrong until I
That's
can
crazy
actually
though. You
prove
should
that
say
she is wrong.
if Dirty Ice would did the same thing, you said that nigga was wrong. You put on
You
that nigga neck,
goddamn right.
that nigga you wrong. That shit don't make no sense. It's
That's
bullshit.
right. That's right. That's right. I sure would, and I'm gonna keep on doing it. So for
I
the
don't know. You say loyal pseudo. You say nigga Pastor loyal pseudo.
I call him La Oil.
That's what I'm saying. You say he's pseudo. That's what I'm saying.
No,
You
wait,
don't
I've
call
never
me.
called.
You done
I
sat
never called him pseudo.
you done sat down my ideas before.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep on doing it.
Keep that truth
But
don't
I
make no
will
sense. I'm saying, but why not with the tenders?
because that's not how it works. Each other.
You said
Y'all be acting like it's just me.
you went against a fellow shit show member. You said that fucking last night that what's his name that the trick was wrong last night.
There's a difference between a shit show member by birth and a shit show member by proxy. There is a difference. The shit show members by birth, we stand as one. By proxy, they can get it.
I'm saying you didn't agree with nothing that man said last night.
And I never have. This ain't new. I've never agreed with anything he said, but I do acknowledge and give Trip what credit it is due. So I don't discount everything he said. Probably 99% of it, but I give Trip his credit. I publicly acknowledge him. But just that last night, I was like, here we go again. It's new to him. I get it. And I hope he's listening. It's new to him. I'm not saying like he learned it yesterday. I don't mean like that. But like I said, these things I've been hearing forever. So I'm like, come on, dude, come with
How you
something new.
the play gonna answer shit show nigga? How you would challenge his logic, his
Yes,
doctrine?
yes, Ant is a shit show member by birth. Because I agree with everything Ant says, even when I don't
Well,
agree
you
with
can
him,
agree
I
with
still
everything I
agree
say
with him.
then. I'm a shit show
Huh?
member now. I'm a shit show member now.
Bullshit.
Yes, the fuck
Bullshit.
I am. That
No,
Zay,
the fuck
tell
you're not.
goddamn woman I'm a shit show member now. Tell her right now. Well, I'm gonna put on
I'm not
some
immune
Dookie.
on that.
I'm gonna put on some Dookie draws and shit on the show. I'm a shit show
And
nigga
that's
now.
one thing we do. That's one thing we do. We do wash our ass. So
No, I'm
yeah.
fucking.
So
No, I'm playing. No, I ain't no shit show, man. I'm fucking.
and
No,
I
I'm
want to
playing.
say this, like for example, with Lawyer Ant in particular, when now there's perspectives on like events and things that they bring an angle that I'm like, oh damn, I never thought about that. And I tell them that all the time. Now Lawyer just by default, I'm going to pick on him anyway. But with Ed, there has been perspectives he's brought. I'm like, oh, I never thought about that. And when I don't know some Ant, I'll be like, check with Ant know more about that than me. I'm gonna give credit now when credit's
Yeah,
due.
and knowledgeable. When he was talking
Yeah,
to Dirty Ice this morning about that Bible and shit like that, he's knowledgeable about that shit. I was actually
exactly.
surprised. Man, I heard him talk about that shit before. Like, yeah, he kind of he know what he's talking about.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I said, me and Ant, I'm always pick with him, and I don't care what nobody says. 3 different people, but when it comes to that, when Ant knows what he know, and he know that he know, because he know. So yeah, no, Ant, Zay, K-Dub, Valley, no. And like I said, even if I don't agree, I'm gonna shut my mouth. I ain't giving them no public
I
pushback.
mean, why you challenging my intellect? Like, I don't know what's going on then.
You call that intellect? No, I'm just teasing. Well, because
Intellect.
no, I'm always pick with you, but no. To be fair, Truzo, I'm a teacher and then again, but for the most part, I can't say much of the pushback that you give or things you say. I am consistent with it because I'm like, okay, all right, so Truzo, he not as dumb as he look. So I'm like, yeah, he good. So yeah, it's only the ones that be loud and egregious. You're not as dumb as you look.
That's an insult. You still
That's a compliment. That's a compliment.
So I'm not as dumb as I look. So you say, nigga, you look dumb. That's what you're saying now.
You know, my grandma used to say that. No, I said, you're not grandma used to say that. That's a compliment. Don't take it as an insult. I promise you, it's a compliment.
You said I'm not as dumb as I look. You saying, fuck, nigga, you look dumb.
Yes.
I'm just gonna need you to stop challenging all my. I'm gonna need you to stop challenging all my panelists. The nigga that got it the worst is what's his name from you? I'm trying. What's the nigga named Naughty? He got it the worst. You ain't cut that nigga no slack.
To be fair, he started it. So yeah, he started it. It wouldn't have never got out of hand had the whole debacle didn't happen from the blocking of the thing to him running on smoke and other people's channels talking about me. So yeah, he started it, so I had to finish it. Won't he do it? And the great thing about it is everything I said, I knew exactly where he got it from, and K-Dub exposed it on camera. I was like, yeah, I tried to tell y'all. So for all the cheerleading soys that were out there, applauding him on, I'm like, he's not research on that. He got it from the first 3 pages of a paper-bound Black's Law Dictionary. And where did he pull up the source at?
But you just said that you got a Black Law. So if he did get it out of the Black Laws Dictionary, Humbly, that means he done some type of research then.
No, he did not. If you get, I have 4 of them. No, I have them for real life access, for actual real life, not because it's used on YouTube. So when he was talking about the Canaan law, some people say canon law. This is semantics when it comes to pronunciation. I knew every talking point he was saying. I was like, I've seen this somewhere before, but I couldn't quite put my hand on it. And it just because that day I was in the kitchen, I was like, where have I heard this before? It's like he's reciting it from somewhere. And sure enough, when I went and pulled the Black's Law Dictionary, that's exactly where it was. The first 5 pages, and it does not go in depth. It's literally, how like when you have a book, you have the index, you have references. That's what it is. It's the index. It's literally it's no more than that. Well, I forgot what they call it when it's in the front of the book. So not the index, because the index is in the rear, but it's in the first couple of pages. So it's just like not even an introduction. It's just they are citing some things, but it's not an actual book. It's literally less than 10 pages, and it just has just references of places you can go. So once I heard that, I was just like, so this mother was up here making it seem like he was thorough and he knew all this stuff about the canon law, and I'm like, what? So he went past the 4th edition of the Black's Law Dictionary. I can't take him seriously. So
what is the Black's Law Dictionary? What is that?
What's so crazy? and I have to throw this in first. If you ask many of people, they really think that the Black's Law Dictionary is written by a black man. They really think it's a
Who the fuck
dictionary
said
for
that?
quote
Who said it's
unquote
written by a
black
black man? Who
people.
the fuck said that? Who
Oh
said
shit, what
everything?
did I forget? As a
Yeah,
matter of
you got
fact,
black people.
Aunt Stunner and Rashad, comment in the chat and watch his comment. If you still listen to Aunt Stunner and Rashad, comment about that Black's Law Dictionary. I'm telling you, they really think that it's that. Now, the thing is, I have purposely tried not to have that conversation. I'm not with you, Truth. I'm saying in general, because I'm like, I don't want to expose nobody. But anytime you hear them say that, they think it's literally written, it's FUBU, for us, by us. They haven't actually did the research to find out who Henry Black was, what his purpose of writing this dictionary, and how it does not apply to quote unquote copper colored people. So I don't know why they think that this book is exclusive for us, but yeah, it's written by a white attorney. So literally for the purposes of making a dictionary that could be used consistently across the United States and abroad, so that way when you're saying
All that
certain
shit that,
terms,
that the niggas be talking about, as far as like you say, you gotta your name. They want to remain private. Your name's in all caps. That's that sovereign citizen Morris bullshit. So when he was talking about that, I said, bro, I done heard this shit already. I think I heard this shit 8 years ago. So I already know about all that
exactly.
shit. So this is
But
a
none of
scam.
these phrases
They
and
fucking
none of these phrases are in the Black's Law Dictionary. No addition.
niggas locked up. Listen
No
to
addition.
niggas.
Huh? What you say?
I said, you fuck around getting locked up, listen to new type of niggas. So you got to take back your name. You gotta, you gotta remain in the private. Buy your name in the private. They can't mess with me because I'm in the private. I'm gonna put this paper plate.
Exactly.
I'm gonna put this newspaper article on my license plate and ride around with that. And then you gonna fuck around and get shot, tased, and stabbed at the same time, fucking doing that dumb shit like that.
And True Zone, if you notice, whenever people come up here touting these claims, you notice I always say, I'm not suggesting that these things cannot be applied in real life. I'm not suggesting that people have not been successful with it. But when they come up here talking in third person and they're being very secretive, if I don't know you as nothing but True Zone, and you're telling me how you were able to quote unquote use your straw man as a real man and your real man as a straw man, all I'm asking is tell us how you did it. What's the first thing they push back and say? Oh, they gonna come get me. Oh, they gonna shut me down. Oh, they gonna do this and do that. You don't even know who you are in real life. So what are you afraid of? I mean, like literally, if they were gonna shut you down, the moment you try to apply for quote unquote sovereignship, and once they say sovereign citizen, I just everything else they say, I dismiss it because the actual term is an oxymoron to say sovereign citizen. But when they say that, I'm like, okay, well, again, just give us one little tidbit that those of us who are interested, we can start there and get to where you are. Because if you're sincere and you really want people to be free of the system, it's nothing wrong with saying, okay, look, y'all ain't hear this from me, y'all heard this from True Zone, but go to so-and-so.org or .net or whoever, or go to the library and get this publication and go to page 10. That will get you on the journey. If you follow it correctly, this will start your journey and you can come where I am now. That's my only pushback. Just give us something. The CIA, FBI, and DA ain't sitting here listening to these goddamn pages with 10 people on it. Like, stop it. So if you're that sincere about freeing your people, you wouldn't have no problem giving any information that where you got to where you are so you can talk in first person and not third person. Because just like the other day, True Zone, when I kept asking him, okay, well, you're talking in third person, not first person. Don't get up here and tell us what you're doing. And then when it's time to have the conversation, now you don't want to talk about it. Why? Because I'm questioning you. You publicly made this claim. I should be able to publicly scrutinize it. So once they start hopping on all this secretive shit, I don't pay that mess no mind. Because they truly don't have anything. It just sounds good on the internet. And that's where it stops. Because, again, I'm waiting for one person to successfully be able to say I've been doing this for the last 30 years, not because this
You
was
have to be slow.
trending on
Long as you get on
YouTube.
this internet, this YouTube humming, you haven't ran into nobody with worthwhile, they got legitimate shit that you can utilize in your everyday life. You ain't
Nope.
seen it.
Nope. Other than myself, and I know many people,
Nobody has really broken the matrix or cracked the code.
not that I have seen tangibly, and I'm talking about the ones that touted me. I'm not, you
That's
see what
how
I'm
I've
saying?
seen tangibly. You country ass.
Exactly. Exactly. That's all
Tangibly.
I'm saying. And I know that throughout the years, yes, there have been people that have been able to move around in certain
I'm
ways
gonna
that
say this
I
then, honey.
understand. It's
Oh
not quite.
shit.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna say, I see what you're saying, but that's how I started my window cleaning business. I got on YouTube, started watching videos. It was another guy. He was giving game on how he started and what steps he took to start a window cleaning business. So it's some stuff on YouTube you can take and utilize in your personal life.
Yeah, and notice I did say that you're absolutely right. There are a plethora of things. I mean, there's a plethora of things. Like I said, I picked up from Cajun, from Zay, from K Dub, from Valley. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not discounting anyone. To be fair, what I'm saying is for those that tout it the loudest, when it comes down to actually saying, okay, well, show me your work, show me your transcripts, they get quiet. They get quiet. So they never want to produce the actual documentation to show that yes, this is what I've done. And again, if you want to put documents online, you can redact your name. You can redact any information that applies to your quote unquote natural man. And that way you can say, okay, you can put on the screen real fast. You can say, hey, True Zone, you know what? Make sure when we finish with this video, that part of the video, you cut out or something like that. It can be done. If you go tall it and be loud about it, you should be able to back it up. Because they will tell you, I've been on here plenty of times. I've shown my credit scores. I've shown my business license. I've shown things that I've done in real life. Like I said, when it got to the point people wanted to start reverse Google search and everything, I stopped doing it because now you're playing with my real life. I'm providing information to help you in your real life. You don't have to research me. These things are legitimate. There's sales there. There's real stuff there. It can be achieved. When you want to start getting personal, that's when I gotta like back up a little bit. But for those that claim it and they say they live it and you can have it, that information is different. How you got your sovereignship, if you will, that's different than me actually showing my real life personal business. Literally, that's not the same. So that's why I'm like, yeah, they full of shit. And again, they never show you nothing tangibly that you can. And don't pick on that. I say it how they're being able to profit from all these things they claim that they're doing around the system. So, and again, yeah, because I'm sure if we got with some of them in real life, half that stuff is in their mama name, their daddy name, their great grandma name. It just sounds good on the
What's wrong with
internet.
having stuff in your parents' name? What's wrong with that?
Easy. Well, ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying. I ain't gonna be on here claiming that I'm sovereign when I know my car is in my mama name or my daddy name.
Oh yeah, okay, all right. So you saying if they wasn't sovereign and they had the car in the mama name, it wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, exactly.
People gotta start
Yeah, I'm not
somewhere.
saying there's anything wrong with it. True, but I'm just saying, if you're 50 years old and you claim to be sovereign, but everything is in your mama name because you can't get nothing in your name, that's not sovereign. That's piss poor. There's a difference. I'm just saying, there's a difference.
Ah shit. You got a real vendetta against these guys, these YouTube guys.
No, I don't.
Because a nigga want to get up here and teach, you got a problem with that.
No. What I'm saying is, if you're gonna get up here and teach, I need to be able to ask you questions. Again, this is a public platform. Anything you say publicly is subject to public scrutiny, public criticism, public pushback. So if you're going to come on here and make public claims, I have the right to publicly question any and everything you say. And when they can't answer the question, they result to either the typical name calling, or either they be like, man, if you get this, I ain't coming back. Okay, well, fine then. You're just mad because somebody is meeting your quote unquote intellect par excellence and you can't handle it. That's really what it's all about. That's really what it's all about. Because they so used to people just facts. Yeah, teach that shit. What? Shut up, stupid. That's really what it's all about. So yeah.
So you saying as far as like the Aboriginal sector, all the Pan African sector, all of these sectors, nobody has never really been educated. None of these niggas, you can't check all this shit got.
Now how the hell you get that? I'm not suggesting that. I'm just saying when they present themselves specifically on YouTube as all these master things, but they can't back it up beyond a Google search where everything they're saying hasn't been regurgitated word for word and bar for bar, then I'm like, okay, well, what are you saying that we haven't heard before? And I know that it's still going to be new to somebody, so I don't want everybody to miss it. What I'm saying is, give me something that's not easily accessible via a Google search. Show me something where you took the time to travel to these places to see it for yourself. Well, did your mama go with you? What did your grandmother tell you? Give me some of those stories where grandma and them said it, auntie and them said it. Not again, that's something from a Google search that 10 other people have said. Because at some point, I need y'all stories to either be the same or be different. Because this shit getting confusing. Changing a name and using the same narrative, that's bullcrap. But that's just my OCD and my pet peeves. That's all. I'm just venting, but not suggesting my way is the end all be all. But I do realize that some people think they know enough about a subject to think they're right, but not enough to know that they are wrong. And that's what I stand on all the time.
So okay, I understand. I understand the method to your madness now.
Absolutely. But that's why, like I say, I stay muted most of the time for that same reason.
All the time.
Huh? What did you say?
What you about to say?
No, I ain't say nothing.
He was wiping the corners of his mouth. Y'all know Zay be drooling when he sleep.
Child.
But y'all ain't hear that from me.
I'm saying you gotta start letting these niggas teach. I understand
that's what I'm saying.
I done heard some of the most craziest shit since I've been a channel host. I'm talking about some of the most. I'm talking about some outlandish shit. Like, man, nigga, what? There ain't no way you just said that dumb shit. God damn, man.
And I gotta give it to you when you be pushing back. I love it because I be like, they ain't got nothing for truth. They ain't got nothing for.
Yeah, they do. The nigga that give me the most pushback here recently, I'm gonna give you top 3. I'm gonna say Dirty Ice, Vino, and who else? Dirty Ice, Vino. It used to be Noggin when they was over here. And what's his name? Wild Savage.
Oh yeah, and speaking of Dirty Ice, I hope you're listening. That piss poor attempt you did at truncating a clip of a video, I noticed you strategically made sure you didn't do the aforementioned, where it really would have made you look like the black ice that you are. So I noticed that you haven't wanted to address that with me face to face. But just know, if you have to tout that you won and there was no referee or no judges, it's not a win, it's a loss. Definitely never a draw. So I just wanted to point that out.
Hey, read this chat. Yo, Valley got a question for you.
Okay, what's the question? Wait, let me look at the chat. How do you feel about ancient history from thousands of years ago? Oh, I appreciate it, Valley, and I know that's one of those subjects where you do have to rely a lot on Google for access to the information. But when anyone calls themselves a master teacher from a quick Google search and they want to tout Kemet or tout all these other things and they haven't left their basement, yeah, I can't take them seriously. But I do appreciate it, and I do love the research. I love going to the museums, and that's one of the great things about being in the DMV is that I can go so many places: Congress, archives, so many places, the natural museums, things like that, all the Smithsonian's. So I do appreciate it, and I don't discount it on every level, but anytime it comes up, I love having a conversation. So yeah, I do appreciate the ancient history from thousands of years ago, especially the American and the particularly of the people that share the same complexion of us. I know some people argue Africa, Asiatic, Pangea, Turtle Island. I don't get into the semantics of the names, but what we now identify as the Americas and Africa particularly, those are the ones I love the most.
And I got one more question for you. Are you a racist?
I am a bigot. I cannot be racist.
What made you become a bigot? What's happening with your boy?
Just life. It made me realize that I have a strong disdain for anyone who does not look like me, and I prefer not to socialize with them.
Have you had bad encounters? Have you had some type of encounters with a Ku Klux Klan member or some shit like that?
Not knowingly, but I don't appreciate. I don't have any desire to navigate with them on a personal level. I know we have to function in a society amongst everyone. I cannot do nothing about that. Even if I tried to, I still would have to function from a societal perspective, but that's why on a personal level, I don't engage. So do I have white people I'm cordial with for business purposes? Absolutely.
So
But
that
am
means you're
I
gonna
inviting
take
them,
them
quote
to a big
unquote, to the
one.
cookout? No, I'm not
Damn.
going to their wedding. Don't show me pictures of your children. I don't want to know what your wife's name is, what your husband's name is. I
Fuck
don't
this.
want to know. I don't want to know nothing about you.
But hold on, check this out. I'm gonna be playing the game on my day off. I'm off today, motherfuckers. My day off. I get back to the window watch. I get back to the window watching tomorrow, Wednesday. Check this out. You said, hold on. If you listen, a true bigot, but you consider David Duke a bigot.
Yes, he's a bigot and he's a racist.
Okay, so dealing
His
with the bigot
bigotry, his
side.
bigotry. Let me say it correctly. His bigotry led to him being a racist because he has
Okay,
the
then
economic power to oppress people. Yeah, go ahead.
that's true. That's true. And I looked into that. White black people can't be systematically. Black people can't be racist if they don't
Correct.
implement the laws. But you're right about that. But I'm talking about as far as you being a bigot, a true bigot, but not even being in the vicinity of a fucking Caucasian, or even the other way around, a true white bigot, hardcore. I'm talking about the Confederate flag wearing motherfucker. I'm talking about a true racist ain't gonna be in no spaces with no niggas at all. Period. So you a part
That's
time
not
bigot.
true. That's
I'm
not true.
believing you a part
That's
time
not true.
bigot. I'm
That's not true.
believing.
That's not how it works, True Zone. That's
Yeah,
not
that's
how it
how it
works.
works. You gotta
Those
stand
same
on that.
people function. Now, okay, hold on. Let's put it in context. And in that same consistency, that naturally, yes, we know there's plenty of towns and areas in the United States specifically that has area where there's little to no quote unquote people of color that exist within there. So, for example, you could be very white and have a farm, and you farm, and the people that you do your transactions with look like you, and you don't see quote unquote black people. I'm just using that term from a societal perspective. You don't see black people on your day to day because you don't have to function around them. So yes, there are card carrying members and flag waving people that don't have to exist amongst black people, or I should say again, ethnic people. But we're not in that position where we can function in life without them. Now, I'm not saying we need their assistance, but when it comes to business and things of that nature, many industries, we cannot exist without them. It's unfortunate and I hate it. But yeah, so in that context, they have the advantage that we do not have. I mean, think about Louisville. We know Louisville, yeah, does have quote unquote minorities, but overwhelmingly it's knuckle draggers. We know that.
Louisville,
That's one of those,
Kentucky. Louisville, Kentucky is a diverse city.
yeah,
Uh,
but it's overwhelmingly white.
yeah, and the majority of Louisville, Kentucky is white people. But then you got niggas.
Exactly.
I think the population of Louisville was quarter 400,000. Let me look real quick. Last time I checked, 400,000. I think it's
Yeah.
200,000 white people. Like,
And
let me
a
check.
third of that
I got
is
it. Hold on.
minority. Okay.
Look at my
Yeah.
laptop. Give me 10 seconds.
Hi, Real Lamar. Yeah, so while he's looking that up, so yeah, so that's why if you notice whenever white people come up here, I don't engage with them at all because now this is my personal space. I'm not making money, I'm not doing transactions, so I don't have to engage with them on a personal level. But when it comes to business, we interact, sure. But again, I'm not don't invite me to your wedding, to your children's wedding, your anniversary party. I'm not inviting you to mine. Again, 4th of July, whatever other day, don't invite me. I'm not inviting you. So I never allow myself to get that personable where they think they can invite me to the bar mitzvah, to the quinceanera, or whatever that stuff is called. So I'm very selective with who I, engage with on a personal level. But yeah, and I'm a proud bigot. If I could get it on my license plate, I would. But unfortunately, my personalized plates, I can't have number one bigot on my personalized license plates. Won't do it. But trust if I could, I definitely would. And no, and let me throw this in while
As you
True Zone is
should.
looking it up. That's right. I have not been hurt by anyone, not by any knuckle dragger, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, financially. No, I just chose to primarily deal with the people that look like me. I've never dated a white guy, never had a desire, never thought about it, never even inkling. I don't look at white guys like, oh yeah, he could get it. Oh yeah, he has some girl. Look at him. No. Now, I'll even break it down a little bit further while we wait for them to come back with them numbers. I have friends of mine who have dated knuckle draggers, and we're still cool. I'm not gonna ever, diss them. But no, I did not go to the baby shower, to the wedding. I'm not going to anniversary parties. Don't invite me to your house. We can still be cordial, but I don't call me because he didn't do this or he called you the N word or he didn't. I don't give a damn. So yes, we're cool, but that's where it stops. So yes, I have 3 girlfriends of mine who are married to knuckle draggers, and of course, to this day, they had to accept the fact that this was how I felt, how I always felt before I met them. And so I didn't attend their wedding. They had to get over it. I did not even give them a gift. But we're still cool to this day. I see you in the streets. Hey, how you doing? You see me? Hey, how you doing? How's the children? How's your mama? I'm not asking how he is. And the same thing in reverse. I have male friends. My husband has male friends that have, dated white women and married white women. He already tell you, she ain't going to the wedding with me. And as a matter of fact, he went to one. He didn't go to no more after that because he was like, my wife not going, hell, I'm not going. So he went to one wedding. It's like never again. So yeah, that's just how I choose to function my life.
She ain't going to y'all knuckle drag weddings.
Sure ain't. Sure ain't. So yeah, so this is not from somebody did something. It's just I realized, having older grandparents and I've shared this on the shit show. I don't know if I ever mentioned it over here, but seeing my grandfather when I was a kid, not looking in a white man's eyes and not knowing why. I'm like, well, why he not looking at the knuckle dragger's eye? Again, I'm 6. I don't know why.
You let that hate that
It's not hate.
your grandfather's
It's
turned
not
you
hate.
into a bitch. I
It's
could
not
have
hate.
hold on, man. Let me tell you something quick.
My
I told
grandfather
you
didn't hate them. Okay.
I know, I got you. This ain't no knock at your grandfather. I ain't gonna disrespect your people. But I'm saying I could have done that. Me coming from Mississippi, me hearing the stories my granddaddy used to tell me about white people. About how nigga used to be walking home from school and the white kids ride by and spit on them. But this is my granddaddy came up in Jim Crow, Mississippi. My granddaddy was born in 1934. So he's about 10 years old around World War II. He was in the heart of the Jim Crow, Mississippi. And he told me all type of stories. And if I would have took heed to what he was telling me, I would have hated every white person I seen. But that made me want to fuck on the white women even more as I got older.
And see, for me, it's the complete opposite. It's the complete opposite. So for me,
You
that's
just,
why I.
I'm
Oh
gonna
yeah,
go
go
ahead.
ahead. What you
We
got the
get to
numbers
this.
up?
We'll get into this when you get done. Go ahead.
Okay, no, I was just gonna wrap it up saying so for me that and Zay will tell you, Ray Lamar will tell you, Chief 18 will tell you, Bobby will tell you, I've always given my love and respect to them. I mean, it's like Ray Lamar, Chief 18, and even La Oil, So I always and Bankbone. I mean, I know I know you always pick, but Bankbone. I mean, at 23, 24, when I first met Bankbone, he was on camera holding his baby. I fell in love instantly. I was like, oh my God, he's so cute. Look at this baby. So I've always acknowledged those. But when it comes to the white knuckle draggers, not so much. So yeah, so I'm not.
I'm
Yeah,
saying,
I'm just not.
why so much madness? Look what Steph put in
Then
the
how
chat.
about you wouldn't have felt the same way if Rob Knoxes was holding his baby?
Hell no. Get that shit off the screen.
Rob, like, I've been around for some time. Damn.
I know, right? Yeah, I've never even interacted with Rob Knoxes. I remember one day he came on the panel. I was like, damn, he sound like a knuckle dragger. So I said 2 words, and then I heard him talk. I was like, oh yeah, never again. Because I didn't realize that because he used a different name when he came on. It was Jazz, myself, Yuze. I can't remember who else was there, but he didn't use Rob. He used something else. I was like, is that motherfucker? I went on mute and never unmuted. I was like, what I'm not gonna do, not on a personal level. All right, so you got those stats up for Louisville. Louisville.
Louisville.
I just
The
said
population
Louisville.
of 20, it says in 2025, the city of Louisville is projected to have a population of 600,000, reflecting a slight decline from 2020. The metro area is growing as an estimated population of 1 million in 2025. Metro area, so they did, when I was younger, they did add on different parts of Louisville, like the outskirts and shit. They brought it into the metropolitan. But there's 200,000, I think 300,000 white people in Louisville, if I'm correct. The last time I checked, and I think it's almost 100,000 black people. Let me check real quick. This is the last time I checked. It's been a while. It's been a while. I think it's about 100,000. So I was right. 80,000. 80,000 black people live in Louisville, Kentucky. We make up 32% of the population in Louisville, Kentucky. 32%. That's a gargantuan number, right? 80,000 people. That's a lot of black people, right?
No, bullshit.
Yeah,
No,
the fuck
it's
it
not.
is, man.
I mean,
80,000 people.
well, of course, it's a lot, but compared to the white people, it's not.
We go to okay. Say, oh god damn, Louisville, Kentucky. 60% of the population is white in Louisville, Kentucky.
Exactly.
So
Overwhelmingly white.
the racial composition of Louisville, Kentucky includes 60% white, 22% black African American. Those numbers are risen for black people. Let me see the numbers. God damn, hold on. The last time I checked, it was like 40. So 100,000. So listen, hold on. Pause the VHS tape, Humlin. So the population of Louisville, Kentucky is 600,000, right? So out of those, it's 130,000 white people and 80,000 black people. So there's 50,000 more. There's 50,000 more white people than black people in Louisville, Kentucky. So that number's about, you could say it's about even, right?
No.
Come on, man.
It's not significantly, but it's. I mean, think about it.
It's not too far off.
For every 1.5 white person. But I mean, you're right. It's not a horrible number, but it's an obvious difference.
But that's common knowledge that white people are the majority here. So the majority. Let's look up another big city. Let's look up give me a city.
Let's see. Other than the obvious, like in Atlanta or Chicago, let's try. Okay, try Dallas or Houston.
Let's go with Houston. Houston's population. We're gonna go with population first. They should have about 2 million people there. The population there should be. I was right. I ain't even know that. I said 2 million. Look what it say right there. Look at black population. So it's 500,000 black people in Houston. God damn, that's the population. So there's as many black people in Houston as it is the whole Louisville, Kentucky. That's crazy. That's capital city right there. That's capital city. Let's look at white population. Let's see who's
okay.
God damn. But still, there's more white people in Houston than there's niggas. 800,000 white people. So that's still so listen, Louisville, Kentucky, we say what 80,000 black people, 100,000 white people, 130,000. So it's 50 more thousand white people in Louisville, Kentucky than blacks. In fucking Houston, there's 300,000 more white people than there's blacks. That's a bigger number.
Now you make a great point with that as far as the numbers itself, but then you got to think about the concentration, the pockets, and the mixture. Now I've never been to Louisville, and obviously I know you can expound on that, but I'm sure that the Negroes may either be off to themselves or either there's pockets of them in between the white people. I'm sure there's not a quote unquote fully Negro section of the city.
To my in Louisville?
Mm-hmm.
There is a full nigga. What, you crazy? What's wrong with you?
That's why I'm asking you.
Yeah. The West End of Louisville, Kentucky. That's like the gutter. That's what we moved to. That's the area. I'm saying that's the area we moved to when we moved to Mississippi. We moved to 22nd and Wilson down in West End, Louisville, Kentucky, and that area predominantly niggas. Still to this day, predominantly niggas down there.
Okay, so they segregated y'all. They made sure they put all the Negroes over there by themselves, basically.
Yeah, Louisville's niggas live in this area. But no, it's different. No, Louisville's diverse. But even back then in the 90s when we moved to Mississippi, Louisville, you still had niggas living out in the white area. You had niggas living out St. Matthews. You had niggas living out Blanket Baker. You had niggas living out Stony Brook. You had niggas living out Fern Valley, where white people live at. So even out Valley Station, where I went to school there, but you still had, it wasn't as much, but niggas still lived amongst white people because it's a diverse city. But it's like as far as like the West End, the East End, Shawnee Park, Chickasaw Park, Potter Homes, Shepherd Square, all those projects were mainly niggas. You might have some Mexicans, in there, a lot of Africans in there too.
Under control.
Huh?
See, I said they definitely made sure they contained y'all and put y'all all in one. Say, oh, we know where they at. So anything get out of
But
hand,
that's in,
we know where to take
ain't that in every major city though?
it. True, it
They
is.
always put the niggas in the hood.
Yes.
I done been to Nashville. I done been to Cincinnati. I done been to a lot of Mississippi. It's segregated. Yeah, it's always been like that. So what are you saying, Humphrey?
So like, okay, all right. Let me see. How can I say it? So like, take okay, using that was Dallas to Houston. Is it which one was it? Houston. Okay.
No,
Now again,
look up Dallas.
I have been to Texas. No, Houston is fine. I couldn't remember which one it was. Now I'm sure obviously there are some people in the chat that actually live there and or visit there frequently that can expound on this more. Now I've been to Texas several times, but I have never been to Houston specifically. But I'm almost certain that anyone in the chat, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm sure that they have it where it's diverse and the black people, quote unquote, have access to wealth, have the access to the businesses, have access to the same things abundantly like the white people, as opposed to maybe in Louisville. And again, correct me, Truzo, but I just don't feel like specifically Louisville has the access and the abundance for quote unquote black people like Houston does. If
It
I'm
does.
making
No,
any sense.
Louisville does. Louisville. That's why my parents moved
Abundantly?
from Mississippi. Yes, that's why my parents moved
Okay.
from Mississippi to Louisville. The main reason why we left, the main reason why they left Mississippi was for economics. For the economical reasons. It wasn't nothing else besides that.
Okay.
Because it was more of a fair shake in Louisville. That's what my daddy always tell me to this day. I always ask him, nigga, I said, what made y'all leave Mississippi and move to fucking Louisville? He said, nigga, because nigga, you said nigga, socially, economically, we was fucked up in Mississippi. And he said, niggas, he said, down where my daddy's from in Taylorsville, the white people that run that goddamn town, man, nah, bro. Nah. I mean to call you bro, but I'm saying I'm speaking. But that's one of the main reasons why black people left the South anyway and migrated to the Midwest and out west for economical reasons because they got a better shake. We're not saying that the Louisville, Kentucky ain't ran by a bunch of motherfuckers that still, play that type of game, but it's a little bit better. We can agree on that. That's why a lot of people
Okay.
left the goddamn South. They started going to
And you make a great
Chicago,
point, especially where you're from. No, I was just
yeah.
saying, for like where you're from, that makes a great point because obviously in the DMV, the original chocolate city is DC, and it definitely was the chocolate city of yesteryear. So we've always had, especially up and down the 95 corridor, we've always had access to it because you have so many large cities back to back. I mean, you got Nova, I should say the greater DMV, you got Baltimore, you got Newark, you got, obviously New York itself, you got Philadelphia, you got areas in Connecticut, you got areas in North Carolina. So it's all this 95 corridor has always been great to black people, if you will. So I know places like Kentucky, from my vantage point, have always been deemed not very fruitful or not very fair to people of color. So that's why I'm glad that you were able to break that norm and that misconception that many of us have over here. Because a lot of times people that leave here, when they go to Kentucky, it's for, and I'm sure you're familiar with this, True Zone, for rehab. A lot of people do go to Kentucky for drug rehab and things like that. It's a change of scenery. They know that they're not going to be
Yeah,
around
they
some
might
of
go
the
to Lexington. They might go
debauchery.
to Lexington, Nelson, one of them small ass counties.
Yeah.
Louisville was like any other small mid-major city. It's
Okay.
a small, diverse city, but it caters in some type of form or fashion. It does cater to black people. It does.
Okay,
Even
that's good to know.
though
But that debunks that
but I'm
preconceived
saying
notion. Okay.
every city, who's in the back? Every city has a goddamn hood to where only niggas. Like I said, when we first moved to Mississippi, we lived in
That
the
is
west.
true.
We lived in the west end of Louisville, Kentucky, over there on 22nd off 22nd and Wilson. I'm talking about the hood. I'm talking about motherfucking ghetto. I'm talking about bad, impoverished area, nigga. When I was a little kid back in 1996, I would hear motherfucking gunshots outside of my window. Well, no, matter of fact, 99. Take that back. I'm tripping. 99.
Okay. So you definitely taught me something with that, because like I said again, it's You can ask many people here that's exactly what they take. Man, Louisville, fuck that Kentucky. No, man, that ain't for them. No. Type thing. So yeah, that's exactly what they say. So
But I'm saying but you just saying that a lot of these places don't cater to niggas. That's true. Some of these cities don't. But I'm saying Louisville, I could be being biased, but like I said, 'cause somebody's moved from Alabama, bumfuck Mississippi, bumfuck Louisiana, and they going to these, like you said, you agree with that, going to the Midwest, going out west, going up north. It's like it's a way better shape the way you can grow. And another thing my father always tells me, he said we did it for you niggas too. That way y'all could have a better chance. Because we stayed in Mississippi, nigga, you only got two options. You working at the chicken factory or the mother on the farm.
okay. So that puts it into perspective for me. I can appreciate that.
You want the wrong
So now,
goddamn way.
I won't be as oblivious to the conversation when I hear people have, and I'm like, okay, well, you know what? Someone, on YouTube explained that's a misconception. So, and you're right. I mean, we all have biases to the places we live and the things we love, but I can see it because you put it again. You put it into perspective. So your bias will still be fair, yeah. Because you exactly. So okay. So now I won't be ignorant to the fact anymore with that, with that preconceived notion.
Hey Zay, that niggas put a yo there. You still up here? But you from Virginia, so you live in the city of Virginia or the town, or like a small town.
Um. Well, where I'm at now, technically, is the county outside of outside of one of the largest cities in Virginia. So technically, I'm not like in a county that's 4 counties over from the city. I'm just literally the county that encompasses the city in the DMV area, and the DMV, of course, is the part that's considered Northern Virginia, right outside, like 50 miles outside of DC on both sides. So,
Gotcha.
I mean, most people say DMV to encompass the entire state, but obviously, if you're at the beach, that's not DMV. But yeah, so no, I'm not in a rural town by no means. So yeah, as a matter of fact, I have high speed internet. So yeah, no, but where I'm at on the outskirts, it's the more rural part of the county. But
So you in
I'm
the
literally
suburbs.
15 minutes from the city.
So you ain't
I
live,
will
you
be.
ain't Miss Hawkins. You ain't lived in the ghetto. How many years?
I have not lived in the ghetto since I was 20. Well, to be fair, technically, I've never lived in the ghetto.
You see
I've
that
always
shit
lived
here?
in a house. I mean, what
So
I'm just saying,
you never lived in
I've
the hood.
never lived in government subsidized housing. Now, living because we live with my grandmother. If it was just me and my mama, you damn right we would have been in the projects. But we always live with my grandmother, so that's why when it comes to the WIC and the food stamps, I'm familiar with that because my mom got those things.
Did you get
But
the government cheese and the government eggs back when you was
hell
back when you was
yeah, and the powdered milk, sure did. The powdered eggs, yeah. So I'm not oblivious to that at all, and that's why I
My man,
appreciate
I'm asking this nigga
the things
Zay,
I have
nigga,
now.
did your mama get the food stamps, nigga, the food stamp booklet?
Now we talked to Mama Zay. Any food stamps he got that from one of his
Yeah.
friends. Cause Mama Zay, you could tell Mama Zay been bougie her whole life.
Zay, nigga, yo there. Yeah, did y'all niggas get food stamps?
That's why I remember them colors so well. I wish I had a book to tear a $10 out now. Shit, I'd be eating steaks
Yo,
every night.
my bad, yo.
You get
Hello.
food stamps coming? Did your people have food stamps coming up, yo there?
Not well. Yeah.
You sound like you over there asleep, nigga.
My bad. Yeah. We was poor. My nigga.
Now Hummer said she
My
didn't get
mother,
no food stamps.
my mother was working too though. She was working for she worked for Envelope Factory in Brooklyn. Then she moved to JFK. She worked at JFK for American Airlines. So she
Shouts out
retired.
to Mama.
You know what I mean? So she was on it, but she ain't stay on it.
Yeah, see.
And my
Yeah, so
mama,
that's why I'm
my
not a
mama
food
was
stamp.
on that shit, but she ain't stay on it long. She went got her career. She got her. She
Yeah,
went to college. Got
likewise.
her.
Now she
She's an
abroad
advocate.
and living in a mansion in a gated community and shit. So she
Huh?
put in her work and shit.
Yeah, nigga. And man, yeah, this ain't about where you at, it's about where you're going. Now, how much? So you said you wasn't on no food stamps. You lived a privileged life your whole life. You're a privileged black.
No, what I've always maintained was my mother had me very young, so we always lived with my grandmother. But my mama was able to get public assistance, so that always worked out
Where
good.
was your father at? Was he around?
Yeah. I've always been familiar with my dad. My dad is nasty, rest in peace, but he's nasty. My mama was 15 years younger than him. No, I
Hold on.
take that back. Wait a minute. Yeah. My
Pause,
dad was in
pause,
his
pause,
30s, and
pause
I
the
took with my
VHS
mama.
tape. Pause the tape. Pause this tape. Hold on.
I'm gonna need you to say DVD, dag nabbit. VHS before
So you
your
said
time.
your
You
father,
need to
you
say
calling your
pause the
own daddy
DVD.
a deviant?
Yes, he is a deviant.
If he was alive, would you tell him that to? No, I ain't gonna say all that.
Yeah,
Listen,
I did. I did. Once I realized, I mean, when I was 12, I didn't know what that meant. But when I got into my 20s, as a matter of fact, I think, was it when I got married? I can't
you
remember.
to your own
But
father,
it was
like
around that time. Yeah. But once I found, I was like, wait a minute. Dad, how old are you? I kid you not. And literally, my mom was like, "Oh boy, she done thought about it." And I was like, "How old are you?" And he said his age, and I was like, "My mama," I was like, "How did that happen?" Imagine now, all his parents and my grandparents were deceased, so I couldn't ask. But my aunt was saying that well, during that time, it was okay. Nobody said anything, but nobody could explain to me why the hell a 30-year-old man was messing with a 14-year-old girl. So if he was alive right now, and I've told this on the shit show, so that's why I'm sharing it with y'all.
no, hold on,
So
pause
if
the tape. I gotta mute. I'm going on mute for right now. Give me a minute. I'll be right back.
yeah,
Nah,
so once I realized that the math wasn't mathing, I called his ass out on it, and
nah,
no, that did not
I get
make it
what you're
right.
saying. I get what you're saying on that, humbling. Now, if he was
Yeah.
70, if he was 70 and she was 55, would that be a problem?
It would not be a problem because the reason why I say that, let me make sure I set the premise, because they both have experienced life long enough than they were children. So at 55, you've at least been adulting for what, 38 years, 55 minus 18 for what, 45, 46 years? I mean, you did say 55. So what, 35 years? You've been adulting for basically 35 years. You've had a chance to be 2 times more an adult than compared to a child. My mama never had a chance to experience adulthood, but she was messing with someone who had been adulting as long as she been alive. That's not the same. It's
I
not the
get what you're
same.
saying. I'm just trying to.
Yeah.
I'm just
So
sharing it with you because if you
so
20,
yeah, I
if
sure
you
did.
20 and she 5, if you 20 and she
E-
5,
Exactly.
I get what you're
Exactly.
saying.
So in that context, now if he was 18, 14, that still doesn't make it right by no means. But your attraction would have seemed semi-natural. 30, what, 33, 31, 32? I know he was over 30, but not over 35. So he was somewhere between there. But she was very much 14. What attraction did you have as a 30 plus year old to someone 14 that you've been living 2 times longer than she has? It made no sense to me. He could never answer that question to the day he died. He couldn't answer that question. And then I found out that there was several women that he had children with that were in their teens, and he was well over 30. Nasty mother, so and so. So yeah, I trust. I was very, very,
But
very
hold on,
pronounced
hold on,
about
hold
that.
on. So humbly, so your father. Hold on, let me put this on. So you saying
Yes, he's
your
a
father was
PDF file.
31 and your mom was 14?
Yeah, he was somewhere between 30 and 35. Because sadly, I don't remember my dad's
So
exact age,
y'all
but
didn't
I
have
do know he's two
so y'all
times
didn't have
as
a
old as she
relationship.
is. Yeah, we had a relationship. I mean, I never harbored no ill will toward him because I didn't figure out the math until I literally was well into my adulthood. But it just one day it popped up. Like I said, I was either at the wedding. Well, we didn't have a big wedding. We just went to the church and stood in front of the preacher. But I was just like, I can't remember exactly how it came up, but I was just like, wait a minute, something ain't right here. How old are you? Wait a minute. How did this happen? And my mama tried to downplay it. If she wasn't at work, I would call her right now. And she would tell you, because every time I bring it up, she'd be like, "Oh no, she's thinking more about it." So my aunt would tell you, she'd be like, "Well, Buka didn't say nothing, and Dad didn't say nothing. Well, my dad wanted to beat his ass, but my mama was like, it ain't worth going to jail, and this and that and the other. She tried to downplay it, and I was just like, well, when did this happen? When did this happen? And my mama tried to say, well, I shouldn't have been out there being frisky. Bullshit. He was in his 30s. He knew better. No matter what you was doing, he knew
14,
better.
that's a baby. Nigga. That's like,
That's what I'm saying.
I really don't have too much input on this. I ain't trying to. What you think about this Cup and Draco?
Hey, Humbling. I don't want you to ever.
Who the hell is that? Who the fuck is that? That's Root. God damn, nigga.
I don't want you to ever attack Truth for being soft on men and not women. Yeah, he holding back because if I would have revealed that, man, that nigga would have flamed me.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, mind you now, of course, he's no longer here, but in that context, to the day he died, I stayed on his ass about it. I'm like, I know it's too late now, but I know one thing. If ever I'm in the presence of a man that has that much of a difference, I was like, again, dude, if you was 21, that still would have been nasty and wrong. But it's like over 30, and even he couldn't explain it. He could never give me a reason.
I admit though, 20-something would have been a lot better.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I mean, and I know there's, to be fair, there's not.
If you're gonna use the back then days, then I'll be like, okay, 20-something, blah blah blah. But 30 is like way out. That's double.
Exactly.
That's your child. That's your child. Like
that's
really.
Exactly. Literally.
He said if he was a Moab.
but once they get grown, 20.
And even in that, you're right. Once you're age of majority, I know legally there's something that can be done. But for me, I still look at it as, from my vantage point, if we'll take somebody 20, 21, we'll at least say somebody that can buy alcohol, 21, and you're 40, you still have been living 2 times longer than them. What interest now, other than the obvious? But what mentally?
I get what you're
what
saying.
interest? Yeah, exactly. What interest? Come on, man.
Hold on.
Real quick, hey, Root, if your interest is off like just the American narrative, because it's different everywhere you go. So how do you know which one is right?
Even in America, though, because you got younger people that's more mature and ready for a mature life, and to be honest with you, I would, like, if I had a daughter that's 20 something and she told me she found a man she finna marry that's 40, I would probably feel better with respect to the cheating aspect, to be honest. And if I could see this 40 man already established, I was like, shit, you'll be well off than a young nigga that's ain't established and gonna be cheating on your ass, running around still. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I don't know.
At least you kept it infinity.
Shit.
You know, a lot of niggas won't say that. A lot of niggas won't say that.
I didn't catch what
It's
you
a
said,
difference
Draco.
if she met a man that's club and he just fucking a bunch of bitches. That's a difference. You know what I'm saying? Now, if he just still out there in the streets, that's still the same as a young nigga out in the streets, hoeing around. You know what I'm saying?
Now you're right, but that comes in all different ages, though, right?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I say once she's grown, and not necessarily 21. If I can see my daughter is mentally up there with her focus and her maturity, then I will understand. But if I can still see she kind of acting like a little, she ain't there yet, then I'm like, nah, man, you ain't. It's all situational.
I don't discount that, but it would never be equal because mentally she would not have the life experience that he's had. He's had 20 years of adulting compared to her 2 years of adulting. That's not even remotely the same.
I get that, but why would that be a matter? Would that be a hindrance in any way? Like, that he'll be ahead of her, so he'll be able to manipulate her in some way?
Well, with life experience, there would be ways that he could manipulate her that would not be as obvious to her because she hasn't experienced it. Now we know there's no. I'm not trying to suggest I'm making a blanket statement, but we know experience will always trump inexperience by all means more often than not. So in
True.
that scenario, he's gonna always feel like her superior because of the fact he's gonna know. Oh, and that's on both sides. Same thing, it's gonna be more of a father role in the context of the nurturing aspect of the comforting aspect. So she's gonna always feel comfortable, like you pointed out, hey, Ruth, that this man, he's gonna pay all the bills, so he's gonna do this and do that. He's gonna always make sure I have this and that. Whereas her counterpart of her age may not have an urgency to make sure these things are done on a consistent basis. And I want to make sure I applaud people like K Dub's counterpart. They do excellent together, and they're under 30. So again, I don't want to make a blanket statement. Bankbone and his lady, awesome. I don't want to discount that. But what I am saying is that we know more often than not, the interest that 40-plus-year-old have for that 20-year-old is from the waist down. Because
Wait
he
a
know
minute.
more.
Hold on. I don't know about that. The younger you
Please.
are, the more you're interested in that waist down. Like for me, as an older man, I don't even like when I look at women now. I used to be very picky on that. Now it's like I'm more like, okay, she ain't gotta have a perfect ass. She ain't gotta have a perfect face. She ain't got, you know what I'm saying? When you young, that shit matters the most.
Well, let me ask you this, hey, who matures faster?
The women. So that's why I said it might be not further gap than we may think. You know what I'm saying on that?
I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying, like, they do mature faster. I would say, like, within a 5-year range, at least a 5-year range, y'all mature faster.
I think it all depends. I get humbleness. I get her like with the. I can't.
No,
I think it's just.
I agree too. But we
I
have
think it got something to do with the individuals too. The man, like,
when we
is
talking
he
about
looking down on the woman? Like, yeah, she just going. I'm gonna pay the bills and I'm gonna just coddle her and not let her grow. Type shit.
some niggas be trying to mold bitches.
Yeah, he might let her grow. Go to college, baby. Get you a degree. Shit, I got this shit going. That shit might work good. I just think it all depends.
Yeah, that's that Jerry Buss. It's that Jerry Buss.
If she get a hold of a nigga that's already bad, shit, he was gonna be bad if he met her young, if he met her old.
Mm-hmm. It's really layers and levels.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Depends on what type of L you're trying to take.
That experience might cause a communication and an interest gap too, though. Sometimes.
That's true, because even if you think about it, I mean, there's going to be conversations, and I'm also speaking from experience as well, for myself and then some of my girlfriends around me. There's going to be conversations. There's going to be different things. One of the most embarrassing things is you're with someone that's at least 2 or more times your age, and you're with them around their friends, and they're having conversations about things that either you've never heard of, may have heard a little bit, and you try to converse with them, and they don't let you engage because they know that you're wet behind the ears. So that itself can be a little degrading. It makes you belittles you a little bit because you're like, dang, they talking about college, and when they were trying to be an alpha or be a Q or whoever, and I wasn't even born yet. Like just talking about HBCUs, like, well, what is that? So I understand things are naturally going to be generational, of course, but that can be a little discouraging when you're sitting there like I have no conversation for them, and if I try to bring up something, they either laugh at me or either they go over talk it because, hey, so that's why I made sure in that transition, I was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna stick with somebody close to my age. That way we can be dumb together.
Dang. But that can happen just a man and a woman anyway. Like when the guys get together, go to talk about sports and stuff.
You're right. That it definitely can, be like that within this subject. So that's
And it
point.
depends on the diversity of that woman. Because I've seen some women on these panels that's really bright and really informative. And then you see some women, you talk about that, they will be lost when it comes to history and just anything type of topic we be on.
That's true. Same thing with y'all. It be the same way. Because I'd be like, shut the fuck up. You know good. That is you just talking to talk. No, they don't make no daggone sense. Stop it. Jesus have to be heard, even if it don't make any sense.
So what's the best place to meet a mate then? Because that made me think it's more better where depending on how y'all meet. Like, what really attracted y'all to each other? What made her say yeah? What made him go at him, or vice versa? You got
And
a
for me,
problem there. What?
I can't answer that because of my personal experience. Because I've been knowing my husband since we were 13 years old. I need to stop saying I was 13 because every time I say it, people swear me down. He's 20 years older than me. But since we were 13, so we've dated off and on. So that when I did date in between him, I never really connected with someone. So I've never dated as an adult. So that's why a lot of conversations I don't really engage in because I didn't have serious relationships to that degree. But for us, we grew up together, but we also experienced life separately. He went on, he immediately went into the professional world. I went on to college and experienced that and different things. So he was doing quote unquote grown man things at 20 while I was on the campus trying to be cute. So those walks in life and still having a connection made us experience other people, but also keep a close knit together. So when we decided to get married, and now we've been married for over 20 years, it's been different for me. So that's why when it comes to that, hey, Rue, I don't even say much. I may throw in here and now some of the things I've heard from girlfriends, younger and older, even my girlfriends in their 50s and 60s, for example, who've never been married. But for the most part, I can't really offer a lot on that because I never really experienced it.
But you can offer some. You just offered the some. See that was relevant to when you were saying he went off and got them grown man experience. So that could have been a gap right there developing between you and
And
him,
that's true.
almost with the age gap. He like, damn, I done did all this shit. She's still college girly like. But y'all, it worked out. It
That's a
didn't
valid
turn
point,
out
though.
that way, but
Yeah, that's valid.
you know.
Yep.
But that
And
was
that's a
good.
that's a
Good.
perspective to consider. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely because he was one of those. He was like, "Yeah, I don't have
But
time. I'm
luckily,
getting
he had a
changed." Or
woman that matured great and moved
yeah,
seamless with him. So
yeah, we
good for
pulled
y'all.
together and we've been flourishing ever since. I joke a lot of times, be like, "I'm gonna send you back to your mom and daddy," but for the most part, it's we figured out a way over these years to tolerate each other, to be consistent with each other, to love, like the highs and lows and all in between, and always make it work. So yes, there's moments I don't like him, moments he don't like me, but we never get to the point of disgust, and that's what keeps it growing. And we learn from those opportunities. So that's why I tell people if you like someone a whole lot, it ain't gonna work out. You have to find something to dislike in order to appreciate what you do like, in my opinion.
Mm, interesting.
Yeah. So,
Interesting. Wait a minute.
because
Break
I
that down some more, because I heard that back part of it. So you
all right.
saying if they're super attracted to someone, that could be a disadvantage. You should probably look for someone less that you're less attractive to. In the sense of that, did I get that right?
Well, no, not physical attraction. Dislike, like for example, like um, say if you really like someone and y'all vibe and everything about y'all is just great. You have great conversations, but you agree with everything they say, and you don't see nothing they say or do is wrong. That's gonna end very fast because now what do you not like about them? Like, so for example, if you could say 90% of this person, I love everything about them, but for example, I don't like the way they chew, that will give you something that you dislike enough to appreciate what you do like, if that makes sense.
I got you. So basically, you're trying to
Yeah,
say, try to find some dislikes in them
exactly,
and see
exactly.
if you could
But not
see if you could deal
disdain.
with them. See if you could deal with
Exactly. Not disdain, not disgust. We ain't talking about nothing to the extreme. But I'm just saying, like, you gotta find little things like, one of the things that I dislike, about my husband is that he can lay down, he can literally lay his head on the pillow and be asleep in 10 seconds. And I'm sitting there, I went to the bathroom 10 times before I even fall asleep. So it's little things like that. They're just cute little niche things, but not nothing like I said that would create separation or create, y'all back and forth contention. Not nothing that strong, but just little things that you can say enough that you hate, you see it annoys you. But when you look at that person, you can appreciate them more because of the little things about them that you don't like, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
So I got this is a good bill. Let me see, because you got some good information for these people out here trying to get their relationship right and make them last. When do you say somebody me, and this for the ladies. Then she liking him. Everything he's saying coming out right. He's so smart. He intelligent. I'm like, at what point, and y'all dating? Maybe they even had sex once or twice. At what point do you think that lady should say, all right, wait a minute, let me put the brakes on. I need to figure out if there is something I dislike about this motherfucker. What do I do? You know what I'm saying? Start breaking it down for her own good before she get too deep. And you know how it could be if she's
Now, I do understand age plays a role in that, because naturally the expectations I have as a woman over 40 versus a woman over 20 not going to be the same. Like, for example, now that I've established what I have and I have this solid foundation, there's just things I'm not going to compromise on. So I think for that type of conversation, it would be great to have someone up here like Valley or K-Dub who are younger and can offer their perspective. So for me, like I said the other week, I am looking for consistency. And let me say it right. If I were dating, I would be looking for consistency, for stability, financially, as well as life experience. So I wouldn't want to mess with someone who has to go to a buy here, pay here lot. I know life happens, but if that's what you've been doing all your life, you don't have financial consistency or stability. If you don't at least have a savings account of some kind, it don't have to be high yield savings or money market, but some type of savings where you're putting money for the future. You're creating some type of a situation where if you fall on hard times or you have something disastrous happen, you can go to that money. Someone who has a stable credit score. I use 750
Wait a
as
minute,
like
wait a
a
minute, wait a minute.
median.
Hold on, Mama. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I think you
But
drifted a
you're
bit.
fine.
I think
Okay.
you drifted a bit. I ain't asked you like what was your qualifications, for the man. I'm talking about for us, because every woman had their own different. I'm talking about like at what's a long enough time frame for them to start looking at? Because when you first meet a man, you
I
ain't
can't
be
put
thinking
on.
about should
I
it
can't.
okay. I know you don't know that. Well, should it be right away, soon as you meet them,
That's
before
what I
you
was
have
pointing.
sex, or
That's what I was pointing out. It depends on age, because that's what I was saying. Like, for example, with Valley, I know that with Valley, as a woman, of course, we have similar expectations. But from the age perspective, there would be things Valley is looking for, and she's not going to put up with that. I'm like, I've been where Valley is. I can look past that, and I can deal with it, and vice versa. So
I
I can't
got you.
really say that, because age does play a role and life
I
experience.
got
So I wouldn't say one of us is more or less mature, but I do understand the dynamics of age. Because like for example, now I don't need a counterpart to pay my bills. Now let me be clear, I'm not suggesting Valley does, but when I was Valley's age, that was a big deal. If I was going to talk to you, you had to be in a position that if I needed my light bill paid, you was going to pay my damn light bill, or I wasn't going to take you seriously. But
you. All
now
right.
I'm yeah, so now it's like, okay, I got mine, I need you to have yours to meet me
Okay.
equally, so that way we can feed off each other. Yeah, so I'm not looking for a man to just do everything, and I don't. But yeah, when I was in my 20s, well, I should say early 20s, I was like, nah, I ain't wasting my time. If you ain't got no money, I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke figures. So
All
for
right.
that, I couldn't
Let,
answer that, to be fair.
let's upgrade it then. Let's
Okay.
say he got everything together.
Okay.
Bills, money, job, all that. That ain't no problem. You love this guy. Everything's cool and correct. Do you figure this out? What you dislike about his name before you get his man some ad?
Not to that part, not with casual dating, but if we are looking to progress to more serious relationship, more stable, then yeah, in that context, absolutely. I have to start saying, okay, let's look at the red flags, the green flags, the yellow flags, the checkered flags. I have to find every little tidbit and outweigh the pros and cons. So I'm like, okay, I can put up with this. All right, I don't like that about it, but I can, that's a compromise. I can work with that. Same thing with
Would
me. Tell me what you don't like about me, what you do.
mhm.
Some things I can work on, some things I'm just set my ways. But is it a
Okay.
compromise? Is it a deal breaker? Yeah. So I don't make it all about me. I'm fair when it comes to that.
Cool. Let me ask you this then. Would it be a detriment to a lady not to get right to that Because if she like start liking all this stuff about him, and then she give him sex, and all of a sudden he put it down on her, and she like now she sold. Is she gonna even go through these little lists properly now, or would she be able to think straight, or would she be able to do it better, more unbiased now? If before that happened, I'm just saying. I mean, because we always ask when should a lady get up
Yeah.
anyway, so this is kind of a good way to try to determine that, I guess.
And that's so subjective and objective. I think if we're just looking at it casually, if
hmm
women, we already know if we gonna give you some the day we see you. We already know if and or when. So
Okay.
it's like, okay, yeah, he can get it. We've already said it in our head. So when y'all think it just be y'all, now we do the same thing. Now, for
hmm
some time, it may be for other reasons. Could be financial gain. It could be status gain. It could be anything. But we've already made that decision. But once you start talking and or doing things, that would then determine if that, yeah, he can still get it becomes a, oh, hell no, he can't get it until I see this, and this. So, and again, like I said, I wish somebody was up here that could, give some pushback or agree or disagree with it. But yeah, for the most part, we've already decided what we want, how we want it, if we're going to do it, if we're not going to do it. Now, some women do get more emotionally involved after there is intimacy, which can unfortunately sway many, but likewise with the men, because we know the power of the PUSSY. So that works both ways. Y'all can get crazy as well. Y'all can get emotionally attached. Y'all can get very sensitive as well. So that does work on both sides, very much so. And of course, Scorpions say disagree, but trust. Again, a lot of your male counterparts aren't going to admit it with y'all, but have conversations with the woman. Pillow talk is a mug. That's how we know all y'all secrets, because y'all talk
I
too
wo-
much on the
I
pillow.
wonder what he disagree about though. What do you disagree about,
When I
Mastermind
said
Mode?
men, when I said men are the same, and when I said that men,
As far as
um,
they decide
when I
whether or
said men
not
do the
they gonna
same thing,
get fuck her or not,
but no,
that's
well,
that part.
what not about that part, but no, the part about being emotionally attached after you have intimacy, how how y'all get emotionally attached, how y'all get stuck on the woman and y'all don't know how to let go. If the woman don't want y'all, now all of a sudden y'all mad about it and ready to throw tantrums, break windshields. Y'all do it too, break
Yeah,
windows,
yeah, I
busting
seen that
houses.
happen.
I
I
Yeah.
think
seen
I
that
So
think
happen.
my bad. My bad.
oh no,
I
go ahead.
seen
Yeah, go ahead. I want to be doing all
No,
the
I was
talking.
gonna I was
Yeah,
gonna
go
I
ahead,
was
Yoda, if
gonna
you're about to say something.
no, I was gonna say I was listening to what you were saying. I think I agreed to what you were saying before when you said it's kind of both sides, but I think it's more so women get emotionally attached than so versus men. I think when men get attached, we love that woman. Like we love that girl. Like she's wifey, like you know what I'm saying? Or she's that one girl that we rocking with. But if it ain't that, we not getting it. Most of
Wait,
us anyway
wait a
ain't
minute.
getting emotionally
Yeah,
attached to
and
That
that.
I wouldn't
sound.
you're
That
right.
sound.
Yeah, I wouldn't
I
discount
disagree
that.
with him a little. I discount that a little bit.
All right,
That
Good.
well go
sound
ahead.
a
I'll
little
let
bit
y'all have
mad.
it.
It sounds like a little masculinity, a little heavy.
I'm saying what
Uh,
else? I'm saying that's a masculine. I'm a male, so I feel like that's a male
Yeah, I get
perspective.
you. I
You know what I'm
get you.
saying?
I get you. I get you. I get you. You're a male, so you're gonna have to be overly masculine. But
No, I'm
we're
saying
conversating
that's what I'm
here.
saying. I kind of agree when she said both sides, but I feel like it's still more so women at the end of the day that get
Cause
like
the
as
way
far
you
as
said it,
emotional attachment.
is as if women gets that emotional attachment, they're not really in love. Like men are really in love. You get me?
Yeah, yeah, my fault. So I'm gonna rephrase that. I'm saying women love. I'm gonna say it like this, right? Women love differently. I'm gonna say it like that. Women love differently versus how men love differently. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna. I would never say one is better than the other. It's not.
Now I
It's
got a
just different,
question.
though.
What is this different? Because I believe love is the same force. I don't know how different.
Yeah, it's the
Maybe
same
more
force.
strong, or choose they love differently. Maybe I don't know, but I disagree with it being different. Love is the same in my opinion.
Nah, what I mean is it's the same force, but it's expressed differently
Okay,
depending
I
on
agree with
the
that. I
depending on
agree
the
with that.
gender.
I agree with
That
that.
make more sense? I
Yes,
got you.
sir. Yes,
All right,
sir.
bet,
That made
bet.
perfect sense now.
Got you.
So, as far as the expression of this love, man versus woman, and the attachment counterpart. You think you think it's more stronger for the man versus the woman?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, no, well, nah.
I mean,
I'm
I
gonna
don't
take
know.
that
I
back. I'm
don't
gonna take
know.
that back.
You can't be right or wrong in this.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
don't be
I can't
afraid to
take that
answer
back.
because this we don't know the proof of this.
Let
We
me.
conjecturing and we speculating and we just building. Because that's interesting. I want to know what would make
It's
you
a good
point to
question
that
though.
though. What
It's
would
a
make
good
you point
question
to
though.
you think the men is stronger when it becomes to the love attachment?
The reason why I'm gonna say yeah is because of the men got to put in a lot more effort into it, you know what I'm saying, with as far as providing, protecting, and you know what I'm saying. So yeah, he gonna hold on to the love more because he got to put more effort into the relationship, the traditional relationship. Let's say that. You know what I'm saying. I'm not saying all relationships like that. I'm saying the more traditional relationships where the man got to be more the sole provider, the security for the family, raising the family, so on and so forth. So he gonna have a longer and a greater attachment in my point of view, if that makes sense.
Wait, say that again. I'm sorry, I gotta tell you. You saying something about the family? Damn,
Yeah,
I can't.
I mean, what I mean is as far as the male putting in, being a provider for the family, right?
Mm,
He being the security, he has to put that effort in
mm,
to secure and maintain the family. So
I
with
got
that comes love. With that comes a love that is a
you.
strong
Yeah,
attachment. That
I
makes
got
sense.
you. Yeah, I get you because uh, define love as the man or woman, but this man is, I'm gonna use man since you're using man right now. His willingness to save his family from being killed. He'll die for that shit.
Right.
He don't care about being hurt. He don't give a fuck about the burning fire.
None of
He has
that.
to run in that shit and save his fucking family. I agree.
But
But the
that don't
woman,
mean the
but the
woman's
woman,
love is any less.
I was finna back up the woman now. I was finna say,
Yeah,
hold on.
I'm
See,
not saying that.
Bernie's child that has a certain attachment that a man ain't gonna never have. That's almost an automatic love built in. That's probably ingrained in core nature. You feel me? That I don't know if we'll have that same ingrainment with the children in a sense. And then I don't know, man. So to me, I think it's a balance there. It's like a yin and yang because, like you said, the man has that responsibility to die for that shit. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? A woman has that natural attachment and connection,
Right.
and that fear. Okay, this man leave me. I love the man, and if he leave me, what we gonna do about the family?
And that's if we talking about traditional relationships. You know what I'm saying? Like we in 2026 and ain't, you know what I mean? Relationships ain't really traditional like it was before. So I'm talking about traditional husband, wife, or male, girl, you know, boyfriend, girlfriend type of, you know what I'm saying? Where it's not a 50-50 thing. It's more like the man is a sole provider. That's the type of relationships I'm talking about. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm,
So it's so like I said, it could be like the male and the female, for example, they sharing the responsibility. Don't mean the love is not going to be as intense, or you know what I'm saying. It's just probably going to be a little different because the responsibility of the family or the relationship is shared. You know what I'm saying? Versus now, when it comes to the kids, we know it's automatically different, but I'm just talking about just the relationship between the man and the woman. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be honest with you. You know why I really think it's different? Because we keep using this word different. So let's address this difference. I
Yeah, I'm
believe
listening to that.
personally is because we mix lust with love.
I agree
We
with that.
thinking lust is the same shit, like sex and needing attention and the touch and the comfort and all those feelings that you want that you don't need, but you want them. And then now each one of us as a man and a woman handle that lust differently. See, the lust can enhance your love. It could destroy that shit too. He can make that love turn into hate. Like you said, that man get attached, and then for some reason she don't want the man no more, and he done let the lust overpower the love. You forgot you loved her. Now you want to hurt her. She want to leave. She cheating. You want to kill him and her. I had a homeboy did that to his wife. Went to the military, came back. She was fucking somebody else. He killed both of their. He doing life. That shit hurt every time I think about him. He was a good nigga too, but he let his
Let me ask you a
lust
question.
take over.
Let me ask you a question on that, right?
Yes, sir.
Who you think, like, hold on. Let me word it for a second, right? When a man gets cheated on versus a woman getting cheated on, right? Who you think takes it the worst? Pause. Like, who you think gets hurt the worst by in that situation?
Ooh, that shit crazy.
Because that right there will go back to the topic of love, of how love is expressed between the genders. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say that it's a gender thing on that. I think it's more.
I mean, me
whoever's out
personally,
of-
I think it is gender. I think gender does play a real part in that situation.
I seen both crazos though, so it's hard to figure out which one is the most. Like I done seen women will kill a nigga about that dick, and I done seen niggas will kill a woman about that pussy.
Who you think? I said how? Who?
I would
I
say
agree with
I'm
you.
gonna give you this. I'm gonna say
I
the
agree
man.
with you
I'll
on
say
that,
the
right?
man will fall. I say the man fall first.
Yeah,
I
me too.
think the man are weaker.
I think a man would kill another
First.
man over a female faster, way faster than a
Me
woman would
too.
kill her.
Me too.
She'll
Because
leave the nigga faster,
I don't think that either.
but that nigga probably.
I don't think that either. I think the man failed in almost all categories in this, unfortunately.
I got you. I agree with that too.
I'm gonna explain why. For one, the man cheat more, and you gonna be mad at her for cheating. She done. I done seen women get cheated on once and twice and still accept their man.
That's a fact, though. That's a
But
fact.
a man, she
Not
cheat
having
one
it.
time
He
and he
not having
cannot
it.
take it.
He not having that shit.
He'll feel some type of way, and a woman will endure that
Listen,
feeling.
I got cheated on before, bro.
You don't think she feel the same way?
It's not a good
But
feeling,
listen,
my
no.
nigga.
But listen, you don't think she feel the same way though? Like, just imagine, okay, you gotta accept your wife back. She been getting pain. You come in the house, she getting pain, making all kind of good sounds. You hurt, but you accept her back, and
yeah, I did that shit too.
That shit hurt. She do it and keep it moving. She keep it moving.
That's what I'm saying.
She'll share her man before a man will share his woman. She'll be down and say, "All right, so you want a threesome? Okay." Before you would say, "Hey," before she come to you and say, "Hey, can I have two
that's
people
not going there.
banging with you?" You feel me?
Nah, I feel you. I agree with
in
you 100%.
all the categories in this shit miserably. So, cahoots to the women. They are stronger in this regards.
Yeah, I agree with that. The men, that's why they say like in the hood, nigga, it's two things. The two main things men die over in the hood: women,
pussy and money.
Pussy and money. Pussy and money, bro.
These niggas in Jacksonville will shoot you about a bitch.
You feel what I'm
They
saying?
would do anything. I'm telling you, this shit, these nigga pussy whipping Duval County, man. I'm sorry. I hate to say that about my city.
Nah, that ain't just your city, bro. That's everywhere on planet Earth, man. That ain't just y'all
the ancient
niggas
wars, though. They'll fight over them beautiful ass queens and shit too.
Yo, you heard the story of Cleopatra?
Yeah, all that shit. That's
Yeah,
why that's one of the ones that came in my head.
She was fucking two pharaohs at the same time. Oh well, one pharaoh and one general. She's fucking Julius Caesar and Mark Antony, bro.
they banned Mark Anthony to the West.
You know what I'm saying?
Now that she got split
Like
up the West.
she had two of the most powerful niggas on the planet at that time. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, they taste that. That's why her name and all of her shit is still talked about today.
And you know what's funny? Both of them started fighting against each other. Well, yeah.
Yeah, then they tell me in the history book, Humanities class, Mark Anthony got banned to the West. That's why Rome got split up into the West.
Exactly. Over what? A woman.
A bitch.
Nah, I'll fuck with you. It wasn't over a woman, but I'm just saying, I was just joking with that. But I'm just saying, like,
it was over a mulatto, because Cleopatra was a mulatto.
I'm just showing you the power that women have over men.
Yeah.
Been like that since Adam in the garden, bro. Been like that since the beginning.
Hey, he made me think of motherfucker, what's the nigga name? Charleston White clip where he was talking to a nigga. He said, man, the women, she don't talk to God. She was talking to the devil. God don't talk to the woman. Her ass, she the one got the problem. She stayed back and talked to the devil. God was talking to the man. God don't. Yeah, it was some shit we bringing out. I was like, that nigga crazy. And he broke that Bible down though, based on that story. You believe in that shit? That made sense what he said.
I think women love differently. They're hype. They're, you know what I'm saying, they're very like, they love differently, and they love is more of a nurturing type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Making sure you good, making sure you eat, making sure your clothes is everything good about you, so you could go out there and be great. You know what I'm saying? It's just different types of love. You know what I'm saying? Not different type of love. Same love, but different ways of how the two different genders express it.
It got to be that way.
It got to be that way. That's nature's way. You feel me?
Okay, we fucked up. If it ain't like that, please don't let it change. They trying to change it.
It probably it changed now.
They trying to change
it. Definitely changed now. You know what I'm saying?
It'll never change. That's nature.
Yeah, they trying to change it, but it's always gonna go back to natural order.
It's a binary gender. It's a neutral gender, nigga. You ain't neutral. Your shit gonna do one or the other. What would neutral mean? You don't have no man feeling and no woman feelings. So you're not attracted to a man nor a woman. That'd be crazy. I think that's just you be a broke human. I don't think that would be a gender. I think that just be broke. Either mentally, physically, something in your brain not clicking, one of your hormones not firing, something wrong. But you're not normal, brother or sister.
They trying to invent robots and shit now to mimic humans and shit. It's like you see, they trying to, some weird shit going on.
Yeah.
Some weird shit going on.
Get all that women versus men shit, man. We bigger than that. We love the ladies.
Oh no, we gave big ups to the woman. They stronger than us because of that cheating shit.
Yeah, what a fake ass Indian is that? I just want to say this. I just want to say this, man.
This nigga on it. Let's go.
This nigga disloyal pissed me off last night, right?
We smoked last night. You know that?
No. Look. I'm gonna let y'all get back to it, but this is just what I hate for future reference when we having these combos. The nigga thought the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution was the same thing, and then when he got caught lying, he just was standing on it like just ain't like a simple my bad, I'm talking about the wrong thing. Could have just progressed the convo. Like, these niggas be wrong and strong, like.
And don't want to accept they wrong.
Yeah, like I tried to help the nigga, like, and it's just that shit get. Then he just talking over everybody, so he can't deal with the fact that like he just.
Oh shit! Here go to complain. It's grievance hour.
And it's grieving now. And here's my grievance, Sasha. I'm gonna get right back. I'm still
no. I'm just gonna let y'all get
I'm gonna get right back to you. Hold on, 5 seconds.
No, because I'm gonna let y'all get back to it. I ain't
waiting on Cosmon to admit I'm wrong. Where you at? Go ahead,
Yeah,
Satan.
I'm just saying, like, sometimes that shit drag the convos out. Like, nigga, you're wrong. Like, Choose don't put the shit on the screen. He talking about the Constitution was made in 1776. Choose don't put it on the screen. The nigga still going. Like, oh yeah, like, just bro, like, that shit is annoying. Like, stay the fuck off the panel if you gonna do shit like that. Like, shit is weird.
What you talking about,
Like,
Sheriff?
what'd you say?
What you talking
Another
about?
trip
Lawyer.
complaint.
Man,
Oh
I love
Lord.
my dog, man. Who's this in the back? Hey,
Oh
good brother,
lawyer.
what's up
Oh,
with you?
That
oh,
shit
I
is
thought you were talking about
weird,
Trip.
bro.
I thought you were talking about
Hey, what's
Trip.
up?
Hello?
Who's this?
Hello.
It's a good brother. I'm just checking in and say hi.
Oh no, that voice is weird.
This is a chick. This ain't no nigga.
Man, that voice
No,
sound
no,
like
this,
it's fake. It's a fake
no,
chick.
But
I'm a,
hold on.
no, I'm a man.
I
You a
told you,
nigga?
look at you,
Nigga,
Truth.
what's up, man?
Truth.
No,
You
people
better
think
get
that
your
I'm
voice
gay. People think that
discernment.
I'm gay. People think,
You gotta go, man. Hell no. That was
Told
weird.
you, Truth. Get your voice discernment skills up.
Susan, I gotta give you your credit, man. You real diverse, man. Bring the
What the
crowds
fuck
out.
was
That's
that,
a
nigga? I
good
don't know
thing.
what the fuck that
I
was, nigga.
told
That's
you
why
when
them
I
niggas
heard
be
the
hating.
voice.
That's why them niggas. Yo, I thought about. I was at work listening to you go off early, and I said
Boy,
I
y'all
never
gonna know I
thought
got
about
that
that.
skill one day
Who
when
was
I
going off
call your
earlier, sorry?
motherfucking life
Hold on. Let me
out.
say this to Choose on real quick. I thought before I used to be thinking niggas used to be trying to monopolize the information. But then when you was going off earlier, you made me think. I'm like, damn, these niggas be mad because of the money. Because they probably feel like, oh, they giving True Zone money. They could be giving me like I ain't never
That
think
is
about it. Like
monopolizing those, Shaw.
these niggas weird, bro.
But that
They
is
keep weird,
monopolizing.
man. Now I'm just saying, like with the at first I just thought it was the information, but now like the way True Zone was breaking it down and the way I was saying like Brightmo had gave money, I'm just like, oh shit, I never thought of it like that. That's some broke shit. Oh, you mad because they giving True Zone money and not him? Like that's
What's
weird. Stop
that's
counting niggas
broke shit?
pockets.
What's broke shit though?
You said it was broke shit.
Yeah, I heard you say that's broke shit. Who said that was broke shit?
I'm calling it broke shit.
What's broke shit?
Cause he
Somebody do a
mad.
channel.
He not cause like I said, I was thinking that niggas just got the abo community, so they trying to like harbor the people so they could push the agenda. But when I'm listening to it, and I didn't know
This
that I
nigga
didn't
said
know
harbor the people. What you mean? What's the
because they got an agenda to push the like when we used to go over there True Zone, they used to try to block us and
They
a whole bunch of
do. Hold on, Shaw. They do a little harboring the people though. I agree with that.
yeah, they used
But
to be
keep
like
going.
blocking us in the chat. A1 used to say
Like
stop
mad
letting us
at
come
certain
over
niggas
there.
going to other panels and wanting
Yeah,
them to
yeah,
be
yeah.
over there
A1 used to
more
be
than
like,
other
stop
places.
letting them,
You had an argument
come
about that
over
shit
here.
one time before, Truth.
Yeah, that shit
Yeah,
weird to
hold
me,
on. Let me
man.
finish. I thought it
No,
was
go
just
ahead.
about the information because they used to say like, block them, don't let them come over here. But like I said, when y'all was going off early, I didn't know the situation about Brightmo giving money or AP. But now thinking about it, this shit all about money. Like niggas mad because they, how we be over here paying to get niggas off the panel, and he probably thinking, oh, y'all could be giving me that money. Y'all could be because remember Brightmo his dog. So even if Brightmo was somewhere else, he would still rock with him. But that's not the case. He tried to kick him out the whip. Why? Because he giving money to Truth. I'm like, that's weird. That's some broke shit to me. Because why you care who giving money where?
Yeah, that's some corny shit.
That's broke shit, bro. Like I get it. Like you want your share, but if it's about the information, say that. Or if you about just the super chats and the money, you could say that too. Like yo, I'm just doing this because I need. You could say that. That's honest. Broke shit.
Nigga, they
Well,
got
I will tell you, I had remember Truth. I had an argument with Rob Savage on your channel. You was right there. And I was telling you in the beginning, I said, nigga, ain't nothing wrong with asking for donations and chat. Nigga, that's the whole model of YouTube, nigga.
Yeah, like ask for your
He was
money.
like, oh, you asking a nigga to go beg. I said, nigga, your leader, BAP, do the main begging.
That's really why he mad. Because he probably think all that money could have, oh, y'all giving True Zone money. Y'all could have gave me that money. I've been around longer. Give me the money.
Yeah,
Give
right.
you the money for what, nigga?
I done gave True Zone ladies money in the last about 3-4 days.
Niggas is
Every
do what
night.
they want with their money. I don't understand why niggas
Get
be
some
so
more
territorial
in the
with
night shift.
YouTube. That shit is weird.
Matter of fact, what her name? Valley. Phone in the morning. Trick tried to get a little joke off of me after I left. I said, oh hell no, let me send Valley 20 real quick, man. Cause she
That's
ain't
valid.
gas for that shit. She popped me right back on. Like boom.
That's that female
That
shit, bro.
didn't even
Like,
want
oh,
the
if you
paper.
talk to True Zone, don't talk to
I
me. You
know it,
can't be
but
friends
shit,
with
she got a
me
little
and True.
kid and she
Sir
trying
You,
to
Drop.
do it. She could use it.
you
Sir
said somebody
Drop.
talk the truth on. Yeah, that's how them niggas be. Them niggas weird, bro. I ain't with that,
Sir
bro. We,
Drop.
we
If
in a
you
virtual.
talk
We
to
don't.
True
Nobody don't
Zone,
know
you
each
can't
other
be my
personally, nigga.
friend.
I don't pay y'all niggas bills, bro.
It's
All that
weird,
shit's
bro.
always been weird. When they did that with Bright Mo Diesel,
That's
I ain't
pocket
listen. He ain't
watching
been
right
around like
there,
that.
man.
Oh,
It's
them
pocket
niggas gonna be
watching,
pocket
man.
watching now. It's gonna be some niggas pocket watching.
You know what I'm
I ain't
saying?
gonna.
When
Niggas
they
be
went
making
through
that
it, the
shit
nigga
too
told
deep,
Deezy,
bro.
they kicked Deezy out the whip. Juice, all them niggas get kicked out the whip because they was over here, bro. It's kind of like a jealous husband, a jealous boyfriend telling they bitch.
Wait a
About
minute,
That
that.
hold
shit is
on.
weird, bro.
Who kicked them off?
Nigga, you ain't know that, nigga. It's old. This shit happened 3 months ago, 2 months ago, nigga.
Yeah, I ain't know. I don't give
Shot
a
son, you go
fuck.
ahead and tell him, man. You know what, Shot son, you knew what happened, didn't you?
I thought they was playing. Bright Mo set it up. Bright Mo, they had made the list about him. And not just Bright Mo, it was other people. But like I said, I thought it was just information. But like I said, when I was at work early and I'm hearing y'all break it down, I'm just like, yo, this shit really just about money. Niggas mad because they gave because niggas come over here and give Choose on money. They can do what they want with their money. The
And so I
fuck?
got Sister Bet, man. I got
Oh, they
Sister
mad they
Free. I got
ain't no
Sister Bet.
choose on.
I got Sister
Shit is
Bet. They
weird.
didn't hate them because they seen the niggas, bro. Wolf said this one day. The nigga said, "Damn, that's sad. True Zone got just as many views as Smoke Center, and they both lied." It was that and a bunch of other things. It was that they seen my numbers match theirs. The niggas was donating over here, and they seen that niggas from over there is over here, and they feel like everybody should be over there when they go live. It's not, bro. Niggas is not like, bro. Niggas, y'all niggas. If y'all thinking that's the way it's gonna be, y'all niggas crazy.
They really gonna be mad if me, Dose, and Zay put that couple of them little plans we got to going, then
But
blow
you
this
gotta
shit
think
up.
it's only a
They
couple of
gonna
niggas
be
behind the
really
scenes.
mad.
It's a few niggas behind the scenes that be on that hating shit. Sister Beth, one
They
of them.
gonna really be mad, boy. That shit go down.
Hey, bro, it's trying to take you out your lane, man. Get tunnel vision
Man,
on them
damn
hoe
that
ass
shit.
niggas and keep that bitch straight.
Man, that shit,
It's
man.
gonna trust the process,
Just
bro.
don't
They
kill
trying to,
yourself now.
yeah, they
Niggas,
trying. Hold
niggas
on, they
kid,
trying.
niggas
Hold
make
on,
mistakes and
bro.
kill their
Let
turn.
yeah, man.
Go ahead,
Sorry.
Sir Drop.
Oh, it's cool. I interrupted y'all. My fault. Y'all
No, go
go.
ahead, bro. Bro, I just want to finish that last little breath.
No, I just been sipping, but no, they trying to knock you off your square. Just keep straight. Tunnel vision. Don't even look left or right, bro,
Man,
because now here's what it's promoting them still. I wouldn't even listen to it. I just keep moving straight. And
Fuck
and
that.
I ain't
and
promoting them niggas. Shit,
Fuck
that's
that.
it.
Do some day mad
No,
I'm just
thumbnail.
telling you how
Shot
to
brought it up.
Nah,
Shot brought it back up.
fuck
Shot
that.
so you
even
saying
bad
it's about the
promotion
paper?
is good
Do
promotion.
some day mad thumbnail. Them niggas
Shot.
mad. They viewers leaving. They viewers leaving. They mad. They viewers leaving. We'll do a little hook for the ass. With the
I told you that nigga Bap went live the other day. That nigga had 20 people in his chat. I was like, nigga, how you got 40,000 subs on the 20 niggas watching this shit? Then when
man.
I go to Topcast channel, the top Indian, that nigga got 400 niggas in the goddamn chat. All real people too. No bots. All 400 people, nigga, on one live stream, nigga. 400 niggas in the chat. I'm like thinking to myself, what is he doing over there? And these niggas all claiming Indian. What the fuck is he got going on
Top
different
Cat.
than what?
Top Cat had a lot of occasions on Sarnetta's channel though, and that bring a lot of subs. When you start being on these big ass channels and you talking your shit, you get a lot of people.
These
So
niggas
I
averaging
mean,
these niggas averaging the same views I get. There's 30, 40 niggas in the chat. That's what they get. They
because it's the
max they might
same
have 50 niggas.
community.
Max they might have 50 niggas in the chat, but on the average on a slow day, they got about 30, 40 niggas in the chat, just like how I do over here. It's the same goddamn numbers, man.
Bro, it's all the same people.
No, bro. I'm
And
saying
every chat and mostly it's at least 70% of all
no
the
listening, bro.
chats and all the
Yeah,
panelists
I'm
is all
saying when
from the
I'm
same
live.
places.
And when I'm live and that fat ass nigga Bap live, I'll still have 50 niggas in my chat. Him being live don't affect my shit over here. Them niggas
correct.
being live don't affect my shit.
Yes, it would, because if he went live, you would have 70. And if you went live, that's
No,
where
bro.
they're
No,
mad
no.
at. My
No,
shit
I
would
get,
be
yeah,
at
yeah,
80.
yeah, yeah. Y'all
Listen,
can't
bro,
argue
I'm
that. He
trying to
right
give you
about
this
that. He
shit
right
for
about
free.
that now.
But
So
what?
if
It
you
would
ain't
be more
live, my
like
shit
if
would
it's one
say
nigga
40
lie,
or
it'd be more
50.
when niggas come to you. That's all he's saying.
And if you wasn't
No,
live,
bro.
I
his
get what
shit
you're
would
Listen to
saying.
me,
I
bro.
get
listen,
what you're
bro.
saying. Yo,
Listen,
No,
bro.
hear
I
me out.
don't
Hear me
rock
out,
with
drop.
all y'all
True
channels.
Zone
No,
is
You
saying that
gotta
his
hear me
channel
out,
is
bro.
sustainable without them niggas.
Listen, bro.
'Cause that's what
you
he's
not hear
Listen,
me,
let
saying.
me
drop.
say
Hold
what
on,
I'm
drop, drop.
saying.
Hold on, drop. God damn, bro.
Never
Hold on.
mind, man. I'm not.
Hold
I'm
on,
gotta
my nigga.
fight for
God
the.
damn,
All
you
right,
gotta go.
cool.
God damn, nigga, don't start crying, man. Listen, bro. Even on my backup channel, nigga, I went live for 2 weeks straight, nigga. I averaged 20, 30 niggas in the goddamn chat. With them niggas being live, bro, it doesn't matter. It don't matter.
All right, cool. Now back to
You
what I
got
was saying, bro. All right, now if he wasn't live, instead of your shit saying 50, it'll say 60. If you wasn't live, instead of his shit saying 20, it'll say 40.
no,
Now they
but we don't.
seeing the numbers get sliced in half, and they like, where the people at? Oh, they over on this nigga shit.
Bro,
And
you
that's
gotta
what they're
factor in.
looking
I
at.
got a lot of shit show niggas in my chat
Oh,
too,
you
bro.
can't, you ain't hearing me, bro.
You
All right,
not
cool,
hearing
never
me,
mind.
nigga? I'm trying to tell you, bro. Listen,
Man.
I got a lot of shit show niggas in my chat. I got people from different places in my chat too, nigga. And then I got abos.
For
I got a bunch of
sure.
everybody watching, nigga.
For sure. I ain't say that.
And True
They,
Zone
you got
tap
a
to
lot of
he
byproducts. I'm
tapping
just
into
telling
that
you the
white
force
market.
of the panelists
Yeah,
that
some
come
white
up here and
weirdos
go at
coming
each
around this
other.
bitch to beat
It's
up
the
on.
shit show, the Aboriginal shows, and the Pan African shows. Them the ones that bang. So this is where the customers is. The people that's on Pan African, Aboriginal, fuck the little white boys, the stragglers that you pulled in. All right, cool. You gonna have them because you got your own people. I'm not saying you don't got your own people. I'm saying this community right now, I see all them in everybody else's thing. If I see them here, I see them on Smoke. I see
What?
them on Aboriginal Powers. I see them on shit. You're gonna see because it's the same fucking community. It's not a split community. All these niggas been rocking for about 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years. This ain't even nothing new. These motherfuckers been knowing each other for like, never mind that part. You got it. I'm just telling you, you taking out they pot and they mad at it, so now they trying to troll you. What dude say with the banana? I don't like that shit. That's them niggas. I don't like that shit. Straight up. But go ahead, y'all got it. I've been sipping too, so I gotta manage my
Just stay
my
right there, drop. Don't go nowhere. Hey, what humbling there? She's still up here. Man, what the fuck was y'all talking about before this? Nigga, Shy Son always come up here and change the subject.
We're talking about relationships. We're talking about how men is weaker
Yeah, I'm
when it
still here.
comes to when being cheated on. In all categories, they lose that battle miserably. And then Sasha jumped in that. We ended it on that.
It do hurt more if your girl cheat on you than if it hurt her if you cheat on her. If your
Hell
girl
yeah.
cheat on you, man, you gonna be devastated. If you cheat on her, she might give you a pass.
She gonna say, I done see
Dude,
women accept you back, all that. It's hard for a man to do that.
dude, like, oh, that's his puss. Fuck out of here, bitch. Because we already know how what a dude gonna be thinking is, did he make my girl submit? What the fuck was really going on? Matter of fact, instead of worrying about it, life. And then that's why I'm glad at an age where you don't even think about it. Because if you think about it, you can paint a false narrative. What they call it, reaching. You will have a whole thing in your brain and you completely wrong and you will start believing yourself. That's why it's best to just say, hey, I trust you, whatever. Now some come to the light, we already know how it's gonna go down. Like that. But if you'll drive yourself crazy worrying about what a chick doing or a chick worrying about what a nigga doing. You will go crazy because your brain just gonna make a movie out this shit.
Niggas be crashing out though. Facts.
Hell yeah. Niggas be crashing.
Crashing out. For real, for real. I mean, shorty, I had a girl cheat on me. That shit ain't no good feeling, my nigga.
Just
You know what I'm
leave
saying?
her or just say you my friend now. You could leave her, you could say you my friend now. And I'ma put it like this: you cheat on me, bitch, I'm the side nigga now. I'm not about to still be the main nigga. The fuck out of here. She done fucked this
Nah,
bitch
that's
6
fact.
more years. Why she done made the side nigga the main nigga. We done switch roles.
Nigga,
Tell
so
me
I'm still
about
the
your
main
whole
nigga
life,
after
homie, and still gave me some ooter, bro. Thanks for taking on the bills and the responsibilities, homie. I don't know, but shit, me and baby cool. We solid. But I be hearing a lot of stories from my friends and shit. They call me like I'm some type of consultation or some type of man, look, man, and they get to just be and they shit, and I be like, damn. All I could tell you is fuck that bitch. If you can't say fuck that bitch, but we could have fuck the butt. Fuck all that. Even if you gotta say fuck them damn kids to get your mind together, man, leave the whole situation. Get your head right, bro, because there's nothing you can do in the mentality you in right now. I'm turning into a simp to step back for 6 months. Get your shit together. You will see how amazing you be when you come back into the fight. You rested now. But man, shit, let no motherfucking other half drag you through something. And don't drag them through nothing. To me, that's just bad energy trying to fuck with each other. If y'all both got this bad energy, why the hell is y'all even fucking? Y'all don't got no chemistry. Then y'all done had this knucklehead brat ass kid. You know you was gonna leave this girl, bro. So what about the kid? You knew good and goddamn well you was gonna say that ain't my baby. Cause y'all just met. Y'all just left the club. Y'all just went home and y'all just fucked. And then 8 weeks later, she say, I'm pregnant. Think a nigga gonna say that ain't my baby. No, why the fuck you even fuck her, homie? What made it possible for her to fuck with a guy? See, this is when niggas don't know they guys. And bitches don't know they goddesses, or you won't even engage and entangle in that. You want to know how know people engage and tangle in that? Because I was one of them. What my roster like? Till my pop said, watch who you mix the blood with, cat. You got to understand who you is, bro. Man, everything ain't worth that energy that goes into having sex, man. I guess they'll get it. In case y'all still just fucking. You might as well fucking film it and put it on fucking back page. What is it called? Whatever the page is. And if y'all gonna do that, are you gonna make miserable lives for a lot of people? Gonna have kids and they don't even know who granddaddy is. Who a grandpa? And they pull out a picture of your fucking young ass back in the 2026s and it's 2040. It's him. I think that's your granddaddy. God damn. My bad.
Hey, Jeff, somebody in the chat said they'll battle you bar for bar, nigga.
They dope as fuck then. I like to hear him. But I'll battle anybody.
This bar for bar, nigga. You can't fuck with him.
I say why drop? Cause True Zone called me a cyclops. Then I fry ops. Put them. No, I'm just can't fuck with me, man. This shit off top.
And Drop, you said something earlier. You said if you had the keys to this motherfucker when nobody be over this bitch, you putting every nigga in the back. As soon as you get mad, you enter the show.
Disrespect. No, that was disrespectful. Not even just to me. If I hear some trolling and disrespectful shit, and it's a hard bottom event, you going to the back. We weren't gonna let you in because you had on Jordans and a t-shirt, but we let you in and you acted with the nigger behavior. I'm gonna put you in the back. This is a hard bottom event, and we're gonna have men talk and women talk. We're not gonna have kids, childish motherfuckers running around the table, spilling shit, not throwing their shit in the trash can. When grown-ups is talking, we used to send the kids out to play, dog. You can't stand around with that fucking childish behavior amongst a God. Not at all. Because we're gonna get frustrated. We're gonna try to
Let me ask you
spank
this.
you and whoop you.
Let me ask you this. I heard you say that a lot, nigga. What makes you a god?
Me?
I'm saying, okay, I understand. What I'm saying, what you saying, I'm saying, what makes what attributes that you have that makes you a goddamn god? What makes you a god, drop?
Me. Is
Okay,
you
nigga.
me? All
Drop.
right, cool. Now you can say whatever the fuck you want to say
Drop.
you is. I guess True Zone will say I'm a mere mortal, because that's you, and you would be me. Me, I'm saying I'm a god. You the one that look at yourself as a mere mortal. You want to say, what do I got doper than average people that make me think I'm better than other people? I could do that, but then I could show you gods bigger than me that do things better than me. Just because you're a mere mortal, what they call it again, you know, the NPC motherfuckers, the indoctrinated, swallow the plan motherfuckers. Y'all not nothing like a fucking golden child, bro. We have golden child. I'm telling you what make me a god.
Hold on, drop. Hold on, pause. Hold on.
You just want to pause and not, you go, all right, cool.
Drop. Hold on, man. Hold on, goddamn, drop. Drop.
No, I'm not
So you saying
explaining it.
you
No.
explain? So you saying I'm an NPC nigga and you a god being? Go ahead.
No, I'm saying you ever what the fuck you say you is. You're saying what make you a god like you're not one. So now I know he don't even
You
know
said
he
I'm
a
an
god. He's
NPC,
still
nigga.
an
What is an NPC?
Huh?
What's an NPC? What the fuck is
A
that?
motherfucker that as soon as somebody say something, they go to Google to get the information. That's a fucking indoctrinated son of a bitch. A motherfucker that get along game. You know what an NPC? Quit playing, bro.
No, hold on, drop.
The motherfucker that do what everybody else do.
Drop.
That's what they is. They
All right, so you basically
around.
so you saying you low key saying True Zone, nigga, you an NPC, a non-playable character, and that you a god being
No, you're
main
saying
character.
you're that.
No, hold on. So all right, are you saying the majority of the niggas around, the majority of the people around is all background players, NPCs?
No, not the majority. Not the
Okay.
people I know. The people I know and leech with, yeah, them they gods. They know it. They'll tell you. They'll tell you like, bro, I'm not nothing like them. They was always exiled in class. They was always different.
So all the retarded niggas, they the god being.
Now it came to retarded. How you get that? Y'all was the retarded people. Listen, bro. I questioned the globe in fucking high school. This is in 92. Y'all niggas just now talking about it because it's the thing that y'all got indoctrinated to say. Globe flat earth. No, when a golden child gonna say, how is that possible? We live at the bottom of this. Talking to the damn teacher. Wait, all right.
So you was everybody else in your class was an NPC or zombie, and you was the god being.
The kids laughed at me like you would do. And I'm like, these motherfucking kids dumb as hell. As I'm sitting amongst my peers, I'm like, they dumb as hell. They really believe in me. And you would have been, look at John. He thought that, he said, how can you live at the bottom? And sounding retarded instead of asking yourself the same question.
What's wrong with you, drop? So hold on.
With me? What's wrong with y'all?
Hold on. You always saying that I'm indoctrinated. Hold on, bro. You always saying that I'm
you.
No, hold on. But you saying everybody else is indoctrinated just because somebody has a college education or graduated don't make them indoctrinated, bro.
Hell no, I don't. Once they take it to the next level, everybody know the things that these motherfuckers is teaching. The God being so it surpassed it. That's coloring books that they read. And then we take that and go further with it where you can't read it. You can't Google it.
So I asked you what makes you a god being. What makes you a golden child?
What's this whole conversation, bro?
So I'm just going, all right, nigga. You know what? I am
What
an
make
NPC. You
me
know what?
not
Drop.
one? Let me ask you that. Nope. What made
Drop.
me not one? Because I don't know what your
I ain't say you
concept
wasn't
of
one,
God
nigga.
is.
I ain't say you
Okay.
wasn't no
Well,
God.
let me
I'm saying
give
I
you
ain't
my concept
drop.
of God, right? I just want to give you my concept
Hold
of
on, hold
God.
on. You know what I am to you, nigga. If you send me, I'm an NPC, nigga. Yeah. What now?
I ain't
What?
say you was an NPC. I said you ain't a God by the way you asked me. What make you a God? So I'm like, damn, he must don't even know he a God. So the only other thing is an NPC. So you fell in that category yourself. I didn't call you nothing. All right, cool. But back to what I'm saying. Now, what a God is nothing close to what people thinking a God is. When you say God to people, they think you thinking of the Most High. No, the Most High made gods and goddesses. We're saying that. So when we say we a God, people say, man, he think he can be God. No, not the Most High God. That's why it's
So
called
who's
the
the Most
Most
High
High.
God?
That's everything. It's
If
a
you
it.
a lower God, and
I
there's a
just
Most
told you
High
what it
God.
was. It's a it. It's an entity. It's a it, and it's everything. That's what the Most High
So you saying
is.
the Most High is everything? But the Most High is a nigga on the street smoking cigarette butts.
The thing that got his bones moving to smoke that cigarette. Yes, and it created the flesh from. Yeah, it's everything. It's the
No,
butterfly.
hold on, nigga. If you saying that the
Why I
Most High
gotta keep
God is
holding
everything,
on
hold on,
to you?
drop.
You got
If
way
you
too
saying
many
that the Most
questions,
High
bro.
God
I'm
is
gonna charge you
everything,
then.
drop.
I'm
If
charging
you
you.
saying that the Most
Just
High
not
God is
that. I ain't
everything,
saying nothing, bro.
that means it's that nigga that's laying on the street with no goddamn home. He's the Most High
Yeah,
God too.
yeah. He the smoke of the earth and the highest of the heavens for sure. He everything. What part you not getting? What make that so hard to believe?
Drop.
God gotta be this great, think everything is great foreign God. That's how you thought the Most High was. Then he wouldn't have made Eve. See, these are the things you can't keep putting your hands up because your mother did not pay the school dues. I ain't gonna keep fucking spanking y'all on the hand because these are things you know. And I already know you know it, so I know you trolling. Right? So you trying to see how he gonna explain. How Drop gonna say this shit I already know. Oh, he do say it a little different. All right, cool. And then you sucking the game up so you can have the information while at the same time trying to convince the people I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
What the fuck are you talking? Drop. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga?
I guarantee it. I guarantee you all
You
know what
know I
I'm
know all
talking
this shit,
about,
right?
nigga.
Drop. You been around
Yeah,
me.
I
You
know
know
you
I know
know
all
it.
this shit, right?
Right, exactly.
All
That's why
right,
I
then.
said it. Cool. That's how
All
I
right,
know
but I'm
you was
saying,
trolling,
but
so
there's
I
certain
played the
things I want
game.
to get to the bottom of. Niggas, everybody running around saying, Darvin says the same. I'm a god, nigga. I'm a god. Well, I dare if you a god, nigga,
Yeah.
go put another sun in the sky. Didn't the Most High put a sun in the moon and the
Oh, you see
stars
how
and shit
you
in the
had to
sky?
say the Most High? You gotta say the Most High. We
I'm
didn't
saying
say we
I'm
the
using
Most
your
High.
terminology. I'm using what you say. I'm using your verbiage, nigga.
The Most
I'm
High put
saying,
the sun in the sky and
all
put
right,
God
okay, then
on earth
if you're a god, why can't you put a sun in the sky?
because I'm not the Most High.
But don't gods create shit? Make huh?
Gods don't create suns.
Didn't the God of the
Hey,
Bible put a sun?
but
Hold on.
I do believe I created a star though.
Where at?
I don't know where that bitch at.
What you mean a star? Like in the sky, nigga?
Yeah,
How did you do that?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Bro,
Nigga, so
yeah, I got a star in the motherfucking sky, nigga. My inner light made a star.
your inner light made a star in the sky. How in the fuck did that happen?
I don't know, bro. That's the part I'm trying to figure out.
What light? So you got light on the inside. What do you mean? What do you mean? Where's the inner light at? Where at?
What you mean? Where at? You
You
know how you
said
talking right now? All right, cool. You know how you can close your eyes and picture a beach? That's the inner light. Without your eyes open, you can picture what the fuck is in front of you. That's the inner light. Then you got an inner voice. Then you got all these inner things that you have no control over, bro. You can't stop it. That's the God in you right there. Not your fingernails, not your hair, not your lips and teeth. That shit is fucking part of the earth that you was able to put together and be a person and experience it. That's why it's back to the dust you go. Another one bite the dust, man. You
Hey,
gotta
Rob, I
find
heard you
right
say
back
on a
in.
rhyme, nigga, because I used to listen to some of your music. Matter of fact, when you played over here in that battle, you said your soul been here for years. You just can't make it in. What do you mean by that? You
That
said my
means
soul been here
I
for
ain't
years.
been
I just
here.
can't make it in. What do you mean by that?
That means you gotta pass the bar exam. You can't be down here and be a piece of shit. You're gonna come right back down here. The gates of heaven gonna be blocked.
Yo,
You're
yeah, I
gonna
was
make
about to
it to
say
the
that's
gates, and
facts
they're gonna
though.
say, "Nigga, get your bitch
I
ass
agree.
back down there. You got work to
That's a
do."
valid
And you're
point
gonna
though.
go back and finish your work, bro. And then once you finish what you need to do, you'll
Why can't you?
transcend.
I'm saying, why did you say that in the rhyme that you can't make it in? Why you ain't made it in yet?
Cause I'm here talking to you. Obviously, I ain't make it in.
You said your
That's
soul, but
obvious.
you said verbatim in the rhyme. My soul been here for years. I just can't
I
make it
just
in.
can't make it in. Exactly.
Nah, that makes
When
sense
you
though.
say years, what do you mean? Eons, nigga? A millennium? How long?
No, make it into heaven to where you transition into a force of energy back to what you came from instead of stuck in this hell body on hell, imprisoned
Why
in your
how this
own
body
body.
hell,
Hold
nigga?
on, bro. What did you do? You want to learn
Drop,
or not?
drop. All right, go ahead.
Hey, bro, I'm all right. No, hit my cash up, bro. I'm not doing it. Them motherfucking professors and y'all be going to school for this knowledge. I see why the Masons be keeping shut on you niggas. I see why the scrolls ain't for everybody. Cause what would y'all do with the knowledge?
So you
Some
got all
evil
of it. You got the
trolling
secret.
shit. Some evil
Control the nigga.
witchcraft trolling
Drop.
shit.
I'm asking
Yeah.
questions, nigga. God
All right,
damn.
cool. All right, cool.
Hey, Benny,
What's the
come on back up
question?
here. Y'all niggas pull up, hit this link, man. Hey, go ahead, bro. Finish what you said, man.
You said you was asking me a question, man. Is this still
No,
how I'm a
I
god
was
or
saying
how?
that you said that your soul been here for years. You
I
can't
said,
make it
I've
in.
been here for years. I just can't make it in. Damn, I wish I could remember the other bar to it because damn, damn. Oh
So I'm
yeah,
saying,
I
how
was
come you
talking
can't pack?
about
I'm saying,
in that rap. I was talking
Oh, it's a
about
freestyle.
how no, it wasn't no freestyle. It was this. I so been here for years. I just can't make it in. Damn, I don't know what I say after that, but I was talking about, I remember that rap. I was talking about the cumulus clouds passing and then a place of judgment and then how the guys, this, that, and the third determine how they gonna reset the world again. So like when they really drop these nuke bombs and blow us all the fuck up, there's gonna be certain beings that's still here in the place of judgment, while the NPC just gonna be the new fertile ground, the new dirt, the new soil. That's what
hey,
the soil is what they're going. Huh?
what do
Did you
you
learn
mean
it?
when you say you said that you said that fuck, I forgot what the fuck you just mentioned something. I'm trying to remember what you just said.
My
You mentioned
soul
the
been here for
NPCs,
years. I just can't make it in.
and then nigga, you said damn, hold on, go ahead, you got it, man. I gotta remember what you said.
I give you something to pick apart. Try to pick apart. All right. Uh, AI, right? Artificial intelligence is the new term for the alien invasion. You about to learn something. Now the alien is the digital devil. That's you know what? Hit my cash. That's what we gonna do. That's what we gonna do. Cause I'm not teaching y'all nothing. Cause y'all motherfuckers be disrespecting this guy. And I'm about to mute up. We're not even about to do that. The scrolls ain't for everybody, homies.
Why can't come on, Miss Valley? Why can't
Man,
I
this
have the scroll?
scrolls
Why can't
ain't
I
for
have this ancient
everybody.
knowledge?
You can, but it must be some the ancestors telling me it's somebody listening. I don't know if they're in the chat. I don't know if they on a panel, but the ancestors just quit talking to me. So then
I'm
I
saying,
have to start.
why can't I obtain? Why
I'll
you
ask
being
them
greedy
later,
with the
bro.
knowledge?
I asked the ancestors later, like, why didn't you want me to go into that bag? And they gonna
I'm
be like,
saying, why
oh, I
are
already
you the
know
only
what they
one?
gonna say. They gonna say, huh? All right, cool. I'll go back into the
Say, if
bag.
they, let me ask you a question then,
Now
drop
the
one more question,
AI, when
drop,
I say
drop,
the AI is an
drop.
alien, that's why. That's why the ancestors
Okay, let me
did it.
ask you one
Y'all
more
heard it
question.
now.
If the
See?
government came to you right now and say, hey, Mr. Shirt Drop, we're gonna pay you $500,000, but you gotta wake up 100,000 NPCs, nigga, in 1 year. Would you do it?
Yeah, I'll do it for free.
You
They
do it
give
for
me the
free.
platform, I'll do it for free. They give me a platform like Rogan's, man, I'll wake up millions immediately. We got the whole thing, and I don't gotta work or nothing. I just can sit here and make millions of dollars waking up the world. Man, I'll do it for free. So you know I'll do it for millions of dollars.
Well, they
For
say you
real
gotta
now.
wake up 100. It said in this 1 year span, you gotta wake up 200,000 to a million
I
NPCs, so
probably
called.
did that last year. I probably did that last year.
Woke up,
For
you woke up
sure.
NPCs. How if they don't come to your channel?
What you mean? I be on y'all channel. I be on everybody's channel. I'm
I'm
the
talking about
nigga.
like going out in the
Get the
street.
fuck out of here, bro. See, you want views on
No,
yours.
I'm
You
not
one of them.
talking about your channel, bro. No, listen,
Give me
drop,
my ball. Give me
drop.
my bike.
I'm
You
saying as
one of
far
them
as like
niggas.
going out
No,
in the
bro.
drop,
I've been on everywhere. I'm telling
drop.
you how I woke up this many people, bro.
I'm saying like as
And
far
you
as going
said
out in the street,
how in the
waking up
street.
NPCs,
No,
nigga.
I just know a lot of people. I've been in the streets. I don't woke up all them. Everybody that
As an
fuck with me
NPC
woke.
a former NPC gave a testimonial and said, you know what, drop woke me up from out of my sleep, out of the matrix. Yes or no?
There's probably people in the chat now that'll tell you that. Nigga, who the fuck you think I am, bro? All right, cool. I'm about to leave.
Drop.
Cause
I'm
no,
asking.
bro. No,
I'm
bro.
asking
I
simple
can't
questions,
stand
my nigga. You
listening
gonna
to
do
this
that?
shit. Nah, bro, cause you trolling, bro. I thought you
I
really
told
wanted
them
to
they don't
know
ask some
about
serious
the
questions.
esoteric shit. I thought we was about to get off into the when the land was Tartarian and the giants exist. I thought we was about to go in a bag. You keep saying, "Now how you this? How
Well,
you
let's go
that?"
to the
Well,
bag then.
explain
Let's talk
that
about
then,
Tartaria.
drop,
Let's
nigga.
go
I'm
into
not
the,
no. I feel interrogated.
what's
Like
wrong
I'm
with asking
sitting
questions?
in a room in front of a cop and they keep asking me shit.
Hey, let's go into the Tartarian bag then. Go ahead.
Nah, man. Let's go into the olive oil perm kit. We gonna keep it basic for you niggas.
No, I'm
You know
saying you
what
act like I
perms
ain't been
do
down.
with
But
to the
drop,
scalp of
you
the
insult my
head? Man, get
intelligence.
out of here.
You insult my intelligence
Nah,
when you
because
think
I
that I ain't
can't
been down these rabbit
question you,
holes.
but you can question me.
But
All
question
right,
me then.
cool.
Go ahead.
What's a god? All right, cool. What's a god to you?
A
True.
god to me can be a deity from out of a
Can
fucking
be. No,
Bible.
what is it to you? Not
I
can be.
got you.
What? What
I'm
is
about to
it
give you
to you?
I'm about to give you what I think a god is, bro. My perspective.
All right.
A god could be an entity that creates things. A god can be nigga. A god can be a motherfucker out the Bible, out that goddamn Bible. Nigga, a god can be anybody that calls himself a god or a goddess. But I feel
That's
like people use
absolutely
that
right.
term. I feel like people use that terminology too loosely, and they call themselves gods and goddesses, but they don't do god and goddesses shit. Gods and
Like
goddess,
you almost.
motherfucker, huh?
All right, now, cool. You said what it can be. Like the car can go fast, it can go slow.
I'm
But when
saying
it's
what
going
I'm saying.
fast or
Listen,
slow,
hold
which
on.
one is faster? I
Listen.
can't ask you now.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. God
All
damn,
right,
drop. Go ahead.
cool. So we talking about what is a God to you, not what a God can be to you.
I'm
You
telling you
can't
what
just say the
God has
whole
attributes.
ideologies of everybody's perception on God and not your perception. What's your perception on what God is?
A God has attributes, man. God can fly, got supernatural powers. When I think about shit like that, supernatural capabilities. Motherfucker,
Well,
they
like a
can
human,
go,
like a man, like a
nigga.
superhero?
Yeah.
I'm asking you, a
Yes, nigga.
superhero. Oh
Yes.
my God. So you thought God was a superhero. This is insane. See, this is
I'm
what I be
saying, listen,
talking
bro.
about.
God damn, drop.
I'm done, bro. I'm about to mute up, bro. Y'all got it. I've been drinking, I told you, and you trying to expose me. So let me go back in to where the party at in my atmosphere. I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Nigga said I'm trying to expose it. That is crazy. Hey, Yodi, man, what's happening with you, man? Nigga said I'm trying to expose him. Goddamn.
Yo, I'm chilling, man. Same old shit, man.
Man, what's a God to you, man? Cause Sir Drop, he didn't give me a real answer.
God to me, I mean,
Yeah.
my personal belief, God is a human being. God is man, man is God, man. Be honest with you.
What makes a man a God, bro?
I mean, look at the things we can do. We are only animals on this planet Earth that was built to basically have authority over the earth. You know what I'm saying? We build things, we grow
So having
things.
the man over there. Okay, I get that. Okay, I'm saying, what about somebody that is caught up in deviant ways and shit? Is that person still a God, nigga?
Nah, I can't say that because
I just saw everybody's not a God then, man. So that means man is not a God then. All
I
men
mean,
are not God. If a nigga can be a motherfucking deviant motherfucker,
even the devil is
that
a
ain't no
God.
God.
The devil is a God too, though, right?
Man, I feel like that shit's used too much. They calling themselves gods and shit. Nigga ain't never. Goddamn, hold on, man.
I mean, you got evil gods and you got good gods. You know what I'm saying? Morality ain't got nothing to do with you being a god or not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it do. Yes, it does. When people talk about God, they have to be morally righteous, nigga, in some type of form and fashion,
So,
right?
but the devil is a god
So when
too.
a
I
nigga
mean,
think,
right? I
so
believe that. That's
hold on.
true.
When a
That's
Christian, when
true.
a
I
Christian think
agree.
about
So he need
God, they think
righteousness.
about. Go ahead.
Nah, my fault. My fault. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I agree with that. You need righteousness and all that to be a full God, in my opinion, as well. I agree with that. But what I'm saying is the devil is a God as well, though, too, right? Right? And the devil
I don't know. I wouldn't say that. Yeah, the deity would be a
is the
deity, but not a
is
God,
the
right?
devil powerful then? If he's not a God, does he have power as a
My,
God?
my take on the devil is not like some nigga, a red nigga with a pitchfork.
Yeah. No, I agree with that.
Just like you say, man is God. I feel like if you saying that, man can have devilish ways.
Yeah.
Nigga, it ain't some red nigga. It ain't a red nigga with a pitchfork going to flatten your tires on your car. That makes sure when you go home, nigga, you die. It's a man doing that. Somebody that don't like you.
True zone. I'm gonna need you to stop calling it a pitchfork.
Well, whatever that shit is, man. Whatever this guy in his hand.
I agree with that. I agree with that. Man is God and the devil and
Right.
demon.
So I'm saying when people say, "Oh, it's the devil is responsible for all evil," nigga. If you gonna say devil, you gotta think, nigga. Devil could be anybody, man or woman. Motherfucker got devilish ways. Motherfucker, your significant other can motherfucking put a head out on you. That's some devilish shit right there. Can have you
That's
killed.
valid. That's a fact.
That's some devil shit right there. A motherfucker can this motherfucker got devilish ways.
Now, true zone. Let me just take the dissension on this one. So I noticed, I've always often wondered why do people say, it's the devilish ways when technically the devil didn't kill nobody in the Bible.
That is true.
I'm saying
God
people's
don't
perception of
keep
what
them
the
as the
devil
devil.
is. That's
I
true.
mean,
You're
no,
right.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, no, you're right. Though I ain't taking that from you, true zone, but it often makes me wonder why is everything negative always associated with the devil, with Lucifer, with Satan of the lights. And I know there has to be the balance, the duality. So I'm not taking from that. I'm just saying the context. Everything that's negative is the devil, whereas everything is good is God. But yet God is the evil one. He's the jealous one. He's all these things. Those attributes were never attributed to the devil
True, I agree with that. That's valid.
biblically. Yeah, and I often just wonder, like, do we think about it just as a people, or are we just repeating what we've heard? Because even the commandment wasn't given to Eve. That's why I often push back when people try to say Eve did this, that, and other. I'm like, the commandment wasn't given to her. So I mean, technically, she ain't doing nothing wrong. And that the way that it's written, the way that the story goes. So, but I get interpretation, blah blah blah. But so yeah, I would just love one day, to hear it's for someone to build on that. Why is it that has to be attributed when in reality, we got free will, if you will, but why is it attributed to that? But
I'm
all
gonna
the
ask you
good
about
things
you,
is
how
blessed and highly favored.
I don't know what's
Huh?
God. What is when people call themselves God and goddesses? What is a God to you?
It just what he was saying. We're the creators. We are the givers. We're the takers. So we have all the power that's equal to what we attribute to a single God. We still have all those attributes within us. We have everything that's biblical we can do. And I ain't talking about the extremes and turning water into wine and all. Well, technically we can't turn water into wine. But in the context of just the extreme, those allegories and fables and all that, not those, but just the everyday walk of life, we can do those things. We give life, we take life.
Gotcha.
For me,
Yeah,
there's no other way to put it. Yeah, but go
I
ahead, John.
agree, man. So I said we both, as humans, we both gods and devils. You know what I'm saying? Demonic. You know what I'm saying? We have those attributes as humans. Because even it says we the children of God, basically. So if we're the children of God, just like your parents. You got parts of your parents in you. Should have parts of God in you as well. Pause. You know what I mean? But it's just, it's common sense. It's common sense to me. You know, I could see why they say that in an allegorical form like that. I get the meaning. But I kind of agree with Drop too when he was saying that there is a most high, where there is an energy out there that gave us life in the first place. Now, who that is, I don't know. What if it's a who or what, a she or he, I can't call that. So I do acknowledge that there is something, a greater force out there that did create this, put the sun in the sky, put the moon in the sky, did all these things. But whatever that is, I don't know. I can't speak on it.
That's a great point, because I often, think too. Of course, it just kind of creates the redundant point. Okay, well, who
Hey, what
created
this
this?
Hebrew
Who
Israelite
created?
nigga right here? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I can't hear y'all. Damn, hold on. Hey, Smash, hit the link, nigga. I want you to explain who Yahweh is. Can y'all come on, mic check? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can
I
hear
hear you.
you.
I can't hear y'all. Let me leave and come back in.
You don't have to come back though.
But yeah, I hear what you were saying, man, about that. Like I said, is if you think about it,
Oh, there, yeah. Y'all can hear me. Man, come on up here, nigga. No, hit that link, nigga. Don't be scared now. I want you to explain who Yahweh is, nigga. Because I know you a full-blown Hebrew Israelite. I used to be one too back in the day, nigga. But come on, nigga. I've been want to chop it. I know you free right now, nigga. I know you been here. You been panel hopping. Don't be scared of me, nigga. Yeah, because I know you a full-blown black Hebrew Israelite, nigga. You going off that goddamn Bible, nigga. Nigga, Yahweh, nigga. Now, what you was saying, Homeland? Because I couldn't hear you when the invite you cut out.
Which part?
I caught the last part of what you were saying.
Yeah, I forgot this that fast. I was eating my dinner. I should say I'm eating my dinner, so I forgot this that fast. What were we talking about, Gabby?
Cold, nasty ass dinner.
Yeah, we was talking about we just agreeing on shit basically. About who God is or who we think God is. And like I said, I think that like Drop was saying earlier about the Most High, right? I was basically saying
Yeah, I
that.
remember now.
Yeah, I really believe, like, I'd be a fool to think that me personally, I'm not saying anybody else, but me personally, I can't be an atheist.
I thought, but when I came across Homeland, I thought she was a full-blown motherfucking Christian. But she was trolling me the whole goddamn time. I felt, and recently I found out she wasn't. I felt crazy. I felt stupid. I said, this woman was fucking trolling me.
Won't he do it? Hallelujah.
Shut up, bro. Why you trolling me, bro? What I do to you, bro?
Ain't you a black Hebrew Israelite?
No, nigga, I'm not no black Hebrew Israelite. I don't know why y'all keep. Every time I turn around, I gotta say the same shit to y'all.
Not a black Hebrew.
I'm saying you worship Yahweh. That's the same God they worship.
No, nigga, I don't know who the fuck is Yahweh. I don't
You
even
just
know
put
what
it
the
in
fuck
the
that
chat.
is.
You said it's Yahweh. You said it's Yahweh. What's his name? Yadabal. What the nigga name
Yahweh
is?
Shai.
Yahweh
Yahweh
Hey,
Shai.
Shai.
no. Don't bring your house shot in that shit, bro. I don't even do that New
Okay,
Testament
I'm mute
stuff.
my
You know
mic.
what I mean?
Okay, we'll go ahead. What's this nigga name?
No. Don't try to point that shit back at me, bro. I was just chilling, you know what I mean? I just came
Smash.
over here
Nigga,
to
why you being
that's
all
it.
hostile, nigga?
Oh no, here we go with this Christian shit. Now I'm being hostile.
You are bro, I'm not a Christian, nigga. You a Christian.
Yeah, hey, that's that Christian shit that you doing right there. Hey, look, though, but look,
Nigga.
his name is Yahweh. You know what I mean? It's Yahweh. Yahweh Akkad. That's it. Ain't no Yahweh Shai. Ain't none of that. It's just Yahweh, the master and
Yahweh
creator
Shai.
of everything. You know what I mean? The master and
What
the
does he look
creator of
like?
everything.
What does he
That's
look
it.
like? Let me ask you a
Ain't
question,
no,
nigga. Smash.
hey,
What
look.
is I'm asking these questions. I got some questions. What does Yahweh Akkad look like? Where's he from? He ain't gonna answer the questions. God damn. Smash. All right, man.
Bruh. Nah, you can't hear me? Yahweh don't got no appearance, bruh. They taking scriptures out. They taking scriptures and applying them to their idol and all of this, bruh. Those scriptures that they even talk about, where they even talk about he was black and all that. They talk about an angel, bruh. It ain't even that deep. And sometimes it's talk about a certain prophet or something. It ain't talk about God himself, right? You know what I mean? Y'all indoctrinated with the black Hebrew Israelites indoctrination. You know what I mean? This not no corner boy shit. This Yahweh only. You know what I mean? That's it. Yahweh Akkad. That's it. Ain't no Paul and what's some other niggas names? Paul and Silas and all of them niggas and Peter and John. Ain't none of that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? It ain't none of that. It's just Yahweh only.
Yahweh Akkad. Oh, I feel that, bro. I ain't gonna unfriend your beliefs, my nigga. Y'all give me like 5-10 minutes. I can come. I gotta cook this dinner real quick. I'm hungry in the motherfucker. Yo, they hold it down with this nigga Smash, man. Give me like 5-10
Yeah,
minutes.
man. You
I
know
got
what I'm
some more
saying?
questions for
Hey,
you.
look.
I got some more
Hey,
questions for you
look.
when I come back.
Yeah, y'all ain't gonna turn this. Y'all ain't gonna turn this into no hot seat either, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling y'all, bro. Genesis to Malachi. That's it. Old Testament only, bro. Yahweh only. It ain't no Yeshua, Yahusha, Yeshua Ha. Ain't none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I understand that a lot of people that have been like they see the Hebrew Israelites on the corners and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And they supposed to be the representation. But that's not true, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you look into the book of Jeremiah, especially Jeremiah 23 and also Jeremiah 32, it talk about how these people they have moved their idols into the sanctuaries of Yahweh. And what that has done is defiled his name. You know what I mean? Y'all know, like I know, can't no man die for y'all sins. Y'all know that shit. You know what I'm saying? But they push this westernized all of this New Testament shit on us, and then we rejecting quote unquote God. Only reason because we don't believe in what these oppressors have put on us, and that's that from Matthew to Revelation book, the New Testament. You know what I'm saying? And when people realize that, then they'll understand this whole time they always believe in God. Because niggas be like, I swear to God, you know what I mean? God is my witness and this and this. You talk about Yahweh. You ain't talk about no Yahusha or no son of God that died for you. You're not talking about that. But, you know what I'm saying? Even the scriptures that prove, and you know, I'm going to switch this real fast. And I'm going to say this real fast to anybody. You know what I mean? All of you people that keep saying that the slave trade didn't happen and all of this, that's bullshit, bro. And I got proof. You know what I'm saying? If anybody that you know,
No, I'm
y'all
not.
historians and all of this.
I'm something. Hold on, girl. I'm saying Yodi might see it differently. Yodi, do you feel like the slave trade? Do you have proof that the slave trade didn't happen? I'm saying it did, but I'm not saying that it happened on the magnitude that they say it happened. I feel like it was overly exaggerated, but I'm not saying that it didn't. That it didn't take place. Go ahead. Go ahead, Yodi.
Yeah, I agree with the same thing. I don't think it was a story that they told us is an accurate story. As far as the slave trade go.
Yeah, for sure. And that I don't disagree with that. You know what I mean? But I don't care what it might be Indians and Native Americans around here. You know what I mean, on the panels and stuff like that. But I'm not one of them. You know what I mean? If anybody that got they historians and all that, you can look up the Camden. You can look up 1786. You're actually 1767 all the way through 1780, and you can look up the Simmons Plantation. These are records, bro. My whole family, bro. The Camden, the ship master, the captain ship of the captain was named John Richardson. You know what I mean? These are so facts, bro, that I can go back to my 5th generation of grandfather, bro, all the way down until the freed person that was actually documented under the slave trader's name Simmons. You know what I mean? From that plantation, and it goes so deep, bro, to show you how they did what's that shit called when people like they have animals and shit like that have sex with each other, breeding shit. You know what I mean? To show you how much they breed so much, I can even go back to the 4th. It was the 5th generation of my whole grandmama. You know what I'm saying? And that whole generation is actually being breaded in with the Vincents. You know what I'm saying? That all the way from the 4th generation all the way to, 1st generation all the way to my grandmother. You know what I mean? And there's documents stating that those same slaves or descendant of slaves, they were the people that was a part of the Great Migration from Mississippi to the Midwest, especially the Illinois area, which just so happened I was born in. You know what I'm saying? Like, so people saying like that shit didn't happen, bro. That's bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's it. It's just bullshit, bro. You could be an Indian all you want. You know what I'm saying? But there's people out there like me, bro, that can go to documents, bro, and prove that shit really, really happened, bro. You know what I'm saying? From the Bible.
What happened when one of them Indian niggas tell you that it was fake? When them Aboriginal niggas tell you it was fake?
Nah, niggas always be saying that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just, you know, it's the whole thing. It's always the whole thing. My mama said, my grandmama said, my mama said, and my grandmama said. But that, you know what I mean? But they ain't looking at like, okay, well, what about my grandfather as well? You know what I'm saying? Where did he come from? Where they ain't worried about that. Is what my grandmama said, my mama said I'm an Indian, my grandmama said I'm an Indian. My grandmama said that too. Come to find out that shit ain't she ain't as Indian as she claiming to be. You know what I mean? She was a slave. I mean, her great grandmama, her great granddaddy was a slave. You know what I mean? These are little records you could pull up, bro. The bite of bear from Nigeria, bro. You could pull that shit up, bro, all the way, and it's gonna take you back to the William J. Simmons plantation in New Albany, Mississippi, and in New Albany, North Carolina, bro. And that same one that he gonna wind up taking the same people from there to the Mississippi, bro. And I mean, people gotta look this shit up, bro. And you know what I mean? Instead of my mama said and my grandmama said all the time. When y'all do that, bro, y'all lose yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's why I stand firmly on the curses of Leviticus 26. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't saying like I'm proud, I'm cursed or anything, but it's just facts, bro. I mean, it just is what it is. I ain't saying I'm cursed, but I'm just saying the people of the book, bro, the Deuteronomy 28 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That shit is a real thing, bro. There's documents proving that, bro. That's all I'm saying. And nigga can't fight against that. Nobody.
Somebody say, what's the difference? She said, well, you say that. Hey, come up real quick, Navi. Hit the link real quick. I ain't seen it's a long time no see. But yeah, I ain't gonna get too much into the whole religious talking. I just know that you because you say you're not a Hebrew Israelite, so are you a Christian? Are you just a lone wolf?
No. I'm Yasharal. I'm a descendant of the people of the book. I'm a descendant of the Israelites. Of course.
People of the Bible.
But look, this is the thing. Y'all be playing demonic games and y'all play semantics and y'all try to point everybody that
This nigga's playing demonic games, bro. Not me, bro.
No, bro. Y'all try to be like, oh no, you a Hebrew Israelite, you serve Yahweh. We'll come up here, but then I gotta come at first of all, then I gotta explain 15 minutes of y'all that Yahweh is an Edomite God. It ain't got nothing to do with the Israelites. And then y'all and here go another subject. And y'all want to play games. Well, you said you were a black Hebrew Israelite. Never said that. The black Hebrew Israelites, they run around here in Assyrian garments. You know what I mean? Making our people look stupid. You know what I'm saying? They preach Jesus in the name of God and all of this Bahashem, Yahweh Shai bullshit and Yeshua, Husha, all of this. That's bullshit, bro. Y'all don't believe in that. I don't know why the fuck I keep trying to tell y'all the same shit all the time. I know y'all don't believe in that. The reason why is because Yahweh done set a stumbling block in a stone hedge, a hedge thorn against y'all, bro. Our ancestors, bro, just fucked up, nigga. That's it, bro. I mean, this not a religion, my nigga. This is not a religion, bro.
No, you said so. You say you're not a okay. Hold on, bro. Pause the VHS tape real quick. You're saying that you're not a Christian, none of the above. You're just a descendant of the people of the Bible, right? That's what you're saying, right? Correct?
Yeah. No, I'm not a descendant of people of the Bible. Y'all see, there you go playing the semantic again.
I'm not playing semantics, nigga. I'm asking fucking questions.
I'm a descendant of the people from. I'm a descendant of the people from Genesis to Malachi.
From Genesis to Malachi. So
yeah, not Peter, Paul, Matthew, Mark, Luke, John. None
so
of
who's in the book of Genesis and Malachi? What you talking about? Jacob? Who?
See, come on, bro.
The Afro Man know what you're talking about. Afro Man said peace. That's right. Bro, Afro Man, come up here. I don't know what this nigga talking about, man.
Nah.
So hold on, bro. You gotta explain this. Break this. Hold on, man. Hold on. You leave me confounded.
Hold on. Let me hop off smoke.
Don't take down something. Slow that. This is worse than Wild Savage. Slow that tape down some. So you're saying you are a descendant of the people between Genesis and Malachi, right? Correct.
Yes, brother. Yes.
Okay. Do you understand that some? Okay, so we go on to the Bible. Do you understand when you open up that goddamn Bible, it's a white nigga in the front of that motherfucker? Matter of fact, I can show you right now a Bible that was printed up in the 1600s with white fallen angels all in the front of that motherfucker. So you a descendant of those people, right? Correct.
I don't care about none. I don't care about none of the images. No, I don't give a fuck about none of them images. You hear what I'm saying?
I don't care about the images. Hold on. I'm your brother. I'm your brother. Smash.
No, I know. No, brother. Listen, watch this. Watch this. Now, when you just made some rhetorical statement. Talk about when you open up the Bible, you see a white man, this and this. I don't give a fuck about them because no white man fit white man fit anything that go on in that Bible. Ain't no white man stronger than us, faster than us. Ain't none of that. Ain't no white man. Do you name one nigga that you know that like to eat bloody red meat? Okay, then you can name a whole bunch of white people that do that, bruh. These are things that describe these people, bruh. You can't get around this, bruh. You trying to sit for the white man because you got that fat lady on that goddamn thing, and it's not gonna work today.
Nigga, who the fuck you talking to, nigga? I'm about to troll your bitch ass. Don't go nowhere. Don't run. Stay your bitch ass right here. Don't go nowhere, fuck, nigga. Don't run. Because it's about to get ugly like Bubba Sparks, nigga. Nigga, you a fake ass, wannabe ass.
Don't try to scoff me.
I'm about to scoff you, nigga. It's time, nigga. It's time. You better take your sensitive ass on. Fuck you and fuck your God, nigga. Your God ain't about shit, nigga. Your God ain't gonna save you, fuck, nigga. How about that, dumb nigga? You want to play semantics? Shut up, nigga, while I'm talking.
You know you don't believe that shit, nigga.
It's troll time, motherfucker. Shut up, nigga.
You know you don't believe that shit, nigga.
I don't believe you. You know what I don't believe? I don't believe you, nigga. You sound like a scoundrel, a low down, dirty. You sound like a low down,
Isaiah
dirty
34:16,
shame,
nigga.
nigga. You
Isaiah
sound like you got
34:16,
butter
nigga.
behind
Seek
your
ye
ear.
out the book of
Shut the
Yahweh
fuck
and
up,
read.
nigga.
Don't trust me, nigga. You trust the
Take
word,
that
nigga.
Bible
Jeremiah
and shut up
17:5
your ass,
tell
nigga.
your ass, nigga. Trust is the man
You
who
ain't don't
trusts.
tell me shit.
Cursed is the man who trusts in man and make flesh his
Hey, what's up?
arm,
Hey, what's up? Hey,
nigga.
Navi, how you
You,
doing? What's up? What's up with
yeah.
you, Navi?
You couldn't fuck with me.
I can't do what? I'm about to show you
Yeah,
something real
bro.
quick. Afro man, what's happening? I'm about to show you something real quick. Give me 10 seconds. I'm gonna show you something real quick. Give me 10. Hold on to that thought, nigga. But if you want to troll, we can go down that rabbit hole. I don't think you're gonna like what I say or do to you, nigga. Afro man, what's happening? Navi, what's happening? Hold on, Smash. I'm gonna show you something real quick. Give me a second.
Dale, why you
Yeah,
gotta
because
get
we want to hear
personal, brother?
Navi now. We done heard you all day, True Zone. We want to hear Navi now.
I'm here. I'm gonna let Truth Zone do what he do. He's better equipped to handle a Hebrew Israelite than me, because I was never one.
That'll work. That'll work.
Yeah, peace to the panel. Peace, bro. Peace to the
Shalom
panel.
Wabo.
Peace, y'all.
Shalom Wabo Barak, Afro.
Shalom, brother.
All right. Walaikum.
Shut up,
Walaikum
nigga. What the
assalam.
fuck you are? What you a terrorist? Shut up, nigga.
Walaikum assalam. What's up, True Zone?
Shut up, fuck, nigga. What's up, Afro, man?
Yeah, I wanted to ask the brother something. What did you say about the Edomites, brother? The brother that was just giving his spill. Hello? Can you hear me?
Smash. Unmute your
I
mic,
guess
boy.
he can't hear me.
Oh, you talking to me? What's good, Afro? Don't act like you don't know me. What's good with it?
Peace. I didn't say I don't know you. I asked you a question about what did you say about the Edomites, brother? I wanted to know what you said about the Edomites.
I don't know. You gotta refresh me. You know what I mean? I was just trolling True Zone. You gotta remind me.
Oh, okay. You was trolling. I didn't know you was trolling. All right.
No, but you gotta remind me though, because I probably could. I'm pretty sure I could back up what I said though.
Yeah, you said Yahweh was an Edomite god.
Yeah. I didn't already prove that on Lions Den and everything. You know what I mean? Yahweh is actually, it's an Edomite God. I mean, that's just it. That's the God that the Edomites are served. Actually, you can go to the word Kos, QOS, and they line it perfectly up with it. They line it perfectly up with the Edomite God, which is actually I guess what they call a Hermaphrodite, like a Baphomet type character.
Baphomet kind. Okay, all right. That's interesting. I think you're correct though. You know,
Afro, man, let me say this real quick and you got it, bro. I swear to God, you got it, big dog. Let me show you something real quick. This is the Bible that I was telling you about. Hold on, my nigga, hold on. This is the Bible. This is the Old Testament that was printed up in the 1600s. What do you see all on this goddamn cover? All old white niggas and fallen angels on this bitch. I don't see that one nigga. But you saying you are the descendants of these people right here, nigga, on this goddamn Bible cover. Look at this shit, nigga.
I don't
The
care.
Holy
I
Bible.
told you again.
The Old Testament from the 1600s. These are all fallen angels and ugly white niggas over here. So you are the descendants of these niggas right here. Is that correct? Look at this cover.
I told you I don't care about none of that, bro. The scriptures
All
already
right,
tell us that
exactly
they
what I thought.
know.
Yeah, that's
No.
That's just pictures. Anybody could put pictures in the book, you know, being honest. But what you say about Kos,
No,
you know, I'm
we're
more
not gonna skate
interested.
past it. No, don't do that, Afro man. We're not gonna skate past that. Like, nigga, what hold on. The cover of a book has everything to do with a book. So when you go get a goddamn Dr. Seuss book, that's what that is. What that book is about. Those characters. So these characters on the front of
No,
this
brother, it's
goddamn
just
Bible
pictures,
has
bro.
everything to do with what's inside of that goddamn book, bro. Don't try. No, you can't skate past that.
No, it's just pictures, bro. I'm more
Yeah,
interested in
bro,
what the
hold
brother
on.
has to say
When you
about
get a Harry
Kos.
Potter book, hold on, my nigga,
It's
hold on,
just pictures.
hold on, Aquaman. When you go, hold on, my nigga. When you get a Harry Potter book, nigga, who has something to do with that book? Harry Potter, the character. On the front of this goddamn Bible cover from the 1600s, nigga, these are all white, old white niggas and fallen angels on this bitch.
The book is about them, nigga, not about you, your black
Yeah,
ass. It's about them,
yeah,
not you.
yeah. The book is just pictures, though. The language is different. You know what the brother is
No, but
talking about
no,
when he
man.
says.
Just stop trying to make the
I'm
books
trying to, I'm
synonymous with
trying, I'm
niggas.
trying to, I'm
This
trying to
book
get
was
to,
written by
I'm
white
trying to get
niggas.
to a
It's
point.
about them.
I'm trying
Who's
to
on the
get to
front of
a
this
point
bitch?
about the language with the brother, and you keep
Fuck
on
the
talking about
language,
these
man.
pictures
Who's
like
on the
it's
front of?
some
What do you
value,
see on
but
this
it's
picture
just
right here?
pictures,
What do
bro.
you see on this picture right here? Who's on this picture,
Bro, who
Afro man? Who?
cares? It's just pictures, bro. It's just
What's it
pictures.
mean? Who cares? No, man. No. I'm asking somebody else.
It's
Goddamn, hold on, because you ain't gonna give me a legit. Hold on.
it's just damn pictures, bro. Anybody can make pictures.
Humbling. I'm asking humbling.
The language is more
Humbling.
important.
Hey,
The
look,
language
these
is more
people do
important than the pictures.
understand.
Humbling. Let me ask humbling.
These people do
Man, go
understand
ahead,
that
Navi.
our
Navi.
people
Miss Navi.
infatuated
Let me
with
ask you a question,
images,
Miss Navi.
man.
Hold on, Smash. I got you. I got it. I'm gonna fall back for
Yeah,
Miss Navi. Let
I'm
me
gonna
ask you a
call
question.
True Zone. Yeah, ask Navi right quick, but I'm listening though.
Navi.
Yeah.
Who's on the front of this Bible right here that you see?
I can't see it real well, so I'm just trusting that you're saying it's a bunch of white folks, and I agree that it's more than
There's a
likely.
bunch of white niggas on this Bible. This Bible was printed up in the 1600s. So who would this Bible be about, considering that there's a bunch of white niggas on this cover, a bunch of white fallen angels? Who would this Old Testament Bible be about? Who?
White
Yeah,
folks,
the
Middle Easterners, Africans, stuff like that.
yeah, the language says that the people had afros though, truth zone. That's what the language says. The language family says that the people had afros. That's why I wanted to talk to the brother about real quick. Just about that
Caesareans
name
had
cost.
afros too.
And yeah, yep. But well, the language is classified as Afro-Asiatic. But I'm just saying
Or
about as
Circassians.
far as
I,
that
I
word.
apologize.
Yeah,
Circassians had afros too.
okay. Yeah, but the word cost, the brother said that the word cost was associated with a deity that was a Morphodite, but that's a innovation of Europeans. Again, what we looking at when we looking at the word cost or the QOS is we looking at the term Kush in another dialect. We're looking at a different dialect of Afro-Asiatic language, and it's a reference to the term Kush associated with Edomites. Some scholars argued it already. I'm not on my laptop, so I can't show it right now. But I'm familiar with the work, and the brother misidentified it. It's really Kush. It's Kushites that they're talking about. It's their venerated ancestors. It's not a deity at all. They just simply venerated their ancestors. And when Europeans came across it, Europeans associated it with a god. Europeans misrepresented it as a deity, but in fact, that is the name of Cush and another Afro-Asiatic dialect of Arabic. We see the same term throughout other Egyptian texts, but Europeans are always going to misrepresent it to us. So they take a deity, like the brother said, that was a Morphodite or something like that, and associate it with it. But when we know Afro-Asiatic language and we know the term Kush or Kish can be spelled with a Q, and we dealing with consonant language, we can recognize, that it's Kush. It's talking about the Edomites that were associated with Cushites. Again, the biblical text itself reinforces Africanness, even on a openly, overtly, and at a substratum. When we study the text, but the European, they always going to put their own twist on it and put a negative connotation on it. That's what they do, especially when they know they're talking about Africans, or African like or African type people. But that word cost is not a deity at all. It's Kush. It's just a form of Arabic. Uh, but they associated with Edomites. It demonstrates also that Edomites were of African stock. The people that they say were the miners in the Levant that were mining copper. Uh, Also associated with Nubians and the term Nahes, which means Nubians or copper mining by extension, semantically. But yeah, brother, that's why I was so interested when you mentioned the term cost, because and I'm not trying to disrespect you by saying you misidentify it, because that's a European innovation. You know, we may fall for that when we come across that statue they put up of it. But when we study the linguistics, it's Cush. It's Edomites who are associated with Cushites because they were basically Cushites. You know, again, the Bible reiterates all of this Africanness, but we overlook it because Europeans, you know, they're gonna smother that. They don't want
Hold
us to
on.
know that there's any Africanness in it. You know,
Hey, so you saying that Edomites are Cushites?
absolutely. They're the copper mine. They're the copper miners in the Levantine corridor. They are the copper miners in Timnah. They are the copper miners that is represented by the Kuyar ware of the Midianites. They overlap with those populations, the Edomites. That's why the Bible tells us that Yahweh marched forth from Seir, the land of
Now,
Edom. The biblical
now,
text tells us. The
okay,
text tells
so
us. We should
right.
follow the text. We should follow the text even over Europeans. The text can give us greater guidance than the European can if we study the language. That's why the Bible says Yahweh marched forth from Mount Seir, from the fields of Edom. He is an
No,
Edomite
no,
deity.
no.
That's what the
So
Bible
you
says.
didn't even. So wait a minute. So now I really got to go because I got to build with a brother right now as I speak, and he even brought up. He just on the phone. He even brought up the fact like, damn, I thought Cush was part of Ham, but you didn't even realize that Yahweh was an Edomite God. Now all of a sudden
I'm
you gonna
telling you,
use
what you mean I didn't realize it? I'm telling you, I already knew
brother,
it.
you gonna use this scripture and say Yahweh, but even the scriptures don't say Yahweh, it say Yahweh.
Well, either way, it's the same name, YHWH. We
It's
talking
not,
about
bro.
consonant language. Consonantly, that's the same word. Yahweh, Yahweh, I don't care how you want to slice it. It's YHWH. We talking about consonant language. That's what Hebrew is. That's what Arabic is. It's consonant language. That's what we talking about, brother.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, but that you're correcting
After I
your
said,
assertion. You're correcting your assertion that he is of Edomite origin because we have the scripture that tells us Yahweh would march forth from Mount Seir,
no,
from the
there is
fields
not
of
a scripture
Edom.
that say Yahweh would do anything.
Yes, it is a scripture that says
No,
Yahweh will march forth from
no,
Mount
it
Seir from
don't.
the field of Edom. Yes, it
No, it's
is.
say Yahweh.
Listen, I'll drop off. We can finish this discussion some other time, but
Yeah, for sure. If you
I'll
really,
drop I'll drop off and put the scripture in the chat for you because I'm not on my laptop, you know. But we can go further into the discussion. But you're correct in your assertion about Edom, but you misrepresent cost because you don't
no,
understand the
no.
language. It's Kush.
Okay,
It's Kush.
okay, okay, sure. Okay, okay. So let's not dev off this though, because
Hold on,
we
Afro man,
really
before you go, he dropped off already. Damn, I try to ask that nigga a question.
hell no. Hold on, because I do want to say this. I do want to say this though, because only reason why we bring this up because y'all bring up Yahweh and try to bring it and try to say Israelites this, Israelites that, Yahweh. But I just wanted to prove the point that Yahweh is an Edomite God. That's it. You know what I mean? When y'all talk about the Israelite God, y'all need to put some respect on his name. His name is Yahweh. You know what I'm saying? It ain't Yahweh. Y'all, when y'all talk about Yahweh, y'all talk about an Edomite God, bro. I don't care if a person want to bring it and try to say it's Cush all of a sudden. I don't give a fuck. It don't belong to the Israelites. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? When you talk about the Israelites, his name ain't Yahweh. It's Yahweh. Not Yahweh Bahashem Yahweh Shai. Not Yeshua, Yahusha. None of that shit. It's Yahweh. Yahweh. Say that right. And don't nobody that believe in him alone, they not dealing with no black Hebrew Israelites on the corner with them stupid ass curtains around their waist. None of that, bro. Y'all done been tricked into COINTEL. That's it, bro. That's it. All y'all smart ass niggas done been tricked into COINTEL. So anyway, I gotta go. I gotta build. I gotta do with a brother. You know what I'm saying? He just called me and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I pray the Most High bless y'all. I hope y'all get something out of that for real, bro. Smash an idol.
Navi. Milady God, what happened to you earlier? Come on, man. Y'all niggas hit this link, man. Fill this goddamn panel up. Y'all was gonna tell. I was gonna ask you. What do you think about what these niggas was talking about, as far as like Yahweh or Hawabot, whatever how you pronounce a nigga name? What you
No,
feel?
I think that they all have been duped into believing something to keep a particular sect of Christianity going, to continue racism and prejudice, and I don't think that they can confirm what they claim. So in the chat, I put in, you said, but you say the Bible said, and I was talking more along the lines of the Indian stuff, because what's the difference between, and the question was, what's the difference? What's the difference between us saying our grandmothers and relatives have told us something versus the Bible said some shit?
Your grandmother told you was a full-blooded Indian?
My great-grandmother's on the Choctaw Rolls.
As what? Full-blooded?
Choctaw.
Is she full-blooded on the rolls? It's a simple yes or
She's
no.
on the
I
rolls
don't
for
know.
Choctaw.
Is she on there as full-blooded?
I'm telling you what it said. I'm not telling you anything other than that because I don't know
Okay,
what it
she's
said
not. I
other
mean,
than
you
that.
already.
Other
You
than
already
she's
said.
on the, you're assuming some shit. See, there y'all
No,
go
I'm not
because y'all
assuming
don't want
nothing.
to
I
push
asked
the
you a
right thing.
question.
You are. It's not on there, nigga. Okay,
Oh,
I
it's
can't
not
tell
on
you what's
there.
not
Oh,
on
okay.
there. I'm telling you that it says she's on the rolls.
Oh, okay, there's tons of people on the road. All of them are not full-blooded.
Okay, have fun with that.
I'm just asking you. I mean, bragging about
No,
something
you're
as if
not. You're
somebody said.
telling. You're telling.
I'm not
Why
telling you
you
nothing. I
mad?
know what the roads
Why
look
you
like.
mad? Why you
Mad at
upset?
what?
What does
Mad
it
at
have to
what?
do
My
with
fam.
you?
What are you? What? Mad at what? I just
Huh?
asked you a
What
question.
does it have to do with you? Y'all so busy telling people what they are and they aren't.
No, I didn't tell you
What
what
does
you
it
are. I
have to
just
do
asked you
with
a
you?
question. Was the lady a full-blooded Indian on the roads? You seem triggered because you can't answer. Maybe you don't know.
No, because I know what y'all do and how y'all do it.
It ain't
Let's
about what
troll.
we do. Are you?
Let's
Is
troll.
she or
No,
is she
it
not?
is
It's a
about
simple
what you're doing.
question.
You asked me a question, I answered it.
I would have answered yes or no.
You're trying to
I
find
wouldn't have
something
been
that doesn't
offended.
fit the narrative
It
that
ain't
you can
about a
pick at.
narrative. It's a simple
My
yes or
great
no.
grandmother is on the Choctaw Rolls.
As what? Full-blooded? 1/4? What?
I've answered that already.
Oh, you don't know. It's cool. You can move
I've
on. You
answered
could have
that
just said you didn't
already.
know.
You just don't like the answer that
No,
I
you said
got.
she's on the roll. I didn't ask you if
What
I
am
said.
I, African now because you don't like the
Look
answer
at you
that you got?
panicking. I
She's
mean,
on the
if she's not
Choctaw
full-blooded, she's definitely. If
Rolls.
she's not full-blooded, she's definitely
She's
of
on the
African descent.
Choctaw Rolls. You can say what you want
As
to, Pan
what?
African.
As what?
She's on
Full-blooded
the
or not?
Choctaw Rolls.
Who?
She ain't
All
on the
right. It's
Dolls
tons of
Rolls.
black people on the road. What are
She's
you
on the
saying?
Choctaw Rolls.
Okay, and did
I didn't say
anybody say
nothing
black
about
people
black
wasn't?
people.
Hold on. Did anybody say black people wasn't Indians? Did anybody say that?
I don't know. You mentioned
No,
black.
nobody said that. You know
You
nobody
mentioned
said
black.
that. You
I don't
try
know
to
what the
sound
fuck you
smart, but
said
you know
because you like
nobody
talking.
said that.
I heard something about black. No,
What
I heard
about it?
something
It's
about
tons of
black.
black people amongst the Choctaw. They freedmen.
I don't
What
know. What
about it?
about it? You brought it up. You brought
No,
it up.
you brought it up. You just brought up grandma. I
I
asked
could
you
have
what was
swore I
she on
heard
the
you say
road.
black.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Matter of
keep
fact, you
saying
know the
black
thing
because there's
about
tons of black
grandma,
people amongst the
the
Choctaw.
thing
You will not
about
know that. You can lie your
grandma,
line all
the
you
thing
want.
about grandma, nigga, you weren't
Your
the one that
grandma
brought it up.
black.
The guy who
Hold
ran
that.
off the panel is the one that brought it up. So I don't even know why the fuck I'm talking to you.
I don't care. I asked you a question, a simple question, and you
I
panicked.
know you don't care. I don't give a fuck what you asked me.
You mad because you mixed?
I
Now,
said
hold
what I
on, hold
said.
on, hold on. Pause, everybody. Hold on, Shot Son. Hold on, Miss Navi. I'm saying, Shot Son, what I'm saying, if she's telling you that she's Indian, what's the problem?
I didn't ask her if she was Indian. She mentioned her grandmother being on the roads, bro. I
What's, I
asked
mean,
you if
what's
the
the
That
lady
had
problem?
mixed
nothing to
or
do with
full-blooded.
anything
That's
that he
it. I don't
said.
even
It
know
was
why she
about the
crashing
other
out. She
guy.
crashing out because the lady ain't full-blooded.
No,
That's why
because
she
you
crashing
always
out. She
do
mad because
this.
she ain't
No,
full-blooded. I
you
didn't have this
always
combo
do
with
this. Now
Navi
that I
plenty of
know it's
times.
Shy Son, I
You
know
are half
exactly
white.
what
You
you're doing.
admitted you half white. You admitted you
Really?
black.
Is
You
that what
admitted
I
you ain't no
admitted?
full-blooded Indian.
What?
Now you
Huh?
mad.
Huh? Huh?
I never met nobody
Nigga?
mad that they was mixed.
Huh? I ain't mad because I'm mixed. You
Yes, you
mad
are.
if I'm mixed.
You had a whole
Because you
tirade
need me to be
on
blue
DJ
black.
Cuddy
That's
Fiddle.
what you
Oh, I
need me
can
to
be
be.
light. So
You
what?
need
Y'all mad
me to
because we
adopt
light?
y'all
You
Pan African
mulatto problem.
bullshit that y'all been pushing on
You had a
us.
whole
That's why you
breakdown
mad.
because you mixed.
But I
Nobody's
get
judging
it,
you
because
for
that's
being
what
mixed.
y'all
It's
do
tons of
over
people
there.
mixed.
Ain't nobody playing with y'all. I ain't going back and forth with you
You can't
niggas.
go back and forth. I asked you a simple question.
No,
I
you
don't know
asked
why
people
y'all
a
like
lot
to
of
lie
questions.
and try to
Got your ass
mislead.
kicked off the panel too. But you back again.
You up here lying, trying to. Oh,
Run
my
it, baby.
grandma said, but you want to
Run
talk
it.
to her,
Oh,
whereas
I'm
you're not
lying, but
full
you ain't
blooded.
never talked
Your
to a C.
grandmother's a
You
liar.
always
Your
put your
grandmother
foot
ain't
in your
tell you
mouth.
was full blooded.
My
And you
grandmother's
know
a
she didn't.
liar.
Did your
See, that's
grandmother
how
tell
y'all
you
do.
was full
That's
blooded? You
what
could
y'all
just say
do.
no, she
And
never
y'all
said
just
that.
keep doing that shit. And it don't fucking matter.
Well,
That's
it
why
do
you got
matter because you up here
longevity
lying
online. Because
like you
y'all
ain't
keep
black,
doing the
but you trying
same
to push
dumb
the
shit.
narrative. But you a
Because
whole
y'all find
Caucasian. You
somebody to
come from
roll with
Freedmen,
y'all
but you up here
narrative.
lying like you
Because
full
you
blooded
don't like
Indian.
that we are not the same, nigga.
We clearly not. I don't got as much white as you.
Good.
You a
So
whole
why
mulatto.
are
You
you
got a
over here
half white
talking to
parent. We
me?
not the same. Both
Why
my
am I
parents black,
such
and both my
a
mother's
matter
parents
of
black,
your
and both my
business? Why
grandmother's
does
parents is
my
black.
business
We don't
matter
have
to
no
you,
half white
nigga?
nothing. You
Huh?
right. We ain't the same.
Huh? You
We're not the
racist
same.
bastard. You racist bastard.
We don't have a bunch of mulattoes in my family. Sorry, you right. We're not the
Whatever.
same.
What does that have to
None
do
of
with
my family
me?
on Freedman Rose either.
Nothing. Not a
None of my
goddamn
family on
thing.
Freedman Rose either. I don't have
Baby,
no
what do you
mulattoes
need? A
in my family.
soapbox, a
When I show you my
platform, a
record, ain't
podium?
no
Because you
mulattoes.
just
It's
preaching
black, black,
shit
black,
that
black,
no
Negro,
nobody give
black,
a
black,
good
black, black,
goddamn
black.
about. Somebody
You
need to shove a
definitely
microphone down
not
your
the
throat
same
and
as me.
choke the shit out of you. Because
I don't
some of
got
y'all
tons
don't
of
need to
white
talk
mixed
in
in my
public, you
family, which
bastard.
ain't no problem. We don't care that you mixed. Ain't nothing wrong. Y'all the ones who be insecure about being mixed. You insecure about that. I'm not. I
I ain't
support my
insecure about
mulattoes.
shit.
Y'all just like us.
But I know
I
y'all
don't
troll every time
alienate
I come up here
mulattoes.
and say it. Why you mad though?
Mad at what? I'm trying.
Why you got
How
shit
am
to
I
say
mad? Because
about
I
it
asked
though?
you. Wait.
Why
Let's
you
make sense
mad
of this.
because there's
Let's make sense of
mulatto
this.
in my
Let's
family?
make
Huh?
sense of this.
Why you mad?
How am I
Because I ain't
mad?
from
Because I asked you,
Nigeria,
was your grandmother
Sudan,
full blooded on the
Somalia.
road? How am I
What you
mad?
pissed off about? Huh?
How am I mad? Because I asked you a simple
The
question
fuck
and
you
you
pissed
crashed
off
out.
about? Really?
I'm
Is that
pissed
what I
off because I
did?
asked you a question about your
With your
grandmother being on
backbiting
the road.
ass.
I just asked you a
You all
simple
up in
question.
the
How am I
business.
mad by asking you
You
was your
all up
grandmother
in the
full blooded
business.
on the
Your
road?
grandmother,
Where this was
You said what?
know.
and when this
Your mic breaking up.
I think that was me interrupting and shit.
Sir Job, I just asked a simple question. Was her grandmother full blooded on the road? She crashed out.
Did I
Don't
tell you shit? I
nobody
don't
got
know because
for
I didn't see that. Did you
No,
hear that part,
no,
nigga?
you didn't say that.
No, you
You
didn't hear
didn't
that.
say that.
I did say
You
that, and
never
you
said
wanted to
that.
keep talking over me. You a
Navi, you
goddamn liar. I
didn't say
said it.
that.
Play the
Navi,
fucking
if you
tape
said that,
back.
I would have just said, okay.
Play the
Navi,
fucking
if
tape
you
back.
said
No,
that, why
your
would I say
bitch
you could have
ass
just
lie
said you
every
don't
time I
know?
open my mouth. Your
You
bitch
never
ass
said you
lie every
didn't
time
know.
I open my mouth.
I asked you a simple question. You could have said you
Remember
didn't
Dr.
know.
McGill? Remember what you said? I said about him. I said he was
Oh
from
yeah, you
America. He
definitely
was
lied on Dr.
American.
McGill. You
And you
definitely
sat up
lied
here
on
and
him.
said some other
You
shit
definitely
that
lied
I
on
said
him.
some other shit, and that
No, you
caused us
lied
to
on
fight
him.
many
You
months
lied
ago.
on him and said that he
Because
couldn't
your
he
ass
couldn't
can't
he
hear
couldn't do
correctly.
something. Yeah, you definitely
Because you
lied on
can't
that
hear
man.
correctly.
No, you lied on that
Because your
man. That's what
confirmation
y'all do
bias is
though.
like cotton in your
No, it's
ear.
nobody biased. You a
It's
liar. You
King
lied on
Cotton in
that
your
man and
ear,
said that he
nigga.
lost some type of land or he had to say that he was Indian.
What?
You lied.
Did you ever look this shit up to
Yes, I
see what it
did. You're a
said? I
stone
didn't have to
cold
lie
liar.
about
You
shit.
are a
People
stone
know
cold
I don't come
liar.
up here lying about
You are
shit.
a stone cold liar. Don't lie on that man
Really?
again.
Really?
Nothing
Did you
about
look it up,
that man's
nigga?
story said that he
Did you
had to
look it
act
up
like an
with your
African.
Moorish
You lied and
affinity?
said that he had to say
Huh?
that he was
Did you look it
African.
up trying to
You
check the Moors
yes, I
over there,
did.
nigga?
You lied and
Huh?
said yes.
What
I
did
did.
it
That's why I said you're a
say,
stone cold
nigga?
liar.
What did
It
it
don't say
say about
nothing
the
about
people
him
who
not
left
he
here?
say that he was African. You a liar. You are
What?
a liar.
It did. I read it on
No,
my
it don't
channel,
say
but you
that.
don't come over there.
Why would I?
I read it on
No,
my
you
channel,
are
but
a
you
liar.
don't come
You
over
are a
there.
liar.
I read it
Yo,
on my
bro, when you
channel
pull it up,
from the
if you keep
sources, but
playing,
you
I'm
don't
gonna
come
pull
over
it
there.
up and I'm gonna embarrass
Nabi,
you.
drop
If
Nabi,
you
drop.
keep
Hold on,
playing, I'm gonna
y'all,
pull it up and
now,
embarrass
hold on,
you.
y'all, son, nigga. Hold on, bro. Nabi,
I'm gonna
drop your
show
channel
people
in the
that you're a
chat.
liar.
Hold on, y'all, son, nigga. God damn. Post your channel
My
in the
bad,
chat now
Truth.
so
Don't
I
you
can sub
lying
to your
up.
channel. Let me ask you, I got a question for you, Shah Sam, bro. Why? Listen to me, bro. Listen to
Good.
me. Because you know, Nat, not a coincidence, says the same thing. He says that he's mixed with Indian, and he said
Yeah,
out of his
yeah, yeah.
own mouth, he said, oh, okay. He said he could be Aboriginal if he wanted to. So he said he could be Indian if he wanted to. If somebody's saying that they're mixed with Indian and they choose to acknowledge their Indian lineage, what's wrong with that? Even if they,
Nothing,
that's like,
nothing at all. Nothing at all.
hold on, before you go. That's like somebody being mixed with black and white and they choose to embrace their white side more than their black side. They have a choice. They have a right to do that because
Nah,
that's their
facts,
blood. It's their
facts.
blood. It's their lineage. So if somebody like Navi and one of these niggas say, "Hey, you know what? I got Indian. I'm mixed with Indian." They choose to gravitate more towards that Indian
I
side than
fully
the
support
African
her.
side. They have a right to do that.
And I fully support her. That's not my issue. My issue is her lying about certain things. Just like she first of all, the man she mentioned, she lied on him and said that he had to act
I
African
don't know
to
about
do
all that.
something.
I don't know.
His story doesn't say that. Also, she's
The
lying on the
Maryland
Choctaw.
State
Also, she's lying on the black people
Colonization
that's amongst the
Society
Choctaws.
forced him to say that he
But
was from
nobody
Africa.
said that. That's what I'm saying.
Nigga.
You making that shit up. You made that shit up.
Really? Why would I make that shit up? Because I'm a liar like you? Because I make up shit like you, nigga?
All y'all do is
Because you know I grab shit out of the air like you, nigga? Huh?
No, you a fucking liar.
Because I sit up and troll motherfuckers all day like you, nigga? Is that why I had to make it up?
Talking like you forced Indian, but you was on Cuddy Panel saying you have
what does it matter to you?
Family, but you a whole Choctaw.
What does it matter to you? What does it matter to you?
But then the next minute you got all
what does it matter to you?
It matters because you online lying about black people. Don't lie on that.
Really? What does I ain't lying about black people.
Yes, you
nigga,
did,
you don't know McGill, my family, nor me. You just got a little presence up here on YouTube.
You made up a story. And
that's all you got, nigga.
African. You lied. You lied.
He did. He did. Dr. McGill. Look it up. Dartmouth College. Look at the fucking doctors that were over there. Look at the fact that he left here when he was young and he had to come back and to get in that school. He had to tell people that he was from Africa.
It don't say that. It don't.
It does say that.
No,
but guess what? I don't know if anybody else knows that sometimes when you look up shit online that you don't get the same references if you're in different regions of the country.
So if we don't look up the story online, how?
So I'm assuming this nigga's on the East Coast somewhere. You can know whatever you want to know, nigga. Y'all lie about knowing people all the time. Okay? Y'all lie about it all the time.
You are a liar. Yeah. I've been called you.
Good. Every woman is a liar, Shy Son. Because that fits your narrative that you don't have to be accountable for shit. Really? Am I lying on black people? Is that what I'm doing? Huh? What black? Do you know Dr. McGill? Huh? No, you don't.
Everybody good? What happened to everybody? Right good? Mike, check this out.
I'm fine. It just silent. It went silent. I don't know. That nigga's always been up my ass like I give a fuck about him.
He dipped out. It's all good now. But you came up to talk. What you it was about? They talking about the Bible, right? So what the hell should I
find
talking about?
Bible shit. I just wanted to know. Yeah, I wasn't on the Bible for real. Yeah.
Hey, Nav, I was on a call. I literally was hanging up right when Truzon was coming back on. But as far as I know, and you answered that question, as I know you know correctly, specifically with Choctaws, they don't designate 1/10, 1/4, 1.1, 100%. It's criteria there naturally. You pretty much just have to be born into it. It's not about variations of blood type. I stand to be corrected, but I've never known specifically that tribe. I mean, blood type. I'm sorry, blood percentage, quote unquote, for them to be labeled. So when she said my grandmother's on the roll, that meant grandma met the criteria to be on the roll. So the other stuff is just bullshit.
Yeah, I asked my grandmother back in '90 why she wasn't on the roll because her mother was. And I'm not going to go into our history, but I told her that I was going to look into it. And the more that I find out about it, I'm not literally impressed about being on it or not being on it. Because if it was just my great-great-grandmother, then me and my sister would be 1/16. But we don't have that shit. Now, my best friend, her family's on another roll. But her whole family is trying to get her kicked off, get them kicked off of that roll. Okay, so that's just something that I found, so I can't be sitting up here going, yeah, I think I am, and this, that, and the other. But see, I've heard from my uncle, my sister, and My uncle, my sister, and my father. And my father's on the other side of the family. So I don't give a fuck what Shy Son says. Okay? There's a lot of shit in my family.
So yeah, that's true. I agree.
And Shy Son just wanted to argue. I think that's what that was. That nigga, them niggas suppressed about you niggas being Indians.
Yeah, he always do it with me. Every time I come up here. That's why if I would have known that was Shy Son, I wouldn't even responded to him. I mean, well, not now, but earlier I would have thought twice about coming up here. I didn't come up here to troll. I don't come up here to troll.
These niggas is head over heels for that goddamn Bible. But I'm saying, like, they got all them white niggas on front of that goddamn book, but the niggas still try to tell you, man, that's our book, man. It's for niggas. Story about niggas. Man, nigga, all right, man.
So I'm just like, if they put y'all on ships and took y'all to lands where y'all knew not, when are y'all going back?
As far as I'm going back to Africa,
Yeah.
them niggas don't want nothing to do with no goddamn Africa. I asked all them niggas when I was going over there to Cuba to Pen all the time. Them niggas don't want nothing to do with Africa. Them niggas ain't got no plans on going back no time soon. That's just a religion.
Yeah, but when you said that you were Hebrew Israelite at one point, I was like, yeah, ain't shit that I can say on the Hebrew. We're not going down that road with them. I'm not doing that shit. I just wanted to know
I
what
was
was
a
the
Hebrew Israelite for
difference.
2 weeks. It was short lived. I was with that shit for 2 weeks. That's it.
He said 2 weeks. Yeah,
I swear to God,
goddamn.
2 weeks. Truth set you free, nigga. Where you been at, nigga? I forgot you was even a panelist. Yeah, but that shit was short lived. I seen that, like, man. I start seeing like that's the God, the nigga Yahweh was an evil nigga. I was like, nah, I'm good on this shit. I ain't worshiping this nigga. So I'm good on this
Hey,
shit. I threw that shit straight in the garbage.
yeah, I like the way my friend brought out about the that is Baal worship or Baal worship, and the sacrificing of your firstborn is Baal worship. And I just like to know if they support that shit.
And you can look at it that way. Where Afro went? Is anybody talking, or that's my computer bugging?
No, ain't nobody talking, bro.
He said he'd be back. I think he's finished up at work or some shit like that. But he said he'd be back.
What the hell Bible is that, Truzo?
Say it again. I'm trying to cook my dinner and shit. Say it again one more time, bro. I can't hear you.
I said, what Bible is that?
Somebody say something real quick so I can hear you. Mic
He
check.
said,
Can you hear me?
that. Yes.
What about now? Hey, check. Somebody say something.
Yo.
Mic check.
Oh yeah, I'm good now. My phone be fucking up. But listen, you said what Bible is this? This is the Old Testament. Let's go to the main screen and zoom in on this shit some more. You see it on the screen here?
Yeah.
This is the Old Testament that was printed up in the 1600s, like 1650 something, 1660 something like that. But nigga, on the cover of this motherfucking Bible, I'm trying to tell these niggas, all white niggas on this goddamn front on the cover of this Bible, fallen angels, 2 white niggas right here holding some scrolls, some white niggas down here. So niggas, this is they shit. this ain't about no niggas, man. That's what I'm trying to tell the nigga Afro man, the other nigga. Like, bro, this is Dave book. Nigga, you think all right, man, go ahead. What do you think about this shit, man?
Hey, just because they took it and depicted what they wanted to with these pictures, that doesn't mean that it accurately describes what's written in the book.
So what's written in the book about niggas then? Do they allude to the fact, hey, these are niggas right here? These are black niggas. Where does it say that at?
I mean, they don't allude to the fact that it's niggas, but they describe
Oh,
some
all right,
people.
okay
Like,
then, true. But go ahead, you got it. Go ahead.
they describe some people. I wouldn't say everybody's a nigga.
I'm saying, what gives this? I'm saying, when you look at this Bible, bro, and you look at all these white niggas on the front, what would make a nigga think, hey, this book is about them? You don't go to a library and pick up a book with white niggas on the front of it and like think it's about you. It's about the motherfucking characters on the front of the goddamn book, right? Am I right or wrong?
I mean,
It's about the niggas on the front. It's about the characters on the front of the book.
Yo, Truthful was good, bro.
What up, Brody? What up?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what you would think. Yeah, I guess
Yeah, I
so.
got you. That's all you want? I'm hungry than a motherfucker, baby. I gotta eat. My stomach is in my back, baby. You sure look good to me.
This is like some Catholic shit right here, though. This is that Catholic Christianity where they use a lot of pictures and imagery. Imagery. That's a part of the Catholic.
Yo, Truth. I got a book in a link in the back chat, man. About tell you who the Hebrews really are, bro.
I got you. I'm gonna put it on the screen here in a minute. Let me go in the room over here and put the chip on my laptop. I'm taking eat my dinner real quick, and I got you. I'm hungry than a motherfucker. You say you want the salt, right? You hear me?
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, man. Y'all niggas get out this goddamn Bible, man. You say nigga, it's showing me that the Hebrew Israelites was a bunch of white niggas on the front of this goddamn book.
But they was so far back in time, nobody know what a damn Hebrew Israelite looked like.
These niggas the niggas on the cover of this Bible.
I mean, a lot of civilizations sprouted from these Israelites, though, man. That's why they so heavily freaking debated like that.
You niggas always this is the problem I got with niggas, bro. Why niggas get so much? Niggas want to be Pan African. Nigga want to be Hebrew Israelite. Nigga want to be the niggas of the Bible. Niggas want to be motherfucking everything else. But who the fuck they are, bro? This is their shit. They on the damn book. I don't want no parts of this shit. If they put themselves in front of this goddamn Bible, we know the Bible is garbage. Gobble is bullshit. This is their shit, nigga. It's garbage. I look at this book as garbage. Look at the cover. Put this shit back on the screen one more time. I'm not connecting myself to this motherfucker, to nigga fallen angels on the motherfucking book. A bunch of white niggas on this bitch. Nigga, this is their shit. I don't care what they did. I don't care what they did. That's their shit. You understand what I'm trying to tell? I'm trying to tell y'all, man.
Now, all right, if it was a group of black people that read this book, and we was about to promote this book and put it out, we would have made them look like us. It's just this is just that Catholic art, bro. This is what they do to try. This is a part of their faith to put they try to put a face on it so you be more attached to the character and the entity. You know what I'm saying? But that's not specifically authorized in the Bible. That's actually against what it says in the Bible to do. Make
Yeah,
images
see,
of what you read in the Bible.
But I'm saying I'm not asking you, who wrote the book then, bro? Who wrote the book? This one from the 1600s. Who wrote that shit?
A lot of people.
A lot of people. Yeah, I was about to say that.
So how can somebody say, okay, this book right here with the white niggas on the front of it, white fallen angels? Who is this book about? Them niggas on the cover of the book. Who it's about? Me, you, who? Who?
It's funny you're saying
Yeah,
that though, because like
it
as a
can't be
white
about us
guy,
because we in the future.
but as a white guy, sometimes we get told what you're saying. Like I've heard other white people be like that, you know, what we're learning about in the Bible is we're kind of lied to. Like I don't think Jesus was white. Like that's a common narrative amongst some white people. Like think that, right? Like I've been told that he would have looked East Indian, not white or black. So it's kind of like debated about for sure.
And I have to jump on that with the word paradise being a Persian word.
They said paradise is a Persian word.
Yeah, we're looking at some stuff about the history of Iran because of the war, and also in the movie Not Without My Daughter that actually talks a little bit about Sharia law coming over there and the different laws between over there and over here in a theatrical way. But in there, one of the gentlemen talked about the word paradise being a Persian word. And that had me thinking about how we look at those two words, because when you hear paradise, let's go with it. New Testament, today you'll be in paradise with me, is what Jesus is quoted as being said or said to have said when he was hanging on the cross. And being that I was in the church, going through ministers classes and all this other stuff, they said that particular scene, when they talk about paradise in the New Testament, they're pointing you back to the Garden of Eden. But in the Garden of Eden, I don't think in Genesis, I don't think they ever reference the word paradise. They call it garden. And I think, and y'all can look this up, but I think garden is more along the lines of a German word, as in kindergarten. So it doesn't look like our culture. I mean, I know we have black Germans, and I know we have very dark-skinned Persians and dark-skinned Arabs and all this other stuff, but it doesn't necessarily mean that because our skin is dark that we're all the same people.
See, according to my research, none of this
I
stuff
agree
even
with
took
that.
place in the Middle East. So that's another thing that everybody be getting on. Like, people be picturing these people from the Bible being like, Arabic looking or Arab
Right.
looking. I would believe that stuff even took place over there. So they way off with that, because I know that shit took place in America. So they way off with that shit, because even in the movies and shit, they depict them as being, looking Arabic or, somebody from that side of the world, but that shit ain't even happen over there. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
So my
Jerusalem,
perspective
like
on it
what?
is different.
So wait, you think the stories in the Bible happened in America?
Yes, brother. Yes.
I think so too.
For real? So you think that the Jerusalem we have today isn't the Jerusalem, like the real one?
There were
Not the
multiple
Jerusalem they talk about in
Jerusalems.
the Bible. Not the one they talk about in the Bible. There was a place called Jerusalem over there, and in that so-called area they so-called called Israel. That they was never was called Israel. They had a Jerusalem there in that area, yeah. But the Jerusalem they talk about in the Bible, that shit was in America.
I've never heard this concept at all before. You should explain that to me. That's interesting.
Are you talking about Jerusalem that's over here or Perusalem that's over here?
No, not Perusalem. I'm not with the notion that Jerusalem was in Peru. No, I'm not with that. It was all in North America. It was all in North
You
America.
have Salem, Massachusetts.
What I'm saying is, brother, I'm saying that when they speak of the Euphrates River, they talking
Okay.
about the Mississippi River. When they talking about the River of Egypt, they talking about the Colorado River. All right. But when they talk about the Red Sea, they talking about the Gulf of California down there. All right. Egypt's borders was the Mississippi River and the Colorado, which in biblical times was the Euphrates and the River of Egypt. Assyria's borders was the Atlantic Ocean and the Mississippi River. All right, and Babylon was in Quebec, Canada.
What?
Quebec, Canada. Yeah, that was Babylon. Your Quebec, Canada. The Mississippi
Okay,
River used
so
to.
this
Go
is
ahead.
interesting, but like my question just archaeologically, like we don't have much ancient, infrastructure over here like they do in the
That's not
Middle
true,
East.
brother. It's just that all the
No?
ancient sites. It's just that all the ancient sites haven't been They haven't been
Excavated.
excavated because they don't even believe that it's over here. They're not even thinking about it being over here at all. I know where a lot of ancient sites. I'm not gonna say I've been there personally. I have I
But
have
you've
plans to
researched.
go to these places, but I could tell you where certain places where I believe certain places is at. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
very interesting, bro.
They need to be excavated. They need to be researched. Like Jericho. I know where that's supposed to be at. The real Mount Sinai. It's mad places. Um, that that when you read the Bible, when you do it by America, you can know where a lot of stuff at. And a lot of these places is vacant, like it's untouched, just
Right.
piles of dirt. And like there's you can see walls there that used to be there, but it's just basically a lot of these places just piles of dirt out in the west. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the whole North America really basically that was biblical. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of places that's untouched. You know what I'm saying? Especially like the Exodus route and like a lot of places in um that was in so-called Israel. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Yeah, I'm not disputing this concept because, it could make sense and I don't know it. But like my only question would be if that's the case, then what was going on in like Egypt and Jerusalem and Israel? Because they definitely, and even Greece, right? Like there's stuff over there that, in my opinion, is just so different than what we have in the Western world in terms of like ancient infrastructure. No, like you
Yeah,
really like
that is true, and it had to take some sort of
like bro, we don't
uh
have no Roman Colosseum in this side of the world. You know what I mean?
it took a lot of fakery. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of fakery went on. Like as far as the artifacts and shit like that, it's mad fake artifacts out there. Like that they be trying to act like it's some real artifacts when it's
I
just an
believe that.
industry of it's an industry of fake artifacts. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody's making them shits, selling them. You know what I'm saying? They displaying them like they real, but I mean it's still stuff that I gotta figure out. You know what I'm saying? But
Yo,
like
Afro-Asiatic. It's funny you brought that. But if Eminem is on the face of an album, does it make hip hop a what? It's so funny you said that, bro. Because I was thinking in my head, I'm like, well, like Led Zeppelin reformed old blues music to fit the white narrative, but it doesn't mean it's not black music.
Man, that goddamn Bible got white fallen angels on it, white niggas on the front cover of that book. That Bible was about them, bro. I'm telling you, man.
Right.
Okay, I won't try to switch it up. Y'all niggas want to be y'all want to tell y'all stuff on everybody else's shit. That's their shit, man. If you saying, man, go ahead, man. Y'all niggas crazy, bro.
all
No,
right,
I'm
look.
just I'm
Yeah,
listening,
I'm good
bro.
on that. Yeah,
But
y'all
look,
can have it. I'm
from
good
my
on it.
perspective, right, that's the big misconfusion about the Bible that people think it took place over there. Now, if you was reading prophecies and shit like that, right, and you understand where Egypt was at and where Babylon was
It's not,
really
it's
at,
not, it's not
and
one,
where
it's not one single nigga on that goddamn, on the cover of this goddamn book. You trying to get Afro man? You trying to convince me that it's about niggas? Y'all niggas smoking dope.
I mean, I'm not sure that it's about niggas. I think it's about a different culture that's not even niggas or white people specifically. You know what I'm saying? They from ancient times, bro. They not. I don't think they really none of us. You know what I'm saying? Did they have niggas? Probably they had niggas there, the dark skinned people and shit like that. But as far as them being specifically niggas like us, I'm not sure about that. You know what I mean? I mean, um, Native American people is probably a remnant of those people, but it was so many people here on this continent, different type of people. You know what I'm saying? Like a Babylonian is not an Assyrian, and Assyrian is not an Egyptian, and Egypt. Then you had the Canaanites. All them people was here on North America. They had different type of people. You know what I'm saying? They definitely all they look the same. You know.
I mean, I couldn't agree. I couldn't agree with that. You know what I'm saying? Definitely agree with that.
So let me ask,
But I
what
got
would be the significance of of it being placed here versus where it has been alleged its place, its origin? What would be the significance or the difference of that? I guess
Like,
the
what does it do for you? Is that kind of what you mean? Like,
well, I didn't hear that question.
she's just basically asking, like, why, if this is your truth or whatever, or this is what you believe, what does that, what does that do, or like, how does that?
What is
No,
the
you should ask your
significance of
question
it
better
being
than me.
over here? What
Yeah.
All
is the
right, I
significance
understand.
of
thank you,
it being
Navi.
over here rather than in its original place?
All right.
But go ahead,
Uh,
Humbling.
a few things. Um,
No, you were spot on,
one,
Navi. That's exactly what I was asking.
one, if if everything happened according to what that Bible says, right? And if you could find these places like according to what it says, damn, did that stuff really happen? That's number one. Um, Number two, we could kind of begin. Um, I would like to figure out how did it how did it get like end up being overseas and predominantly being overseas? Like, what was the whole migration pattern of that happening? How did the Bible a written story about something that happened over here ended up so uh prevalent overseas? You know what I'm saying?
What would be the
Then
reason
we could
for
be
them changing everything from what it really is, though? Like, why would they do that?
the same reason they want us to think we all African.
Okay,
They don't want us to
right.
know the value of the place that we living on. If like look, like niggas like Pan Africans, like, right? They know so much about Africa, like a nigga like Afro Asiatic. Nigga know everything about Africa. They're doing this over here in the Nubians and the da 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 and the da 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 da. Your whole mind is in Africa. So it's like you don't have no value on the place that you on. So if you knew that, maybe people would have more value here, have more value on the place, and realize
Okay.
that like
Yeah, that's an
this is
interesting
this
point,
this is a
man.
real ancient land. Some people spend their whole life thinking that stuff happened over there, researching the Bible, trying to find where the place is at, trying to do it's just the Bible is so disputed. And if you all the way wrong with the continent, then you so way off that damn, like whatever you try to piece together when it comes to the Bible, you can't even start until you know where exactly at to get a real perspective on what you reading, because what you reading is attached to places. If you got the wrong places, then you can't put together what it's saying. So I just think it would help people understand it more. You know what I'm saying?
I
Get a
hear
better
you, but to
idea.
play devil's advocate, like, do you really think if America, the USA, knew that it was the Holy Land, it would just keep that quiet, knowing the way America is? Like, I feel like if if Jesus was born in fucking Washington, Trump would be owning that shit all day. Maybe I'm wrong, but
Yeah, and I'm not too big on the Jesus part of the Bible. Like, I'm sure about the Old Testament part. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure about the. I mean, I know where the Mount of Olives is at, but I'm not too sure about the Jesus part. But it might be the same thing. 'Cause I really haven't gotten that far, like to the New Testament. But I would have to, really go through there. But I
I've
mean,
really
they got
only read the book of Matthew in the New Testament. I got to read more of everything.
But it do got the same, it do got some of the same rivers and shit like that. But um, you know what I'm saying? Uh, that's what the significance would be, though. I think it would just put people's mind in a better perspective when it comes to that book, because some people, it's like heavily disputed. Everybody has a different view on it, and that's partly because you can't figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, I think that would be a big piece to it, and then we could begin to try to find out who was the real Israelites, because everybody want to claim that they them. You got the
True.
people in Israel, then you got the Hebrew Israelites, Then we could do a real genealogical track on who went where and when, So, but as to fix anybody's personal problems, I don't think it would do that. Like anybody's direct problems. But if you enter religion and the Bible and stuff like that, it will help a person like that out.
Right. I hear you. I'm gonna research some of this. Every time I leave here with some interesting things I didn't know, I go research. That's why I like coming up here.
Yeah, go watch. There's a YouTube series called Holy Land Hoax. We got 1, 2, 3, and 4. So watch that shit. That should
No
help you
way.
out.
Yeah, I'll check that out. That sounds
Holy
interesting.
Land Hoax. 1, 2, 3 is the best. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Shit is
Word.
fire. That's some new shit. I knew about it before that, but I found that shit recently. That shit is fire. Holy Land Hoax. That shit is fire. I think Afro Asiatic need to watch that shit too. Or go to my channel. Truth will set you free, man. You know what I'm saying? On YouTube. Ancient Israel's in America, Part 1 is out right now.
It's out right now. So what's that nigga Truth Set You Free channel? Put your channel in the chat. Truth Set You Free, man. Yoda, but I put your channels in the chat. Hey, Canadian Dry, have you been educated since you've been coming around here
I've been
about
educated. Truth, I have.
Negro history, Black
Yeah.
American history?
Yeah.
You have been reinvigorated,
I mean, I'm
educated.
still learning. I'm not going to say to you that I've learned
Now, now,
everything I need to learn,
now,
but you know what I mean.
now be honest with me. Has some of this shit you heard on this channel, on this platform, have some of this shit been outlandish and absurd? Yes or no? Be honest.
There are times when like you guys get arguing amongst yourselves when I think maybe it's a little absurd, but like again, I'm going to say her fucking name wrong. Like Dulcinea. Thank you. Yes. She
edifies you. She's very educated. We got another educated
but
woman
like
up here.
she
By the name
pointed
of
out, she's like,
Humbling.
just let them do this. She's like, don't get involved, just stay back when they're doing this. It's not a big deal. So that I think that was the only thing absurd.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Truth.
So we got
Don't do
another
it.
educated black woman up here by the name of Miss
Mute your
Humbling.
damn mic, Mr. Mike Truth on.
He's educated. Man, teach this nigga some Humbling.
Mute your mic.
What? You want to learn? You got the education. Teach him. Don't.
I had a question.
Well, I was gonna say to add to Truth Set You Free, but like with the whole, I've heard that before. Like ancient Israel being in America. I don't know about that, bro. I just don't know, man. I just don't know, bro. Because I've heard that so many times throughout the years. Like I said, me and Hamlin was talking about that earlier. A lot of these talking points I've heard years ago. Some of this stuff, I have went back and I haven't done my own due diligence and proven that some of this shit is non-factual. It's a bunch of garbage.
I have a question to ask that I never would have thought to ask until listening to you. There was a light bulb in my head, and it
What
would
question you want?
be, so sometimes when y'all arguing about like percentages of your, whether you're 50-50 black, mulatto or you're
So an Indian, man,
100%.
I don't know. Are you Indian? Who's all Indian up here? Yodi. Who else is in there? What not? Humberland. Who all Indian up here? Navi. Navi still
I
up
got
here?
Indian. I got Indian.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
still up
my
here.
question though is just like, as a,
I
if any of you
don't claim
are,
either side.
for anybody out there that has a white and black parent, like let's say you've got a mom who's black American and a white dad, okay? How often does a child grow up in that and then be like, yo, my stepdad's fucking racist? Do you know what I'm saying? Like as a black person, like being like, wait, who's my dad though? Like, because I see a lot of you are, kind of like edgy. If a white man's talking wrong or saying something wrong, you'd let him know, right? So it's like, does that happen in the household? Is that a weird question?
What do biracial kids have racist parents sometimes? That's what you're saying?
I guess that's a simplified version of what I'm saying. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Like you grow up and realize like, oh shit, this guy that married my mom, like he's a white fucking prick. And my mom doesn't realize it. Like I wonder how often shit like that happens.
I'm pretty sure that most of us
I
can't
mean,
speak for other people's families. I'll speak for mine. My younger brother and younger sister, their mother is German. My father's from Mississippi. My father was raised in an era where they looked down on black men. Okay, he
Okay.
didn't get He didn't get a lot of education, this, that, and the other. So he had a little problem with white folks because they do shit. Some of them do
Right.
shit.
Yeah.
Okay. But in the household with his German wife, we didn't hear that shit. At least when I was a teenager and was staying with them, we didn't hear that shit.
Word.
So it's not a much. I don't think it's a lot. And I know I'm talking about a melanated father and a European mother. So I can't talk about what the white males do in their family and how they act. I can only speculate. But in my family, my father, he didn't. Oh, all you white folks and all the, I mean, if he
Yeah.
got drunk, he might have said some shit like that off the cuss, because of what he had to deal with in Jim Crow South and all that other shit, you know. But I think everyone would have to speak for what they
Their own.
themselves have witnessed. Yeah, we
Yeah.
got to stop
That's
blanketing
fair.
everybody along shit, along lines and stuff.
Yeah, that's a good point to make too. Like I in my 20s, I had a girlfriend. Her dad was Nigerian, her mom was Filipino, and but like very kind of like she wasn't into hip hop or rap. Well, I think it's interesting because when you guys the other day were talking about we don't really have black African Americans in Canada. This is true. She's an immigrant, so she was more into her culture's music than she was into like hip hop. And I remember her saying shit to me all the time, like, "You just want to be with me because I look like a black girl in a rap video," like, and saying shit like that to me. And I don't know, like maybe being young and in the back of my head, like I did think it was fly. She was hot, but I didn't think about it like she was like an accessory or some shit. You know what I mean? And I guess I just wonder if I guess not because you grow up with your family. I just wonder if within the household, if like you grew up and you're like, wait, like my dad's weird. Like I don't know. It's
yo,
just a
talk
thought
about
I
y'all got
had.
French Canadians. Y'all got French Canadians up there though, right?
Yeah.
There's these black dudes that call themselves French Canadians.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, what are they exactly? Because when I was upstate in prison, that's the only black people we see. That's police up there. It's these black guys that's police when you in prison and shit. Where you
Well,
like
remember we were talking.
way up near Canada, and they call
Remember when,
French Canadians.
if you were here yesterday, we were talking about how basically the earliest black people, quote unquote indigenous, but I think we figured out yesterday they are not indigenous to Canada. However, the quote unquote called Black Indigenous to Canada are mainly in Quebec
I'm sorry.
and Nova.
Respectfully, can you not chew in our ears? Can you not chew in our ears?
My bad.
It's hard.
Um, yeah, like I believe it's Montreal,
Don't let that nigga Robert
Quebec.
Lee hear that shit. Robert Lee gonna eat that shit up. Yeah, I told y'all niggas checkmate. What the fuck, hey, Robert Lee, if you listening, bring your Mexican ass on up here. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, you got it.
So,
Yeah, I think it's just the area where we have the highest population.
so was they the original French that came over here? Like, where did they come from? These French Canadians, bro. Because like back in the 1700s, 1800s, they had something called French Canadian too. I wonder if these are the same people, like these Black Canadian guys. Like,
Like Franco-American population. So like Maine, Vermont. It had, yeah, again, this is stuff like I wish I had more immediate history recall for questions like
because
that, bro.
there's a theory out there that a lot of the French soldiers was actually black people. Like they are Napoleon. They got books describing Napoleon black and his family too. You know what I'm saying?
Man, Root Word, bring your ass up here, nigga.
Yeah,
Come on up here, Root Word.
I need someone else to take over the convo so I can pound these sandwiches.
Now don't
There
go
was a
nowhere.
brother.
Eat your
There was a
food and
brother
stay
that I
right here,
heard about.
Canadian boy.
There was a
Eat your food and stay right here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
a
mute
brother
up.
that I remember reading
She don't
about.
like my chewing.
No, it's rude. Um, there was a brother that was in the islands. I looked at some information about the islands, and he was visiting his family members or some family or friends or something like that. And I would have expected him to go to the South since they say everything above a certain line was white folks and shit. And you found out that he ended up going up to like Maine and Massachusetts and all up in there. So with us traveling the way our ancestors traveling the way that they were traveling, I can't really support the fact that there was no melanated, which I'll call black people in those areas. I mean, I know you guys concentrated on Nova Scotia, and we know that has a whole history. Even me, for example, I didn't think it was any black people in Canada until, they talked about how ghetto right above New York, Canada is, and the things that are going on there. I mean, we wouldn't even think that there were black people in Alaska, but you're looking at that and you see them out there. So I can't say that we were exclusively not this and not that and not here and not there. Because my question in anything else would be, how long have the British been in Canada?
I think around since what is it, 1700s? All right. Canada was first colonized by the French. Canada was French
1670.
in the 1600s, so a late 1600s, early 1700s. I think that's when the British got there, because
They
France had
set
it
up the
first.
Hudson Bay Company, which established a lot of trade. And now it's funny because just last year the bay closed.
Okay.
Yeah,
And the Hudson Bay Company
13
copied off
colonies.
of somebody that was from Europe or Britain from the West, right? Y'all know that the West was colonized before the East, right?
Believe that too.
I agree with that right there too. I think the West was also colonized before the East.
That also goes right back to the blanket trade when a bunch of Europeans fucking gave all their diseases to the local, the indigenous people when they showed up. It was all in their blankets and shit. They're like, here, yeah,
That
we'll
was
give you
just one
blankets
part. They
for.
tried to do that. They tried to do that again, and it didn't work. So I don't really believe all of that in
Okay.
relationship to that. I think that's kind of like the official story, if you would. But I would also be curious when we're talking about Canada, get away from the black-white shit. I know y'all going to stay there, but I would be curious about all the buildings, the old buildings that were there, because there's some nice places up there. From what I hear, it's just too goddamn cold for me. I would be curious about those things. Who built those? How long they've been here? Where was it the First Nations that built them? Did they just come in 1670 or stuff like that?
I would say infrastructure wise, not as much. Like natives mostly in the middle states were put onto reservations and stuff like that, unless they were in a place that basically Europeans didn't want to go, i.e. Vancouver Island or really remote parts of the Yukon or the Northwest Territories, where they're like, yeah, we're not going to go up into the deep inlets of the ocean and disturb these people. But other than that, they were just moved to, they'd call them, yeah, well, you guys know reservations, you have reservations. And then for a long time, those places were rough places to be, man. Like the homes were all, half torn down, still being renovated, broken down cars, dogs running everywhere. It was just like, yeah, just a rougher way of living. But it's interesting with the legalization. A lot of these guys are now opening them up their own dispensaries, and so basically everyone in the city goes out to the reservation to buy their weed, and it's these big properties, and everyone has a little kind of like a little bus stop looking shack at the end of their driveway. You can pull up and you can buy cigarettes or weed or pipes or all the shit you need. And the communities seem to be doing a lot better.
Are you familiar with a place called God's Lake in Canada?
I am not. Canada is huge, but
I know
like,
it's huge.
Could you give me a province?
It's closer to the east. It's called God's Lake. You can look it up on Google. There's a people that were up there. I was a little curious. I ran into that because I never knew that there was a God's Lake up there and how that name got up there. But there's a people around that area that might be kind of interesting. And I was also looking at something in relationship to that. Like down here, we have the Mississippi, or the Mississippi, as some people will say, when you go up above Canada. And I was looking for this reference again. So excuse me, I might be a little bit off, but it was like the Manza-Ipi. Instead of the Missa-Ipi, it was the Manza-Ipi. And it has something to do with the people around God's Lake up there.
Interesting. So this is Manitoba, which is very much like, yeah, you're right, just across from Ontario. And
And then, of course, we have the York Right that was up in there and everything. Like, never mind, my bad.
No, it's just so that part of when you look at Canada and you see like Upper Manitoba going up into Northwest Territories or Nunavut, most of us Canadians don't know what the fuck's going on up there. Like straight up, like it's so uninhabitable. You would have to understand tides and like running a canoe, because you're going to be on a little island or in an inlet that's going to take hours to get to any sort of accessible land. So it's just such a different way of living. Like, so where I live on Vancouver Island, we are kind of a peninsula that wraps around the island. So when we're on the inside of our town, we're looking inwards at the island, and we can see the first community is a Pitsit, and there's another one behind it, a house.
Hold on, quick. Canadian. Who's this in the back? Who's this in the back? Carly, what's up? Who is this? Hello? No, weirdo. Go ahead. You got it, man. Go ahead.
So like a lot of my friends and stuff
You
have
said where's the
never.
link at? Hold on, one more thing. Smash, you said where's the link at? It's in the chat. What channel are you from? Are you on the backup channel? Let me look, Rick. Hold on.
Yeah, I got a lot of friends that have to access the town I live in by boat for like an hour and a half. And so when those people get their groceries and stuff like that, our local grocery store takes all their orders before they get over in their taxis, their water taxis. And then we take the groceries down to the dock and load all these water taxis up. And then we don't see them again for a week. And you'd be surprised how some of these people live pretty like, I mean, I don't want to say teepees and feathers, but they're out there in the wilderness, and they're going through elements way more than the rest of us here in the Western world. So there's just a lot of that in Canada. So when a regular Canadian gets asked about those sort of, that's why I always say, like, if the US wants to take Canada, I don't think the US realizes how much of Canada we're not living in, because it's hard to live in.
Do you see that materializing? Do you see the United States government taking over Canada and y'all being one with us?
I don't know. I again, it's like I'm completely blank on it. Like, I keep hearing it from you guys and stuff, Americans. Canadians
It's
say
gonna
it's
happen.
never gonna.
I'm telling you now, it is gonna materialize. When that happens, all them fat white Canadian hoes coming with me.
That's
But
all right.
aren't they all the
They're all
same
yours,
people,
bro.
though?
You
Aren't
got
they all
them.
the same people?
But yeah, I just don't know what it'll look like, bro. Like, I don't know that America wants Canada, but
Y'all
We're
can't
gonna
hear me
close
or
the
something?
150 states. I can hear you, bro. The 150 states. Yo, Canada man, my link is in the chat, you heard, in the private chat. So just hit that joint, you heard?
word. I'm gonna crush some food here, and then I'll get back up.
Alright. Yo, who's that talking? Just came up. Who was that?
It's Smash an Idol. Hey, Yahweh Kai.
Smash? What up?
Yeah. Y'all can't hear me like that?
I can hear you. I can hear you. I don't know if nobody
Yeah.
else hear you.
I ain't really I ain't really want nothing. I just wanted to ask the Canada Drive. I just wanted to ask them, ain't the Americans and the Canadians, ain't they like kind of like the same people? Like, don't they derive from the same land originally?
Yep.
So, and I would, if he say yeah, then I would kind of think like sooner or later they have to emerge with one in order to help each other thrive. You know what I mean?
I agree with that.
I agree
Canada,
with that, but at the same time,
yeah.
something I've learned on this panel more than ever are the differences between Canada and America. Like, the more I talk to you guys, I see big differences. Like, we have a lot of questions to ask each other.
What's the differences, bro? If you don't mind me asking.
It might take me more than a second. Like, I don't know. Like, we were talking about how Canada's this soft, sort of passive place. Like, people in America, white or black, like if you're living in New York or you're living in LA, like you can't be soft. You gotta be, you gotta fight for what you need, or the next guy is gonna get it. Canada's not like that as much. And so I see that. But I also
Hey, yo, Canada, I got a question because at one point I was thinking about moving to Canada, and I noticed something. And tell me if I'm wrong. Y'all kind of behind on like the fads and things like that are going in America. Am I?
Yeah, for sure. And
Yeah.
it's the closer you get to the borders, the more in it we are. So Toronto and Vancouver being Seattle and fuck, what is Toronto kind of border? Like Buffalo, not Buffalo. You get what I'm saying, though. Those
Yeah.
even like me, like we border Michigan, and so those states rub off on those provinces, but not as much on the others. I agree with that. Our like fuck, bro.
Hey, yo, look. Look, we gonna have a, you know what I'm saying, a good dialogue and stuff. But I do want to let you know, you know what I'm saying, I don't like your kind. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, I ain't trying to be like that, you know what I'm saying? But I just want to clear the air because I know some people, you been around on the panel, so you hear this and this and this about them, but then when y'all come around, it ain't, you know what I mean? This ain't that, you know what I mean? You know, like I know, you know what I mean? The stuff that history done, I mean, y'all Canadians, they not,
exempt.
they you know, yeah, they ain't exempt either. You know what I mean? They the same, you know what I'm saying? But I do understand that it's some of y'all that y'all get it, you know what I'm saying? And I kind of get that vibe that you might be one of the people that like get it a little bit, but I do want to clear the air. Like I don't trust y'all. I don't like you on this panel. I hope like you one of the good ones. You know what I mean? But yeah,
My only response, I guess, to that would just be like, I'm sure Canada is not innocent in everything, but I think I can say that Canada tried. Whether what I learned in school about the Underground Railroad was real or not, I don't
100,
know.
100. Nah, you right, 100.
And my other thing with that is like, I respect you having uh you know, like your, what's the word I'm looking for?
A difference of opinion?
Yeah,
Perspective.
that's not even it. Like your hesitation towards my people, like you said, or whatever. And I understand that, but my question is, when I'm like in a grocery store, I'm in the mall, and I walk past uh, a black man, should I be thinking like, that man doesn't like me? Like, I am not getting saved today. I shouldn't think about saving him. Like, we are
No,
Nah,
against each
I
other
don't
at
think.
the end of it.
What is your culture? What does your culture
Go ahead,
tell
go,
you in relationship to
go
that?
ahead.
but hold
Yeah.
on. But nah, I wouldn't think you should think like that. If anything, you know what I mean? You know, the scriptures say, you know, the good old book say to train up a child in the way they should go. You know what I mean? So if your people didn't taught you like that, then that would be one thing, you know what I'm saying? But as you get older, that's up to you for you to, you know what I mean, be in that grocery store and feel that way or not. You know what I mean? That's the same thing with our people as well. You know what I mean? It just so happened to
But
be that
like, where I'm coming from is, I've never felt that way until being in a bigger group um, of you guys and talking to you guys. And now, like, part of me was like, shit, man, like, when I'm around these people in public and I think everything's all good, they're actually thinking, no, like, that's whitey.
not,
Yeah. So
You
but
can't
see, no,
blanket
it ain't
everybody
about
with that
it.
statement.
I
But
wouldn't.
look though,
Go ahead.
it don't got nothing to do with it being white though. It's not about no, that's white. It's about reputation. You know what I mean? Like y'all give certain proverbs and stuff like that about us. You know what I mean? Chicken, watermelon, and this, and we have things as well. So you know what I'm saying? You can go back, and a lot of Negroes they do like chicken and watermelon, but just like we can go back and we see a lot of, you know, white people. You know what I'm saying? They got certain things about them that we can go back and say, nah, our
Yeah,
people
like
don't do that.
like light stereotypes like that, I think should more and more not be an issue, because every single group of people in the world you could find a stereotype for, whether, like, it doesn't have to do with color. That just has to do with groups of people and the things that in their group they do. Uh, I
All
don't
right.
know that like that can be taken so negative, bro.
I think our difference is, see, I wouldn't say like I look at you as an enemy or anything like that, but I there'll be, I just wouldn't be able to relate to you that well because in my community growing up, I didn't grow up around a lot of YT people. You know, I experienced being around some YT people here and there, but I just feel like, you know, we got two different perspectives on life and how, you know, how we look at things. You know what I'm saying? So like I wouldn't understand how a YT person looks at stuff, their perspective, you know, like their view on the world in general, the type of decisions they make. Like if we were standing side by side and we had to make decisions, would our decision making be similar based on, you know, how we grew up in our perspective, you know? You know, it's just that I just want to know how
I
to
get that.
relate to you in a lot of ways, because it's just like, you know, how do you look at stuff? You know, I don't know how you know,
I
you know,
think it
look
might be
at
one of
from.
those things where you'd probably be right about some things, but you might be surprised by other things, and vice versa.
I have a question.
Yeah,
Have either of you been in the military?
I have not. I've
Nah,
considered
I
it.
haven't.
No, my father
One of the
was.
quotes that I said you don't fight for, one of the quotes that I heard was that you fight for the man next to you. So one of the questions in association with this that I would ask was about this comment that you made about you saving, talking to Canada Dry, about you saving the black man or him saving you. Do you operate, do you reach out to your white counterparts, your fellow Canadians of your same hue, and immediately think of saving them?
Yes,
Why?
because I'm someone who's been through struggles and been in shitty places. As soon as I see anyone around me who I think doesn't deserve whatever they're dealing with, then I try to help if I can.
So do you, if you're in the store shopping and a black person comes around, are you, what situation are they in? Y'all just shopping, what you saving them from?
Sorry?
You had mentioned, you know, if you're in the store and, you know, you're around a black person and this, that, and the other, you
I
know, I'm
guess what I
wondering
mean is if
what are you
I'm in a
saving them
variety
from?
store and someone if I'm in a variety store and someone comes and robs the variety store and it's me and a black guy, am I going to throw him out of the way and run out the door, or am I going to look at him and be like, how do we solve this together?
Oh.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I was going more along the lines of the store was robbed. They come in and they immediately blame the black guy that hadn't did anything or hadn't
See,
done
that's
anything. Would you actually step up?
so
And that's the lines that
I
I
think
wasn't
that a
talking about throwing
big
them out the
thing that
way.
we need to definitely like get across is that in Canada, this racist stuff that like we do not like what I don't know about other people. Most white Canadians do not look at a black guy and see like I get you're going to be like, "Oh, well he's a different color, whatever." We don't really like see that many differences, to be honest. Especially with everything going on in the world right now, we feel in my opinion closer than ever in Canada. So, yeah, no, that shit doesn't happen. If anything, white kids with M&M t-shirts and shitty haircuts and dirty pants are going to get pointed out before any black person is. In Canada, it's like the shitty white fuckboy is the dirty person here, not black people.
Okay,
So,
so let me put mine up here. Let me put mine up here so you guys know kind of where I'm coming from when it comes to Canada.
okay.
My biggest issue with Canada is that during the Civil War, whether it happened or not, during the Civil War, a lot of people from down here in the lower 48 went up there and had conventions, and then they came back down here and became the Know Nothing Party. That's my biggest contention with Canada.
Can you repeat it?
Do you know what the Know
That
Nothing
during
Party
the
is? Sorry. All right, go ahead, keep going. I didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry.
that with the when we were going through the Civil War, and I'm understanding that there was another Civil War going on. I think it had to do with Russia or something like that. But with the Civil War that we had in 1865, 1 through 5, however that goes, that there were people who decided to go up to Canada and have convention meetings about the politics of America, the lower 48, and they came back down here and became the Know Nothing Party. And I think that ends up being the freaking Democrats and shit like that. So
Right.
so that's the issue that I have with Canada. It's not about skin color and it's not about racism and some of that other shit. Or
Hey,
religion. There it
Canada,
is, religion.
Yeah.
Canada. You stated that you know the racism and stuff like that is not really a thing like down there, right?
No, I didn't say that. I said as much as you. I can't deny racism. I'm not going to get up here and say it
Right.
doesn't happen. No.
So within like 1 to 100%, what would you say? You know, according to you, what is the demographic? You know, the percentage of racism from
I
1 to
went to a school with 3,000 kids. Okay, high school, and then I moved to a very liberal hippie part of the country. I can honestly tell you that the less than a handful of times I have met a white dude who made me uncomfortable and like was a super racist asshole is like less than a handful. I have to think about who they are. I do not know outwardly racist people. I've never met one in my community. However, I know they exist, but it's a much more like old people keeping it under the rug kind of shit. You hear your grandpa or your uncle say something and you call them out. You're like, bro, that was crazy. The younger generations, like, we don't really, like, again, I shouldn't say, it's like, this is a little bit like what Navi said, where it's like, I can't speak for every family I don't know, but within the friends I have and the communities I grew up in, it just wasn't a thing. I mean, my first black friend, I think his name was Gabriel Tesfaye, and it was like grade 6. He was from somewhere in Africa, and he super friendly guy. I think it was grade 6. We were all starting to hang out, and he joined the track team. He joined the basketball team, and I just remember I had never seen someone our age run that fast or play basketball that good or jump that high, like all the things, you know what I mean? And we were all just amazed. Like, we were stoked for Gabriel. Like he was,
They
we
like,
were like, oh,
Mom said, Mom, I
Hey,
never
look.
seen a nigger jump that high. God,
Hey, hey, yeah, exactly.
wow.
no,
Exactly.
see, that's
You
a
all know we
stupid,
know it.
No, I'm
no,
fucking with
see,
you, man. I'm fucking
oh,
with you.
okay.
When you
I
went
was
on,
gonna
so
say, that's not
wow,
right. No,
wow,
like
Hey,
we
holy
were
look.
moly,
actually
you
like,
said
Hey,
holy
it
look,
had
Canada.
moly.
nothing, bro.
You said
We
holy
were
moly
kids.
gigabytes. Holy
Canada.
moly gigabytes. Look how high that nigger can jump. That's a UFO. Wow,
No,
buddy. I'm
Hey,
fucking with you.
no,
Canada.
Go ahead.
Hey,
that's
Canada.
not what
Check
I'm
this out.
saying. I'm saying he was someone in my class who did it better than everyone. He could have been white and I would have been just as amazed. He could have been Chinese. But bro, the fact was he was my friend. He was that, and it was impressive. And we
Hey,
all, no one talked
hey,
shit. No one, you know, like,
hey, Canada. Hey,
yeah.
check this out. Right, this is a self-reported this is a self-reported demonstration. Right, so statistics in Canada's data released in 2024 shows that 71% of Canadian-born Black people reported experiencing discrimination or unfair treatment in the previous 5 years. This
So
is
I bet that could be true, but at the same time, liberal white women probably wrote that paper.
oh, I got you. Okay.
You get what I mean? Because you
Yeah.
know, just like I do, that white women are out there making everything worse than it really is. So
Okay. So and this
my country is controlled by the liberal white woman.
is a census in 2024,
That's a good
right?
answer.
Of anti-black hate crime were the third most reported category in majority
Let me
civil
put it to you this way, bro.
rights. Hold on, wait.
Yeah.
Seeing a 62% increase from the previous year. So in 2023, it was 62% less than
That's
2020.
crazy.
Right. Go ahead, Master.
I was just gonna say, like, within my community and the white ass people I grew up with, if any of us saw us being outwardly like doing some fucking radical racist shit, we would knock the shit out of that person. Like that's not even a question. That's just how we'd respond. We'd be like, look at this fuckhead. So I don't know if that's the same in the States, but over here, that's genuinely how I feel. You might get some macho Jim douchebag who grew up with white boomers who thinks differently, but that's not the norm. That's a shitty person, and everyone else would agree.
Yeah,
Is
that's.
that?
But look, I wasn't trying to put you on a hot seat or nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just, you know what I'm saying. I was just stating my own opinion. You know what I mean? I wasn't trying to, you know what I mean, encourage the crowd to come along or anything. That was just me. You know what I'm saying. But besides that, you know what I mean, we can continue in
Of
good
course.
dialogue. Everything will be good.
Sometimes I get loud, and it's because I'm passionate, not because I'm angry. I also know that. Sometimes I've got to dial my tone down a bit.
No, it's cool. I'm pretty sure when you do it, it'll be cool. If I do it, I'm gonna be emotional. You're good. You're good.
I would ask the question of Canada Dry.
Yep.
Do you understand the plight of, I don't know what to call us because we go by so many names. Do you understand the plight of quote unquote black people in the lower 48? What our issue is?
I'm gonna be real with you. In like set up in that sentence, I don't understand question.
Okay. All right.
But like I'm perfectly willing for you to explain or like, tell me what that is. I just, when you ask me that question, I have to do research on what you asked me. Like what your plight is in the lower 48 states, and it's like that's like a. And now I feel stupid.
Politics, religion, misclassification, disenfranchisement, taking of people's lands that were down here and naming other people the owners of those lands. Saying
right,
that
just
we're from
some
Africa
savage
and all that
sounding
shit. Yeah, yeah.
I only know what I know through the Canadian school system's history lessons, and it basically tells us that that America is more racist than we are, because one of the first things we learn is that, again, we quote unquote we built this system of the lower, the borders, the cities on the border states started building these homes to bring people over and hide them and keep them safe on the other side of the border. And that's kind of like one of the first things we learn in school is like, we as Canadians, we did this. We helped them from the awful Americans who had plantations. Like that's the history we're told. You guys have, I guess,
That you guys helped against us. Is that what you're saying?
No, that we helped
work against us.
No, that we helped to get you out of your slaved country. You're the country that was enslaving you.
But do y'all
so you're talking about the people that
understand?
migrated up to Canada after the Revolutionary War?
Yeah, I was about to ask that. It's talking
This
about
is so
slaves.
crazy to me that when I bring up the Underground Railroad,
right?
So
you're fucked up, right?
I bring up the Underground Railroad and no one knows what I'm talking about, and I think that's so interesting that, like in Canada,
No. Don't assume that we don't know what you're talking about. Please don't assume that.
Well, every time I bring it up, people you like ask me about it as if I need to explain more of what it is. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, hold that thought. Does anybody in the chat want to come up? If so, I'll take down my other avatar.
Because like you just asked me if the Underground Railroad was working against you.
Canadian man, 5 more seconds. One more time. If anybody wants to come up, I'll take down my other avatar so you can come up. Just let me know in the chat. But go ahead, y'all got it. Go ahead.
I ain't trying to mess up space and shit. I could leave if you need space.
No, nigga, you good, bro. You hear me say I'm gonna take down my other avatar. I have 2 avatars up there.
Yeah,
All right,
Navi,
so we need
just
to
by
hit-
the questions you were asking, it sounded like you didn't know. And like I'm perfectly willing to admit what I don't know. But just like
we need to
in
hear
my
what the
country,
Underground Railroad. We need to hear
that's
the
what we learned
Underground
about.
Railroad is to you. What is it? What is to you? What is it to you? The Underground Railroad.
I mean,
What do they
I don't
say
have
it
a
is,
singular truth about it. I learned, like I was saying,
I mean, explain
that there were spaces on the bordering states. So, a province, we have cities down on your state, on the border of your states, and people were building communities and systems, much like there were certain Nazis in Germany who were hiding Jewish people. We basically were doing that in Canada, apparently, for Black people. There's even places that you can go in Canada and visit, and they're these supposed old homes that were hiding people in the basements so they wouldn't get dragged back in.
Hey, whoever that was in the back, whoever that was trying to come up, hit the link again. I took my other avatar down. I don't know who the fuck that was trying to come up. Hit the link again. I'll let you up. Go ahead.
with the hiding spaces and the contraptions and stuff, right? They had
Yeah, and trying to
some of
keep
them had
trying to keep them safe from the American. Like the Americans actually had, like, I think the original police were to go and pull the slaves back into America. And once they got into Canada, we had homies being like, "You ain't taking these people back."
How did the How did the Canadians acquire the land of Canada?
Again, I just live here. I'm not a big historian. You guys, can I add, like, fuck,
what do
bro?
you mean?
You guys are down on your
Are
history like this.
they indigenous to
Colonized
that
by
land?
France. No, it's colonized
Europe.
by France.
Yeah.
France colonized up there first. Even before the 13 colonies, Canada was already France.
So my question is, if Canada and the Canadians, if they were against slavery, then how did they acquire the land and they still have?
Oh, bro, we were against slavery of your people. That does not mean that we didn't enslave others and do really crappy shit in history, right? Like,
That's the white people shit. That's why I don't be. You know what I'm saying? That's why I
yeah,
don't fuck with
no,
y'all,
for sure,
Y'all
bro.
be tweaking, bro.
Like, 100%. I wasn't there. I don't know what the Underground Railroad really looked like. Fuck knowing what we know about how awful people are in the world. Maybe they were saving them for other reasons. We don't fucking know, bro. Like, I can't. Again, like, you guys in this chat room are really good at, like, pinning someone's history on them. I notice you're like, yeah, well, this is your history, motherfucker, and fuck, you guys are teaching me more history than I've learned, I feel like, in school as I'm talking to you guys and shit like that. So I don't know, just bear with me. I'm learning with you guys. I appreciate learning. I am not up here to combat anybody.
Right, right. Let me just say this, and I heard what you said about the Underground Railroad, and I also heard what you said about being taught in the Canadian schools. So just be aware that we also were taught in the North American schools, and we have our own history. So when you say that there were, what do you call it, the Underground Railroad at the Canadian border, well, where do you think the Underground Railroad was in the lower 48? And I say this, it's rhetorical, but I say this because we're not looking for you guys to be a savior in the past. Oh, look what we did for you, black folks. You got to understand that we have our own history, and this is a shared history that we can discuss and not combat each other on who did what and when they did it. I took a little bit of an issue when you assumed that I didn't know what the Underground Railroad was.
Okay, well, the only reason I asked that is because you asked me a question about what it was. So, and I've had other people do that too. And I guess the only reason I'm even talking about this is because I got a, hey, Canada, what is this? And I answered. So,
Okay, got you.
I mean, I'm only going to share my opinion. Well, that's not true. I'll share my opinion sometimes if I'm not asked. But anything I've said in the last half an hour has just been trying to answer
Hey, hold on.
questions.
Hey, Afro-Asiatic, man, you got to turn your camera on and your mic on. I see you. I'm going to drop you from the backstage, man. I don't know what's going on with your mic. Hey, what's up? What's happening with you, Darvis? What's up, OG?
And so,
good, my nigga.
Peace to the gods, man. Peace to the gods. Hey, man, peace to the truth. Hey, man, another truth. Man, listen, dog. I watched the documentary, King. That shit was fire.
Oh, you watch my shit?
Yeah,
Thank
man, that shit was fire, dog. Word.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. That's only part one. That's not even the good part. So I stop right when I get to the good part. So I'm about to drop part 2 in a couple days. So let's look out for
True
that
that.
shit, yo.
Yeah, let me know when you drop it.
Thank you, though, bro. Appreciate you.
All right.
But Navi, one thing to that, because you asked where was the Underground Railroad for those lower 48 states. And again, I could be wrong, but I am pretty sure that through some type of underground communication, there were spaces through the states that were in cahoots with these people in Canada. And so part of the quote unquote Underground Railroad was getting these people from other spots of the states and kind of sheltering them along their journey up into the Canadian border.
Yeah,
Hold
we
on.
know that.
I got a question, Esau. Hey, Esau, I got a question. So I got a real question, bro. So, because this might help a lot of us, right? And it's some things that we might be thinking about. So I have a question. So, when those people that are indigenous to Canada, right? When they were going through their thing with the French and all of that, trying to mess with Canada and take Canada from them, why or did they have any connections with the Native Americans of that of yeah, the Native Americans, the Indians from here? Did they have any connections with them? I mean, seeing that Canada is actually really close to the United States. So I was like, is there any history that they teach y'all or anything that shows that like how, close they were to the natives here?
I mean, my people were kind of like the first people to come to Canada. Those were Vikings, Norse people.
Oh. So it's not those dark people that we see.
No, I'm talking about the first colonizers. Like even before Europe, there were small settlements of Vikings. But I mean, there's people again like this. The fact that you guys want to go this far back in history is really interesting to me, only because if you want to get into like Graham Hancock archaeology territory, there were apparently mound people, like almost a Neanderthal type people living in Canada before the Asiatic natives, indigenous people came here. Like if you want to sit and play the who was here first game, we're going back a long time. How far back do you want to play it? You know what I mean?
Do you speak an Algonquin language?
I know some words more in Haida and the like Vancouver Island languages than I do Oneida.
I didn't say Oneida. I said Algonquin.
Right, which is, yeah. No, the answer is no.
All right. I'm gonna keep my mic muted for a minute. I got some stuff I gotta do.
Let me ask you a question. You saying that the indigenous people in Canada are from Asia, right?
Asianic, I mean, someone in here, Dulcinea, she told me that they came over the land bridge from Siberia and Siberia and like not Aztec, but
To the Eskimos and all that.
basically, yeah, exactly.
Gotcha.
But like, I mean, that woman earlier, she mentioned when I said Oneida and Algonquin, I mean, we're talking about like a couple hours distance from each other. They're the same people. So that's why for me, if I lived in Northern Ontario, I'd say Algonquin, but I live in Southern Ontario, so I say Oneida. They're all
The
Iroquois.
reason why I asked is because you said, how far do you want to go back? So I wanted to know if you wanted to go back to Algonquin language, because other than that, we're going to start digging up monkey bones and shit. I'm going to mute my
Right.
mic.
Well, there were people before the Iroquois people. Again, monkey bones, but there were people. They were called the mound builders, and you can look them up.
My folks are from Mississippi. I shouldn't have to.
You know about the mound builders?
My folks are from Mississippi and Arkansas.
Is
You know about
that's
Mississippi and Arkansas?
dominant in the Ohio and Mississippi River valleys? Yeah, interesting.
Okay.
See, look how much we learn. I'm in here to learn. I'm not in here to fight. Just so y'all know, like real. So apparently, those are the original people, like before indigenous.
But you called them Neanderthal.
Oh.
Yo, so that was an honest
He
mistake.
said, "Uh-oh."
Because there's definitely a lot of different names for like pre-hominid evolution names that I'm not a scholar, so yes, I may have used a period in the evolution's timeline the wrong name, and for that I'm sorry. But I did not mean to call anybody. Yeah, you get it.
So basically, the first people that were here were homonyms.
Well, I mean that's what evolution tells us, right?
Uh-oh.
Or sorry, brother, sorry. Maybe one of the fucking. You're hilarious. All right, let me look at what are they all? The evolution of man. The Drypithecus, the Ramificus, Australopithecus, Homo habilis, Homo erectus, Homo sapiens. Fuck, there's so many, dude. I don't know all the names. I'm just using them wrong right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. We have primates, and then hominids, and then the genus Homo evolving into the future.
Yo, the African theory is officially debunked too, so. I mean, we all know that already, but you know, that shit is official in the science world. That shit is debunked.
We don't know that. We like to say it, but we don't know it. You know, we like to say it, but we
No,
can't.
it's debunked. It's debunked, Afro. They got this. They got the multi-regional theory now. The multi-regional.
Yeah.
They found some new bones or something. This is in your science world, brother. Your the mainstream science world.
It's not the dominant. It's not the dominant theory though. No, it's not.
It's not the dominant one, but it's another one.
Yeah, it's another one, but the dominant one is the African story.
But they got proved wrong though.
No, they're not proven wrong. It's just another argument coming up, but it's not conclusive. You know.
That we all come from one African ancestor is not true. That's what it says.
Well, the bulk of the evidence says that Homo sapiens sapien, the oldest samples that they have are about 300,000 in Northwest Africa. Jebel Ahud, that would be like A00 on the as far as haplogroups are concerned. That's still the dominant. I do understand that the other arguments are coming out, though. I don't deny that. But the consensus, the dominant consensus, is still in Africa. Homo sapiens sapiens.
It's gonna be fucked up when they find a Homo sapiens sapien outside of Africa, or when they start looking outside of Africa for them.
Homo sapiens did leave Africa.
No, I mean when they find one. I mean when they find the old one outside of Africa, because when they start looking for one, because they're not even looking over
They
places.
find old ones outside of Africa.
I mean older than the one they found in Africa. That's what I mean.
Does anybody want to come up? If so, I'll take my other avatar down. History 101. Do you want to come up? Any of you niggas in the chat in the bushes want to come up? Let me know. If them the 40 niggas, in the chat watching, let me know who wants to come up.
This nigga said History 101.
That's his name. Natasha is History 101. That's his name. Natasha is History 101.
The mound builders is only going back about 5,000 years. That's not older than the Mongolian so-called ice bridge, though.
That's not older, eh?
Yeah, the ice bridge with the Mongolians goes back about to 16,000 Ka, and the mound builders are only going back to about 5,000. You know, so
really,
it's not really older than the Mongolians. You know, I'm just saying from what.
No, bro, that's super interesting because what someone told me was that they thought that basically that the Mongolians took out the mound builders when they got over here. So that doesn't line up with reality.
With the narrative. Yeah.
Yeah.
When we look at the dates, no, it don't line up.
So what year you said the mound builders go back to?
Well, simple wiki search says many pre-Columbian cultures in North America were collectively termed mound builders, but the term has no formal meaning. It does not refer to specific people or archaeological culture, but refers to a characteristic mound works that indigenous people erected for an extended period of more than 5,000 years. The mound builder culture spanned the period roughly 3500 BC. The construction of Watson's break to the 16th century, including the Archaic period, Horace Island, Woodland period, and a few native terms that I can't pronounce. Mississippian period, like the sister was saying. Geographically, the cultures were present in the region of the Great Lakes, Ohio River Valley, Florida, Mississippi River Valley, its tributary waters. Outlying mounds exist in South Carolina at Santee and in North Carolina at Town Creek. I'm not saying that this wasn't black people. I'm not saying, that it was not or it was, I'm just saying what the article says, a simple wiki search says about it. It says it goes back about 3500 BC, so that'll be roughly 5500, I suppose. But that's pretty old to be in the Americas, regardless. It would be interesting to identify those groups if they had some genetics associated with it or something like that. That'd be very interesting.
It's crazy to me to think that when they came over this quote unquote ice bridge, that there was just nobody here.
No, the records don't say that there was nobody here. It says that they were most of the data says that there was an Afrocoid or a Negroid type that was also present. At least
Really? Wow, okay.
At least 50,000.
And is this the indigenous people that y'all were talking about? The black indigenous, the original black indigenous?
Oh no, that's not my argument. One of these
okay.
ladies or gentlemen will have to take that up with you.
I got you.
I know that the evidence exists for it, but it's not
right.
So my question would be, who are this Negroid type that came over here? I thought, the Negro or Negroid type were Shemitic people, and predominantly from the tribes of Yasharal, Brother Afro.
I actually agree with you. I do agree with that. That's actually my opinion. I agree with that.
I was asking a question.
You gotta start doing more research in America, man.
Yeah, no,
man.
hold on. Never mind, go ahead.
Yeah.
I feel that,
Go ahead,
man.
go ahead,
I've learned more
go
in the
ahead.
last 3 days than I ever did in history class.
You got Burroughs Cave. Burroughs Cave. They found the artists that depict Julius Caesar and what's his name, Mark Antony and Cleopatra. North America has deep history, brother. Deep history. Other than Indians, just Indians, what they call Indians, Paleo Indians, and It's just that they don't do no research over here. That's what it really is. They go busy looking everywhere or overseas, but every time you find something over here, is dates go back super far every time. They always find stuff that they say is not supposed to be here. Look up
Yeah.
Burroughs Cave, y'all. Burroughs Cave,
Hey, son, you trying to
Illinois.
come up or something, nigga? Is hold on, Zay. Zay is he up here? He'll be back, nigga. He'll be up. He up here.
I'm here.
Well, shot son, somebody kick you off the panel, nigga. You're asleep.
If you trying to come up, I'll jump down. I'll just come back.
No, I'll
Somebody
drop
shot.
my other avatar down. That nigga, he down there trolling. That fuck nigga ain't trying. He ain't talking about nothing.
Somebody shot
You know,
Sasha.
he come up here and yeah.
Hey, but
Soon
look though,
as the nigga says something he don't agree with, you know what time it is.
for anybody that's trying to point a narrative, like anybody that's saying that they an Israelite, like they trying to pin a point, like they come out of Africa. People need to understand that the Israelites only went into that part of the land because they were running from judgment. Okay, people need to understand that, and they got caught up in it. They got caught up right there where they ran from. That's where we get the West Africa this and that. You know what I mean? People need to understand that, because a person like me, I can go back, I can tell you the ship once again that my ancestors was on. The Camden ship is where they come from. You know what I'm saying? Where the ship that took them away. So for a person to say that this never happened and that the scriptures are not real, that Israelites were not picked up from Nigeria, places like that, the bite of Barbaria, for them to say that, that's false. You know what I'm saying? But people also need to understand that I do realize, I understand that there's tremendous possibility that Israelites were here. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that they were indigenous to the land, like this is the land that was given to them. You know what I mean? But I would say that there were so-called Negro people that could have been here beforehand. But all of that, no, ain't no out of y'all playing narratives out of Africa, all of that shit, bro. That shit weak, bro. That shit really weak. You got people out here that can actually point their history to the scriptures in Leviticus 26, the scriptures in Deuteronomy 28. We can do that. You know what I mean? So y'all need to come back to the Almighty Yahweh.
I mean, I ain't trying to fight, man. I just believe you know Abraham started in Canada. He went down to the Appalachian Mountains, side of the Appalachian Mountains, crossed the Mississippi, which is the Euphrates, headed over to Canaan, which is
The Red Sea is
Utah,
definitely in
Idaho,
California, though.
yeah, Utah, Idaho, that area right there where Canaan was at. Left, came back. I mean, that's just my you know. I'm gonna leave it alone right now, man. But that's what it is, man. I'm hyped. My son Darvis watched my little class though, man. I'm hyped. Thank you, Darvis, man. I'm really hyped, man. Yodi, you need to go check that shit out too, nigga. That shit is crack,
Nah,
nigga. I'm telling
I
you.
will, my nigga. My fault. I will, though.
You know, hey,
That
listen,
shit
man.
fire.
I was told my homeboy now, boy, to come back from Mississippi. I'm telling him about the little documentary. I'm gonna send him a link to that shit, man. Don't get me wrong. No man really gonna really agree 100% of everything.
Yeah, I
But
understand that
King,
too.
that one of the most powerful one I seen in a while, King. Real talk. Word, my nigga. Y'all boys, y'all niggas young too, man. Y'all niggas driven. Y'all boys can make a difference, King. Real talk. I think everybody should watch that shit. If you ain't watched that shit, my nigga, you shouldn't have that kind of conversation. At least you read the other side of the story.
Say it again, Darvin. You got to see both sides of the story.
Word.
Well, next, I'm gonna go on I'm gonna go on the whole path from whatchamacallit, from when they crossed the Red Sea to the Promised Land. I'm gonna stop on every spot on in America, on the American continent. I mean on North American continent, on the road they took, every place, all the way till they made it to Jericho.
True that.
Yeah, till they got to the walls of Jericho. From when they crossed the Red Sea. That's where I'm starting at the next one.
Do me a favor, King. When you get a chance, right?
Yeah.
Consider Peru. What they got going on down there? There's niggas down there in Peru, like they showing was supposed to be Solomon them boy temple, showing David shit and all that too.
Yeah, Jerusalem. Yeah, I know about that.
Yeah, Peru. But I'm saying, just go check it out. I mean, because you do. I respect your research, my nigga. Real talk.
Nah, I know there's a Red Sea in California. You got the Red Sea. It's on old maps. It's called the Red Sea. So I know that fact for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can start right there. Like the three main things is the Euphrates, the river Egypt, the Colorado, Mississippi, and the Red Sea, and then you can find everything from there.
Well, where are the pyramids here in America that will represent Egypt? Where are the pyramids?
Yeah, but what he's saying, Egypt, right? When they use that term,
Pyramid
Egypt,
of the
you
sun,
got
pyramid of the moon.
Egypt is basically a constellation. Yeah, there's pyramids all over this motherfucker, though. This is America, King.
Ziggurats are pyramids too.
Where's the pyramids that's supposed to represent the Egyptian pyramids? Where are the pyramids that they talk about? Where are they?
Somebody called them pyramids Egyptian pyramids.
Egypt.
The people that
Egypt
built it didn't
means-
call it Egyptian pyramids.
I know. I'm just saying.
In
Where
fact,
are
the
they
pyramids
in America?
predate the term Egypt over there.
Where are they in America?
Man, there's
Bro,
pyramids
there's
all
more
through America,
pyramids in
man.
America. More pyramids in America than anywhere in the world, brother. Google that right now, Afro. Google that real quick.
It's 2,000 pyramids.
Yeah,
2,000
What it
pyramids
say
in
online?
America.
I got some archaeology on the subject matter. If y'all wanted to get into some archaeology instead of just our different opinions and stuff.
Don't just say our different opinions. I'm telling you to look it up right now, brother. Look it up right
It's
now.
not really about
Forget
the
the
domain.
different opinion part.
No, I'm
Yeah,
just
just
saying,
Look it up.
to consider, my nigga. When
I
drawing
got
your own
some archaeology
popular
on the
niggas, what you to
subject
consider.
matter. I
You
got
gotta
some
be careful too with some of
archaeology
these
on the
fucking
subject
archaeologists too, King.
Yeah, I know. I'm being.
Word.
Don't worry, brother. I'm
So
being.
don't get me wrong now. You can consider it. We
You got
grown men.
Egyptian artifacts in
Don't worry,
Washington
brother. I'm
D.C.
being
man.
careful.
There's more pyramids in America than anywhere in the world, brother. That's hands down facts.
Yeah,
Not
that's
even
hands down.
argument.
But
Facts.
Can
y'all
I
want to know
share?
something?
Can I share my screen?
Go ahead.
Anybody around?
The
You go ahead. I got you. Go ahead, sure.
I go to this thing, King. Man, I ain't want to get into no more the Africa against America thing neither, man.
Oh no, it's
We've been
not.
arguing that shit for a long time now.
Can
Bro,
y'all
leave that
see
shit
the screen?
alone. When me and Afro start going at it, it's a wrap.
Can y'all see the screen?
Nah,
No, I can't
Not
see
yet.
that, bro. I see the regular screensaver. Okay, I see something just pop up just now.
Y'all see the source?
Yeah, we see it.
Yeah, this is chapter 6, Archaeology in Shasu Nomads, recent excavation in Jebel Hamrat, Fadan, Jordan. The scholars are Thomas E. Levy, Russell B. Adams, and Adolf Munez. We could move down real quick and get to the that I was trying to make. We have evidence of these tribes associated with Yahweh, but they're associated with also this term right here. I'll read it real quick. Another group of texts places the Shasu in Transjordan. Short list of place names in Nubian temples of Amenhotep III and Ramses II record 6 toponyms located in the land of Shasu. Those that can be identified are in the Negev or Edom. One of the 6 seer in Edom is found elsewhere in the connection with the Shasu. A monument of Ramses II claims that he has plundered the Shasu land, captured the mountain of Seir. A 19th dynasty model letter mentions the Shasu tribes of Edom. Ramses III declares that he has destroyed the Seirites among the tribes of Shasu. From the Egyptian viewpoint, then the Shasu were a prominent part of the Edomite population. I think it's important, me being the Negro that I am, to point out that it is a Nubian territory. Turn that down for me. That it is a Nubian territory where we find these inscriptions. Again, the biblical text does hint to us about Nubians being within the text, but when we actually find these tribes that are associated with Yahweh, we often find them clearly associated with Nubian people, with people that can be identified or, readily pointed out of African stock. This is another excerpt from Dr. K.A. Kitchen in his highly useful summary of the Egyptian text related to Transjordan and Edom in particular, garners useful evidence that links extra biblical data with the biblical text related to developments around the 10th century BCE, the time when WFD Wadi Fadan District 40 cemetery described below was occupied. Accordingly, Papyrus Moscow 12721 states, that I could send him his location, oppressor of a Nahari, in to fetch the hidden Timgrin, I can't pronounce that word, with whom he had previously gone to those of Seir. So we see the word Seir repeatedly mentioned with these tribes, but what we don't see is the word Israel, because the European grafted the word Israel from this word right here, Seir. The word Israel doesn't exist. It never has existed in the historical records. It has been written into the Bible, and it has been written into history in 1948. That place over in the east, in the place we call Israel, is absolutely false. It's built on falsehood. That's why the place can never be settled in peace. That's why we don't see any peace there now. It was grafted from this term right here. The word Israel, it doesn't exist in none of the stonework. When we study the stonework and we see the tribes that are actually associated with these so-called Asiatics, they are associated with this term right here, Seir, where Europeans grafted the term Israel from. The term Israel does not exist in the historical record, nowhere in the stonework.
Peace to the God, King.
Now,
I have no issue with that, bro. What I'm saying is this, right? These people left here and went all over the world, King, and brought lessons. They were teaching this kind of information all over the world, doing trade all over the world. So in every continent, you're gonna hear a reference to that particular people, wherever they call them. I mean, it's almost cultural, language based. A lot of these words are translated, retranslated, transliterated, and all that through history. So I agree with you on that. But just because it's not written on a wall in that place they call Africa does not mean it don't exist.
No,
I never agreed to the fact that the place over there they
Hey,
call
who
Israel today.
was trying to come up as a spot open now? Whoever that was in the back.
We're talking about ancient history.
It's written in Africa. It's in the stone in Africa.
So it
Seir.
is written. I got you, King. It's written in Europe. It's written in Asia. It's written in America.
You got to show it to me where it's written in America. I can show you where Shasu Yahweh and Shasu Seir tribes are written in Africa, in East Africa, in Nubia, amongst the people where Moses was said to have come from. If he would have came from the south on the boat, we know that we know that the waters flow north. He would have came from the south, and he would have came
We
from there.
definitely would have came there. We
According to
do know that he came there.
text,
The only
according to
fact
the
we got
text,
that he came there. He wasn't originally.
according to the text, he would have came from Nubia. This is where we find the inscriptions. We don't find them in America. Show me the ones in America.
Yeah, but that don't necessarily mean that, though, bro.
You ever heard of
Nobody
Inscription
came there.
Canyon? You ever heard of Inscription Canyon, brother? Inscription
It's
Canyon.
only right you show me the ones in America. I could show you the ones in Nubia.
Hold on.
But when they saying that they're finding things,
Yo, yeah, all
how
that
can we
stuff that you said don't
automatically
even
go with
apply.
that?
But talking about none of that stuff that he just showed make no type of sense. Like,
I'm
it
showing
said
you
the land of
showing you
Shashu. It
stone
said
work.
located in land of Shashu. It didn't say where the land of Shashu was. Nobody know what
It's
the
in
Shashu
Celeb
is.
Nubia.
What does that mean, though? That's what
All
I'm
it
trying
means
to
is
say.
the
Like,
people
what does
came
that
there. They
mean?
wasn't from here. They came there.
It means that when we see it written down in actual stone, the references to this name from the Bible, Yahweh and Seer, we find it written in Celeb in Nubia.
So you trying to say because the word seer was written in the Bible, that stone that so-called stone that you talking about, the land of the Shashu or whatever that means that they talking about the Bible because the word seer is written on a rock over there?
No, not
That's
just.
what I'm trying to say.
Hold on, brother. Calm down. Breathe. It's not just the word seer. It's the word Yahweh. It's Shasu Yahweh and it's Shasu seer. It's written together. It's Shasu Yahweh.
That don't mean it got nothing to do with the Bible.
Share my link in the back
written
chat.
together. They both
What
written
that
together.
mean, though, brother?
It means that that's where you find it in stone. You don't find it in America. You don't find it in India. You find it
because
you
because
find
they
it
word of word that's in the Bible on a stone. That means that
my
they
laptop,
that means that it
my
applies to
laptop
the
is.
Bible, brother.
I ain't got my sheriff here no more. Tell Afro to click on it and share it for you, man. Whoever that was in the back trying to come up, is a spot open now. I don't know why y'all niggas be trying to come up here when the studio full, man. God damn. Hey, Afro man, read the screen real quick. But we'll get a message for you, man.
I mean, bro, what I'm gonna read it for? You read it if you want to read it, right?
I did read it. It make no damn sense.
I'm just
Calling
sharing
people
sources.
illiterate.
I'm
That
just
shit ain't
sharing
make no
sources,
sense
man.
at all.
I'm just
That shit
sharing
don't
sources.
apply to the Bible. That shit had nothing to do with the Bible.
All right, wait.
At all.
Is anybody gonna read what he said?
Nah, what he said?
Oh fuck it.
He said, until you tell us how your people let people they taught everything take over the world, you shouldn't talk, Afro. He's basically saying, nigga, how you saying a white man is inferior you, but you let the nigga conquer you. That's what he's saying in the
What we
nutshell.
talking about
He can
right now?
continue to talk, but we
got
should
to
have
do
a
with what we
conversation
talking
about this,
right
bro.
now, bro? Like really, what do that got to do with what we talking about right now?
I don't know, man. That's what nigga said.
Nothing.
Yo, is Arabic an Indo-European language?
No, I can share my screen and show you again. You want me to share my screen? I ain't gonna come with my feelings and emotions. I'm gonna come with source material. You know, never mind feelings. We big men. You know.
Can we say that
I ain't gonna sit up here and
that
call
language
names
spoken on
and-
many different lands?
You know, we big men, ain't we? You know, we should be past calling names. We should be able to
Yeah,
scrutinize.
of course, and I agree with you too, okay? But let me ask you a question though. Would you be comfortable with saying that language Arabic was spoken in many different places?
Yeah, I know
All right,
Arabic
cool.
was spoken in many different places.
All right, cool.
Definitely.
All right. So now what I'm saying is we deal with the information we got, we can prove as facts or whatever, know what I mean? And we build our own hypothesis off of that. And we can take our own hypothesis. We come up with some shit, know what I mean? And we theorize just like where the fuck wrote them books theorizing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Some things, I mean, if we study the whole, then we can better pinpoint where these people could have been at. Or at least
Yeah.
if we hear a theory and then we get a chance to challenge the
That's
theory.
the thing. But that's the thing, dog, is what I'm starting to realize, and I've been doing this shit for a long time. I don't think we really can pinpoint exactly where the stuff comes from. We just can go by the stuff that they give us or go against it. One of the two. But we weren't here at the
And I
time
agree.
when all of this shit was occurring. So it's a lot of shit that they destroyed that we can't say, oh, this wasn't here or it wasn't there. If they destroyed it, you wouldn't even know.
Exactly. I would say I agree with you. I understand. I went through the same shit too, King. You realized there was some stuff that was taken from over here and placed in different places. But once we realize that the base, like once we done did enough study, we can get the facts out of what we dealing with. I mean, some factual shit, and we just
Mhm.
hold that, and we keep on building, my nigga, until we figure out what's going on.
And then
Some
what
days,
if
my
people
nigga,
like how
but
everybody think, oh, we're all African? Yeah, get rid of that term. We can say we're all so-called black, aboriginal, original people. Okay, if we're original people and we were traveling, I would think that we would all have a similar language. That's
exactly.
also what they say. They say that back in the day. The whole reason why everybody wants to learn English is because of what? It's a universal language that we can all speak.
Exactly. And Arabic was that also at one time. It was a language of
Exactly.
trade, man, and because it was a language of trade and was based
Exactly.
on a numerical system, and people were doing business based on that particular lingua franca
We gotta look
all
at
over
it
the world.
broader than yep, we gotta look at it broader than what we're looking at it.
Yeah,
They're giving us this bullshit. We got to take the information and go deeper.
Yo,
exactly. We
share
gotta
my
wake this
screen.
shit up.
Yo, share my screen, True Zone,
Jarvis is
please,
right
bro.
though. Arabic was a
Please share my
lingua
screen.
franca at one time.
Facts.
Jarvis is right about that. Even if we study Yoruba language has an Arabic substratum. That's why most of their gods and their deities are made up of Arabic compound words. When we look at Obatala, when we look at Oduduwa, uh, uh, the Obas, all of that is the root is Olu Domare. Olu Domare, all of that is Arabic compound words. All of them, a lot of their deities are Arabic compound words in Yoruba language. We have to explain how the Yoruba language, Niger Congo so called language, gets such a rich Arabic substratum. But it is there. The linguists have pointed it out. African linguists have pointed it out, as well as Europeans. But how did that happen? It had to be
Yo,
pre-Islamic.
yo, True,
And
share
look,
my
and what you
screen real
said
quick,
though,
bro. Please,
Afroasiatic
bro.
language is very important. The Algonquin language group, along with the Mandinka, they say that it's very similar.
Yep. Mindi language is important too. The Mindi are a part of the groups that traverse the Sahel.
Hmm.
They was Aswanic, meaning that they came from Aswan. They came from East Africa. And by the time they get to West Africa, they're just called Soninke. But when we study the language, we know that it comes from Aswanic, from Aswan. They came from East Africa, but we
I
see
got
them
a
called
book in the
Soninke in West Africa.
I put a book in the back chat and the link, man. It's basically telling you that Hebrew is Greek. I wish Truth Zone would share it right now, but
And
and that book was
I wouldn't
that,
say that Hebrew and Greek ain't had similarities. I would go as far to say that it could be a branch of it. But the
Hebrew
way
is
once you look at the Aleph, it don't quite match the same. A lot of people spoke Greek, but I think the issue is who named it Greek.
Yeah, Hebrew is categorically way younger than Hebrew is way older than
Yeah,
Greek.
they're way older than, but they could have.
Way
nah,
They
there's
could have.
there's scholars saying the opposite, bro. That's
way
what I'm
older
trying to
than
tell y'all.
Yeah,
well then
you'll find scholars, my nigga, that can say,
no way.
yeah,
This book I got in the back chat, Darvish, was written by a Jewish scholar, a Jew, an actual Jew, telling you that Hebrew is Greek. And it's 700 pages, and he compared Arabic. It really came from Arabic and Greek mixture. That's how Hebrew came about, and it's not older than Arabic.
yeah, but they gonna find something that's older than that, though, bro. There's many
Yo,
different
True
forms
That's
of
the
Zone,
Hebrew.
narrative.
share my
I'm
screen,
just saying the
bro.
other side of the story.
Yeah, so I wouldn't say that these languages that far apart because you got to remember now people were doing trade, they were communicating with each other. I know a motherfucker from Brazil and a nigga from Mexico, and they will argue about petty fucking words, but it's still basically the same thing.
Yo,
It's all Latin.
this a place in the Mojave Desert, right? This is on the route to the Promised Land. I just wanted to show y'all this one spot right here, right? They say Mount Sinai was a volcano. It went up in smoke, and it ended up looking like this right here. This is called the Black Mountain Wilderness right here. Now, as you can see, this is the Mount Sinai from the Bible. As you can see, it just so happens that it's cut in two, just like the the tablets that Moses broke in half when he got the Ten Commandments. As you can see, you got one side right here, and you got the other side right here. Now there's a spot here called. Oh, before I show y'all that spot, right? I'm gonna show y'all how Moses. Yeah, look. As you can see, this is how the Black Mountain look. Remember, Moses built the altar on the side of the mountain. This is the altar right here on the side of the mountain. Also, there's a place called Inscription Canyon right here on the mountain. I'm gonna show y'all where it's at first. I'm gonna show y'all the inscription.
Are you about to show the picture of the stone what was split in half where Moses made water come out of it? Is that what you're
Boom.
about to show?
Inscription Canyon. This is right between this area right here. Where they got these ancient inscriptions. You said show you something on the stone, right? Right, Afro? These right here is on the Inscription Canyon right here. These are the ancient Hebrew inscriptions right here. Shepherd, cattle. I perceive and understand.
Where's the language? Where's the Hebrew language?
Bro, this is Hebrew right here. What you talking about, brother?
Hey, the person who's sharing the screen, show the picture where the stone was split in half.
The stone was not split in half. He
No,
hit
I
a
don't. I
rock
don't
and
mean. I
water
don't
came
mean the
out of it.
water. I mean where Moses split the rock in half and the water come out. There's a picture of that as well.
It didn't say he split a rock in half. It said he hit a
Yes,
rock
he
and
did.
water
Yes,
came
he
out
did.
of
And
it.
what? And he made water come out of it. Oh my
No, he
God.
didn't split it in half,
Yes, he
though. It
did.
never
Oh my
said
God.
split
Are
in
you?
half.
Are you?
No, it didn't
Yes, he
say
did.
split
He
in
made the
half.
what? He made the.
You're making that up. You're making that
Oh
up.
my
He
God.
didn't say
Okay,
split
if
in
I'm
half.
making it up, I'll give me 2 minutes. I'll put it in the background. Oh my God, you're so disabled today, big boy.
Chain, what's up, Chain? Egg roll, motherfucker.
Hey, chain bit boy.
Chang, they don't got no Bible in the China, my man.
Dope, come on up here, baby. Sit next to me. Nah.
Put it in the back chat, Chang. Put it in the back chat.
Well, come up here.
Hebrew inscriptions, brother.
Hit that link, Dopey. Baby, come sit next to me.
I got that chain back up, but hold on, let me
I don't
Chain
even
come
think
back up.
Shane is trolling right now. I think he really believe that shit. Whatever he's saying, he really believe
Chain,
it.
that motherfucker. That ain't no Chinese nigga. I don't know who the fuck that is.
He trying to tell motherfuckers
I
they
first
don't
started
say
seeing
shit
him
like
over there
that.
on what's his name, Money them panel over there. That's when I first seen his ass.
They
I'm high
bye.
over here.
They don't do that shit. That's a motherfucker try to like joke on them.
There you go. He say he got a so-called source for you niggas.
The egg rolls.
Now you come here, Dose. I got a room for you too.
No, okay, no,
Dose, I told you I don't give a fuck what you.
click the
Hold
thing
on,
in the
son. Hold on,
background.
son. Egg roll.
Okay, I'm
Chef
making things up, so
Chef
click the
Hawaii,
link in the
egg
background.
rolls. Chef Hawaii,
Oh,
egg
that's what I
rolls.
mean because you know I
Chef
prove
Hawaii,
you
egg
wrong, you
rolls.
disabled
Nah,
motherfucker. That's what I mean.
nah.
Click the link in the background, you
Bruh, get this
disabled
Chinese
motherfucker.
motherfucker out of
That's
here,
what I
bro.
mean. You're trying to say it's made up. Oh my God, and you say you're Christian. Oh my God, you're disabled. Leave. Oh my God. So can you show everybody in the chat? Click on the link and then put it on full screen. But apparently I'm making it up today. Oh my God.
Hey, peace, man. Let
So hurry up
Speak
and
normal,
no
bro.
motherfucker, hurry up and
But I can
buy.
show
So
you where it
click on
happened.
the
Bro, can
link
you
and show
speak normal?
everybody because you
I
just
can
said
show
I'm
you where
making
it
it up.
happened. All
You
right, I'm gonna
just
show
said
you where
I'm
it
making it.
happened.
Oh my
All
God,
right,
you're so
relax,
disabled.
relax, relax.
Please speak normal,
Time
bro.
out. I'm gonna show you where it happened, stupid. Relax, brother. Relax.
You sound retarded, bro. We don't even understand what you're talking about.
Your mother's retarded. That's why she made you. Oh my God, she should have wiped you under curtain.
Yeah, he trolling.
I'm not trolling today,
Trolling
big
and
boy. Calm
tripping.
down.
Trolling
Hold on,
and
let me
tripping.
show you where it happened now.
Yeah, can you share my screen real quick, True Zone? I just wanted to present a source on what they were saying about the Greek civilization.
Let Afro go first,
Nah,
Chang, and I'll
hold
show
on.
you where it
Share,
happened at.
yo, True Zone. I've been asked, you know what I mean? Share that
Also,
book
you're not
in the
gonna
chat
you're
for
not
real.
gonna click on my link to prove you're wrong because you said that's
Trolling,
making it
man.
up.
You
That's
Yeah, I
what.
trolling.
just read it. I just said you
nigga. What?
right. I
I
just
do all
said
this
you
work.
right.
Hey, come on up
No,
here,
It
Dose.
says split the
Come
rock.
you just
on.
turned around and said I was making it up. So
Hold
make
on.
your mind up. Am
Who
I
was
I
making
this?
it up? Am
said
I
you
right?
right.
That's
I
what I
said you
mean.
right,
Oh my
Chang.
God, that's what I
It
mean.
says split
IQ
the
of a
rock.
let's sleep. IQ of a let's sleep. You dumb.
It
Who
says
who
split
said
the
they got
rock,
on
Chang.
Glory?
You're
Glory, you
right.
gotta
Okay,
do
you're right.
But Chan, your issue is ain't nobody really say you wrong,
Yo, you
kid.
got a link?
You got the, you can say you got a source.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
want
the
to see the
link in the
source? Ain't
back.
nothing wrong with that. Can't even calm down.
Shit, man. Y'all niggas, I'm gonna start charging you
Yeah,
niggas $2
yeah,
a
your
piece to
issue
share
ain't
these
really
goddamn
fact.
links,
Your
man.
issue is
Fuck this
standing.
shit.
Bro, this is my
Come
first
here
time
now,
ever.
Dolce. Goddamn it. I mean, nah, woman. Sit next to me for an hour. Come here. I done told you. Come here.
Yeah. Can y'all see the screen though?
What I tell you? No, who want to share their link? Let me show you. You want to share your screen first? All right. Then I got I got you next, Yoda, and then I got
We got
who want to
Speed
say
like
that?
you crack the
yeah,
rock
that's
open.
cool.
Afro.
Chain.
Y'all see how I got doses come right on up here? Is that you say either that is? You see that? You see what I just did there? Yeah. Did you black bastards see what I just did? Yes or no? Black niggas. Niggas. Now go ahead and share your source, man. Go ahead.
You can see it.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
he
on.
was Chinaman. Okay. Oh, real quick. This is to the point that the brother was trying to make about Afro-Asiatic or Greek being the source of Afro-Asiatic. Martin Bernal, this scholar right here, he says exactly the opposite. Black Athenia, that was the name of his text. Black Athenia, the Afro-Asiatic roots of classical civilization, volume 1. The fabrication of ancient Greece, 1785 to 1985. Winner of the 1990 American Book Award. What is a classical about classical civilization? And one of the most audacious works of scholarship ever written, Martin Bernal challenges the foundation of our thinking about this question. Classical civilization argues his deep roots in Afro-Asiatic cultures, but these Afro-Asiatic influences have been systematically ignored and denied or suppressed since the 18th century, chiefly for racist reasons. The popular view is that Greek civilization was the result of the conquest of a sophisticated but weak native population by vigorous Indo-European speakers, Aryans from the north. But the classical Greeks, Bernal argues, knew nothing of this Aryan model. They did not see their institutions as original, but as derived from the East, from Egypt in particular. In an unprecedented tour de force, Bernal links a wide range of areas and disciplines: drama, poetry, myth, theological controversy, esoteric religion, philosophy, biography, language, historical narrative, and the emergence of a modern scholarship. But as we can see, the name of his work, the title of his work is Black Athenia, the Afro-Asiatic Roots of Classical Civilization, Volume 1. You know, so the
So
Greek
we proving with
civilization,
this that it was
this
So
scholar,
now listen.
the Greeks
Now
was
he
listen.
black.
he
Yeah, the
says
mainstream
the
classics
source
that
of
we know are like,
the source of Greek civilization is
yeah.
Afro-Asiatic.
Why would the source of Greek civilization be Africa? What makes you say that? I don't understand why y'all.
Listen,
Exactly.
I
I don't
just
get it either, but go ahead.
Darvis,
How y'all make that up?
Darvis.
I'm listening.
Let's present more than our feelings, Darvis. If you're gonna
Good
present
question,
something, present
Darvis.
it, brother.
Well,
Present it.
it's a piece of the God game. What I'm saying is right. We understand what's going on during the time of Greeks. What the Grecians were. People who they dedicate, well, I say dedicate, I say give props to their teachers. That dude Hermes Trismegistus. The same dude that brought that information to so-called Egypt, the one they call Tahuti. He was really thought. The Greeks said they didn't say they came from Egypt. They said they came from Atlantis.
Well, the Greeks regarded Ethiopia as like a pretty respected place.
Yeah, they also
That is
named that place
correct.
Ethiopia.
That is correct.
And they also named that place Egypt.
Yo,
But they
True
claim
Zone,
that their
share
people
my
came
link
from
real fast.
Atlantis. Where was Atlantis at? We ain't really dealing with that, though. Don't worry about it. Piece of the gods anyway.
They say Atlantis is America, though. For real, for real.
Exactly.
Isn't there many variations of the idea of Atlantis all over the world, though?
No, I could say there were misunderstandings of it, though.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. 'Cause people went around naming places. When you get in an area, you call them out there or set up business, whatever, you can name it whatever you want to name it. And they name it. They named it came, okay? They brought from their home towns or wherever the fuck they're from. That's why you can see these biblical terms all over the world.
But why do you say that means the Greeks aren't under the Egyptians? Because from what I understand is that they're heard of Atlantis from the Egyptians. The Egyptians are the one that were saying that there's a people from the west that are far more civilized, and they say Kronos got the dimensions of Atlantis from an Egyptian or a Cometian or whatever. But the Kemet people always said it wasn't them.
And I agree. Because somebody who named the moon god brought that to them. Who they call the moon god? A dude named Tahuti. Ahura to Tahuti. Now we gotta keep that term in mind. Because that same person they called Tahuti was also called Thoth, was also called Hermes, was also called Gabriel, was also called Enoch. They
Even the
didn't just
Irish,
teach one people, one person. These are gods that taught a lot of different civilizations, King. Excuse me, Queen. No, we gotta find out where the person said they were from. They
I
said they were from
mean,
Atlantis.
yeah, I said it.
So
Egyptians said they ancestors. My fault,
I
bro.
will peace.
My fault, bro. I didn't mean to cut you off. But I was just adding on what you were saying. The Egyptians said they came from the west. Their ancestors came from the west. The Irish said their ancestors came from the west of the Strait of Hercules. If you know where the Strait of Hercules is at, west of the Strait of Hercules is the Americas. So all these so-called Eastern Europe civilizations said their ancestors came from the west.
Yeah, they had mythos that was associated. Osiris is called the foremost of the Westerners, but they did not say that they came from the West.
Because Osiris is more of a concept.
That's my fault. Osiris is their deity, their god.
Yeah, Osiris is one of many Egyptian gods. He happens to be very popular, but
that's their ancestor.
He is known as the foremost of the Westerners, but they did not say that they came.
So, what's the foremost of the Westerners mean?
Well, I mean, I'm just saying what I think that you had got mixed up when you said that they say that they come from the West. They don't say that they come from the West, but Osiris
Ain't that a Westerner, Afro? Somebody who come from the West.
What about the Irish saying they ancestors coming from the West?
Yeah, the Egyptians didn't say they came from the West, bro.
All right.
No, but the people they attribute the teachings to came from the West. That's what I said. And the Egyptians, remember, I agree with you. I think that's what we conclude. That term Egyptian on them, boy. They never really called themselves Egyptians.
Yeah, they were Phoenicians, but it doesn't mean that they came from the West just because knowledge of the West made it to the East, especially when we know like knowledge could travel pretty fast or anything like that. So I think we convolute these people being the same people with Americans teaching them what they knew. And I only say American because, yeah, just for you to say people over here.
Yeah. Another thing we got to keep in mind, too. Anywhere from 9,500 to 13,000 years ago, it was a fucking flood. Before that shit was connected.
And I'm glad you said that, Darvis, because my opinion is
in that time, King or Queens, these places, these terms we put in these places now did not exist. A lot of these major cities or whatever wasn't even there. You could have walked from one place to the next.
I'm glad you said that because I think the Pacific Ocean and the Atlantic Ocean is the remains of the flood they talk about.
Exactly.
I mean, it's a fact that glacial maximum, you know, when the ice caps freeze and they take up more water from the ocean, different parts of the landmass are exposed, you know, that would otherwise be underwater. So I don't disagree with that, you know, necessarily.
Yeah, sea levels rise and sea levels fall.
You know, they call it glacial maximum.
Let me ask y'all a question, right? How many people put a cup of water or some kind of liquid in the freezer and it froze? Did it rise?
Yeah, but
no.
when you're talking,
when you took it out the freezer, it started to
does rise,
froze. Did the water rise? No, they right.
Bro, when you're talking about ice caps,
I know, but what's inside of the
that
potato
are
though?
soaking up more
It
water
don't.
at the caps. Yes, it's gonna soak up more water. You're gonna have larger ice in the north and the south at the extreme poles, and then more water in the middle areas, or more land in the middle areas will be exposed. That's called glacial maximum. It's a regular thing that the earth goes through, but it
Yeah,
cycles of the
according
earth
to
that
somebody's
happens
theory. And
so
I
thousands of
can't, I
years.
got to understand it's someone's theory. So we got to keep that in mind. Because
Glacial maximum?
I know, but there's lakes and there's ponds and there's bodies of water that freeze every year. When it thaw out, the water's still the same height, same level. When it's frozen, it's still the same level.
I'm talking about the
we got lakes around this mother too, man.
Darvis.
Sometimes they freeze.
You want me to look up glacial maximum for you and read it?
No, it's a theory. Most likely from somebody who wasn't even on Earth.
I can't argue stuff.
Okay,
Man,
I know, I understand it, but we gotta understand something about when it comes down to science. Most of these scientists, King, they work for philanthropists. The philanthropists, people who put the money behind the research, they make sure whatever those philanthropists say, they prove.
Let me say this,
If
Darvish,
they
right?
don't, then they won't get no funding, King. That's why so many scientists out there can study the same thing and come with different opinions or different theories. It's all theory. Look at what the theory is, but nigga, it's not facts. It's somebody's theory about what happened. I don't mean it's true. Truth is truth. Get not be confused with a theory. Science do not equate the truth. These niggas came up with that jurisdiction nigga trying to prove or disprove the Bible.
Yeah.
You realize that shit change every few years.
According to modern science, the last glacial maximum, LGM, also refers to the last glacial coldest period, was the most recent time during the last glacial period where ice sheets were at their greatest extent, between 26,000 and 20,000 years ago. We also have periods in between that of Younger Dryas, which was another period of somewhat drastic weather change, not as large as glacial maximum, but it's recorded in history.
Do y'all know why the equator is the most hottest part of the whole planet?
Enlighten us, brother Yodi. Enlighten us.
All right. For one reason is there's a lot of volcanoes in the Caribbean or the equator. You ever heard of the Ring of Fire?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Right. So the Ring of Fire is where the most volcanoes is located on the planet. And where most volcanoes is located, naturally, logically, the temperature is going to be more hotter compared to other parts of the world. So when you go past the 33 degrees, when you go up,
like that,
that's when it gets
like
colder.
The Islands.
Right. Because there's little to no volcanic chemical reactions going on up there. So that heat transfer to water, and water carries the heat all over to the atmosphere, regulates the Earth's temperature. That's how that shit works. It's called convection. Heat transfers. So this causes sea levels to rise, sea levels to fall. So when he's talking about the flood in the Bible, not just the Bible, all types of ancient civilizations, they have the flood story in it.
Every culture in the world has a flood story.
That's right. It's because of glacial maximum and Younger Dryas and different.
Those terms are scientific terms that they try to place on it, trying to prove or disprove the Bible.
It's natural phenomena. It's just like so huge,
I know, but the purpose was to prove or disprove the Bible.
It supernatural to the people.
Graham Hancock is pretty interesting what he says about the flood.
I don't know why. I don't know why. Like you guys keep talking about the Bible, like, yo. I mean, for real. Like that was who wrote the Bible.
You did, King.
I don't know. Like we getting like a formative text, like like it's a book or something. When the people that actually wrote that shit didn't even have pens. So where the hell did this shit come from?
Archaic
I,
text,
I
brother.
think there's an interesting point to that for sure. Like what you're saying, like we the way we're talking about the Bible and geographical sort of
Geography, yeah.
immigration.
Mhm.
Let's apply it to something else, okay? Like, and this might sound stupid, but
No,
I'm
no,
just
you
gonna
you can't keep deflecting. Who wrote the damn thing?
No, let me just say, like I'm
There's
with
no
you.
one author to the Bible. The book of scrolls.
I'm with
A
you,
lot of
and
them are scrolls.
I just want to make a point with something else to kind of show that. So, like, if in 100 years, for some reason, people find a bunch of Tupac albums on the West Coast, and everyone says Tupac is a West Coast rapper, there's going to be the couple people out there who are like, no, wait, he started in New York, and then they're all going to argue about that. But we
Hey,
know
look,
the truth.
I know I'm around.
So apply that to everything, right? Like,
I know I'm around a bunch of intelligent people, okay? Now, please tell me, who wrote the Bible?
There's no one author, King.
It's a
There was a
collective.
whole bunch of scrolls put together. Different cultures came up with their own version of the Bible for different reasons, whether it be law or because a lot of them boy only wanted one particular religion going on within their empire or their jurisdictions. So they set up their own shit, my nigga. But there's a bunch of scrolls.
So
It came from the
you're trying to
archaic
tell
text.
wait a second. You're trying to tell me, right, that a collective came together and thought, okay, we're gonna write a book, and it's gonna predetermine how everybody else on Earth lives.
No,
Is that what you're saying?
No, I think the issue is, King. I think you may misunderstand what the Bible is.
So tell me, what is the Bible?
Archaic text.
I think the people who first wrote it though would have had to been the Afro-Asiatic language speakers. If
But there was no place called Africa or a place called Asia or people called Asiatic during the time.
if we judging from the language,
I know, I understand, but we can't because the language is spoken all over the world. So only a biased
What language
author
is the
would-
first biblical text written in?
Wait.
Hebrew?
How you
Yeah,
gonna say we
Paleo
can't
Hebrew.
judge? How you gonna say
Oh,
we
yeah,
can't
block
judge
Hebrew.
the language when that's the language it's written?
I know, but King, though, during the time of the Bible, right? I don't listen. During the time of
So what the fuck is that? What is that?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just asking. Like I ain't
No,
trying to play.
I was talking to Darvis. He said we can't judge from the language when the Bible originally is written in Hebrew, at least the Old Testament.
Exactly. That's why I don't really understand.
Cool.
You know what I'm
I got you. Listen, I follow me. Now, when we say the Bible, it's a collective. So now the Bible we're dealing with today has a gospel to it, has what they call the scriptures to it, has a Torah to it. And there's other books that some cultures allowed to be in it and some cultures didn't allow to be in it.
So you're saying the Torah has something to do with the Christian Bible? Is that what you're saying?
Sure.
Listen, the Christian Bible was a term put on a book that these Christians carved out of those scrolls and made their own book. And they called it the Christian Bible, I guess. But there were no Christians in the Bible.
A lot of those scrolls that they claim to be the Bible are like Enki, Gilgamesh, Sumerian, Akkadian texts. They take his Babylonian text. They take every other person's text and say that that's the Bible. But I don't think you can prove that there's a Torah that is written in Hebrew before it's written in Latin.
Thank you, Dolce.
Man,
Thank you. Thank you.
There's all those Dead Sea Scrolls too.
Talk to him.
Not even the Dead Sea Scrolls. Matter of fact, you go to the Septuagint. The Septuagint didn't come out in Latin until later on. That Latin was a newer language.
Yeah,
So she's right. She's totally right. She's totally right.
The Septuagint came out in 285 BC.
Latin is the younger language for sure.
Yeah, that's new language. It was translated into Latin.
Now you're diverting.
But Latin wasn't around.
Wait. Don't do that. Don't do that train track. Don't do that train track shit.
Gentlemen.
No, don't do that train track shit. No. We weren't talking about that.
But
Nah,
it is
we
what it
were
is.
going somewhere.
That
We
doesn't
were
make no
going somewhere.
goddamn sense.
Now we were going somewhere. Now you're talking about some bullshit. Like at the end of the day, that train track shit ain't got nothing to do with what we was talking about.
I don't
Bro,
know
what
about
the
the train tracks.
bro? Do you think Latin is older than
Well,
Hebrew?
let me say this.
Do you think Latin is older than Hebrew?
Hebrew is older than Latin. That's not my
All right,
point.
Thank
cool.
you. Thank you.
Because it came out. It came out
Hold on. You can't find a Torah written like a full Exodus, a full Deuteronomy, a full Genesis that is written together as a book in Hebrew before we see it in Latin.
Man, I got a
Nowhere. You
single
can't
Bible right
find
now.
no
Can I
You get
share
ancient
my
that?
Can I
Torahs.
share my
Fuck
screen?
that
So
shit.
I've
Don't
been
say that.
trying to
Don't say
Can
that.
I
tell
Don't say
share
that.
my
y'all.
Don't say that.
screen?
That further let me know that you ain't right
There's
and
no
sharp
ancient
on that
Torahs
subject
Let me
He's
share my
as
schooling you,
you
screen.
think
bro.
you
no
are.
What the
ancient
hell?
Hebrew,
But don't
God
worry
bro.
about that.
damn.
Peace to you anyway. I fuck with you, Dose, anyway. Me and you argue that later on. But don't say that in
Yeah, that's
public.
cool.
I
Nah,
hold
Talking
we
to
you
a
got
high
girl.
regards.
He
Around
happy
here,
to
you
be
held in high
talking to a
regards.
girl. It's probably the first girl he talked to today. He
No,
happy as hell. He happy as hell. First girl he probably talked to
it could
today.
be like, what
that's
is that
awesome.
Believe that's
meaning of
that.
who wrote it? I think it's coming out of Spain, honestly, but I
What
mean,
does Spain have to do with it?
He happy
because
to
the
talk to a
Council of
girl.
Nicaea, and before even the Council of
Whoa,
Nicaea,
your phone. I
No,
come,
she's
come on.
talking.
Your
She's
phone
talking
broke up
about
now.
something else. No, she's
I know
talking
your
about
phone
something else.
breaking up just now, though. Say that again.
oh, I was saying because of the Council of Nicaea, but even before that, there's the Council of the Toledos that are
Yeah, but
before
see,
the
Gospel
Council
Nicaea came out with
of
the
Nicaea.
gospel, mama.
No.
The Bible ain't been
Wait.
complete before Nicaea, before that,
No.
everybody called
There's only
Roman.
certain people capable of
No, the
writing
Bible
the
is not
Bible.
before the
There
Council of
was only
Nicaea.
certain people that were capable of writing the Bible. Okay,
Bro, be
and
quiet,
like,
man. Be quiet, King.
all
All
right,
that some
Mr.
bullshit you're
Mix.
saying, man. Fall back and listen, King. I think you're trying to troll.
I
Yeah,
don't
If you
know
had
who you
any
are, bro.
understanding
I
of the
don't
book,
even
you
know
would
who you're
say that,
talking
King.
to. You want to talk to
You.
me like that?
No, listen, piece of the
Are you
God, I'm your brother,
serious?
King. Piece of the
Are you
God, I'm your
serious?
brother. I don't
Are
want to
you serious?
goddamn.
Are
I
you
don't want to cause
serious?
uproar over in London, King. I'm your brother. What I'm saying is this, though,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm just saying, like, there was
I,
only certain people in the world that were capable of doing that shit.
I know that's the problem because you saying that. You shouldn't say that
Why shouldn't I say it?
because there was writings all over the fucking world. What you mean only a couple people can
No,
do
there
that?
was not. No, there was not. No, not at all.
Man, all right, don't worry about it, bro. We'll argue about
That's
that later.
cool. No. Let's talk about it
I
because,
think you on
like,
your Captain Kirk shit, my nigga. And you think me and Dose
I
battle
ain't
or
doing
something like
that.
that. You couldn't
I ain't
save
doing
her.
that.
But
No,
you
you go
don't
on it.
no saving around me. I'm her brother.
I'm just
I'm
telling
hearing
you,
nothing but good.
there wasn't many countries in the world that had that capability. It's the same thing that's going on
Man,
in
stop
this
that,
day
bro.
and age.
Stop that. Stop that. Stop that.
No,
Stop that. Stop
don't
that.
swear at me. I didn't swear at you.
I said stop that, bro. I'm not swearing
No,
at you.
you
I
said
said
fuck
stop
you.
that.
That's what you said.
What the fuck? That's a
No,
contract
he
talking to you,
didn't. He
King.
didn't
Listen,
say that.
the
To that
God
shit.
in
That
you
ain't
will
what he
tell you
said,
fuck you,
bro.
my nigga. I'm not telling you that, my
He didn't
nigga.
say that to you.
I'm a
You
God,
tripping.
but I'm not the God in you. You your own God,
I'm
King.
just saying, like, you
Yeah,
gotta
I never
check it.
said that, bro. You feel me,
I'm
my
Yeah,
nigga?
listening to you,
he
bro.
ain't cursed
I'm
us. You
learning from
heard
you.
that wrong.
Stop interfering.
No, I'm gonna tell you the truth, nigga. He ain't curse at you. What the fuck you talking about?
He did. He turned around and said, "Fuck you." That's what he said.
Simon, shut your bitch ass up. Ain't nobody cursing at your bitch
Man,
ass. Sit back and
you good,
relax.
man. You
Right.
trying to find somebody to argue with, man, dude. I'm your brother, man.
Right.
There's plenty of people out there trying to argue with you, man. Nigga, I don't want to argue with you, man.
I don't like
This
that.
channel itself
I
is
don't
full
want
of
to
people
argue. I'm
that
trying to
will
get.
argue with you,
I
bro.
want to learn
I
from
don't
the
want to argue with you.
conversation. I want to
All
learn
right,
from the
cool.
conversation. You know what
I
I
was
mean?
cool. The Latin language came out a little later.
Yeah, correct, Doris.
But where is the Bible in the Hebrew language prior to the Latin Bible? We
I got
know
a
That's
the
source.
that's a good
Cool, I
question.
got
I
they
got a
said
source
about the
on
Ten
it.
Commandments
And
on the way to
Hebrew,
Message.
Darvish, Hebrew did not come out
hold on. We know the
Man, they got
Vogons.
a
before
listen, man. They got
Latin,
to
bro.
take
I'm
a
telling
memory
you.
written in Hebrew in Americas that's older than all that shit, bro.
I got a
That's
source
too,
on it.
more than just one place too.
There's
That's
a
not
Bible
true.
there. What is it called?
All was written in stone.
There's no hope. There's no ancient Hebrew, bro.
I got a
Man, stop
source
that,
on it.
bro.
I'm trying to tell
Can you
It
you,
share
is.
my
yo.
They
On
show
Can you
my
share
link
my
in the
screen?
chat.
And when I say ancient, I mean ancient being the name of the kind of Hebrew. I mean ancient being for a time goal. It's old.
Like
Share
Can
my
I
screen. I
can
got a
I say
source.
something, Truth? Can I
There's
say
no
something, Truth?
ancient Torah.
I really fucking respect you, man.
Which
Like
Truth's
you've
on
been
now?
holding. Look. No. Don't do this. Look. I'm telling you, like seriously, I respect this dude.
Can you share the screen?
What? Okay.
Well, True Zone, share my link, bro.
I'm opening my mouth and you're
Actually, like
interrupting me
$1.
all of a sudden. Look, I'm trying to give niggas some props. Like, yo, I'm telling you, I respect this dude for allowing
Man,
us
stop
to have
dick
this
sucking,
fucking
nigga. We don't give a
conversation.
fuck about what you
Shut
respect.
up, bitch.
Send that nigga email.
Yeah, he
We
weird
don't
as
want to hear
hell.
nothing you got to talk about.
Weird as hell, bro.
Nigga thought he was about to get an extra time on the van of him. True Zone, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Great talent,
Shut
bro.
up,
Bro,
nigga.
thank you. Just
Shut up.
excellent. Thank you for sharing
Well,
the
I
screen,
can't
bro.
appreciate a nigga. What's wrong with you? Shut up.
Yeah, this is real quick from a Hebrew scholar, the Torah.com. Yahweh, the original Arabic meaning of the name. God reveals his name to Moses, I am, from the Hebrew root being. The name Yahweh, however, originates in Midian and derives from the Arabic term for love, desire, or passion. This is Israel Knowles' postulate right here, not my own. You know.